Okay, so the cannons are like 2 spots, right? Do they count as one? You combine their heads into one, just like put their features as one?
I kind of owe that to them, but also just the lasting impact on the scene.
They're the GOATs. They're not only working on the future, the past, the present of fighting games, they've done so much for the scene. They created the lovely netcode you use to play online games with right now. They helped create this event, which we're at right now. They're working on Project L. It's the future. They worked on everything. Everything fighting games, past, present, future. Those two, they're my heroes.
The 4 players that would be on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games would definitely be Daigo.
Daigo. Probably put Daigo Umehara on that.
If you don't say Daigo, you're trying to be special. You got to recognize that Evo Moment 37 was a thing. He's been doing it for years in multiple titles, and wherever he goes, he captivates the minds of everyone.
Same with Justin Wong.
Daigo and Justin, we'll combine them together. That's slot number 2 right there. I can't think of a good name between them. Jago. Third is Jago from Killer Instinct. No, I'm just kidding.
He's been doing God's work with being an all-rounder and also getting new players and inspiring new people into the scene. Even though his major claim to fame is losing in Evo Moment 37, like what a thing to be immortalized for. You know, you got to hand it to him.
And he's come a long way too. Now he's a daddy and he's doing the fancy, nice YouTube stuff, so it's really interesting. But Daigo and Justin, you have your spot reserved on Mount Rushmore.
Their Evo finals in 2009 got me into fighting games, and I'm sure a lot of other people, but also their Evo moment almost 20 years ago now, which is pretty wild to think about. That moment got a lot of people into fighting games. I'm sure some moment between them in the next couple of years will get more people into fighting games. It's one of those things where those two deserve to be it.
Hey man, you want extra guac? もっとキックが欲しいな。
Let's put Tokido. His quote was everywhere at Evo last year, so that makes sense.
Fighting game is something so great.
Tokido is just a legend. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of Japanese players, but Tokido in the last few years, I feel like, has had very impressive gameplay. He brings a really interesting, I guess, emotion to Street Fighter. Obviously famous for the murder face, but in Street Fighter 6, he showed impressive results.
He jumped onto it.
Oh,
he baited the throw.
That's it. That's it. Tokido is the Evolution 2017 champion.
We gotta go with the commentator. I'll say Yipes.
Yipes is definitely the commentator that everyone strives to be. You'd hate to admit it, but a lot of people do copy his tenure and what he does in commentary, but then they end up having their own style.
Coming from the Smash community, those of us who don't understand these games at all have an undeniable gut understanding that Yipes is the single greatest commentator to ever commentate a game. His knowledge combined with his energy, combined with his ability to riff and rhyme and do all sorts of stuff to keep it fresh has not changed for like 20 years. That's incredible.
Yipes is Yipes, dude. I'm sure you've all seen the videos, past, present, future. He's someone in the scene who deserves a lot more work than he gets, which is wild because he's very busy anyway. But yeah, he's the GOAT.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Yeah, well, on the bright side, I didn't deserve it anyways.
This is very difficult. I know a lot of people that I feel like have really paved the way for me. All right, here I go. My Mount Rushmore would be obviously Alex Valle, one of the most popular TOs that we could ask for, Mr. Cali Power himself.
Valle is very well-rounded, including tournament administration, organization, things like that, production, helping new players come up.
So I would put Punk. So Punk, iconic, Punk and Pink. I feel like he's all around good at every fighting game. That's just I mean, I can't imagine a title he's not good at. I would put Mena RD. Mena is just like the people's champ. You see Mena and you can't not feel good about his gameplay. It's so exciting to watch him play, and it's, I don't know, it's just amazing to see the vibe that he brings.
Oh my. Yo, somebody give me a picture of that. I'm putting that on my wall.
I want the Ryu Akuma stare down. I want that.
Pyro Lee, he is a Third Strike player, one of the prime Americans that made it out to Super Battle Opera in Japan. He's the one that made me want to pick up Yun in the first place.
And then I'm going to put Knee, because Knee is just Master Tekken.
Korea, put your hands up for Knee!
I would put Maximilian up there as well. I found Max when he had just started the Online Warrior, and I've been watching ever since. Made me love Street Fighter 3 and Marvel.
The fighting game community is a lot smaller than a lot of other communities, and every community needs like pillars. And Maximilian brings so many people in to like fighting games. It's insane the impact that he's had on the community, and just how many people he brings in is like just a genuinely positive force in the community, I think.
Gotta be here. Sorry. I couldn't even see that. He looks dumb.
And then this one is more personal bias because I've been watching him forever. I really think Wooly Wools should be up there. Wooly Madden from Wooly Versus. He's had a huge impact on my love for fighting games.
Who is it?
It's Wooly. He's yelling something.
Who is on my Mount Rushmore of fighting games? Okay, Akira Nishitani, Akiman, Daisuke Shiwatari, and Nitsuma. The creators of Street Fighter that we know and love, the art style, the direction of the game from the jump, Daisuke, the one-man Guilty Gear Army, Nitsuma, Marvel, all of these are the minds that gave us some of my funnest experiences with fighting games, a genre that I love to date.
I would also put Yasuyuki Oda, SNK, I think a lasting impact on just the scene in general.
And I think right now, because of Street Fighter 6, I would put Big Bird up there. Big Bird is just awesome. I love the community around Maritza. It's like this Maritza army that he built as soon as Street Fighter 6 came out, and it's very passionate, and it brings something different. It's not just about competitiveness, but it's this family that he created just by posting videos about how crazy she is.
For your Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa champion, Big Bird!
Mount Rushmore, greatest of all time, GOAT. All right, so I say Biggie should be there. Definitely father of FGC. He definitely knows his things, especially in terms of helping people get into it. He's very approachable in that sense, and helped me certainly since I was talking to him since I was about 16 years old. So I've known him for such a long time, and there's no way I can't recognize him for what he's done. Team Spooky Victor has been the stream example. Like, all of this almost can't be done because of what he's already accomplished so much from the start, and he's shown so many people that he doesn't have to be the only one to stream every event. It used to be wherever Spooky went, we would all watch back in 2011. Kudos to Spooky. I think he's doing a great job as well.
We're gonna do Dominion. Dominion, you know, huge face back in the Street Fighter 4 days. He hasn't been around for a hot minute now, but I know he put a huge impact in the scene a while back.
He's already on stage, Dominion!
No matter how many times I think of this question, I think it's still bullshit because it's very difficult.
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7, and why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful, and I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers, and it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors, and it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming. And it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here. Like, it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at Evo Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner-friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of Evo 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, Evo is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings, match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
Hey, what's up everybody? We're here in Los Angeles. I got asked by Evo if I would take Fudo around and eat some delicious food. And I have to say, that's maybe the easiest thing I've ever been asked to do in my life. Can you just show someone around, eat some awesome food? Hopefully you all enjoy it. Catch you guys at the first place. We're gonna grab birria tacos, which I was explaining is kind of like Sukemen ramen, but for tacos. You dip them in consomme, which is really, really, really delicious. It's like kind of become trendy here. So yeah, and it's also very, very good. So let's go eat, eat, eat. Howdy, can we get 2 of the tacos Dorados de birria?
Would you like with cheese or without cheese or one of each?
Oh, I would like cheese. Do you want cheese?
Cheese. Oh, okay.
Cheese. Cheese is great. What do you have for drinks? Do you have? He's probably never had a Jarritos before. This is mandarin, tamarind, and pineapple.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
You know it's pineapple?
Pineapple, yeah.
Okay. Can we get a pineapple Jarritos also? You gotta do it. Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 All right. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Jarritos. You can't really have this without having Jarritos. Is it open? Oh. Boom. Cheers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pineapple.
Mm-hmm. All right, he's set. It's birria time. Thank you very much. Oh. Yeah, okay, we got some sauces, green guy. This looks like chili, something spicy, something this. Okay, I'll grab this guy. A little, ooh, it smells so, it's gonna be spicy a little bit, a little lime action, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Kanpai?
Kanpai,
And then dip in the, boom. Oh. Boom. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. I'm gonna get some of this salsa. Yeah. Part of birria, for those of you at home, it's a messy meal. This is how we get down. It's a little messy. It's a little wild. Let me. Oh yeah.
Wild.
I love everything about that. You can't go wrong. Literally one of the greatest foods of all time. Can't get any better. Saucy, delicious. Wet wipes after this is okay. Boom. Last bite for me. Oh. Right. That's good. Look at him go. Boom. Oh yeah. Get in there, Fudo. This is your time. Yeah. Little radish action for the palate, for the one time. No. Okay, so we made it. We just had our birria. I'm really curious, what did you think about that?
ビルタけど確かに食感とか味も日本では食べたことなくて、それでいて美味しかったんですごいなんか刺激的で良かった。
Yeah.
あとなんかもっと自分の好みに合った食べ方が多分あったと思うから、何回も行ってなんかそれを探したらより良くなるかなと思いました。あ、なんかいろんな味のとかあったんで、自分の好みに合ったその味付けとかもっと探せたのかなと思うんで、何回もまた来たいなと思います。
Okay, so something about In-N-Out is that if you've ever been here as a SoCal resident, you're familiar with the spiel. When you come here, they ask you like, hi, well, you know, what would you like? And then you say like, oh, I would like this burger or whatever. And they say, do you want onions on that? You want this? But like once you have been here many times, you speak In-N-Out. So like when I show up, they like ask me, you know, what do you want today? Like, what are you gonna do and stuff like that? You pull up and you say, hey, I'd like a double with grilled onions and no tomato with an animal style fry. And then you pull up to the window and you get 2 spread on the side. So I speak In-N-Out. Me and the person here, we speak the same language. So Fudo's new, so I'll have to order for him so that, you know, they don't know that he's an outsider, like a rookie, you know, like I got him covered. Are you familiar with a 4x4?
ああ、なんかもったいない感じちゃうけど、だけどどうなんだろう。まあけどそっちの方がせっかくだから見た目がいいのかもしれないから、そうですね、せっかくなんで。
Oh, he'll do the 4. I think about 4x4 as like high school food. Like as I got older, like my body cannot no longer handle it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that when I was young in high school and sports, a 4x4 was no problem. But as an adult, looking at a 4x4 makes me think like I'm too old for this.
そうだね、それはもう。
Alrighty, so as usual with In-N-Out, there's a very long line, but we made it through, and it's time for the reveal on our burgers. One of SoCal's finest establishments in the Southwest. Let's get it. You got that right.
No problem.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, you got that. He's gonna eat the whole thing in one bite. Wow, I haven't seen a 4x4 in so long. Yeah, you got this. Oh, yeah, classic. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll scoop up mine. You want to cheers? Kanpai? Kanpai? Kanpai.
じゃあ、いただきます。
いただきます。
Mm.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
ああ、これやっぱ美味しいですね。多分俺すぐ食べれちゃうこれ。
Oh, does he want to try the spread maybe?
お、かけてみます。はい。
Yeah, sauce. I'll spread for you. Boom. Okay. It's not in and out if there's not a little cheese on the napkin. That's always how it works. There's a little bit of cheese on there.
いっぱいある。どういただきます。
Yeah.
おお、面白い。なんかポテトと違う食べ方なんだね、なんか。
Yeah.
へえ、こんなメニューあるの知らなかった。俺多分10回ぐらい来たことあるけど初めて見た両方。
You can also animal style the burger.
ああ、はいはい。カロリーがすごそう。
Yeah. We don't think about the calories. We just eat. It's like you know frame data in fighting games. There's a saying that you're only minus if you're a coward. Calories, they don't exist unless you're a coward. House specialties on the left, hidari, potato ball on the first one, and then cheese and pepper potato ball. But one of the best things about being here, which we're doing now, is like when you stand in line, the lines are so long, you do a lot of window shopping, and then you end up buying things you don't even plan to buy. You're just like, oh, I think I need that. The unveil. We got a couple of different things. First, this is a meat pie. Meat pie. So they're just pastries with meat inside. You can't go wrong. And then these are your specialties. So this is going to be which way? Okay. I'll open it towards you. Whoa! So these are potato balls, spicy pepper potato balls, and then these are croquettes. So we got a couple of different options here. And then we can dig in. Yeah. That's why I think when you look in like a Japanese convenience store, there's a lot of food like this, like a lot of like fried like curry balls, like curry pan, like right, curry pan. Yeah, kind of like that. Are you ready to dig in? Which first, potato ball, spicy potato ball, croquette?
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay. Potato ball.
Potato ball. Okay. Boom. Oh. Ready? Kanpai. Cheers. No. Little meat inside, little pepper.
けど結構コロッケ日本でもすごい馴染みのある。
It's peppers. It's ooey gooey, delicious meat, savory, fried dough. All the things like a growing human needs, to be honest with you. Like you can't go wrong. This is like the perfect food. Like it's fried, it's got meat, it's got peppers. It's good. I'm down. This is, I think, ham croquette. This might be more American than Japanese. It's like, it kind of reminds me of eating like a ham sandwich, but with fried dough.
Sausage? Sausage?
Maybe?
Very good.
So this, the potato ball is the most famous, but honestly, I think a lot of people like the spicy potato ball more, depending on who you ask. I'm a fan, so. This is the spicy cheese and pepper. Time to get in there. Oh. You see it. Super good. These are perfect for a party, or you buy like a dozen.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
And we are here at Evo 2024 Day 1. I'm Brett.
I'm Jadelyn,
and we got some Under Night.
We have some Under Night too today. Evo 2024, and it's going to be fantastic. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. It's 10 a.m., so I think we're all just kind of easing into it here. It's going to be a long weekend. You know, we got at least 2 days of uni, so it's going to be a fun one. And you know, it's 10 a.m. I don't even know if all the players are here yet. So
well, I mean, if you haven't heard, there have been a lot of flight delays and things like that, but we are going to have a fantastic time with the players who are here. We had over 600 entrants for uni. So many people are here. Kamine is here.
It's really sweet.
It's going to be a fantastic time for sure. Players from all around the world. We have 3 people who were top 8 from Evo Japan who are here, including Crimson Crusader, who took second, like the wildest Gordo player I've ever seen in my existence. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But of course, you know, the story that we're going to be seeing a lot all weekend is our top NA players who are here. We've got Defiant here. We have Big Black here. And those 2 have been trading first and seconds throughout the entire year with, you know, the lifespan of the UNI2.
Yeah, no, it is going to be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to seeing how, like, in the new version of the game, the Americans are going to, you know, shape up against a fair amount of Japanese players showing up this year. Again, this is like the first time we've had Uni as a main game Evo in a while. Last time was 2019. So it's been a long time coming. So I think there are a lot of people who are excited. And the game has changed quite a lot since 2019. So, you know, I mean, we have like former Evo champ from 2019 here as well, but we're going to see how things pan out. You know, we haven't really gotten to see too much intersection between like Japanese players and like other overseas players. So it'll be really interesting. We saw a little bit of it at Evo Japan, and like I mean Isaac, who moved to Japan, placed really, really well. So that's like a very interesting indicator of what we might see this weekend. So that's definitely one of the stories that I'm looking forward to seeing, is just like some of these ancient OG killers, how they match up against, you know, NA players in this new, a little more volatile, you know, a little more aggressive version of the game. I think is a little more suited maybe to some of the players that we might see here today.
I totally agree, especially with like the pool of players that we have from around the world. We also have some really notable European players who've
Yes.
showed up, which is fantastic. Love to see that. People who've been taking top spots in Wanted and things like that, and they just had a major last week out in France, so this is going to be.
I didn't get to catch that.
No, I didn't get to catch a lot of it, but I heard it was fantastic. So, I mean, we have so much talent here today. This is Evo.
Yeah.
We are here in our new fantastic venue. It's huge. Conceptually, I did not know how big it could be, and then if you were here, the venue that we were in the past 2 years, multiply it by like 4, and that's where we're at right now. But it's a fantastic time. We had lines ready to get in here at 8 a.m. People are so hungry to play, and I just think it's fantastic. We're just really excited about everything that Evo 2024 is going to bring, especially, I feel like, for us with Uni.
Yeah, absolutely. The early morning lines at Evo are just kind of like a mainstay of this annual event. But it's a good sign that we have players kind of ready to go already, because I remember last year maybe we had to was it with you maybe?
Yeah, we were
stalling for 30 minutes. We started really late too.
We started late, but we also got to see the UNI2 announcement, which was great.
That was awesome. But it looks like we are just super prepped this year, so I'm excited. We have some players ready to go here. So
yeah, so we've got Joe21 and Mansar. We're going to be seeing lots of different people from these pools. You may not be familiar with some of them, but it's always exciting to get to see what people bring. I think pools is one of the most exciting times because you see some of the craziest things. People who've been dominating online and suddenly they're offline and you've not seen them and they bring all these cool things. But so we've got Akatsuki and Byakuya.
And you also just get to see the small triumphs of the players. Some of these people, maybe this is their first Evo or whatnot, and just getting to see them pop off, making it out of the pool, or just not going 0-2. Sometimes some small goals achieved. It's always a treat to watch. So we got some Akatsuki Byakuya going on right now. And, Joe kind of writing it down.
Yeah, really classic stuff. I love the overhead there. Goes in for the low, too, with the projectile. Does miss the launch, but that's okay. That does give Mansar an opportunity, but just bounces right back into the corner.
Yeah, these are two characters you're going to see a lot of, I think, this weekend.
Yes, definitely. I mean, Byakuya always been pretty popular. He's not his setups have got even better in this version. So, this is... it's something that you're definitely going to see, but Akatsuki, the players who do play Akatsuki who are dedicated to him, it's kind of difficult to play Akatsuki because he's so short range. He does have one projectile, but whereas a lot of the cast does have some sort of, mid to far screen option. But people who are devoted to Akatsuki do really well with him.
Yeah, the character is kind of a beast in this version. They just gave him a lot of quality of life changes, and just the way offense is structured in this version really helps him out. So it looks like this might be the first game going to Joe 21.
Yeah, really confident stuff from Joe in that one, I would say. It was just, the combos are more solid. It's something that I think we talk a lot about in pools. Who has the more solid combo routing? Who's more confident in when I get a hit, I'm going to be able to execute cleanly? Because we did see some things from Mansar that, you setting up the webs, put something the wrong way. You are on stage at 10 o'clock in the morning at Evo. So, I mean, take your nerves,
Yeah, pools is just there is a skill to getting out of pools, absolutely. There's it doesn't really matter what fighting game you're playing. Sometimes, it can really just be, all about stability, all about making sure you don't choke. It's actually quite enjoyable just watching that, watching those nerves play out and who can get over them.
Yeah, but it's also nice to see the players having a conversation. It's my turn now. Here's what I'm going to do. And you can really see that, I feel like, at a macro kind of level right now. So now, Joe goes, okay, is it my turn? No, just kidding. Now it is. Can he get the overhead this time? No. Really good blocking from Mansar. Adjustments that, he got hit with a bunch of those overheads in the previous game. So it's nice to see that here.
Yeah, Mansar looking a lot more comfortable now.
Definitely. Oh, not right there, though. Unfortunate.
Akatsuki definitely has a lot of solid tools to get up. I mean, Byakuya too, for sure, but depending on the level, it's you have a lot of comfortable ways to kind of get back into your comfort zone. You got the fireball, you got Tatsu.
Right.
Byakuya, you kind of need to hit them. If you're not making contact, it can definitely feel a little bit awkward, I think. So.
Definitely. So, okay, that was the first time that Mansar's been able to get a single confirmation after that air web. Missed it that time. So he's missing that pretty consistently, and I think some of the way that Joe is choosing to tech out of those is confusing him as well. But we'd love to see that.
Have this though so close, but Joe has an opportunity here.
Big opportunity. Oh, did not stand up that time. Unfortunate, because he was adjusting so well prior to this.
It might still be okay for Mansar, maybe not. Oh no, with the meter, okay.
Yeah. Ooh. I know. Like I can. We have the camera
we have the
on
player
them, and we
pads,
can see. And there was a big like, whoo! Like Joe is feeling it. He's got the confidence. You can see that. Okay, just one more. Just one more.
Yeah, take that round was huge. Looked like, you know.
Oh, what a grid break! That's big.
Thought Mansart actually had a little bit of momentum, but now we're kind of back into Joe zone here.
Definitely. Oh, good over. Oh, this is just. I like this. If you can finish it with a perfect in your first match of the day. Oh boy, I like that too with the EX. Ooh, did get hit. I'm sorry, I cursed you. That's bad. That's on me. I like the parry though too. This is spicy.
I'm looking forward to seeing some more Akatsuki in this weekend. Character is just full of entertaining stuff. Make it.
All right, so
it's our first match of pools.
That's our first match.
I heard this year that the pools are actually staggering like every hour.
Oh.
I don't know if that's actually the case, but I thought I heard something like that. If that's the case, then maybe we'll see. Actually, it means that if that's the case, our block might be a little weird, but everyone else's block will involve maybe some more finals matches per pools than normal, if it is stacked that way. But I don't know. In any case, it's not going to change our 10 a.m. at least.
No, but that's like really exciting to see. Like we're going to have so many different people cycling through and things like that. But yeah, first match of the day, Joe did really well, confident stuff. You know, really solid combos, like you were pointing out with the Tatsus and things like that. He just really had his bases covered and
holding it together.
Oh, definitely holding it together. And like you mentioned, like this is definitely not the last time we're going to see Akatsuki.
Oh, yeah.
There are several notable Akatsuki players who are here, which is great. We'll love to see that. I mean, the character diversity amongst all of these players is going to be huge.
No, that's good. I just want to see more people struggle. Try not to drown, you know?
I know, that'd be so
I need to see the little mini pop-offs.
Definitely. I mean, that's one of the fun things about being here and competing is that, you know, you do get that opportunity to pop off.
That's going to be sweet. I think there's a lot of new names as well.
Yeah.
With the new version, definitely got a lot of new blood in the game with rollback. So, you know, the environment is so different than it was back in 2019. So I'm excited to see, like, you know, I think there's going to be a lot of familiar faces placing pretty high, but, you know, the top 24, top 64 area, I think is going to be full of interesting turnout.
I agree. I mean, I think it's really important to note how many new players did get brought in with rollback.
Yeah.
Because it's such a great tool that brings so many people who didn't have the opportunity to play with other people online together.
Yeah.
And the connection and the stability is really great. I've played with people around the world, which is fantastic. But it just gives people an opportunity to compete when, you know, that might not be a viable thing for them to, you know, go to events and things like that. And then they're like, well, I've been practicing, I've been competing online, let's go to Evo. And then they're here and they show up. There have been people who've shown up from online who've taken offline tournaments in a suite.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see that here.
I mean, Big Black used to be net play back in 2020-ish, I think. Like,
wow.
So there's a lot of notable players, and it's just we've seen this with other games too. So it's not news anymore, but the game's dynamic really does just change so drastically once you have rollback. Just the speed at which you can get better. We've seen like, you know, older games that got rollback later, and then just the whole environment is completely shifted.
Yeah.
So we're seeing that with UNI2, but it is a process over time. So we're kind of only now kind of seeing. I mean, the game's only been out for what, like 6 months or something like that. So
I know, which is insane.
Doesn't feel like it. Actually, really doesn't feel like it.
No, it feels. Oh, I mean, I'm so glad that it's been out, but you know, you talk about it, and it's like. I mean, we were here last year watching the Uni reveal together, and now we're getting to commentate UNI2.
It's been crazy. It actually is hard to believe how much has happened since last year's Evo.
It really has. And it's just been very good to see the way things have developed. I'm a huge fan, and it's so much fun to be able to, like right now, get to watch how this is developing, because this I feel like is going to be the first major chapter in Uni's history. Yes, we had Combo Breaker and CEO and Frosty and Texas Showdown and all sorts of other tournaments in between.
This is a huge milestone.
This is, a milestone in the event. And we have Eldum versus Enkidu. Let's go.
Eldum's always fun to watch.
I love Eldum, but nobody's surprised. Nobody's surprised. So this is Boxed Cube and Alturi. So Boxed Cube is on the Eltnum, Alturi is on the Enkidu. Oh, she's using the multicolors. Let's go.
The Eldum's Beta Kara has gone on a bit of a journey throughout the versions. Kind of started out as, I mean, always has been kind of a more fundamentals-based character, but back when her ability to like abuse chain shift was super crazy, that was kind of all she had, and she's really come into her own now. And then the last couple versions, they've just been kind of giving her small tricks here and there too. So she's a really interesting bag of tools now. And obviously, the character's definition as being a character that kind of has some solid options at all ranges has never changed.
Definitely
it's
not.
Been fun to see that kind of character play out in this kind of game.
I like the way that Box Cube 2 is using the entire toolkit. Because, I mean, Eltham does have, like, a lot of things that are based on lows because of the whip, but she does have the projectile, too, and then you have the bullet, which can go different directions based on, like, what you're holding. But the way that it's, again, another tool set, like, Eltham, if you're not familiar with her button commands, has something set to almost every single combination of buttons.
She got a lot of command normals.
She really do, though.
But, yeah, got the air backdash now, and the air DP, and all these kind of funny tools since Claire and stuff. So she does kind of like get to twerk on people a bit, and she is kind of a good character to try and knowledge check people in Pool's phase 2 things. So
yeah, I mean, I
don't really know if that's really what we're watching right now, but you know, I do enjoy watching the character in Pools for sure.
I definitely do. I feel like with this, you know, Boxed Cube is, again, just the more knowledgeable player at this point. Alteri getting some stuff here and there, like 1 or 2 hits, but Boxed Cube clearly has played Eltham for quite some time. Is using like pretty standard but long stringed combos.
Yeah, we're still kind of working on our consistency here a bit, I think, from both sides. So it's it is Pools. We're just kind of seeing if we can finish our plate here.
Definitely, but
you know, Box Cube looking like we got something going here. We can kill.
No, not quite, and didn't get a reload in after that either, which I mean could have been detrimental if Alteri had been able to come back in that in any sort of capacity. But you know, we're still going. Box Cube sweeping.
Yeah, trying to close it out here. Alteri, actually has been getting away with a lot of wake-up buttons, but oh no.
Yeah, that was big enough. Yeah, Veil off was approximately 4.2 miles away.
I mean, we can IW. Oh no. Oh no.
I would love to see an IW this early in the morning.
I would. We're gonna get to see something. Oh no!
We see
okay,
nothing.
There's the IW.
Yay, we got one! All right, let's go.
Yeah, it wasn't the IW I was expecting, but we did get something.
That was fun though. Confident stuff from Boxed Cube. Good corner combos. I mean, well done to them.
I just like the idea that we got viewers just kind of waking up in the morning, tuning in, just throwing up a bunch of Evo streams and just starting their day like that.
Yeah, I mean, and so hello everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I went to go grab the Twitch link. And I see, like, it had just gone live, and there were already 200 people in there. I'm sure there are more of you now.
People are hankering for some internet.
Yo, me too. Thank you for being here. We're so glad that no matter where you are in the world, that you're here with us. Again, we're here live, Evo 2024.
It's hard to remember it's a Friday, right?
Oh my God, it is Friday.
Yeah, so I'm just like, oh.
What day is it?
Yeah, some of y'all definitely on the clock still, but we respect it. Just putting the stream on the side,
Hey, you know what? It's Evo weekend. We're all celebrating.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the weekend to celebrate. There are so many fighting games. We have our 8 main games. We have dozens of side games.
Oh, yeah.
We have so many different production companies and, developers and merch and artists, and there's the cosplay competition that's going to be happening over the next 2 days. It's just a celebration of what fighting games are and what they have become.
New venue as well, so I've been digging the layout a lot. It's been nice just kind of getting around. Didn't have too much time in the morning, but I did walk around a little bit just to kind of see where everything was located and stuff like that. And it's been cool.
Yeah, everybody has bigger booths this year too. So if you are here and you're like just throwing at the stream as you're getting ready or something right now, there's a lot more space to have these activities.
Yeah.
I was over at the Arc System Works booth yesterday, and they have 16 setups to play. And
that's a little unnecessary, isn't it?
Hey, look. There's some pretty cool gameplay that's going to be happening. I hear there's a new Under Night character that you're going to get to try out while you're here.
I have not gotten a chance to, but maybe I should have done that this morning while there was nobody here. Maybe tomorrow morning. Maybe that's my plan. Yeah,
it'd be worth it. But there's a lot of space. There's a lot of movement in the places to walk around, and you can actually really feel like you're part of something without having like being shoulder to shoulder. So it's a great layout. You can, in the middle of this space, which is where all the pools are happening, you can see every single pool on all the screens.
Yeah, the pods are really nicely set up this year. You guys can actually see, well, what you guys will see once we cut through the player cams is like the arena is in the venue this year. So I haven't like seen it yet or anything, but hopefully check it out tomorrow.
I saw it being built yesterday, so I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like when it's done, because I think it's going to be a really spectacular arena.
Yeah.
The whole venue. I mean, I know we're talking a lot about the venue, but it is brand new for us.
Yeah.
We have the entirety of the West Hall, not just the first floor. There's a second floor as well, where a lot of our vendors and sponsors are staying, which is cool because you get to like check out all this stuff. But it's very efficient layout, but also you're able to fit so many more things in here.
Stuff going on
which is
this
great.
weekend. It's pretty sweet.
It's very sweet.
And I think Sunday, for the first time, we actually have like casuals and stuff open.
Yeah. So I'm
super excited.
Yeah.
For that.
As the games end, so as soon as pools are done for whatever game, those become casual stations. They're leaving them up the whole weekend. So there's already dedicated casual stations, but there will be more and more and more as the weekend goes on, and people really want to play that.
All right, we got another match here. We got Lid versus Slamunga coming up next.
I love that. Another Eltnum and a Kuon. Kuon, a character I think we're also going to see a whole lot of this weekend.
Is a good character to get out of pools, is what I would say.
I
think you're only one flash kick away from turning the match around.
Oh, flash kick. What a button. I mean, I love this character. I play this character. I was talking to you about playing this character.
Yeah, this character's sweet.
He's really, really fun, and I love that somebody who's been part of the story for so long is now actually a playable character. I think it's a really cool thing to get to do.
It was a character that everyone was wanting and kind of chanting for.
Oh,
yeah, and we do have Kaguya. So
yeah.
we got the new character versus new character. This is
fun. Okay.
Probably not really a lore match, but it is like a canon match as far as the game is concerned. So
right.
This is actually a bit of a weird one because, Kaguya's got a lot of long-range tools, and, well, they're kind of not great against other zoners. There are some angles that might give Kuon a little bit of trouble here, so we'll see. But
yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how this is going to play out. It's a Kaguya character that I feel like we don't get to see as much, but we might see a lot of her in pools.
Yep, so people definitely rate this character kind of low. Was kind of an awkward character to start when she first came out.
Yeah.
So it's taking a bit of lab work for people to figure out what the stable game plan is, and she's got some stuff that's a little awkward, like, she has Bomb Oki, but then Kaguya players will tell you, oh, well, she's actually technically minus a lot of the time when she's trying to do Bomb Oki, so there's more counterplay you have to actually play around, that kind of thing, but I think the players who are good with this character, you're gonna see that they're gonna make this character look really strong.
I totally agree, but right now, Slamunga just has not. They're just blocking. They're down backing. You can tell because they have, they're full EXS.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect on the side of Lid so far. This is going to be the second perfect in the row if they're able to pull this off. So it's definitely something that we're going to want to, you can play defensively, but please, do press a button. I believe in you. I believe in you. Look at he's just like, yeah. I double.
Let's go, Kaguya.
Yeah, but also claps for double perfect.
Yep.
You deserve that. Good job.
I mean, that's got to feel good. Your first match on stream in your pools, 10 a.m. Get the double P.
Definitely.
Is a good way to start. But I do think this character is pretty strong in pools because she's new, so not everyone knows. Very nice anime there.
That was really nice. Beautiful job.
So you don't really know exactly what the counterplay is, and this character can kind of chuck a lot of knowledge checks, and also it's just like, I don't know, you stand still for a second, you get thrown into a combo, and then kind of everything can go downhill, so.
And it's sort of the same, I mean, not the exact same, but there's a similar thing to with Seth, that if those orbs are out and you stop paying attention, you're just hit.
Well, Lid getting their third perfect.
Third perfect.
Can they get the fourth?
So confident right now. I mean, I'd be confident too if I had 3 perfects.
I'm asking myself whether I'd be trying for the fourth.
Yeah, but you don't want to put yourself in that mentality because you're like, oh, if I don't get a perfect, I mess myself up.
It's true.
That low is really nice. And then the sandwich too.
Oh, okay.
Really
kind of tricky there with the
gorgeous.
JJB.
This is such, this is the kind of confidence that you see at 10 a.m. and you're like, what?
Yeah, one more hit can kill. Get the right hit here. We have meters, so the quadruple perfect dream is totally. We dump it for turn. Does not bite on the pressure. Oh no, it's over.
Flash
It's over.
kick. It's so over. Okay.
Oh!
We've got a hit.
I think that was 4B, but crossed up the input maybe. But okay, we got some cool pressure going on here. More with the EX wheel. Oh, other side low.
Yeah,
I got
really
hit,
like
I think.
Yeah, jumping onto the other side and going for that 2B, that was incredible. I mean, I feel like it's a little too late, though. Going back to
it's
the
never
blocking
too
kick.
late.
Oh,
That's a good,
another flash kick, though.
Yeah, actually, that's a pretty solid place to try and flash kick when she's doing her 3C fallouts because they like to either EX cancel or do something. So flash kick can actually be an interesting way to interact with Kaguya's like frame trap style stuff. She's got a lot of kind of weird cancel options. So
yeah, and we could see a lot of that as that was being played
Yeah.
out. But I loved seeing the signs of life, but I feel like it was 3 rounds too late.
yes,
Unfortunately.
yes, actually, it was the Kuon game plan looked like it was starting to get its
Yeah.
engines warmed up, but three perfects first is not a place you want to try and fight out from.
Not
so,
quite.
Yeah.
But really good stuff from Lid.
Yep.
Being able to see what Kaguya can do, and
Absolutely.
Again, how often are we going to see her as the pools progress? We're not sure, but
Yeah, there's definitely some Kaguya players here this weekend that I think can get pretty far. So I'll be interested in seeing it though, because like I said before, you don't really get to it's a kind of a lot of knowledge checking if you haven't played that character a lot.
Yes.
So that can definitely put the character over the edge, I think.
Definitely. So I got really excited
Yeah.
because we have a cosplayer. I always get excited when there's people cosplaying on stream. I feel like Uni gets a lot of, or French Red in general gets a lot of cosplayers that play on stream, and I think it's always really fun.
I feel like the designs are very conducive to cosplay. I don't know what it is. It's kind of the French bread design aesthetic is kind of like, there isn't a lot of extremely intricate stuff that you have to work a lot on, but it's kind of like the way the designs are kind of like blocked out makes for kind of there's a lot more focus, I feel like, on like the overall aesthetic of the characters in terms of design for French bread games. So
and it's as somebody I've done 2 Uni characters for my own cosplays, it's there is like a consistent aesthetic as far as like the way the material is also portrayed on
that makes
screen.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
So you can create some sort of like really cool visual things as you're picking your own materials, as far as like what you want to be caught by the lights or things like that. But you're right, as far as detail goes, there are a couple things like the patches that both Hyde and Elton wear.
The character designs kind of have motifs to them.
They do.
So there are like small symbols and stuff like that are like focal points, but there's not that many characters with just like wear pinstripes and like textures.
Right. I feel like Merkava, Kuon are some of the more complex characters
I mean,
as far
Kuon,
as design.
I feel like if you're gonna try and cosplay Kuon, that's gonna be a little tough.
Cosplay Kuon. I'll be your best friend. Oh my god. If somebody
that'd be sick. I don't know
that-
how you walk around though or do anything.
If somebody did it on like clear stilts or something, so you
Okay,
could
you know what I would do? I
float.
would just build a chair and I would just roll around in my chair with my legs folded.
You know what? That's genius.
It just,
I
it
love
just comes
that.
out.
I think it's
Because
perfect.
like he's floating, right? He has a pose where he's like floating with his
and he's
legs crossed.
cross-legged. Yeah,
So
it's-
you just need like a little clear chair to roll around in, or like a clear rolly stool maybe.
I think genius. Patent it. We're going.
Yeah, because he's got like his coat like kind of like falls off and stuff like that,
Yeah.
right? So that actually be really sick.
I think it would be great. But I mean, too, that it's also, if you are looking to get into cosplay, this is a great game to cosplay because you have characters like Yuzu and Linne and Nanase. Those are very easy.
Yuzu, you don't even have to wear a belt.
You're just
pants are just like not even buttoned up.
It's okay. Hyde has all of the belts.
It's true.
Hyde has them all. But yeah, so we're getting into this one. So Neptasma and 12th Silver Dragon, another cool Kuon, and an Eltnum. Give me all the Eltnums. I'm so happy. And the Kuon. So we're getting a little button check here first, but this is going to be a fun one, I feel like, because both of these characters operate at really similar ranges and have powerful tools all across the screen.
Yeah, I enjoy watching Kuon in general because he's a bit of a complicated character, but as far as watching him goes, I feel like it's actually not too overwhelming. Just because, he's a character with a lot of strong boss moves that are just very flashy. But, as a spectator, it's like it's a lot of fireballing and the teleporting and doing a mix-up and getting to find out whether their mix-up is connecting or not. So
Right.
for us, it's a treat.
It is.
All right, looks like we're going into it here.
Huzzah. I like this new start screen, too, and the new character art is beautiful.
Yeah, it's a huge overhaul.
It
to, like,
is.
the aesthetic. It's got a really clean look. There's the first flash kick.
That's
of
an
the
early
set.
one.
Yeah. Cannonballing in here.
Ooh, that was a really nice punish with the 6C command there.
We got
Nice.
the confirms.
Yeah, and that is, ooh, 3C didn't end up working, so we got a nice reversal there from 12th Silver Dragon.
Yeah, I think we ran out of downs, but it's okay. We eat this combo here, but we got CS here for Kuon, so maybe not too afraid.
Yeah.
Letting it rip.
Flash kick, definitely. Oh, yeah, just blocks that.
Cycle,
Oh,
but full screen.
and it worked. That's one thing you can definitely do with, oh, wow, we're up in the
That's what I
face.
want to see. This is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm like, I love this.
I'm looking for first pulls of the day.
Do it again. Oh, you tried. The flash kick. How many flash kicks was it? Like,
It's like
4?
4.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
I do too.
Like, it's just so good for pools. You force the opponent to really get stuck in their own head, and oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, we have our own DP as Altna, but it's not working out as well.
Yeah, Kuon has multiple DPs though, and the B, when you get that wall bounce off of it too, it's so nice.
Okay. Oh no, not fast enough.
Okay.
Oh, the frame trap teleport.
That was really nice. The wake up DP does end up working out, but oh my god, EX flash kick.
Neptizama clearly listening in on the stream.
He
Knows
said,
what we
I
want.
will do these things. You want flash kicks? I will give you flash kicks. Give the people what they want.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it looks like both these players definitely know what they're doing here, so we'll see if we can do something here as Altna. But the flash kicks are giving 12 Silver Dragon quite an issue.
Yes. I mean, it's a fantastic tool, but you got to be able to do something with, oh, wow, CVO.
A little bit of damage here. It's a little uncommon to see CVO with that much health, but well,
Agreed.
so yeah, this won't kill. I don't think so. He's gonna need one more after this.
Quite. Yeah. Oh, I like
Throw,
going for the
that
dive
will
though.
kill though. That will kill.
Nicely done. Really solid stuff.
The CVO was for the meter game. We dumped it all so that we can build more again.
Makes sense.
Oh, that works. That's funny. Neptizama. Haven't seen as many clutch DPs, but maybe one here. I don't know. No?
No, I'm actually really surprised. It seemed like a place that they would
Yeah,
put that.
Neptizama maybe try to...
There's one. All right.
Okay, I spoke to...
It's fine. You brought it into
Oh.
existence. It was commentator's gift.
We got a little bit of that running dash. Not a very common move for Kuon. It's actually kind of one of the rarest moves you'll see thrown out. It's actually pretty back and forth right now, though.
It is. This is really nice to see. I mean, so far we've only had 2-0s. This could be our first 2-1. I may have spoken too soon.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Did not end up connecting.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that works. That works.
We saw a lot of that so far as, yeah. Neptizama just kind of throwing out stuff. EXs just force Elnum to stand still, and we know how hard that is.
It's incredibly difficult, but doing a great job getting that bounce too. And then again, getting to confirm with the BDP off of the wall bounce. Unfortunately, does get hit with that reversal once again, but not deterred. I really like this.
Should be fine.
Yeah, the 6C into the double lightning is a really nice touch.
Where's the flash kick? Oh no. Okay.
Meow.
It should
There
be
it is, double light. No. Oh, went for the 2C. Interesting. Did end up winning.
Yeah.
In
Neptizama.
a beautiful cosplay. I love that. Look at that wig, too. That has got to be heavy. That's a lot of hair. And you're wearing the ponytails. Respect, friend.
Oh, and showing off.
Yay! Took a little cat plushie. Do they have... Oh, look at all the stickers they have, too. Yay, stickers. There's a lot of people who are selling stickers if you want any this weekend.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity to try and check out the vendors and just grab stuff.
There are the artists. I got to walk through some of them yesterday that were still setting up. If you want something, they have it. I mean, I have seen everything, yes, we have fighting game merch here, there, and everywhere. But if you have some sort of thing that you consider niche that you're interested in, I guarantee you there's an artist who have it. I passed an artist who I got so confused because I thought they had a bucket of fried chicken on their table. They have fried chicken keychains that look extremely realistic. If you want a fried chicken keychain, I am not lying to you right now, because I was I was looking at these. It looked like a real bucket of fried chicken, but you can go have one here.
All right, maybe I need to go grab one, and maybe I'll do that because we're going to go to a break, and then I'm going to grab one of those fried chicken keychains maybe. I'll see you guys after the break.
ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2024. We are here with the 10 a.m. UNI2 pools. I'm Jadelyn.
I'm Brett. It's been good. We got to see some fun matches, and we got a really good one lined up here, as we were just getting a little bit excited during the break.
Very excited.
Happy to jump into some more units. Again, we're back for the first time in the main game in like 5 years now, which is painful to really think about, but that's been
we are back.
But we are back. But we are back in top form here. Uni is just such a sweet game, so I'm just excited to be able to talk about it and introduce this game to y'all.
Yeah, so the reason we're excited is Rurik is up on stream.
Yes.
Rurik, very high level player, plays Yuzu, has been playing Yuzu for quite some time, has been doing incredibly well just throughout the lifespan of this game and beyond, to be honest.
I think I'm familiar with Rhapsody, if it's the Rhapsody I think it is as well, but definitely seen a lot less of them compared to Rurik for sure. But, Rurik, though, obviously representing Trail, so gotta support my boy. But, Rhapsody is a Seth player, so he is an ally as well, so it's tough for me to watch this match. But
yeah, it's difficult, but, we're going to be in there. This is going to be a fun one because Yuzu controls so much of the space that Seth wants to be in.
Yeah, this is a matchup that gets discussed. I feel like it gets analyzed a decent amount just because they are both in many ways very mobile characters, but obviously Seth is the fly and Yuzu is the fly swatter.
Oh, for sure.
But every time they give Seth something new, the conversation always changes. This time though, I think the difference is actually that Yuzu got a very, very, very useful tool in general, and obviously we're talking about 2FF, but that move is the fly swatter if I've ever seen one.
Definitely.
So, yeah, just the fact that this move can be thrown out kind of without any risk. It's Yuzu players gonna hate me for this, but actually not really. I'm pretty sure they all admit that the move is just crazy.
Yeah, it's because it's no risk, all reward.
Yeah, I mean, there is some counterplay to it, but it just, compared to a lot of other moves in this game, it really does allow you to, for it to be thrown out. And, its hitbox, everything about it, just very, very strong move. So, that being said, Rhapsody, though, gets some damage. I like the situation here.
I do, too. We're definitely with the orb setup as well. Oh, what a nice reversal punish from Rurik. I mean, Rurik was
slamming the 2FF.
Yeah, there it is. The button. You got it.
Yeah, it's good. I think Rhapsody got a little bit over-eager there in the corner, unfortunately, and so that's some good signs, and we are kind of just patiently blocking your Seth. Get slapped by the B-Slash, and that's what's going to happen. There's a lot of situations where Yuzu really does present the no-fly zone, so...
She definitely does. Oh, I really like that subtle backdash, too. Keeping yourself safe, staying out of range. Okay, got the CS. What what a nice little lows there from Rhapsody.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Rurik tried to do in response to seeing the dive, but this is a good opportunity here for Rhapsody. We have enough meter to just kill Yuzu off of any solid starter here. So it does lose Vorpal, that's huge.
Ooh,
it
that
does
is
get
big.
the confirm.
Ooh.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, getting the CS2 and 200 EXS.
Oh,
But,
so good.
Wow,
Oh, no.
great.
This is a scramble.
Scrambles, no.
5cc just slamming it into teleports, and there's a 2FF, catches the teleport dropkick.
2FF so good.
Yeah, the hitbox on's really good. In this matchup, you can often try and just see if Seth teleports, and if you do, throwing that out will often work out for you. So
Okay.
that does make it a little
do
bit
it 3
harder.
times.
Yeah.
That was great. Oh my goodness.
Like, as far as trying to autopilot with Seth goes, that does make it a little more difficult. So pressure here from Rurik in the corner. What are you going to do here? No, opens him up.
Nice stuff. I like. Wow, you were so high up there.
Yeah, one hit and you're dead, I think, in this situation here. Yeah, that should be it with meter. As long as Rurik doesn't drop or anything. Maybe not. Wait, this is a lot less than I thought. Whoa, what happened? I missed it. I thought it was a slash CS starter, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
We have to
sure.
finish it out, though.
Yeah.
Might have messed up his routing. Okay, well, in any case, Rurik's still looking really good here. Haven't really gotten much to see from Rhapsody yet.
No, I mean, we had a little bit of that back and forth in the scramble, but that was truly scramble.
Yeah. That was pretty hilarious, actually.
I mean, I liked it. It was enjoyable. But, I mean, Rurik, really good movement here. Strong combos, nice use of all of the system mechanics. We do have a VO.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in here. You get hit, it's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt really bad. Okay.
Rurik.
You did get hit. Oh, do you have time? No.
All right, that is going to be a lot, though.
Is it enough to finish it, though?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah,
All
it is. That was a double perfect to end that. So after the scramble, Rurik just ran away with it. Rurik is somebody that I would expect to make it very, very far in this top 64, if not top 24.
No, Rurik definitely projected to get pretty far this weekend, and so far looking like it's on track.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great display of what Yuzu can do, and then I mean more specifically what Rurik can do with that Yuzu.
Yeah, I mean, I like that in this kind of matchup. I think Rurik's just thinking, okay, let's see what the Seth's gonna do, and let's just see if they create any openings for me, because Seth is a character where the player's always tempted to do a little bit too much, you know, fly a little close to the sun, and I think Yuzu's a very good character to punish that.
Definitely. Fly too close to the sun, I think, is such a great way to describe
Yeah.
that character.
Yeah,
because,
absolutely.
you know, you are working with a lot of damage output, but you are made of glass.
Yeah. Especially in this version where people just, in general, are doing more damage.
Yes.
Not only because I think a lot of characters actually kind of just got a little bit of boosted damage, but obviously you just get more meter now, more access to resources, so your combos are just going to hurt overall a little bit more.
Right.
So having noticeably less health than some of the other characters in the game does actually kind of does change things a lot.
It does.
I feel like in a couple of the previous versions, it was less of a downside, and I just think because of how big the damage is, it's definitely a lot more noticeable. I mean, he dumps damage too, so
he
goes
does.
both ways. But
Oh, it certainly does. But I mean, I think to your point, a lot of characters with, you know, their optimal combo strings, or even like slightly suboptimal, they can kill most characters in 3 touches.
Yeah.
And when you only have 9.5k health,
yeah,
it might be 2.
It can be 2, I think. So you know,
and it's fun to get to see that, though, like the way, and you're talking about, you know, how the damage is increased. I think something too that is really interesting and something I've been paying a lot of attention to is now how the grid cycle is shorter.
Right.
So or the Vorpal cycle is, because it went down from 16 seconds to 14, I believe, 13 or 14, something like that. So the back and forth is a lot more rapid, because it used to be, you know, you knew how many times that was going to cycle in a certain, you know, uniseconds. And now you're
the
like,
pace of the game is just a lot faster.
It's so
in
much
general.
faster. You used to get timeouts all the time in previous iterations, and now we still do see those, but it's not as frequent.
Definitely, yeah, it's definitely a big change of pace. It's been very noticeable for players, and I'm sure if you've been watching Uni for a while, then you also probably notice it just from watching the stream. So.
Oh, for sure. So we have Bitfish and No R, so Aurier versus Nanase, which I love.
New characters, yeah.
Yeah, so Aurier, of course, has been sort of the talk of the town for the past few months.
Yeah, people have been talking about Aurier for a while. People have been saying she's very good. Some people trying to push back on that. I know Japan rates her really highly, if I recall, so that's been something that's like, okay,
the highest tier. I feel like they like her.
I mean, I think that, I don't know if that's a consensus, but yeah, I don't really know if that many people are really posting their opinions yet, but of the ones we've seen, I feel like I see that character up there pretty often, so at the very least, there's a decent amount of people who think she's like very strong, if not the strongest, and I think this version like is very compressed in terms of power level. I think the weakest characters in this game can still win a tournament. So I don't think that it's such a huge disparity, but it is interesting because, yeah, this character is one that doesn't really have that much representation often. Maybe in like the pools level, but once you start getting to, you know, top 24s, it's like in NA you're only really talking about a handful of players usually when you're talking to Aurier, so it's interesting to see this character get such a glow up.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with that. Nice back and forth. So, okay, we finally... Nope. I was like, we have a combo! And it was 2 hits, but that's fine. We're getting some things, and like the Thanatos coming out to create those, you know, sandwiches that Aurier is so good at doing, and sticking poor little Nanase in the corner.
Yeah, Bitfish just doing the... setting the projectile on Wake Up, and unfortunately for Nor, just not really respecting the 2-2, so...
No.
That's gonna be a bit of a problem if we don't see the adjustment there.
Yeah, very much agree. Okay, there was a nice little moment there for Noir, but not getting a whole lot. Aurier has so much range. Like, even just, like, poking out there, you're poking from down.
Yeah, I mean, this character's normals went from being kind of stubby, not stubby, but in you know, like the first few versions, I feel like her normals are okay, and then they just kind of got monstrous over the version, so...
Very much agree.
And
okay.
now she's got the meterless DP, so yeah, I think a lot of people consider her just a very strong defensive character in the sense that, like, yeah, if you have chain shift now, you really have to respect the DP. And that's not something you didn't really have to respect this character on Wake Up before, to be honest. Because you know, if you can spend 100 meter for a reversal, then sure, go for it. So, but now it's like, there's a meterless one that is kind of troublesome to just let rip on you if you're not playing around it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so now we're getting a little bit of something in the corners and things like that, which is nice. I mean, Bitfish again won that first round or first game, did really well. But I want to see more from Noir because I feel like Nanase with the new tools that she has can do very well.
Nanase's pretty messed up in this version. I feel like she's.
Tell me how you really feel.
Kind of a rule breaker. I feel like the first time you ever fight against her Melia disc, you're just like, okay, well, there's counterplay, right? Because that's how Uni works. There's always like something you could do. It's like, actually, no, you kind of can't do anything about it.
Nope. And when you do the EX version and have it off screen and then it slaps you in the back of the head, oh, it's so rude, and I love it.
Yeah, but Nase is definitely a fun character to watch in this version.
She is, and beautiful new theme. Love the new theme.
Looks like Bit is trying to close it out here. Should be it, I think. You got this right. Yes, Smarts did. There we go.
Very, very nicely done. Yeah.
Oh, not the dreaded was that too.
It was. I saw it was that too. Yes, unfortunately it was. But I mean, Bitfish very
That's a mood
strong,
though. That's a mood. We've all been there.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
So way back in the day, I was at a tournament. It was a large tournament. I actually was like winning in bracket.
Sure.
And I stopped counting. I 4-0'd somebody by accident.
Oh no! Wait, what?
Because we weren't counting, and it was supposed to be 3 out of 5.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit better. I thought you 4-0'd someone that was supposed to be a first to 2.
No, it was first to 3.
That's crazy.
But then I accidentally 4-0'd them, and I was like, my bad. Have a nice day. See ya. I mean, it can happen. Like, when you're so wrapped up in that moment, you just lose track of it. And for some people, like, oh, I'm just playing the game,
Yeah.
But it is how it is.
That's a story.
It is a story. It was CEO Taku.
CEO Taku, okay.
It was a CEO Taku, and
hopefully it wasn't on stream.
It was not. It was it was in pools, and but I was late for the cosplay contest, so I was really trying to hurry up. And I was like, okay, come on.
Go for the speed run.
I did. It was like the best I ever performed in bracket. It was so funny. In any case, it is a story though.
I wonder if like the strat is to just try and force more pressure on yourself to try and run people over. It's like, what if you just make it so you gotta go to the bathroom like right before your match? You
Oh, that would be the worst though. Oh, you're so uncomfortable.
but
no,
what if it kind
no.
of what if it unlocks your hidden potential?
I don't want to find out. To be honest, that's not a thing that I want to do. But it could. I mean, I don't know. Do
Maybe
what works
like
for you.
really hungry. Like
okay,
just
that's my
starving
constant state.
yourself, and then
Okay, yeah, that that'll work. Yeah, I relate to that on a very deep level.
But maybe you'll just get really grouchy and just I don't know.
Get a play the video game.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we got another match here. We got Vital versus Tristan Lee. It looks like.
So Seth into Carmine. Carmine, one of the strongest characters, I feel like.
Yeah, this character's quite the menace, I want to say.
And, I mean, I don't feel like he's been very consistently menacing, but in this version with the tools that he has, you will see Carmine matches. I've watched them, like, full first to 2 sets be over in 30 seconds.
Yeah, this character, if you let them run you over, you just can get mauled, and with the way the system mechanics work now, there's not as much counterplay to deal with his mix-up game, so yeah, once he gets in, it's not good. And character also just does a ton of damage here. We'll see.
Very much does.
Vital, though, looking pretty good. There's our wake-up roll, first one we've seen of the day. I was just talking to people the other day about how it's kind of hilarious how the roll ends up kind of almost feeling like a DP in this game. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, wow, double backdash
Oh,
from,
no.
From Tristan, though.
Yeah, doesn't get it confirmed, but that's a good tell for Vital that it looks like maybe Tristan might not be familiar with the orbs.
I think that's a really important thing to
Might
note.
not
I like
matter,
the
though.
wheel setup, though, in the corner. That was really
Good
nice.
EXPP.
Oh.
There's an unfortunate drop here for Tristan, so he's running away, back in it. We got meter, too.
Oh, wow. That was a really nice interaction. I like that a lot. You know, Seth just coming down from above with that almost dive kick.
All right, it's round start here, just letting it rip. Tristan Lee. This is the no-fly zone for Seth. You got to hold all of this. Here comes Carmine.
It blocks a lot of it.
Oh, blocks overhead.
Okay.
Still more stuff, though.
Oh,
Oh,
what
what?
a throw. That was really brave. Oh, using the creeping edge to get out of the corner,
Yeah,
too.
catches the backdash, though, afterwards, and here we go. Vital gets the damage. We're definitely going to EX. We can finish our combo.
So, okay. The orb
Never
coming out, too. Oh, they're all in this. Wow.
Unblockable?
The movement
Oh,
from
no,
Vital.
not the bug.
Ew.
I say bug, but there's a weird thing about that unblockable where it's still technically it's basically there's some weird frames where even if the guy's like as the guy's exiting block stun, basically the dive will whiff because of like the throw protection window. So
Right.
even though it is an unblockable, sometimes it just whiffs. The hitbox is strange on it too, so it could have been hitbox, but I assume that was just like funky frames. But still, Vital looking really good here.
Ooh, I'm worried about Tristan's backdashing though, because that
Oh,
can get you
what a
so
confirm.
much trouble. Jeez, Louise. Yep.
This is gonna be a lot of damage, but
Yeah, definitely a
might
lot. Look at all the
not be
meter that
enough.
Vital has.
C? Oh, yeah, IW's. I don't know. He's alive. Oh, he's dead.
Oh yeah, that was 5.2K. Wow. Well done.
Yeah, good presence in the mind with the change shift to get the 200 there. Okay.
Yeah,
But,
Vitals. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Tristan Lee has been winning these round stars a lot. Pretty impressive.
Totally agree with that. And then, the backdash, I'm still a little worried. Ooh, Vital has Celestial.
Yeah.
So, again, new mechanic here, just really, really briefly. So now instead of 10% damage, he's got 20% extra damage. And that's a whole lot of meter if you were going to be able to chain shift.
All right, well, this should be the game.
Yeah, you got double Celestial. GG's.
A lot of damage. Very clean stuff from Vital.
Wow. And very excited people in the back, excited for him. And I like that. Get your cheering section. Woohoo!
That's dope. I love being able to just hear the crowd. We're just across from the stage, so.
The sound design, the way they've done the sound with the speakers that are just like individual to each little section, you can hear everything so well.
Oh,
Yay!
got a little bit of a
Yay!
victory pose. That's awesome.
That makes me happy.
And they won the lottery. I'm glad whenever I get to just talk about Seth because the character's really fun. So it's nice to see some Seth action here in the pools. The character tends to kind of like fade off from existence when you get farther in tournaments because I don't know, it's kind of unstable character, kind of hard to play. So but the character is very strong. So it's like definitely. I know Knots is here, but there's definitely a lot of the South players. So looking forward. I'm rooting for them. So
I'm trying to see if there are any other because you did mention Knots is here. I don't think there are many other higher level sets that are here. I mean, and of course, Knots does also play Wagner. Like,
yeah, I mean,
times.
Oshito is here, so from Japan. It's like
that is true.
These sets, so that's definitely going to be a player. That's gonna
right,
be, yeah, it's going to be a really crazy one. I think that guy's really good at the video game.
Yeah, I mean, took 5th at Evo Japan.
Yeah, but
incredible player.
That's still, yeah, it's hard to say. He had a really, really good run at Evo 2019. Obviously, just a player who's just been putting in the work since, I don't know, day one kind of. I think that's definitely a scary person to have to bump into the bracket. So I'm very interested in seeing how he does because this is a new game. So
right.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah, definitely we'll see. Oh goodness, it's just like. I mean, I look because I was going through and just being like, okay, who are the players that I'm looking for? I think I have 40 players down that I'm like, any of these 40 could make top 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty stacked. Like you said, like the first, I was looking at this how the seeds played out, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of killers here this weekend. So I really don't know how that top 6 is gonna pan out at all.
The top 6
is gonna be fun. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot.
I legit don't know how it's gonna turn out.
No, and
anyone can beat anyone in this game. I feel like at that level.
Definitely, and I mean we're seeing people at it's just about 11 now, so our first hour is nearly done of pools. We have pools all the way until 1 p.m. tomorrow, which I think is fantastic. We're going to get to see so much Uni. If you want UNI2 action, stay here on this channel the entire day because that's all we've got, and that's all we want. So please stay here for all of the pools. And there's no shortage of exciting matches, both with names that you know and names that you might not. And I feel like we're already seeing, people rise to the top that like you said, anything can happen.
Yeah, we definitely have, compared to previous years, I feel like as far as the phases are kind of structured out, there's a little bit more granularity, I think. So I'm not sure how many, upsets we're going to see in the first phase of pools, but since we are getting a lot of this streamed, definitely encourage people to especially take a look at once we get to the top 128 or 94-ish section all the way up to top 24. That section's going to be full of upsets if it's anything like the last time we had to make Evo here. Again, 600-plus entrants. And last year it was in the top 64, 128 zone. It was just all upsets. It was actually insane. And it was kind of a bummer because there were a lot of matches we didn't get on stream.
Yeah.
But I think this year's going to be awesome because I think we're going to have a lot more of those matches. And obviously we just have a lot more intel about who the players are and what the matches are to look for. So I don't know who's covering that block, but it's definitely going to be an insane privilege because we're going to have awesome matches.
Yeah, we definitely are. And we're going to have more awesome matches after this quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more UNI2 at Evo 2024 right after this.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raoh to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited. Oh, yes.
And welcome back to Evo. Day 1 here, Under Night Pools. I'm here with Jalen. I'm Brett.
Yeah, this has been great so far.
Yeah.
We're getting into hour 2 of what is going to be a lot of hours of uni, and I am ridiculously excited about it.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of us this weekend, I think. We're really excited to be just talking about Under Night this whole time. And okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself because I saw who we got lined up. But
no, talk about it.
I mean,
talk about it.
I gotta give production a little bit of time here, man. They just let us sit down here. We're just getting started. But we got B-Man from Japan here. So big fan of him. He's just a really nice guy too.
Yeah,
so.
I'm waving like they can see me. We're both like, yay!
But yeah, so B-Man versus RAR. So this is going to be kind of our first mingling of international kind of exchange going on here. But B-Man's OG Hyde player. A lot of Hyde players in Japan, actually, that are kind of notable. So it's cool to see him here. He was here at Evo 2019, so that's how a lot of us met him. And I just remember very vividly that he was here in the venue with us on the final day until like 11 p.m. just grinding games. There were just like 5 of us just mashing, and he was, totally down to just go to DJ hours. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, good memory of this guy. But so far, he's kind of putting in the work versus RAR. See,
Grid Break 2, that is so huge to be able to get. And I always feel like if you're picking the OG color, you're a terrifying human. You're just built different.
Yeah, and this character, this Hyde character is quite a demon in this version. Kind of just really gets to take their turn all the time now. Has really been blessed by the system changes, I want to say. And just, he's also just got stuff too. They just gave him more stuff. And
he's very, very good. And I mean, he was never hurting, I feel like, and now he has a lot of fantastic options. Look at this pressure that you have in the corner. It's absolutely relentless.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those characters that's a combination of blessed by the game changes and then also a little bit.
Oh, that was such a huge punish. So Wagner put out that really big projectile. We got CVO. Oh, baby, he was dead.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I want to play high just because I know how good it feels when you hit someone with a dash C. You feel it in their. You feel it in your bones when you get hit by that move.
B-Man locked in too.
Oh, like you put all of your you put all your spirit when you do that move. Like you just put your whole soul in when you do dash C.
Yeah, you definitely do. That low, too, and then 3, yep. It's not a real combo, but it doesn't matter if you're not taking out of it. You're still getting hit by all that damage. Backdash and then coming in. Oh, this.
Oh, no.
This is an opportunity for RAR. Oh, it was very brief. No, that time it does work. It doesn't get punished.
Yeah, RAR having trouble kind of connecting everything, but, well, this is a good opportunity in the corner. Never mind. We got chain shift.
Oh, the backdash is caught. Like, there was a last tiny bit of recovery that just got demolished on that. Unfortunate. I like the brief, sparks of ideas that we have from RAR, but this is a person who clearly knows how to play the character. I mean, like you said, was here in 2019, did particularly well, and we're seeing that there is no stopping what that progression has been.
Yeah, B-Man kind of riding the train here in Game 2. This is pretty one-sided here, but it is, I guess, nice to see B-Man go off.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice when you have a player that you have respected and have seen do well, and a lot of things. CVO, once again, going to get the same thing. This time we get to see everything. Yay. Who is still being consistent and is still performing at, or if not better than, the level that you thought they were before.
Yeah.
And that's great.
Well, speed ran that match. Oh!
Yeah, ooh, the rare pop-up.
Yeah. little bit of a pop-off.
It's
splash.
Subtle Japanese pop-off. That's what it is. You'll get a little bit of it every now and then.
Hey, as someone who's like been helping work on some of the like Evo video stuff, I feel like anytime there's footage of someone, showing emotion stuff, I'm just like, yes, that's something we can use. Like,
that's content. We're good.
That's content, yeah. So if you're if you're a player and you're in these pools, you should go a little more wild. Give us something to use.
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes we see so much of the seriousness, which is an emotion, so to speak, but there are so many different emotions that we experience throughout the entirety of a fighting game tournament, and sometimes we forget that we're allowed to display those.
Oh, yeah.
So it's really nice to be able to see people who succumb to how they really feel and show it. That's really great.
That's all good, Danny. I just need the footage for...
Brett's like, look, give me the footage. This is what I need.
We need material to work with, you know what I mean?
So I got real excited about who's coming up on stream.
Tell the stream.
Okay, so we are getting fellow commentator Jatsu, who is a Linne player, coming up on the stream. Jatsu, if you don't know him, been putting a ton of work into Uni, as well as a multitude of other games, including Idol Showdown. Great Idol Showdown commentator. My fellow VTuber comrade. We like to talk about VTubers a lot. Just a fantastic person, and we get to see them on stream, and they're going to be against Shadow Eco, who's playing the Kuon, so we're getting the sibling battle. Very canon right now. In case you didn't know, Kuon and Linne are siblings. There's a whole like thing with that.
There's a story.
There's a story.
We won't get into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of story. Honestly, it's a really good story. I like it a lot. I
still have yet to play through the UNI2 story mode, but I gotta find time to do that. It's hard enough time to find time to play the video game.
Yeah, play the video game. Oh my goodness! But there's also really good music in the story mode that's not available.
Oh really?
In
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh my goodness! If you've not checked out the new UNI2 soundtrack, and some of it you might be if you're playing the game, you're not paying attention to like a more micro level what happened. Every single theme has been rewritten.
Yeah.
So there's like new subtleties that have been introduced into each character's theme, and also like the versus characters. But there are some. It's on all available streaming services, and you can also purchase it. But there's a couple that are towards the end of the album that are really stand out. I look, I reserved that thing on Spotify, and I put it on repeat. I love the Uni music. Raito is a genius. Certified. But yeah, we're getting Shadow Eco and Jatsu up on this stream. Jatsu looking particularly confident. I like that. But also, it's hard to be like, okay, I'm feeling it at this time. I promise as we continue to get into this, we're going to see more people who are awake. But, I'm glad to see that we are getting consistent, energy and excitement up on stream this early.
Here we go. I actually haven't seen much of Kuon versus Linne, so...
If Linne can do the rush down and, like, really take it to Kuon, just like that, like, went through
Jason
the
knows
pillar.
The round start roll versus round start needle is absolutely a thing.
Yeah, getting that immediate flash kick, though, out of Shadow Eco.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so Linne can struggle, especially at, long ranges, since she doesn't have a ton of things that can work. She's got Kuga, but it is what it is. But if she can just rush you down and start beating you up, especially when she starts putting throws in there, it's really difficult for Kuon.
All right, sees the sweep, so gets one DP here, but there's a DP from Shadow. Looks like both these players seem kind of, they're feeling each other out right now. I know we have CS on deck. Maybe I don't know if we're gonna use it. Okay, no, Jatsu with the CS.
Ooh, that was
run up DP.
Yeah, run up DP. Okay, Jatsu. Ooh, that stop was really important. Jatsu did have meter to CS if he was gonna get in trouble.
No.
Oh, that's a big punish. Jatsu was like, wiping the forehead, buddy. You did all right.
All right, so round 2. Let's see if we got some mix-up here from Kuon. Just a strike throw for now.
Okay.
Yeah, the double jump actually making it a little bit easier for Linne to navigate through the wheel, but...
She's such a nimble character. I call her the hamster, just because she rolls all over the place like she's a little hamster ball.
She does like to roll it. The hoodie helps that aesthetic
yeah,
as well.
No, she does. She's a little hamster.
Okay.
Okay, big does catch it. That timing is actually kind of tight because sometimes the character will be a little too far down and you don't get the VO from it. Or I'm sorry, the IW.
Oh! Clips him with 2C. So Jitsu getting a little bit of an American reset here.
Yeah,
in
working
my
out
under 9.
In my under 9.
Yeah.
Right.
Throw to
big
kill,
damage.
I think. Maybe not.
Yeah. No, goes for the overhead. That was a nice mix. Yeah, Shadow Eco shaking his head like, shake it off, not But Jitsu just, he's vibing. I don't know what
Yeah,
tunes
Jitsu's
he's got.
vibing a little harder here than Shadow Eco, so Shadow Eco's gonna... Jitsu giving us some action here, just as I requested. Appreciate it.
The fellow commentator knows why to give the content. But now, you know, Shadow Eco showing some good signs of life right through the wheel. Yeah, there's a bit of an activation startup time on that, and Jitsu knows.
Yeah, especially Shadow Eco's been going for charge wheel too off of the knockdown, so there's something you can try and punish here. Jitsu really just trying to avoid all of our Kuon stuff, so this is good here for Jitsu. Wins Vorpal.
Okay. Now going out here to going in for the low once again. She's such a, again, nimble character. Yeah, getting to get, though, to finish it up, it doesn't matter. Comes in on landing, is going to get a ton of damage here. Well, not quite a ton. I thought it was going to get a little more. The grid break with the overhead. Jitsu just has like a one eyebrow raise. Was like, okay. I got it.
Yeah, this is match point here for Jitsu. Loses the round start.
Mm-hmm.
See what we got here from Shadow.
Oh, is missing... I'm not sure if that's supposed to be 2C or 3C on that combo after what Kuon is doing.
That's supposed to be 3C.
That's what I thought so too. So it seemed like a little bit...
This is really good here though, because IW, and we're going to win Vorpal probably unless we give all the grid. Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, this is... Jitsu's playing very carefully, but like confidently in that. The run-up throw does work. That was techable, but you know, it is what it is. Backdash trying to get in there. No, gets hit by the pillar again.
Shadow Eco actually being... Uh-oh. I don't know about that one.
No.
I was going to say they're playing pretty like respectful and just trying to close out the game without too many risks, but...
Agreed.
Yeah, didn't last that long on that end, and Jitsu now opportunity, because I think we can kill off of a good hit here.
It really could. Oh, we get the... Wow, the CS into the throw. Do another throw. Yeah,
nice.
That's going to take it. That was, I mean... Jitsu was dead to rights.
Yeah.
And then got one opportunity and was able to just run with it. And I think that just really showcases how, you know, you're not done until it says breakdown, and came back from pretty much it was like a 94% life deficit and just made it all the way through.
That was a good one. Shouts to both players, obviously, but Jitsu is our fellow commentator.
Jitsu, fellow UNI2 commentator.
We gotta be a little bit biased here on the mic.
Yeah, I'll be biased. I mean, Jitsu.
We'll have plenty of time to be not biased later, so gotta get that out of our system early on. Yeah, but
which we can do very easily. So there it was. You got that one. But good stuff to Jitsu. Again, seeing a lot of Kuon. That was our first Linne that we've had so far. Linne, we do have a couple of pretty notable Linne players. Kai is here, has played phenomenal Linne. Revert also here.
Revert's not here this year, I think,
he's
because
not here.
Revert, if I recall, something happened with their flight.
Oh, that's
so
unfortunate. Yeah,
that's what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong, but last I heard, I think Revert can't actually make it.
Yeah, there are some players who probably did register, and staff as well, who unfortunately have been hit by some really out of the ordinary flight issues. So we are sorry, and we hope that you get everything resolved and can get to wherever you're going very safely.
I'm being distracted by what I thought I recognized the player, and then but I was like, but their tag is Japan, and I was like, I
know, I thought so too. So we're getting two very well-known players. We've got Kiyomi on the Merkava, but we also have Bryce on the Merkava as well. Yeah. Bryce, the homie from good old Low Kick Esports.
Yep.
Love Bryce. Bryce is always
production.
Yeah, the GOAT on production, but also a very avid anime game player.
Absolutely.
Big VTuber fan as well. I have watched some VTuber open lobbies and often seen Bryce in there, and then I will promptly DM him and be like, I'm watching you. And he is incredibly destructive. So, but also you get to see the Merkava mirror. Oh, and Ham Ham Jam's one of the owners of Low Kick Esports coming up to hype up the homie. You gotta do it.
Yeah, we got a Merkava mirror on our hands here.
I love it! Certified noodles on both sides.
This character's really entertaining to watch, so yeah, the Merkava mirror, totally up my alley.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's just so much fun to get to see the way, I mean, in a mirror match at all, like, who's playing what parts of the tool set. But with Merkava, it's just, there's some sort of, like, unhingedness that happens, and I love that.
Merkava is definitely a character that lets you let loose a bit, you know what I mean?
Yes, he definitely does. I think
like you are just playing on vibes sometimes. If
vibes alone.
Yeah, if that's your kind of fighting game playstyle, I think this is a character for you.
He is. He's so much fun. So we've got Kiyomi in the regular color, and we've got Bryce in the slightly blue color that we're going to be keeping up with.
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of poking around here. It's gonna until we find a hit. The neutral game's just kind of funny. It's just kind of noodle arming each other.
Yep,
but we
got
arms and grabs. Oh, Bryce does see the green shield. Very juicy.
Yeah, that with the grid break too, you know that that's available. But Kiyomi going in with the low is gonna be able to get that. Gonna probably go for a knockdown and put down the baby.
Yeah,
yep, there's the baby.
Oh, it sees it. Oh. And yeah, the grid break lasting long enough. So good.
Yeah, Bryce coming right back
if we
in.
need it too. Maybe we don't. Oh.
No,
God.
just goes at Bryce,
Jeez.
confident, ready to go. I love that he's wearing a Divide shirt too.
Oh, he is.
It's so sick.
I missed that.
Ooh, yeah, I like the round start neutral is like neutral in quotes because you're like this far away, but it's so fun to watch. And he's got
the hit actually gave Bryce just the exact block to win purple too. So we're looking really good. Kiyomi,
yeah.
I don't know.
No, he's really stuck here.
I was gonna say maybe we need some action to get back in this match. I don't know.
Maybe, because, I mean, Kiyomi, very well-known French-bred player, played a lot of Melty, did very well in that as well. But where I'm not, like, this is the most defensive and uncertain I think I've ever seen Kiyomi play.
Yeah, there are not really very many tricks in this matchup, but does actually get a nice rain trap here, catching out Bryce. But Bryce and Celestial.
This is, big damage output if you're going to be able to get it. And if you can continue winning this cycle, it's not going to get too
that's
Celestial.
So juicy.
That is delicious. Oh my goodness. Almost 200 EXS. Doesn't need it. Going to be able to win the first one there. Bryce, he kind of let out that sigh of relief. Like, yeah, I still got it.
It was kind of funny just watching them noodle into noodle. And at some point, both players like, are we just going to keep doing this? And then
yes.
Then one person jumped and Bryce scooped him out of the sky. So there are still some other lines to play here. But Bryce, yeah, good concentrate.
Yeah. I like that concentration, because when you're aware that that's happening and you can steal the grid cycle just by standing there.
Oh, and the confirm.
Really
so
nice.
That concentrate paying off dividends here. And enough meter to get the baby Oki here, so you're kind of toast.
Yeah, with all the babies, that's crazy. Yeah, Bryce is.
One more hit here for Bryce. What's the mix from Fly?
Oh, another grid break into the throw, yeet, and retreat.
Really clean stuff from Bryce that round.
Yeah, Bryce. He's very good right now. I'm really impressed. And again, like I said, I've watched Bryce play a lot, but this is spicy.
That's gotta feel good.
It surely does.
Okay, here we go. And what's the mix here? Just J8.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The VO did not end up working out.
I respect it though. VO's really good in this game. I'm surprised I haven't seen as many Wake Up VOs in pools yet, but yeah, some people don't know. The backdash not working out. Whoa. What's going on?
I'm not sure. That was really interesting. But yeah, Bryce in a clean 4-0 sleep.
That was a bit crazy there. Yeah.
That was, yeah, it was a little interesting. But, Bryce really did just go straight through. That we didn't get to see as much as of the back and forth that I would have liked to see. I'm not going to lie, I'd expect a little bit more offensiveness from Kiyomi because I've seen them play so much. And I'm familiar with how they play, and I was just sort of like, you're being really... It wasn't even just defensive, it was hesitant.
Yeah.
And I think that is there's like a fine line between certain things. And yes, you can be defensive, but being hesitant crosses into uncertainty.
So I think it's just a bit of the awkwardness in playing the mirror, because whenever you press a button as Merkava in the mirror, the other Merkava basically always gets to press a button back. Like you do 5B or 5C or 2 and 4 or anything, then the other Merkava is just like, okay, so now I'm going to do the same thing, and just very unsettling kind of neutral game because you're kind of just you can kind of block straight each other from full screen. So I think I sense a lot of that awkwardness in that match from the mirror.
Yeah, I totally agree. There was certainly. I think awkward is such a great way to put it because it's just, you're a little bit unsettled with the way that you have to play that. And
yeah, because, I mean, normally when you're playing a character like Merkava in a asymmetrical matchup, you just kind of know that there are certain spacings where maybe you're minus, but you still have, like, lines you can play, you still have some outs. You don't have to immediately forfeit your neutral game. So it's kind of weird in the mirror because that doesn't really exist.
Yeah, that's a really good point. But we are not done with Merkava. We're never done. We're not. We've got Alpaca Man playing Merkava against June Bear's Linne. So we're getting another Merkava and another Linne. No, plushie. We got, I like wave to the plushie. Oh! You want plushies here? We got plushies. We got so many plushies. I got to make sure that I have room in my suitcase because I know I'm going to be buying so much stuff. True story, I only packed half of my suitcase so that the other half could be for stuff that I bought here.
That's crazy. Okay. Well, okay. How big is your suitcase?
It's just a carry-on size.
Okay.
Like the rollerboards, I think is what they're officially called.
Okay, got it. So it fits in your overhead.
Yeah, it fits in the overhead, but like it's those ones that are divided. So one half was just like the clothes that I was bringing, and the other half is empty. So that I could bring back stuff because every year I'm like, no, I have so much merch because it's great here.
All right. Well, we've got Alpaca Man from Japan. So I was trying to check if they go by a different handle as well because the name is familiar to me, but it's been a while. But they're running Merkava versus Junbear, who's on the Linne. So Merkava Linne.
Linne. Yeah, Junbear, familiar name. Been playing Linne for quite some time here. So now we're going to get to see. I'm loving getting to see these international matchups already because something that we highlighted when we first started talking about all of this was that's one of our main stories that we're talking about with Uni at this milestone event is the JP versus NA, and we're getting that already.
Let's see how things go here. Junbear, also, definitely a player I've been seeing a lot the last a couple years, kind of making. I think they're making some runs in Melty as well.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So I haven't gone completely senile yet.
We're on the way.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the way.
Facts. I feel that on a spiritual level. But now we're getting the throws coming in, getting a nice comeback here from Alpaca Man, whereas Junbear got an incredible opening set of damage here. Junbear sitting on that 200 EXS though, which could turn around things in an instant.
Yeah.
Oh, but the baby's coming out, though.
Mid-screen, not too much of a help, but does catch the disengage here from Junbear, so it's a good spot. What attack!
Ooh, that was a really nice. I think that's actually the first tech that we've seen on stream.
Brave jab from Junbear actually was not really intimidated by that CS, so I'm going to close it out. This is a good guess there.
Yeah, I like the CS into the EX reversal a lot. That's such a nice option, because then you can be like, okay, I know where you are. This is what I'm going to do.
Oh, the Helmbreaker.
Junbear is really good at these round starts, incredibly strong. EX Kuga too, to just keep you going into the corner. Oh, that was so tricksy!
Alright, Junbear kind of racking up Pokemon right now.
Yeah.
Gets Tech out of the corner, but not going to matter. Kian just donks Alpaca Man on the head, and that's going to probably be the round. Okay?
Oh, the CS into the double low.
And yeah, we needed that meter for the round 3, you know.
Yes. The immortal round 3. That was really impressive and oppressive, both of those things. But a really good round start from Alpaca Man. That was a great adjustment because, like we just talked about, Junbear has been dominating round start.
Yeah, I actually like Junbear showed round start 6C, so that's interesting. But Alpaca Man was able to just kind of play around it. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, nice tech once again. Very aware that that's coming.
Yeah, this time backdashing.
What a punish on the air grab. Sorry, that's not really specific, but Merkava grabs it in the air. I'm like, air grabs is something else, but you're using it to describe that.
Junbear. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, this is so awkward.
Yeah, but playing at that max range, Alpaca Man was just like the little kid who's like, I can't get it!
Oh, is this enough? That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, it should be
IW,
enough.
right?
Yeah, IW, you're done.
This time we needed the CS for meter.
Yes, this for sure. That was absolutely necessary.
Okay. Run up DP from Junbear. That's an option. feeling himself.
You know what? I like it when people wake up and press buttons.
I mean, I think it's supposed to just try and catch like round start up back or round start fly. So makes sense.
It's still funny though.
Good chance for Alpaca Man though. Not falling for any of the mix.
No. Oh, the counter is on both sides. So they're both sort of stuck. That was very sneaky. And the roll, the throw didn't connect, and then we were going to get the throw coming out of Alpaca Man. But the counter.
Tex still wins CS here. Oh, that's going to hurt.
All right. So
Felt
Alpaca
that one.
Man, yeah, that did hurt. Alpaca Man getting around on the board, that's important. Love to see that. But again, round start going straight to June Bear, whereas Alpaca Man did so well the first time.
You're still kind of feeling each other out here a lot. I think it's probably been a bit puzzling for Alpaca Man. I don't think they wanted that.
I don't think so either.
But that will work out.
Okay.
Whoa.
Ooh, we did get the VO. And
oh, the
VO
revenge
back,
VO. That's what I want to see.
But there was nothing there for it. I
now
mean,
wake up IW him.
Oh, goodness. Sure, that'll
some
work.
things about fighting games never change.
Nope, never does.
Oh, he's going to lose the game, the round and the game to that. So there's a bit of a party time there at the end. But it looks like both players had a lot of fun there. So
yeah, but we finally have... So we have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 matches on stream. That's our first 1-1.
Okay, really?
Yes,
wow.
Everything else has been a 2-0.
All right, well, the players do seem a lot closer at skill level.
I agree.
And it's kind of hard to see. I mean, obviously I've watched June Bear a little bit more, so I'm kind of still trying to figure out what we're looking for here as a Alpaca Man, like what tricks he has up his sleeve. So, but
well,
he's playing a lot more
currently.
confident. Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I think it's kind of hard to tell how much he's trying to sniff out June Bear as well. So,
I agree.
The J8, but June Bear knows that's coming. So that's a nice block. Oh,
that dive kick. Yeah, the dive kick into that corner. I like seeing there's like a lot of support from the Japanese players in the front row as well, coming out to support their friends. Which is great. This is a heck of a journey to be able to make over to Japan and performing well. But June Bear, again, round start seems to be their jam.
Oh, nice. That was a really slick response EX from June Bear. Not going to be able to do anything about that one, though. No. Tried for the concentrate to get the cycle, so you know Alpaca Man's,
okay.
Really? Okay, I did not know what was going to happen. That's crazy.
That was...
Yeah, Alpaca Man was trying to get like an unblockable from that situation. It was a very, very weird situation, and then June Bear was actually able to recover from the air block, get a JA out fast enough. But it's like, I don't think very many players would have been able to anticipate exactly what's going on there. So
no, that was incredible awareness on their part. That really was. We got
all right, one more chance here, maybe for June Bear.
Oh, so June Bear went for a throw there too, and was way out of range. So I feel like the biggest adjustment that Alpaca Man made during that was changing the spacing between him and Linné. Because in that first game that June Bear won, June Bear was always right out of reach of Alpaca Man. And so when he would notice then in the subsequent matches that they're, Linné's trying to backdash, he would go for more of the grabs. He'd go for more of the flies, got for that really gorgeous dive kick, would close the gap. And yes, Linné, there was a little pop-off. I loved it.
Yeah.
Yay. Like, yay. That just makes me happy. But, was able to just basically shut June Bear out of their options. Loved that. That was so much fun to get to watch.
I'm pretty sure June Bear's probably kicking themselves about letting them lose that one round in game 2 where like they both did random VO, and then June Bear did like wake up EX. It's probably EX Yan, but random not invincible EX and then got mediated and died for it, which is kind of unfortunate because I think up until that point June Bear was actually kind of leading slightly overall, and then just kind of gave Alpaca the chance to kind of get some more adjustments, to get some more Merkava things going. So
yeah, but it was well done. Been enjoying seeing all of these matches, and we're gonna get even more of these UNI2 pools right after this quick break. Stay right here.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
battle.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2024 here in the fabulous Las Vegas Convention Center, West Hall. This has been a trip and a treat already, and we're only an hour and a half into this 3 days.
It is a train that never stops. We are here on this channel probably just all day with Uni, so buckle in. I hope there's at least some of you guys that are just, you got this stream up the whole day. You're going to, I don't know, get some food delivered and just stick glued to your seat because that's an order. I don't know. We got a match coming up actually already, so I'm pretty excited because we got a qualifying match.
Yes, so we're getting into qualifying matches. So this is always really fun to see. So these players will be proceeding in their pools and, you know, going on to the next round. So this is going to be Boxed Cube versus Tsuneko from Japan, playing the Seth, and Boxed Cube on Mika. Mika, if you love things that go punch, this your girl.
Mika's really fun character to watch.
She is.
Not really that common of a character still, but it's going to be a fun one versus Seth because Seth kind of likes to, you know, do stuff in the sky. Actually, I see not Seth being picked. Actually, I see Eldon being picked in the character selection.
Okay, maybe we're gonna get something a little different.
But Mika's definitely a character that is very good at flailing and stopping you from doing any silly business. So it is going to be Eltonum.
Okay.
Yeah. So we got.
Oh, so there's a little bit of confusion. So I'm sorry. So Tsuneko is on the Mika. Boxed Cube is on the
Elnum. Yeah, we saw Boxed Cube playing Elnum earlier.
Right.
Yeah. So Tsuneko on the Mika to show us what's up with Mika here in this version right now.
Oh yeah. So Boxed Cube was up here on. That was our second stream match today.
Yeah, I think so. All right, very clean first round here from Tsuneko.
That was so fast.
Action here from Boxed Cube, but Tsuneko not cracking at all. Not taking the bait here. Just lets it rock with a tornado. Not going to work out.
No. Unfortunate, but...
Oh, no. The drop.
Okay.
There's the chain shift. Chasing the backdash. Where are you going?
Nowhere, approximately.
Yeah, you kind of just have to respect Mika if she wants to chase you down. She can get a lot of reward off of just trying to call you out for escaping the wrong time. So
she definitely can, and she can close distances so quickly too. You have to be very aware of that. Oh, the overhead. That's a really good mix option for Eldon. Yes, it's punishable because it has a long startup, but if you're blocking all of those lows, throwing in that overhead can completely mess up your game.
Yeah, Boxed Cube though gets out of the corner actually. Really juicy hit here. Oh!
Ooh, what a CVO!
Just wants to dump a bunch of meter here.
You're in space.
Oh!
Okay. No, third rocket hit.
Drops from Tsuneko, but gets another one here. Might be able to close it out. I don't know. Okay, goes for CVO into I. Oh, no, doesn't get the finish.
No, that's unfortunate. I really thought that they were going to have that. There we go.
Wow. What a way to close it out. Tsuneko with a big smile.
Yes, very big.
Kind of a goofy drop there, but it ended up working out. Mika with the backup plan.
Yeah, you gotta have that backup. But, you know, it works out. And now swishing Boxed Cube into the corner, get that knockdown as well. Oh, this is going to be a huge punish. Yeah, if you don't have any meter for a CS to cover that DP, you're just a sitting duck.
Steneko looking really solid again here. Not going to find anything with the command grab, but forced to defend here. Box Cube. See if we can do something.
Yeah, ooh, no, just the backdash, which I know is just a little skip for Mika, I feel like is the most disrespectful animation, and I love it.
Her animations are definitely full of just fun little treats.
It's just like when you're backing away, just okay.
I just like how
Big
you can't even really tell when she's crouch blocking. Like
no,
she
you
barely
can't.
kind of moves when
She's
crouches.
So short.
It's funny. Okay.
I love it though.
Bit of an accident going on here, but let's see if Boxu can make something happen. Oh no, the challenge here.
Okay. Wow, that was really fun movement.
Ooh.
Mika's so much fun to watch.
That might be it here if we have enough. Yeah, we do. All right, Steneko taking it.
Very excellently done.
Turning to his comrades in the back.
Yeah, there's a
It's
lot.
a good shot.
There's a lot of players here and very supportive. I love seeing people filling out that audience so early today too.
It's nice in 10 a.m. There's a lot of people who probably don't have to play yet, so there's a good opportunity to like watch your homies play in their first pool.
Yeah, and it's fun to be able to see people, being successful in things like that. It's going to be so much fun. So I was looking at seeing it. We get to see who's coming up next, so it's always a little bit distracting because it's exciting seeing who's coming up. We got Phil, a.k.a. Havard, is coming up next, playing that good old Akatsuki. We talked about, we're going to see a lot of Akatsuki. We saw them on the first match of the day, and we haven't seen them since, but we are going to get Akatsuki coming up after this.
TTK? No way. Wait.
Hold on.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna hype it up before I see what this is.
We're waiting to see.
But it's gonna be good at least for sure. Havard is like, been around for a while. Always fun to watch him play. So obviously does a ton of stuff for the scene. So
definitely
a lot of work. But nice to see them not just doing work, but able to compete here today, so it's gonna be sweet.
So is this TTK?
Yeah, it's TTK. We got.
Okay.
I did not know TTK was gonna be here today.
I didn't know that either.
So that's hype.
So talk a little bit about why this is.
I mean, he's a Seth player, so.
Okay, well there you go. One word, Seth. You.
I just haven't really seen or talked much with TTK in a while since this version came out, so I didn't know if he was actually playing this game, basically. But it sounds like he's playing this game, so that's cool. He's playing Seth because last time I talked to him was like a long time ago, and he also was playing Yuzu and was not really sure, like kind of bouncing with characters. So, but it looks like he's probably sticking with Seth. Although honestly, Yuzu's really good this version, so I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe he's messing up.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Seth into Akatsuki though, I think is a really strong in favor of Seth.
I mean.
Well,
Yuzu.
Okay. But Yuzu too. I mean, okay, yes. When you consider that, I'm like, they could actually both do really well now that I think about it.
It's definitely a different vibe.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll see. But I see them locking in here. I do see Seth being picked.
Okay.
So I think we are going to be seeing Seth. So we are going to see Seth Akatsuki. Both these characters got like a lot of new toys. So it'll be a fun one, but I think when it comes down to is still that Akatsuki is a scary character to fight in the range that Seth usually wants to fight at. So Seth's really looking to try and engage on his own terms, ideally with an orb behind him, or just kind of make it hard for Akatsuki to catch, and that way Seth can kind of approach the way he wants to approach. But if Akatsuki is able to actually kind of pin down Seth at the right times, Seth can definitely just explode. So
definitely
in this version of the reward for Akatsuki has always been good. The reward for Seth is very good right now. So I think that gives Seth, and Seth's close range game is just slightly better in some ways. So it just kind of let him feel a little bit more comfortable challenging Akatsuki. But historically, it's kind of hard for Seth to slog it out straight up directly with Akatsuki, and you kind of have to leverage being a little tricky. So we'll see if that plays out here. But maybe TTK is just gonna outslug Havard. We'll find out.
I'm very interested. I'm really interested to see what the round start is. I think that's going to be particularly explosive. But
I mean, Seth likes to like backdash, do other things. I mean, Akatsuki might just dash block here, unless he wants to, you know, run up and do something weird. We'll see.
Yeah.
Could just be both players dash blocking. That is a unique classic.
That is. And we're still in the winners qualifiers now, so going to be, you know, people who are moving ever closer. I love that. We're already making it out of pools, y'all.
All right, so we got Havard versus TTK.
Yes.
Roundstar backdash? It's Roundstar up back, which is close enough. It's like the
Yep, there we go. That was it.
But Havard actually does tag TTK, so TTK already in a bit of trouble here in the corner. Good shields though, so never mind.
No.
Still does win CS, but very nice delayed 2A here from Havard. So
yeah, Havard doing an incredible job.
Wake up backdash in the corner is something I'm a fan of, but something that most people will open their eyes a bit against. And wake up throwing, yeah. So bit of a scramble there in the corner at the end, but Havard just come out ahead here. Dash block this time here from TTK just gets called out here from Havard, doing the classic Akatsuki. This is definitely kind of his winning pattern in this matchup. Putting Seth in the corner. You're not going anywhere. Rising J doesn't work out. Where are you going?
No! Oh my goodness. Havard is just ready for everything that TTK is putting out there.
Yeah, one more hit to kill.
Backdash 2 there, and then follow
TTK
up.
Might just die without doing anything here. Force use change up just to get a turn.
Did end up getting the orb set up, which was perfect. He's going to get another one here. Going to be able to... No, that orb...
Yeah, try to concentrate, get a little more, and... Yeah, EXDP.
That's so good for Havard.
Not enough extension, but TRM for the throw.
Nicely
so clean.
done.
Yeah. All right, TTK did not really look very comfortable in that first game.
No, they look uncomfortable in general right now, and it feels like Havard is just running the train. It's the Akatsuki train. We all have tickets, and you, sir, need to give you yours.
So this time, I think TTK trying to introduce a little more monkey business at neutral, trying to use the air DP to just try and be all over the place.
Nice blocking.
Good tech. Oh, the call out, though, ADP. Oh, that's huge from Havard. Doesn't get the extension. JA doesn't get it. Oh, that's a really rough drop. That's actually going to cost him quite a lot. It's probably going to cost him the round here, but rolls out of the corner.
Yeah, using that creeping edge.
Though, doesn't get to use CS either.
No, we get that yet, and just every round has ended with Havard doing the throw.
Yeah, Seth just is unable to get out in this situation here. Roundstar Dash is trying to make some action happen. Doesn't really think that being passive is going to work out here, so... The autocorrect from Havard is just a genius.
Yeah, Havard, I mean, again, this is a player who's made multiple top 8s throughout this year. Woo, this is a great job.
He drops it! Gets out of the corner. He gets a punish. Oh, that's big.
Okay, the little concentration as well.
Yeah, concentrate's usually a frame kill to extend the combo, but he got a drop, so that's really rough here. TTK does win CS, though, and that was strange.
Ooh, very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that charge J6C, though, is such a menace.
They went in for that low sweep as well from TTK. No. Now, what are we going to get afterwards?
Havard wins CS immediately uses it.
But it worked out so well in his favor.
Okay.
We get the VO and the response.
Yeah, if he doesn't let me hit here. Oh!
No!
Oh, he should be dead. Just please don't drop this. Thank you.
Yeah, that was very, very sketchy.
Okay. TTK also, this is body language here on the player cam, is he knows he kind of got away with some stuff, but he's trying to really tighten things up because... Yeah, he's definitely Havard's kind of got his number in a lot of these situations, but that's a huge hit.
That is big. I mean, getting caught by that orb immediately is going to be a detriment to Havard. And that's off screen. You have to remember it's there. He did. Okay.
Oh. Very, very slight stagger here from TTK. Yeah, gets a good combo. Should spend meter, I think, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Orb set coming up here in the meaty.
There it is.
Backdashes, but that's not going to matter.
Oh, yeah, just slides right through. TTK working on a perfect in this one.
No. Going on there, he does bait the chain shift. That should be it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a super clean round from TTK. That's the Seth round that he is looking for.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, Havard obviously disappointed. Like, head shake, just no. Oh.
Yeah, this is like... you definitely got to make the player afraid to get hit and put in the Seth grinder, and so that is exactly what TTK was able to do. So... yeah, you gotta force Havard to respect a little bit more, and that's gonna open up some more avenues for you to play here in this neutral game. TTK cracking on defense. It's a big first hit here because now we win 4-pull. We have Seth in the corners. How do you close it out? Rising J8, but that's very scary. Actually got away with it. Oh,
wow.
Okay, this is good for Seth, though. We finally got in the corner, but gets caught again with a Tatsu. It's the very last hit.
Yeah, and this is where Havard was doing so well in the first game.
Oh,
yeah,
he's actually looking for the TRM. Havard doesn't actually find it. Oh, that's, wait a minute. Wait. Just dead.
Okay, yeah, he's dead.
All right.
See you next round.
Yeah.
That was very tense.
One more round here for Havard. Doesn't have meter, though. So TTK definitely looking to try and win this back. Both players dash blocking around start. Gets hit by the dive, though.
Okay, yeah.
Big damage.
Gonna get a setup
Oh,
here.
no!
No, pops out of it. That's so unfortunate for TTK.
Don't think he wanted the command grab there as routing, and that's gonna be unfortunate here. Now just getting opened up, not even blocking on wake up here. TTK in trouble.
No, and I had highlighted in the previous game that TTK was doing such a good job blocking.
He's gonna veil off.
I don't know. I mean, it's certainly an option.
I think he's gonna veil. Oh, he's gonna win CS. Never mind. No!
Oh no!
Blocks it, but it's too far away. Just lets it rip.
Slides over with the overhead. Okay, this is a comeback potential with a 200 EXS.
Assault starter, it's not going to be huge. The drop, very uncomfortable situation here. Now in the corner, there's the veil off. Yes, he takes the throw.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That was tense.
Yeah.
That was so tense.
Some good games, but yeah, at the very end. Oh, yes. So we have not been we have not been acknowledging Havard's handle, but that's his privilege as the winner. I guess he gets to pop off and show the chat, the stream. But in any case, really good set. I think at the end though, yeah, doing Atatsu to call out after the throw tech was a very like classic situation that worked in the beginning of the set, and at the end of the set, TTK did not really adjust to. So and it worked out. Yeah.
It did end up working out, and you know, also I would love to give a huge shout out to production and the stream runners right now because we are getting matches.
Oh yeah, there is no downtime. We have not had to flex our stalling muscles yet, you know?
Which we are very good at. But no, we don't have to because right now we are getting Bitfish back up, who played the Aurier earlier during that 10 a.m. block against a player I love to watch, Kai.
Yeah, this is obviously if you watch Uni over the last years, you're familiar with this player from New York. Usually goes by Brandon, and repping Line. Actually, we've been seeing a lot of Line on the stream so far, so that's a nice treat.
It is. Kai being one of the strongest Line players without a doubt. Been entering multiple TNSs, been coming out, on top of those. Been entering lots of offline majors as well, and been doing, top 24, top 16, top 8s very consistently.
Yeah, this is again another match to get out in winners for pool. So you gotta win that Chipotle ticket.
Yes, the shout outs to Chipotle. They are back. They are better than ever, and they are here giving those meal tickets out to people who are making it out of pools. Very grateful for them for being one of our sponsors this year. Again.
Yeah, it's been great. They're still doing some bun checks, but I anticipate this one to be a fun one. Or Ori and Lina is just kind of a little bit of a poking match, just kind of checking each other out.
It's such a classic.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got like man-eating noodle-armed monsters on one hand, and you just got like girl with rapier.
Girl with sword.
Yeah, some kind of sword. I don't actually know what you call her. She has like weird swords, right?
Yeah, well, and she also has like the dagger too.
But her sword is like the only thing I think of. It's a sword from that girl Higurashi. Like,
that's actually true.
Rena.
Yeah, exactly. But then you've got Aurier with the fencing.
So they're going into it right now, and Brandon a bit of a terror right now.
Yes.
Yeah, catches the roll. You ain't going nowhere.
0 places. The grid break too. This is just a detrimental start to Bitfish's game.
Bitfish forced to block the ADP. I don't think Brandon wanted that. That was probably EX Kuga from ADP, but got an EX DP instead, so that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Make fun of him for that.
I love that. I'll make fun of him for that. Okay, great.
But yeah, the throw giving Bitfish CS, but roll actually getting out of the Oki, but still some more neutral to play. Still some more game to play here.
Yeah, okay. Now, overhead, really great blocking. Like spectacular stuff from Kai. It's the things that we, would expect to see. Oh God, it got Celestial. That's just like
Rude.
All right, well, Brandon finds a nice, juicy here around Star, so we're off to the races yet again here. Liking it here, Feline.
That was a particularly long round, too. Probably one of the longest ones that we've seen so far. It just sort of speaks to the back and forth that these two characters have.
But Kai with a nice roll wins Vorpal, too, so next hit could do it here.
Okay. Ooh, not get that one. The backdash does come out. Yeah, chain shift, and then, gets punished by Thanatos.
All right, one chance here for Bitfish. Finds a very juicy grip break.
That is going to be so helpful for Bitfish getting through this. I like seeing that Bitfish definitely has a lot more confidence than they did earlier. This is big.
Oh, no, the EF doesn't connect there.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no, the hand kind of frame trap Bitfish there. So Kai taking the first game. That's a bit rough. And what is Brandon doing? He's looking so confused.
Yeah, why are you confused? Maybe you won. You did the thing. You're good.
Oh, it's one thing production's happy about. He's always great to have on player cam. So.
He definitely is. I mean,
we gotta get
treat of a person, too, so great to have them here.
All right, Brandon gets another hit.
Okay. Ooh, going for the low now, and then the overhead here. Love Kuga.
Okay, we're out of the corner. Now, Helmbreaker has to get a little bit of tempo advantage here, but not going to be enough here. Bitfish, though, forced on defense yet again, and the chase down from Kai.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea from Bitfish of trying to get Thanatos dropping from the sky, but Kai is so ready for you. Get the EX Kuga, that's going to be enough, but the follow-up was there in case it didn't kill.
Yeah.
Kai, very confident, doing a fantastic job. This is working out great for them.
Yeah, been a bit of a struggle here for Bitfish, but I think this Line pressure has been a little bit too much.
Capitalizing off of that wall bounce, too. Okay. Potential to be in Celestial at this. There's like a single block into that next cycle. Okay. Oh, fighting over it. No, not going to get it. Oh, it was so close, but they did end up winning. Vorpal does Kai.
Very nice. Okay, Kai should have this. Okay,
yes,
that is the absolute safest possible thing you can do there, so very nice. I'm proud of my boy for just pressing, all the buttons and then all the buttons to clean up.
Yes.
Combine has definitely given us a lot of tools to make sure we do not drop our combo in tournament. So very happy to see people use those mechanics.
Yeah, it's so nice too because you do have that option, and people are like, okay, I'm not going to do the fancy thing. I'm going to do the safe thing. I'm going to do the sure thing. It's good to see that level of confidence and assurity and decision making on the fly like this.
This is just a rough game to drop your combos in, and combos in this game are kind of tricky sometimes. So it's nice that we have a couple different ways to just keep it simple and kind of make it virtually undroppable. So very nice.
Yeah. So we are going to get we're getting more. We're getting towards the end of this first pool, but we're going to have more after
more
this.
Line,
but we're still like going through this. So we're gonna get Nanashio and Twang after this, which should be great. Looking forward to that. Man, this is so much fun. Thank you all so much for joining us here today.
Been great.
This is, I mean, like we have mentioned multiple times, we're just getting started. This is going to just go for hours today. UNI2 is on twitch.tv/Evo6 throughout the entire day today. It will pick back up tomorrow for Uni at noon, and then there will be top 24 following that. So never fear, there's going to be so much action for Uni if that's what you're looking for. It's what I'm looking for. So definitely stay tuned here and continue watching all of that.
It's been great.
Again,
new game that just came out, so there's like so much to see and do. Just new players coming out of the woodwork and old players coming back to the game. It's really invigorated the scene. So it's just been such a treat to just watch what's been going on all weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely jealous of the people working the next block. Just more Uni.
Oh, I know. It's like, could we just talk about Uni all day?
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be so great.
And I'm just excited to I want to just fast forward to tomorrow because I know that whatever we got in store for us tomorrow with the top 24 and top 6 is going to be crazy. It's actually going to be so crazy.
I know, it's going to, I mean, I can't even, like I said, I wrote down 40 players that have that potential.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's crazy.
going to be nuts. And I can't wait to see how it plays out because it's just, this is the start of a new chapter in Uni. This is where we've been peeking up to it all year. We started with Frosty Faustings at a day one tournament. So in case you don't remember, because it has been several months, UNI2 officially came out during Frosty Faustings weekend back in January. There was an opportunity to play a little bit earlier if you would like pre-purchase the deluxe edition, but whatever. So we had this insane bracket and, beautifully ended. Defiant took it with the long Drekia, really cool stuff. And then from there, there was, they've been online tournaments constantly. Shout-outs to TNS for consistently running this on TNS Saturdays. But there have been, things like that. Your tournament, had a big Uni bracket back in the beginning of March, I believe that was.
Yes.
Okay, and then after that, we had Texas Showdown. We had Evo Japan. We had Combo Breaker. We had Level Up Expo. Had like some Uni stuff as well.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
And of course, recently CEO.
Yeah.
And there've just been, champion after champion. There've been some pass off. I've said like between Defiant and Big Black. That's been a big storyline here in North America. But again, gotta highlight that the person who was number 2 in Evo Japan is here.
Yep.
And there's a lot of powerful Japanese and international players who are here to show that, the scene has not stopped growing and has not stopped getting better.
So we got our match here. We got Twang versus Nashio. So Twang on the Akatsuki, Nashio repping that Orie. But it looks like actually they're being taught a little bit here, so.
Okay. Yeah.
So we go.
Okay, yes. Getting into it now. I was like, button check? No, this is real. Okay. Sometimes you're just, when they're really defensive round start, you're not sure.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay.
See Twang just, doing that, putting a lot of work with the Akatsuki. Been doing really well in this new version of the game, too. Been really enjoying watching them play out, so.
Yes, definitely. Okay. Get that. Oh, went in for a grab, but didn't end up working out.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that is one of the few ways to protect yourself from getting grid broken from a green shield. Get that guard cancel. Guard cancel is also just kind of easier to perform. It's honestly kind of a menace to input in the previous version because it used to be 2 and 4D, which is just, you're just so prone to misinputting and just blowing up for getting an accidental shield or something. So it's nice that it's kind of a more intuitive input now, I feel like.
Yes. Okay. Gonna get the throw. Wow. Orie's throw is so violent.
I love it. It's great.
I do too. Oh, I do too. Get kicked with those 6-inch heels. Love that.
Okay, here we go. Twang again. Trying to just get things started with Akatsuki.
Yeah. Oh, that was a very nice movement because he's kind of faking like he's going for the grab, but now we get the launch afterwards. Really nice stuff from Twang.
Yeah, the run-up delay to a really solid way to appeal in this version, and I think Twang's choice here of how to finish out this combo. Yeah, 1 bar, perfect. There's like tons of meter from that chain shift. So
yeah, and just, I mean, I feel like Twang is executing at a really high level right now. Not that Nanash isn't, but Twang is much more solid right now. Just like that with that really good punish and then using the diagonal EX fireball.
Oh, no!
Oh, but a grid break back as soon as I said that.
No, Twang tried to shield the EX on reaction, was just slightly too late, so got punished instead for that. That sucks.
Yeah, that really does. How unfortunate for them. Twang now losing a ton of life.
Yeah, that's actually going to cost him so much. Nanashiro looking to try and close out this round and game now actually off of that.
Yeah, won the cycle too, has a ton of grid to work with, yet uses the chain shift once again. Does get the punish with the Tatsu
Yeah,
though.
that's actually so good from Twang, not taking the bait on the throw bait and then actually able to punish the walk-up jump back. So we have a chance here now for Twang, like not too far off.
No.
2 hits for Twang here, but obviously Nanashiro seeing a lot of mirror. Okay, plays around the chain shift though.
Okay. Oh, does he get anything there? Oh, but that is such an
EX
excellent
confirmed.
punish. Yeah, that's going to be able to close it out for Nashio.
Yeah, hard move to deal with for most characters, honestly, so.
Yes.
It's very fast.
Okay. Getting back into the second game now. Twang with good ideas. Oh my gosh, Nashio's just like, here, Thanatos.
Yeah. See if Twang can adjust here. Was looking really good in the beginning of the round, but the first game, but.
Oh, yes, I agree. Okay.
All right. this is looking good for Twang here, but Nanashio with the challenge.
Okay, we got the CS and the backdash back into the corner, but Nanashio doesn't get the overhead, trying to challenge once again. Okay.
And Twang just leading with the J6Es. Finds a juicy hit here. Okay, still Akatsuki's turn.
I'm expecting a throw at some point because it's just such a good Akatsuki mix.
Whoa.
I thought it was going to be right there.
Yeah,
that was
run up
scary.
crouch shield though. I'm not sure if that was what Twang wanted, but in any case, yeah, eases off a bit, and now Nanashio.
Yeah, this is their chance.
Oh,
not with a grid break like that. Oh, maybe though?
Yeah, living on a pixel here for Nanashio. See if it's going to be enough, but Twang obviously looking to try and close things out. But okay, run up to A.
Nicely done there. This is going to be able to have a pretty decent combo extension off of this. Got all that meter as well. Ooh,
that could have been dangerous. Nice tech though.
It really could have.
Yeah, we have CS and meter, so you gotta be careful. Actually, I think you're dead.
No, yeah, that's. Yeah, if you can maybe CS and then get the meter, that doesn't even matter. Now you have all of that going into the next round. Nanashio, there was no life left on the screen and took it all.
Yeah, Twang getting a little impatient there. I think they just did not respect that they were in kill range from Nanashio.
No, definitely not.
Nanashio actually really been clutching out because a lot of these rounds start with Twang finding a good moment in the corner, but somehow Nanashio's just been able to get out of the situation for the last few rounds. But we'll see how this one goes here. Is this the best one yet we've seen for Twang? Oh yeah, okay. You're just deleted.
Yes, you are definitely done. Okay. That was a really, really strong, obviously, strong round from Twang. We got that perfect on the board. But this is the first time we've seen the 1-1 in each round.
Yeah, this is really tense situation. Nanashio looking to try and close it out here. Nice shields, though, from Twang. Finds the hit, too. So we'll get the hit and Vorpal.
Okay.
So too far for the throw. Lets it rip with the smarts here, though.
Yep, all right. So now what are we going to get after this? Oh, I keep expecting these throws. It's such an Akatsuki thing to do in the corner, but the way that Twang is mixing it up is great.
Yeah,
Backdash,
Twang
Tatsu.
definitely trying to stay unpredictable, but dashing. Look here from Nanashi. So good. So good. Like,
it's been clutch for them. They've been able to get out of that corner 3 times with that exact same setup, and it's been great.
Been so good threading the needle in the situations, but okay, takes the throw here. Catches a backdash? Wait, what?
No way. Okay. Hit?
Oh, is it going to 1-1?
There's the throw. It is 1-1. Oh, this is so great. This is so great. This is Uni. I love it. Give me more.
This is the Chipotle extra match.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so much fun to watch. What a nice overhead to start this out. Nanashio, I mean, especially after that last one, really feeling it and using that dash forward as well.
See, Twang able to actually get out of the corner. Should win Vorpal from this too. Lets it rip with a DP though. Nanashio fighting back, but Backdash is trying to escape, getting away from this terror.
Okay. Yeah, I know, just backdash all the time.
Not really going to work out though. Twang actually in a good spot here. Yeah, sees the frame trap.
Yeah.
Change your DP through it, and okay.
No.
Oh, well, you are probably dead here.
Yeah, most likely with that 200 EXS, or even if you need it. Yeah, did spend the 100 coming into this. Really nicely done. Okay. Nanashio, what do you got? We've been going 1-1 in every single game.
Yeah, Twang actually kind of leading for the first time now, so.
Ooh, okay. Now what are we going to get here?
Oh.
Just a lot of back and forth. I like the patience. Okay. Does get a nice hit in from Nanashio.
I like this.
I do too. It's patient, consistent. Like that good tack on the gold.
Oh!
Now we're getting some spicy stuff.
Yeah, and we might actually just end in Celestial here.
So they're coming out of Celestial. They had that from the first time.
We might have another one. Nope, not quite.
Oh, no, that was close.
Oh, wait a minute. Nanashio with a good confirm here from EX.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I misspoke. That was not Celestial. It was just real close.
And that's going to be the round, I think. Okay,
wow. It is 1-1-1-1. I love it. This is the final game, final round. First time we get to say it, and I am so excited.
And a pretty aggressive round start here from Nanashio.
Yep, big.
Twang, though, just trying not to fall for any of these frame traps here.
Wow, and then the dash back, dash up into the throw, but we get the reversal coming out of Nanashio there. Going for that double overhead, doesn't get caught, and the parry is punished. You got a big punish window after that. I love Akatsuki's.
It does a lot of damage still.
It
it's so much damage.
That was like 4.2 raw. It's crazy.
All right, well, again, Twang has CS, but Nanashio can confirm like any thrust into EX if they need to. Let's it with the 60, but the CS to make it safe. Oh no, blocks the guard cancel.
No.
You're dead, I think? Should be.
Oh
no!
Oh my goodness, you're joking.
Okay, can Nanashio actually take advantage of this? He does!
Oh, this is a big one. It could go back in their favor. They're going to be able to get 100 EXS, and they can probably... Oh no, we're setting back to the neutral. This is scary.
Oh, there's a change up, but he's safe. Oh my god!
Oh no, that backdash was so risky.
He's going to win for it, but he takes the throw.
Okay, and then we got the
what a throw from Nanashio!
Well done. Yeah, that was our Chipotle extra badge. Getting to see that. How much fun was that? Woo! That was stressful.
Yeah, that went down the wire.
It really
down to
did.
the wire, down to like an extremely clutch play. So
it did, and that is going to wrap up the 10 a.m. blocks of pools for us for now. Don't go anywhere. There's going to be a ton more UNI2. We're just going to take a quick little break, and there's going to be more UNI2. Get your drinks, get your snacks, go to the bathroom, come right back here at Evo 2024.
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2024. We're here with Evo Pools for UNI2. I'm Fox. I'm joined here with
James Chen. How's everybody going out there?
It looked like you forgot what your name was for like 2 seconds.
Hey, look, I'm old now, right?
It's wait, hold on. Don't say how old you are. I'm trying to remember. are you older than
Dirt? Yes.
To be fair, there is such thing as new dirt. New dirt does get made.
True, it's true. Yeah.
Also, all those like relative. You're not like you don't have. Wait, do you have an AARP membership?
No, I do not.
Okay, yeah, you're not old. You're not going to like get the early brunch whatever with the geriatrics. You're not doing that.
Look,
yet.
I was explaining to Jadlyn earlier. I have a red string around my wrist right now. This is for good luck because this is the year of the dragon. I am a dragon, and that basically means that your year is actually the bad luck year in Chinese culture. So my mom got me this red string to wear around my wrist to bring me good luck all the time.
Okay.
The reason why I tell the story is that it's your zodiac sign every 12 years. So take a guess how old
I won't do that. I won't do that. At least I won't say it out loud. I won't say that. That's disrespectful. Because you've been in the scene longer than I have. Even though I feel like,
I feel like I've known you forever at this point, honestly.
Because I'm pretty low key. I don't like put myself out there too much, except for I guess like this.
Right.
Like,
well,
like,
yeah.
like
You're
showing up to
commentating
Vegas.
at like the 10,000 man
Yeah,
tournament.
but it's essentially light work. It's whatever. You do one of these for like a couple of years, you do them all, and then it all kind of like blends together. Because I know a lot of people are just like, how do you like doing Under Night so much? And I'm just like, Under Night's pretty cool because, as you can see, our competitors up here
waving to the camera here. I like it.
Because every Evo that we have so far, we are blessed to have more and more entrants, have more and more people play, and because of that, it keeps growing and growing, and we get to see more just like people who aren't even interested in fighting games show up and have a good time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've already talked to so many people who are like, "Oh, I didn't even enter anything last year," but then after I watched this, like I learned fighting games and such.
Yes,
it's really cool. And you know, one of the great things for me to be able to commentate Under Night here is that, we got a Yuzuriha. I even got my Tenno Yuzuriha shirt here specifically for this. So yeah.
Did you have to pay for that?
I walked over there and I was like, I'm about to commentate Uni. Give me a Yuzuriha shirt? They're like, here you go.
Okay, good. So that means I can walk over and pick up a grid sweater. Okay,
there you go.
All right,
no,
cool.
I mean, one of the things I wanted to mention, though, was that you remember the momentum that Under Night had, and it got into Evo because of the fan base support and everything. And then the pandemic happened, right?
Yes, it was unfortunate timing. However, now that most of the community has banded together, made sure they came back to Evo, we're now seeing the match of Yuzuriha versus Batista.
Yeah, and again, that's why I'm so happy to see Under Night back here at Evo with the good rollback netcode. Let's go.
Thank God.
G Lodic going up against Jason Luna here.
Yes.
Sweden versus Mexico. So already a super international match here to start off this block.
I'm actually slightly familiar with both of these players because I've watched their international scenes. I watched Luna at Smash Attack. Oh God. Teleport back over.
Nice.
And fighting Yuzuriha is really tough at that range because she can kind of jump in the air and do battles that hit at most ranges characters can't fight.
Right, and oh no. Okay, yeah, here we go. Gonna get caught over here into the corner mix-up now. Set out those mines now. Oh no, got caught touching a button this time.
Tried to mash, got hit because it was a small frame trap. Uses the steer ender into the infinite word. Doesn't kill though, just trying to put you at throw will end the round. Back tech into chain shift and to TK EX Lotus. So that is invincible if you get into the air fast enough and just use it to kind of like get out of dodge. Oh, we're just using meter immediately.
Just use it right away. Okay, never mind about saving your resources over here. So now trying to get back to the zoning game over here.
Which is funny because I was gonna say because Yuzu can get past that with teleports.
Right. So that's one of the hard things, obviously. The movement that she has is going to make it a little bit harder to play that game. So wondering if Jason's going to want to try to be a little bit more aggressive, but gotta survive this combo here.
The slight stare down into the I press my 2A first, so I win. So
I always call that the Reservoir Dogs right there.
Hopefully our audience is versed well enough in movies to understand that reference.
I mean, because the thing about it is, there's actually an old school term for it, but I don't want to call it that because I don't really like that term. So I call it the Reservoir Dogs now. So yeah.
Ooh, top of the screen EX dive.
Dude, everybody's starting with supers at the start of the round over here. Okay.
And since meter is so plentiful in this version of the game, people just kind of like dish out EX moves like they want. There's the disco ball. One more laser drop.
Gotta deal with that, and now here we go. Yep, and this is what we were talking about earlier. earlier, you know what? Don't even try to zone this character right now. Just rush down in the corner, get your mix-ups going.
There's a chain shift, tries to perform, I think it was an EX Bato slash, but that's not invincible, so it gets clipped up by the Batista normal. And now Jason Luna was doing pretty well with the zoning, but got hit by the full screen Bato.
Yeah, it almost looked like he had the movement down, got to the other side of the screen, but Yuzu doesn't care about that.
All a small drop in the combo might have been able to end the round there. So now that Glittercian has chain shift and 200 meter available, they could decides to spend the chain shift right away after the first Bato. There's a throw backwards. It does have a lot of scaling, so you do have to be careful after this.
Right, so one more mix-up. Oh no!
Got hit, dropped the combo. Jason was like, I'm pressing my normal into Steer Ender into Infinite Worth. That is the easiest thing you can do. It's not, I don't want to say it's undroppable, but it makes life very easy to just do like
adding the steer ending just makes it so much easier to get into your eye. It's basically guaranteed, right? So
I have seen weirder things happen in this game, but yes, you are correct.
That's why you always have to say basically, because you know, fighting games are something so strange sometimes, and they want to do things that don't make any sense.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a teleport. Tries to use spot dodge, but it's not active enough. Gets hit by the falling normal from Batista. So Jason Luna looks like they're going to spend meter here. No, just get up, goes for a gem setup.
Yeah, nice defense here. Being able to survive that mix-up, but it's
not. Oh, there's a parry. Get off me. You can't interact with me there. Glittercian
side switch
should also. Yep, they have the Vorpal cycle. Oh my God. That wasn't even an invincible flash trick. It was just the A version.
Just hit before you hit them before they hit you, essentially. Nice teleport to the other side, get the punish.
Teleport again. So let's see if Glittercian gets a. Oh, that was the 2 air hit. So they can kill here if they know the routing, but I don't think they do yet. So they don't opt for it.
Oh no, went for the throw, but I don't know if that was too far or too early.
Might have been.
But got the punishment right there. So now Jason match point over is it Glotican or is it G-Lotican? I'm not sure.
Oh, EX Bato trades with the 5C round start from Batista. If you're Jason, you're okay with that. Oh my.
Oh no, look, the reach, but it was so high up, the routing was a little unfamiliar.
So Batista does have a float as well, so she can kind of be in the air for a little bit longer than most people would expect. There goes the reset attempts. Tries to back away. You have to be careful because Batista does have Vorpal cycle. Oh my goodness! Gets clips. Gets a side swap as well. So Glittercian doing their best right now. They should win the cycle as well. There we go. Oh,
again. Oh no!
Another drop combo.
Oh no!
It could be stage nerves. The AC is just pouring down on top of you, so you have to be a little bit careful. That should be
able to get this round over here. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, I mean, is this the start of the block? I think it is.
Unless I'm told, hey, this is top 24 or whatever, I assume everybody just woke up, showed up, and was like, hey, I haven't played this game in like 2 days, so I'm kind of rusty, you know, something like that.
I mean, it's one of the hardest things, honestly, especially at an event like Evo, showing up, being the first people on stream for your block, you know, like
it's not fun.
It's stressful. It is so stressful.
Glittercian gets a confirm. You can counter hit. In case people they thought they were seeing things, yes, you can counter hit Batista now. So you get full counter hit punishes on her if she swings into your frame traps. There's a veil off, doesn't get anything off of it, but does have accelerated grid gain. Oh lord.
Oh no, that's going to be a big punish right there.
And because you're also in veil off, you have a 20% damage boost. And because you have Vorpal, you have a 10% damage boost. So this will do 30% more damage.
Ow.
As shown right there, doing an extra 1,090 damage.
And so on the verge here, trying to tie this up 1-1, but here comes Jason, has an opportunity there with that drop right there.
Oh, teleport, not the personnel. Just block it out. Jason can still win this round because he has a lot of meter and still a lot of time. But the jump back, jump B from Yuzu does go pretty far and contest that
nice
airspace.
Air right there.
Yeah.
Catches that, but that means we're tied 1-1 here. And so now, here it is, best of 1 situation here. Wait, is this 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5?
It's a 2 out of 3
okay,
game.
Yeah.
I will not profess my disdain for one of the other format right now. We will talk about that off stream.
Fair enough.
Ooh, dash up throw. Uses one of the few characters who gets a combo off the throw, but it does scale. It does allow her to get more time on the cycle to build up.
That's why I always call her Female Johnny, man. I mean, combos off of throws and all the and the sword style.
A lot of her normals do also represent the same amount of space that Johnny would take up on the screen, and also the mobility and the mist finder cancels that people like.
Maybe I should say old school Johnny, not Strive Johnny, but you know.
That's a different breed.
Yeah. Here we go, big combo in the corner, and that was a perfect the previous round. So whatever was going on with Jason taking that first game, everything is going G Lotuson's way right now. Lotuson's way.
So EX Mato gets a damage conversion, makes space, doesn't have the Vorpal cycle, but as long as you don't let Batista just trying to mix you. Oh, that rising jump A!
Yeah, but now it is going to be Lotuson's cycle right there. Going to get the...
Oh, jump back. Veil off. Doesn't want to have to block any of that mix-up. Has 20% more damage on the board now. Gotta be careful.
And now it's actually Yuzu doing the zoning over here a little bit. Oh, just that hit was just so, like, pixels too low.
This EX might not kill. There we go. Back to full screen. Throw? No throw.
I'm gonna go use that to preview what was going on. Found the opportunity to attack over here. Nice, just made it right over that fireball. Here we go. Big opportunity, but the combo drop.
Flash kick, no, tries to do a stand tech. EX Bato does get rid of the projectile as well and gives her a combo. So Glotosian is one more hit away from winning this round.
Wait.
Doesn't get the meter.
Okay, here we go.
Should win this cycle. As long as you don't eat up full screen laser, you'll be. Oh god, the disco ball.
Oh no.
Tries to walk out.
Oh, got out of the range. Oh! Wait, what?
Uses Jason used
jump and spot dodge, or?
No, it was the concentrate, the mechanic to get grid.
Yeah.
So use it as a way to, I'm gonna concentrate and you're gonna press a button at the same time you get thrown, and then because they turn red, you can't tech the threat.
Right.
So it was a very strategic play. Unfortunately, they got hit by Yuzu's new move there, which does a lot of damage for her because that stutter is kind of nice.
And so now we're at final round here, final game, final round here.
Up back, doesn't get a combo off of it, just kind of chilling. Oh, gets sniped for trying to do the force function in the air as well. And with the massive life lead, Glutocian should. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. EX Mato gets a combo.
Oh, this is gonna hurt here. This is a big one right now. Has enough meter for another EX, and there it is.
Okay, there we go. Nice and easy, not too. I don't want to say nice and easy because that was 1-1 final game, final round.
That round was nice and easy.
Yeah.
That round was nice and easy.
Everything else prior to that was kind of, shaky, a little shaky, because it's still. I don't know how long I can keep using this excuse, but it's like noon. People woke up at 9. They had to wait in line. It's hot outside. They probably didn't get their coffee. I know I didn't. Did you get coffee?
I don't drink coffee, but I did drink some soda, so I got my caffeine.
You got your caffeine?
So, yeah.
That must be nice.
Oh man.
I'm kind of just raw dogging, like waking up in the morning right now.
Man.
You know when you get up and you're like, okay, I gotta kind of survive through the day, but then you know the day's gonna be kind of treacherous, and you just. I made a mistake today, but I'll get through it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the matches are going to be exciting. They're definitely going to keep us on the edge of our seats over here already. Going the first game on this block here, going last round there. It did say it was round 2 winner's side of their pool. So they've at least either got through their first round or had a bye potentially. But again, a close match to start off for both of them. And it's tough to lose a match like that for Jason, but he's obviously got the losers bracket to try to make it out of the pool. So.
I've seen Jason play over at Smash Attack last year when Uniclear was still out, and he did make. I believe he made top 8 if I'm not mistaken in that tournament.
Okay.
And also the finals for Arc System World Tour. I believe he also made top 8 for that.
Yeah.
And he was pretty strong. He still needs to fix up some of his gameplay, but it's nothing to be discouraged about. You could probably look at the VODs later and say, okay, this is what I'll do, how to fix up. These guys on the other side doing commentary, they should know what they're talking about, because we've been doing this for a while.
Right.
We would like to think we know what's up, but sometimes you get distracted. Stuff is so quick.
And we have to make a lot of assumptions on what's happening too, because a lot of times I'm always like, I think he was trying to do this, and then
the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, exactly. So.
That's Tari. That's Tari Luise. So Tari, he's from NorCal. He's friends with Brett. Helps run the scene over there. Helped run Slashback this past year. And then Luise, I believe, is from PNW. I want to say. They're a Advent French-bred player. They also play Type. They play Type Women as well.
Gotcha.
I know they play. I believe they also play Strive. I also believe they play Granblue as well. So I don't want to say a true anime player, but it's
definitely a lot of crossover, though, right? I mean, especially these days. It's again, we're eating well here in the FGC when it comes to games. It is a little tough, though, because it's hard to stay, you know, strong in so many games these days at the same time. You know, obviously me being an old school player, like people used to play lots of games, but I feel like the quality of, you know, the players are so good now. It's hard to keep up with so many games.
Oh my, Atari now playing, people knew them as a usually rehab player, now switching over to Kaguya this version, really likes his character. Kaguya is a character that a lot of people don't really know about, but she can be really evasive, has a lot of mobility with grenades and that air dash we just saw.
I mean, dude, doing her trials was like an exercise in what the heck is happening over here. So many side switches, turning your controls around back and forth, but again, once you play the characters a lot, muscle memory does a lot for you here. As you can see right now, Atari with the full combo into the setup in the corner over here.
All right, throw tech. Uses chain shift into immediate DP there. Side spin meter as well, gets a full conversion.
Yeah, minus off of that tech, obviously, so using the chain shift to get the advantage. In that situation, there's the mix-up.
Assault jump A, that is a rising overhead that hits pretty quickly. Throw tech. Atari decides to use chain shift this time. Actually didn't spend meter. He assumed that Luis would not try to swing right away because of the cancel. That was pretty smart. Jump 6E hits. Atari's still winning, but it's Hyde. Hyde does do a lot of damage in this version because of a lot of the buffs to Vorpal, to infinite word scaling.
Right,
oh
just
god.
The damage overall, right? So.
Oh no.
Oh no, got caught. Here we go. It still has another meter for an EX. Shouldn't be able to kill here. Yeah, so just sets up another mix-up. Look at the patience right there from both players. None of them doing anything. Too far for the throw.
And Tari presses 2C in that instance.
Yeah.
So Kaguya had 2C, kind of acts like Guile 2C, where it hits twice. But it's very unsafe if she doesn't cancel. You have to be ready for that.
Right.
Tari gets a full conversion. Should push towards the corner. Maybe goes for a grenade setup. There it is.
Yep.
Oh, green shield.
Right there, yeah.
Have to be a little bit careful about green shields because they do leave you more blocks then, and you're prone to getting thrown to grid break. But Luis keeping their space, decides to change it to stay safe. Oh no!
Oh, there we go. He's gonna get the punish on the bail off attempt right there.
But he might not win the cycle because when you're in bail off, you have accelerated grid gain. So you have to be careful, and also you have a lot more damage on your plate. Oh my lord!
So yeah, you had to have expected that wake up chain shift at that point. There you go.
Uses the infinite word, has used it right away because they didn't have a lot of. Oh!
It's a little too early right there. 2 hits in the air.
And that is kind of hard to see because she got behind Hyde, so
right.
Not ready to block that. No TRM attempt.
Good throw tech right there. Ooh. Gets in there, using the chain shift just to dash up and throw to try to get the corner position, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize off of that.
Atari using Kaguya 5BB. It's one of those normals where you can press twice. You press 5B and then you press B again. It has another fall, which can throw people off because they're not used to it. Oh god, round star laser. Tries to tick throw, doesn't get anything.
Ooh, wow, just high enough to avoid the DP. Look at that stagger, yeah. That was good patience, but at that point in time, it seemed like he was in a take the throw mode right there.
So there's a grid break. When you're grid broken, you do take 10% more damage, so a lot of this damage is additive. So now that Atari has the cycle, he does 10% more damage, and Luis was taking 10% more damage, so it was like a 20% stack.
Ooh, yeah, it's clipped right there. That should be able to finish that round right here. So Tari trying to make this, if I'm not mistaken, it was 4 straight, right? I don't think Luis has actually taken a round yet here.
No, sir. Full screen laser, trying to catch Luis from moving. Shield to jump in. Most jump-ins that you shield are punishable with your fastest normal, so you have to be careful just approaching people like that.
But that's the whole mix-up, right? Like you said, you can also just empty jump into the throw, get the grid break. So while it is powerful to shield those jumps, you gotta be careful in those situations if someone calls you out.
Oh, 8 Rekka, immediate. Oh wait, he's dead. Yeah, watch. So for everybody at home to know if somebody is going to lose off of an infinite word, it's usually if their life bar is past the round indicator.
Ah, okay.
So that's the easiest way.
Spoil it. I didn't get to ask my question. You know what?
I want to leave no doubt in the viewer's mind, James. I want to make your life easier because you have to do a bunch of other games. You have to keep your voice. Right?
Fair enough.
Dizzy X grenade.
Yeah, just take that.
Throw tech, CS.
Yeah, there was that. Remember last time he didn't do anything. But this time, Tari actually went for the cancel right there, hoping that Lucé would actually swing this time.
And he has Celestial. Oh my god! Okay, well, Celestial, you do 20% more damage when you have this mode on. And now that Tari's also grid broken, he's going to take 10% more damage, so that's 30% overall. Oh god. Oh, he didn't stand up.
Yeah.
Tari, no!
Okay, there you go.
So now it is one apiece.
Okay.
It's funny because you had just mentioned how Tari was doing well. He hadn't lost a round.
Did I commentate?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if you get to keep your job.
Right, exactly.
Tari just pulling up. There's a throw technique,
wow.
say.
Good reactions right there, yeah. Just ready for it that time.
Oh,
block.
Try to bait out the throw with that normal. Shields a jumping, gets a full punish. Tari does have to worry about Luise's usage of chain shift after this knockdown, so we'll see if they use it or not.
Oh, not yet. There it is right there. But still didn't manage to get out of the corner at all. And in fact, going to get caught by this combo here from Tari. Tari can get back to his winning ways over here.
No, it looked like Luis tried to press a button to stop approach, but just got assaulted over it.
Right.
And that should be the round so far, because it was infinite worth past that life threshold. Yep, there we go.
Right, because that should have been a cross-up protection right there, right? So in that situation, but Luis probably was hitting the button or something.
So now Tari's going to try to be a little bit more evasive, use the grenade to stall air movement. Sees that Luis is not doing anything, decides to approach. Rising jump A. Oh, back dash gets caught by the laser. That laser does hit full screen, so that part of the screen you have to be careful how you move.
Not going to be quite in the corner over here, so yeah, you see him just roll forward right over there to get away from the grenade mix-ups. Ooh, nice conversion. Here we go. Good pickup. Has some meter right here. How much is he going to spend?
Doesn't spend any. He wants the next hit to win the round.
Yeah, that's
and
right there.
This should do it, provided he doesn't drop his combo, which he shouldn't, because I know he's been playing Under Night for a long time. There he is.
Don't want a commentator curse that one right there, but no drops. And so Tari is back to the winning way. It's going to take that over there. Saw Lucé try to go for the veil off there, but unfortunately that was right the moment where Tari was like, I'm going to backdash out of here.
He had a big read on a reversal there.
Yes.
He probably thought, okay, he might DP, he might try to dash up throw or veil off, so he decided to backdash there.
Yeah.
Guessed right. It was like, okay, cool, I just win based off of my next combo.
Yeah, and it's always nice whenever you get that bait out and you're like, okay, you know what? Next combo kills. All right, don't have to go for any more work right there. So nicely done.
So good stuff to Tari. Hopefully we see them later on in the bracket. I don't think he's playing any other games. I think he's just playing Under Night this weekend. He was one of the proponents for Under Night basically when it came out as EXE late. Like way back on the PS3. If people remember the PS3, is PS3 retro?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, because we're at PS5 already. We're that's like 12 years or so. Like
that's not retro. That's like saying
okay. I mean, like people consider like Dreamcast and GameCube retro these days, right?
I feel like the Dreamcast is slightly more retro than GameCube.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a bias. I feel like.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
It is absolutely a madhouse here at Evo 2024. We've only just started, but I mean, I hope you guys have gotten, you know, a lot of good shots of the crowd and audience out there. There are so many people here. The venue is huge. We are definitely in a different time, but we are still here watching some Under Night in Birth. I'm joined here by Makoto. How you doing?
I'm still really tired. If I could get some sort of caffeine, I would praise that person on Twitter for like the next 24 hours because it's hard to keep up with all these fighting games without having a functioning brain at 100% capacity.
And that, like I said, I was saying earlier, right? It's so hard keeping up with all these different games, but not only that, but these games are all getting, you know, a lot more complex as well. And because, like I said, the competition is so good now. Like, even a player like Tokido, who used to walk around with 6 medals around his neck, you know, he only plays one game now because it's that hard to remain as strong in one game. That's why all those people out there who could play multiple games are, I mean, dude, they have like a skill that I will never acquire. You know?
You can acquire this skill. It just takes time. It takes time, dedication.
I was playing Mortal Kombat one time, and then I went over to Marvel, and I kept hitting a button to block, and I was like, "What is happening over here?"
No.
But we got another Yuzu on screen over here, so that's Carp going up against Glazy's phone on here.
Both of these players are pretty prominent in their scenes. Carp is seen as
Glacy, sorry.
They're seen as fairly strong with their respective characters. Glacy is actually keeping a lot of the Under Night. That double overhead was hard to block.
Oh man.
Pull up. There's a change shift, wants to see what's happening. Ends at Rekka. Power up. That's Noon's version for her. Her special moves get a little bit stronger, have more blocks done. There's a veil off. Don't want to block. Get off me.
Totally side comment here, but I still love the fact that every character has like 1,000 colors. Because this Yuzu color here is definitely
Oh yeah, it's
nice.
Cool. It's been in since the base game, if I remember correctly. Oh my God, you still have Celestial. The jump shield, yeah, air unblockable. A lot of moves in this game are not air blockable. So if you're caught in that position, usually it's in your best interest to try to shield. Most moves will also break shield in the air, or just try to press a button to mash. Oh my God, that caught the roll after the round start. I've never seen that interaction. Okay. So
now both of them with no, well, never mind, Carp now getting that bar, that EX meter now. Let's see, gonna choose to spin it for damage or save it?
Oh, the up back shield option select. There's a veil off. Carp also, Carp's about to do a lot of damage if they get a clean hit.
Okay, got caught low. Got caught standing right up there.
Infinite worth, there we go. That'll do 30% more damage. Thank you very much, 5K. Just about.
Almost, just under 5K. What the heck?
Got hit by the new move that Yuzu has into a cancel. This chain shift.
Look at all this chip damage here.
We're blocking it out. Lacey's trying to get their turn back. They might win the cycle, but they might die before that happens. Oh, no. All right, we have Celestial. Lacey needs to try to find a way to get out if they want to win this round. They could block for a while, but the Yuzu spacing. Oh, there we go. EX Geyser. Gonna get almost 200 meter. You tried the step.
Into the corner over here.
All right, because of the chain shift off of the Celestial, Lacey got 200 meter. Goes for a reset attempt, blocks the overhead.
There you go. Nice defense right there, using that chain shift to keep the offense going over here. Oh, and this time goes in for the throw.
Gas for game. Oh, catches the roll.
Nice.
That is how you punish rolls in this game. If you're fast enough, you can actually throw the startup, and it will grid break most characters.
Again, round one. Round start immediate. Super EX usage right there.
Yeah, using the install for Phonon that she got this version. Special moves do more damage, have more blocks and hit stun, etc. Oh, it said
overhead.
Yeah, it said small gray counter, so that means Carp tried to throw and got hit out of it. Oh my God. So much damage.
Oh, you were catching out the assault out of nowhere right there. This should be able to kill here. Has all the meter.
Yep.
There it is right there.
That was a very impressive round 3 from Glacier, especially after round 2 it looked like they were not going to win. But they kept their calm, had strong defense, knew where to press buttons, got round 2 and round 3 effectively. Oh God! Got hit out of the air there for trying to be fancy.
Here we go into the corner here. Nice defense right there. So far, I will say Glacier's defense has been really strong. It's usually taken at least 2 or 3 mix-ups from Carp to be able to open them up.
Yes, it is kind of, oh God. I was gonna say it's kind of tough to open up someone, but when you have a teleport, when the character vanishes from the screen, you're just like, wait, what happened? What's going on?
And again, that's one of my favorite things about this game too, is that, a lot of fighting games these days, people are like, oh, there's not enough defensive mechanics. Defense is so active, and you have so many options for defense in this game, and it can be very rewarding too.
Yes. So there we go. Carp gets on the clean. Should not drop their infinite worth. Please don't lose because you didn't press 2 buttons.
No.
All right, so has changed. Oh.
Okay. Stood up right there. Just got caught low.
It looked like Lacey tried to do the jump option select there. Got their high shield grid broken by the low. Decided to power up again. Oh, Carp trying to throw on defense again, gets hit. This is actually a lot of damage. Oh my God. Down. Still some of the power up. Whoops! You tried to move and you got caught by the charging overhead.
Okay, good throw tech here, but again, you see that chain shift. But looked like Carp was already in the middle of the attack there. Glacier tried to counter.
Ooh, got hit.
Caught low.
Yep, low bato. You gotta be careful there. I don't know if Carp will spend 100 meter here or not. All red combo, but it's okay. Still keep the damage. Trying to get positioning once again. Immediate throw tech. Cross frames. Trying to catch some sort of movement. Oh, Glacier probably tried to walk back. Got hit by the standing low.
Look at this. Trying to make this comeback here for Carp. Glacier had such a big life lead, but trapped in the corner.
Blockable!
Just, okay.
That's, if Carp spends, oh, okay, they spend the infinite EX worth.
Yeah. That should be guaranteed kills. It's gonna kill, of course.
Yeah. So I misspoke. It's supposed to be infinite worth EX. So it does 600 more damage than the basic infinite worth, but it's only available when you have below 30% HP.
All right, so it's 1-1 now. So all the matches that we've been watching here going 1-1 so far.
I wonder if they're doing this on purpose. They're like, oh, you guys want to see more Under Night? Cool. Oh, no combo. Glacier trying to shield to get the cycle. They do get the cycle. That was kind of close, but instead they get clipped for trying to advance. Cart might not stand either. Yeah, just take the knockdown.
Just goes for the throw, but good tech hit.
Throw back again.
Yeah, no throw tech to Carp this time. Now there it is right there. And again, when you take a throw, you are plus in this situation here. So again, like I said, defense rewarded very heavily in this game.
So Glacy's just trying to push Carp back towards the corner, but Carp can kind of teleport anytime they think they can get off for free, like right there.
Yep.
You can contest that, but it does take a little bit of a foresight to anticipate.
Foresight and some reactions.
So now, Carp is going to win this cycle.
Oh, baited the throw with the assault.
Yep, try to throw on defense. That's a common tactic a lot of players will do when they see something wrong with them. It sees red, doesn't try to swing after. There's a veil off. Don't want to block them more.
Yeah, just try to get out of the corner now. Still a little bit trapped over here. You see Fona, you see you see Glacy, dash blocking right over there, trying to find their way in. Oh no, not that time. Actually got counter hit. Looked like Glacy was trying to swing or do something.
All right, more staggers coming through. Carp just trying to run out the clock right now. Doesn't have to really interact or anything, but Glacy could still win this round if they get a big hit.
Doing his best right now just to keep his distance right here. Be really hard to catch close enough, and that is just time right there, burning time off the clock. 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
Okay, we're not going to spend any more meter. We recognize how much time's left on the clock, and that's one of the rare UNI2 timeouts since the damage has increased and the timer is actually longer in this version of the game. So there are less instances of timeouts than there were in the prior version. Oh, you got hit trying to stand up, got hit by 2C. Carp looking like they're taking a massive life lead so far. User pressure is scary to fight.
I mean, she's hard to use, though. I mean, she's definitely one of, like I said, when I first saw this character, I was like, you know what, I want to learn this character. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to learn this character.
she does have a fairly simple game plan at the start, but then things do get more complex the further on you play her.
It is a little bit easier to use her. I mean, they simplified her a little bit, but
yes,
earlier on it was a lot harder.
Yes, there were more inputs to perform, but now they can just be performed with the basic forward and a button. Oh, combo drop, tried to throw, gets a mash on it. Carp starting to run away with this, but Glacy does still have the Whirlpool cycle, and they have 200 meter.
Oh no, this is a dangerous situation.
I will say they should be dead. There we go, infinite work.
Yeah,
easy.
There it is, right there. And that is going to be the kill right there.
Great stuff from both players. I hope that Glacy will be later on in the bracket because they're a fairly strong player, but I don't know what their pool looks like because a lot of pools do have fairly strong players from around the country.
Yeah, and again, this is one of the scariest things about, games like this. You got so many experts here that I feel like there's probably not going to be any safe pools out there. I think it's going to be tough. I mean, again, that was round 1 pools, by the way. That said round 1 of your winner side pools.
It does get kind of tough because there are some instances where people say, hey, why isn't this person seated? Why aren't you seated higher? Some people don't go to events that often. They're strong, but they're just like, I just don't want to go to this event. And people will sometimes misplace them.
And another thing, too, I will say, because we've been talking about the rollback netcode a lot, that has also, rollback netcode has the ability to produce a lot more sleeper players out there as well, because now at home you are getting the true experience, right? And then you come offline. And they have the ability to perform at high levels. So, and there's a lot of online tournaments now too. So you get a lot of that tournament nerves as well.
Well, so. the setting is slightly different from being at home to being.
Of course,
we don't want to say Evo because this is a misnomer. It's a huge tournament at a level that most people can't comprehend. But you have locals. You have like maybe 20, 30 people in like a LAN center or something, just like watching while you play. There's still some pressure because you're kind of being judged in some instances.
Of course, yeah.
But nothing like this where you have like thousands of people watching at some times. And you think about it, you're like, oh yeah, there are a lot of people behind me. That is kind of scary.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, like being as old school as I'm going to just say this right now. I'm going to say this right now.
Go ahead.
I miss chip damage. And so like I was watching earlier and I was like, this is going to do a lot of chip. And I was like, wait, most fighting games don't have chip damage.
They do, but it's on certain, like some special moves have it. They don't kill except for some circumstances. But there are some characters in this game who just kind of like, one character, Hyde in particular, his sword normals.
Right, yes.
Any sword normal he does some sort of chip damage. When he's in the Vorpal state, they do more chip damage.
Right.
But now another character they added, Kuon, has that attribute as well. So now you have two characters who just kind of like do block strings. You just lose life for normal block strings.
I miss that. Because, you know, I mean, like, for me, dude, I'm sorry. Chat's
He's
like,
going to keep doing this.
Like, stop being old man status over here. But, you know, I mean, chip damage, what's interesting about it is it creates multiple win conditions.
Yes,
right? You know, and that's one of the things I like. Like, I miss fireball zoning kind of stuff, you know, and just, you know, having to deal with that. I know, you know, a lot of people are going to be like, you know, fight some more Batista, James. You know, like you don't like fireball zoning, okay?
Yeah.
But you know, I do miss that a lot in a lot of ways.
There are some aspects to that where the zoning does have. It's supposed to have mental taxing on you, as opposed to just, you're just slowly losing life. A lot of that can be mitigated, and I think we're just going into it.
Oh, this is official match.
I thought they were doing a bunch check. So we have Arya versus Megan.
But again, that's again why I like the shield. We were talking about the you know, active defense. You know, I love the shielding. You know, make yourself gain more grid that way to make the other person be like, maybe I shouldn't be zoning anymore. You know, again, like I said, most people who pick up Under Night, the reason why it kept getting, like, there was that period of time before the pandemic where every event was breaking the record for Under Night entrance. It was like Combo Breaker, Evo, and then you know, and it was just really cool to see because everybody who did pick up the game was like, this game is so much fun.
Ooh, I don't know if Megan's having any fun right now. They're getting oppressed by their own character in the corner. But Arya is a that steals the corner. That is hard to notice because the phone-on player can, I believe they can choose to steal the corner or not in that situation. That combo did not really combo since it had the red to show it was invalid. But if you're not holding a button to tech, they're just going to take the damage.
Yeah. You know, one of the tricky things about playing mirrors as well is this, you know, it's a tough thing. Like, I've kind of, like, you know, scientifically said one of the things that makes mirrors awkward is that when you're playing non-mirrors, you know you have an advantage at this range over that range, but as a mirror, every range is a 50-50. So you're like, where am I supposed to go, you know? So it can make these fights a little awkward. So a lot of people like to think, oh, you play a mirror, you know your character, should be fine. But
that's what I also say, because I feel like Arya understands the range that Megan is trying to play at, because, you know, you also play the same character. So you'll try to counter poke at the specific ranges where she's trying to throw a fireball, do a long range sweep. Ooh, there's a veil off. Doesn't try to actually throw there. So Megan will do 20% more damage as long as they get a clean hit. Throw does add a lot more to that. Now they have Warple. So now they do 30% more.
Yeah, so there we go. We're going to use the chain shift right there. So we're going to lose that Warple state here.
Ooh, we take the throw. Plus range. Oh, saw green on that setup.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, and also because you get grid broken, the instant you get grid broken, you start taking 10% damage from there. Ooh, a lot of staggers. No throw setup from Arya. Oh my god. Grid breaks do hurt a lot because your meter gain is severely reduced. It's like something like a 80% penalty or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, yep.
There's the throw attempt. They were like, stop bullying me. And Arya's like, no, I'm about to win this.
Fireball right here. Yeah, and has all the meters here. And it's going to do it with a perfect right there.
Yep, infinite worth. Clean stuff from Arya. I do expect them to be this strong because they are from... I believe they're from Vancouver.
Ooh, okay.
I want to say it's either Vancouver or British Columbia. I want to say I know Canada, but I can't say that. I am from the United States. I am also bad at geography.
Dude, yeah.
Geography is not my thing. I do math. I know frame data. Like, leave me alone about locations, please.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the first match I think that we saw that was 2-0
yes,
match here. So really strong play. You know, obviously we still got the losers bracket coming up here, so I'm gonna have that opportunity.
Yes.
But again, you know, just really happy to see Under Night here back at Evo, and you know, really hoping that a lot of people continue to play this game. And I really do recommend, because I mean, look. It hurt me so much because a lot of people were saying, because I remember when the game first came out, the PC version had a little bit of issues.
Yes.
But it was only for like a week.
If that. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how long that issue was because I was kind of just going to events and doing stuff, and I was like, boy, I sure hope this gets fixed sooner than later, because everyone's asking me, when is this getting fixed? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know them personally like that.
Yeah, but the one thing I will say, though, is that I believe, if I saw on social media correctly, because it is Evo weekend, the game is on sale right now.
50% off.
Yeah, so 50% off. So definitely pick this up if you have the opportunity to, because, again, you know, it's a good time to get into all these fighting games. There's so many people in the community willing to help you. Like I said, good net code out there to play now. So, and like I said, everybody who picks up this game really, they fall in love with this game very quickly. So
there's a lot of new people that I wasn't expecting to get into this game, mostly because a lot of people who are playing from, let's say, from the SC version, it's a lot of legacy players. So you have to deal with the people who understand all the knowledge checks.
Right.
They know all the esoteric numbers and stuff like that, even though some of the frame data changed. But people just wanted to have rollback, which was a huge incentive. And then they learned, hey, I actually like this character a lot. I like playing my scene because all the people who I couldn't play before, I can play now. So they learn to like the game, ask questions, find more information. Now that social media is very apparent, we can just kind of like even talk to our Japanese counterparts, and we can use like subpart translations, but we still get the idea.
Google
across.
Translate, basically.
Yeah.
It works, man. It works. It's good enough. It's good enough. And,
I'm really glad that a lot of people are liking this version of the game, because it was. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of worried at like trying to tell people, okay, so the game has some more damage now, and people were just like, oh, more games that have damage, and I had to like sit down and tell them some of it's a lot of it's conditional,
right?
Because you only do bonus damage when you get fail off, you have vorpal, the grid broken, things like that. But the infinite worth damage is one of the gripes a lot of people have, even like the old school players.
Oh, okay.
But they understand why it's that way.
Right, yeah. And also, by the way, shout outs to, I mean, I've been kind of preaching this for a while right now, but I love the fact that the game even shows you what the bonus damage is.
Yeah.
You know, they actually break down the damage, like as you see. I mean, I've been a proponent of put as much information on the screen as you can, you know, just to kind of, I mean, ArcSys started doing that a lot, a long time ago with in Blaze Blue with the exclamation points. Like you didn't block the overhead, and having that kind of information right there, I think is really, really important.
Yeah,
so.
Visual clarity in anything that you play is important, because information that isn't pointed out to you can kind of be misleading.
Yes.
So that's why when games have things like punish, obviously counter hit, you got counter hit, but anything that says punish nowadays, it's a godsend for people who don't want to read frame data.
Right. And for commentators as well, because I spent all my life going, was that a punish?
That problem can be solved if you go into training mode and you look at every character's moves and you figure out their frame data.
Well, I mean, even sometimes, like, you'll see someone swing a little bit late, and you're like, oh, was that punishable?
So. It's odd, because there are a lot of instances where a character's frame data, like, oh, this -10. You have a 5-frame job, you can punish this, but then it's like, spacing's an issue, and you're like, I thought you said that was punishable. It's like, no, look, you have to understand. Please understand. There's conditional stuff to these things sometimes, but I do like things like they say punish. I would like a little bit more clarity on certain situations, but that'll be handled in the future, because now for the change shift mechanic that we have, when you change shift and someone's in recovery of a move, they turn red, which lets you know, hey, if you have a reversal or something fast, you can hit them out of it, which is really important, because the version prior, we didn't have that, so we were kind of just like, I guess I can swing here because it looks like they're moving, but then it's just kind of like a twitch, like they're twitch ducking or something, which can be hard to discern.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the more information on there, and what's cool about it is you don't have to make it overt.
Yeah.
You just put something in there, and the people who want to ask about it can, then you tell them, oh, this color means this, and they'll be like, oh, and then they learn a lot themselves, because this is all for me to say, please let me know what button to break a throw in Tekken, please. Just put it on the screen.
I will say, I've played Tekken since 4 T5. There were some gaps there. I didn't play Tag 2, I didn't play 6, but I played 4 and 5 for like a couple years, and I was always taught, you look at the hand. I know it sounds crazy.
I know what it is.
It's look at the hands, but because one of the only things I feel like I'm adept in understanding is fighting games. So when I was like, look at the hands, I was like, oh, 2, 1,
right.
1 + 2. I thought that was just kind of intuitive. I don't know. Like, it's weird. A lot of people understand fighting games at different strengths, different speeds.
Yeah.
So you have to be a little bit more understanding, be willing to understand like not everyone's gonna pick up on stuff right away.
Right.
Which
yeah.
it can be. It's a lot easier nowadays because a lot of fighting games now are. I know people. I'm not gonna say modernized. I want to say slightly simpler.
Right. Well, I mean, also training modes are really, really good.
But people don't know how to use training mode.
Yeah,
though.
it's true. It's true.
They'll sit there and say, "I learned how to do my combo," and it's like, no. Look,
yeah.
You know the move that's killing you. You should probably have the thing recorded and figure out how to fight the move that's beating you.
I just mentioned this. Sorry, plugging my own stream. My own stream. I just mentioned this on my own stream. But like, honestly, training mode is not for practice. It's for discovery.
Yeah,
that's what
I
it
agree.
is.
I agree.
But I was born left-handed. My parents changed me right. So I'm dyslexic, so 1, 2
really?
does not help me.
Really?
Unfortunately.
That's so messed
but
up.
you know what? Look, I'm confused right now, and so I need a little bit of a break over here. So let's head to a break, and you can explain to me more about the left-right stuff here going on.
No problem.
So, all right.
We'll be right back, everybody.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2024. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
James Chen. We're having a nice little conversation here
about
about
we are.
left-right dyslexia stuff. Yeah, it's fascinating.
It's rough. I do have friends who they don't have dyslexia, but they're just bad with left and right.
Yeah.
But what you just told me is like, if you have kids, be nice to your kids, please. Please be nice to your kids. Don't I'm not saying obviously traumatize them. I'm saying if they can't do let's say they can't do a fireball, right?
Traumatized.
If they can't do with what you told me, it's actually pretty bad. If you can't do a fireball facing one piece side, just slowly teach them, hey, the direction is this way. The direction is down, forward, or you use numbers because I feel like numbers is easier because if you say 2, someone's like 2 is down. 3 is down forward, and 6 is always forward in the direction you're facing.
And you know what the funny thing is? When I was playing, I think it was Soul Calibur, and people would say 1 or 3, you know, I kept getting them backwards because. Basically, if your child is born left-handed, leave them left-handed.
Yes.
Leave them left-handed. I mean, to be fair, my parents have both apologized to me. They're like, if we knew, we would not have done this to you. So.
Being a parent is hard, everybody. I say it all the time. I do not want to be a parent only because it's hard to know the effect the world has on your child. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, we know the effect of having to fight a zoner like Hilda, but
interesting. Okay, this is going to be an interesting fight here. Not one that I obviously have seen a lot of over here, so see how you can try to navigate the zoning of Hilda with Kaguya here.
Kaguya does have a lot of full screen options to fight Hilda, but some of Hilda's options are fast at mid-range, so you have to be a little careful. Like that range setup that she has makes you block if you... Oh, the 2C counter poke. So let's see if Push-Go decides to spend meter. This is the Roomba. That's a new move she got this version.
That's right, the Roomba.
I don't know what the real name is. I call it Roomba. It's a cool name. Please use the name Roomba. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Anyway.
Hey, what? That's all I know. It's Roomba.
It's Roomba. Yeah.
There you go. But, I mean, you can see already the zoning working out really well. But here we go. Schwuck finally getting in here, having the opportunity to set up the mix-up here.
Spin meter? No, just takes a normal knockdown. Has chain stuff available. Almost has 200 meter. If they manage to get it, ooh!
Oh, yeah, press the button right there. Gonna get caught.
Big starter. As long as they don't mess up this routing, they might spin meter. Yeah, there we go. EX grenades.
Just going for the mix-up, however.
Wow, they actually blocked all that. That was so hard to see. Blocks the overhead. Blocks low as well. And you can see Schwuck trying to stop Hilda from pressing anything full screen. There's a teleport. Oh my god, it's scary.
The hardest thing is to look out for that Hilda overhead, man. You just gotta be so aware when it's charging up.
Two coming through. Dash beat.
Oh, trade. Actually, that's good for Schwuck.
Yes. He actually could have comboed off of that, but there's too much hit stun to recover right away.
Probably just wasn't, anticipating that trade right there. There we go. Yep, trying to break through. See, Hilda just controls the screen space so well.
Ooh, that 5C really big. Even though it misses on some crouchers, it can still catch a lot of people standing. So let's see if we go for the Gloom setup. There it is.
Set out the rain over here, trying to go for a mix-up. Oh, didn't catch the overhead.
Overhead again.
But standing that time, so.
It's a bad habit of Twitch ducking a lot of people have.
Oh, got it. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
The overhead during the Roomba setup, that's diabolical. Because you worry about the Roomba, you're like, okay, the Roomba's a mid. I don't have to worry about any lows coming my way. Then all of a sudden an overhead is charging. You're like, well, I'm resigned to my fate. I guess this is what's gonna happen.
No one's ever vacuuming a ceiling. You're not looking at the ceiling. You're not looking overhead.
She forces you to do that because she has a move. The linchpins come from overhead if she's holding a button down. So you kind of have to be careful.
Good movement from Puchigo right there. Get out of that corner situation here, and now Schwuck is stuck in the corner. And this whole game so far, whenever Schwuck has gotten in the corner, it has been very tough for him to get out of there, and gets caught by the overhead again. Oh.
Tried to low shield, got grid broken. Walks the overhead, still stuck in block stun because of the Roomba.
Yeah, but you have no resources to get you out of this corner situation here. It is brutal.
Sometimes fighting Hilda does require you to kind of be a little bit slower on defense. Like you don't want to commit right away and then get exposed and then get counter hit, kind of like that. But that was more of a spacing issue more than anything. So Pushka has 150 meter, doesn't spend anything, just goes for the Gloom setup.
Oh, again.
AB Ender to make it faster, to get more grid as well. Now they have the cycle, so now Hilda's trade is she actually, anytime she spends meter, she'll gain 25 meter back along with being invulnerable, gaining 25 meter back, so she'll get 50 meter back.
Right now, just relying on the defense, and yeah, what a great reaction to the throw. Gets the tech going here, still working on this perfect. Look at this, 67 seconds in here, still working on this perfect.
Okay, all right, please make this easy. Don't drop this. Thank you. It's funny because they won like 20 hits ago, and I was like, why is this combo still going? You won. Just AB Ender into Infinite Worth. That would make your life way easier. You don't have to worry about your combo dropping because people kind of let their combos drop, even though
I mean, we've been seeing it all day already, right?
And we're gonna keep saying it. Yeah. Fighting game players seem to have the inability to press two buttons into emotions.
Well, I mean, honestly, though, we talked about it early on, too. Playing on stage, playing on stream. There are some players out there, and, I'm going to mention this right now, again, because RIP Flo, obviously, Flo, one of the greatest FGC members here. Unfortunately, I'm going to bring him up because, he was known for having problems playing on stream. And that just, has that situation. It can have that effect on you that when you play on stream, you're just like, oh my God, everyone's watching. Like, don't drop this, don't drop this. And then you do end up dropping it. So it is, it's weird. Like, until you actually get on that stage and you're on stream, like, Dude, I say this as a person who had that problem too. Like, I would play at those Wednesday night fights, and I'd be like, I'm beating everybody. I jump on stream, and then I lose. I jump on stream, and I lose. And I'm like,
it's rough because a lot of people, some people have the mental awareness of saying, okay, you know, being on stream is no different than just playing on a casual setup, like off stream. It's like, there's just a camera on you, but some people, they see the camera, and all of a sudden their mind kind of floats to, how many people are watching? Who's watching this? What are people gonna say? And it's kind of debilitating because if you're one of those people who has those thoughts, because you might have like a little bit of social anxiety, it's kind of rough. But there is a way to get around that. You can kind of ask the stream runner, hey, do I have to play on stream? Because as long as it's not like a top 8 match, I believe players can say, hey, I don't want to play on stream.
They can request, right. I mean, at the end, you know, the judges can override you, but, you know, if you're like, hey, I'd rather not play on stream, and if they can accommodate you, they will.
Yeah, they will, yes. I feel like there's very few instances where they say, hey, you were probably like the last match before top 8, so we kind of want to stream this. So it's like, you know, you would have to steel your resolve.
I mean, by the time you get to semis, you kind of know, you know, I have to be on
I probably have to be on stream. I will concede. I will try my best. But, you know, people have support groups now. You have your friends on Discord,
of course,
Twitter, Line, just group chats. It's like, hey guys, can y'all send the funny meme? I'm kind of stressing over here. Or can I see some cool art of my favorite character? I'm kind of stressing over here. And then the homies got you.
They're actually
they're taking the selfie on stage and also knocking over the PS5 that probably costs way too much money.
Oh man!
Please be careful. We love the fact that Sony gave this to us for uses on stream. Don't squander this opportunity.
Shout outs to Chipotle as well, doing a lot of really cool things here.
Yes.
I don't know if it's on every station. It might just be the main stage, but you know they have it set up for like multiple stream stations on the stage, so we can jump between matches a lot faster. So shout outs to them as well. Oh, look at this! We got the I guess you can call them the main pro tag characters, right? So
They're essentially part of like 4 characters who are main to the story. Oh, Ryojin, I believe they're from MDVA area. I could be wrong, but I see them play high. They enter a lot of tournaments. They're fairly strong. They do have some issues with trying to convert when they're about to win because it feels like they're nervous. But right now, their gameplay looks pretty clean. 6B from Hyde. Big starter for him. Should
pick up there.
Push all the way to the corner. Down. Meaty Orbiter, but
nice.
Okay. Small drop. Didn't stand. All right, gets out of the pressure. Anti-air again. There we go.
Not quite enough to kill, but speaking of DPs, DP me, I DP you back.
Yeah, just trying to get my turn back. And right now, Klosner gets the turn. Is kind of even so far. Oh, Assault jump 6B gets a combo with the chain shift. That should be the end of the round. Yes, it is. There we go.
Line, you know, obviously the fast mix-up kind of character. I like to call it using the Ahsoka style right there with the long and short blade.
Uses 100 meter, get a knockdown, prolong the cycle. Trying to keep pressure. Oh, backdash, baits the throw, gets a full combo off of it. Hyde corner damage is kind of absurd, as you're seeing right now. Spend 100 meter? No. Almost does 4K.
4,000, yeah. Exactly.
That should be the end. Yikes. Woo. Yeah, this character, he kind of deals a lot of damage in this version. he's kind of good at that.
Yeah, again, so many different character archetypes in this game. As you're watching this, I mean, we haven't even seen some of the crazier characters on stream just yet. I mean, no more Merkavas or Bacchus on stream so far. So.
All right, so just blocking pressure. Ducked a little bit too early. That does have a couple overhead hits. Get knocked out as a chain shift. 5C.
Oh, the other side, and here we go. Gonna keep this combo going, and again, as you mentioned, a lot of damage here, so just shy of 4,000 once again, and then just gets a pickup right away.
Tried to jump in the air, got hit by 6B. Doesn't have enough meter for infinite work, so just gonna take this knockdown. Use his chain shift to see any movement. Ryojin looking pretty strong so far. Plus frames, gotta be careful about moving. Ooh, no anti-air! Gets hit by Helmbreaker, spends meter to EX cancel. Gonna push to the other corner. I really think you're dead.
Is this gonna kill?
It has a lot of scale.
Is this gonna kill?
I was afraid of this. I was really afraid of this. I knew it had scaling, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Literally down to the pixels.
All right, time to win, Ryojin. He got it. Dude, I'm so nice at this.
No!
I'm so nice at this.
Oh no!
This is so easy. People say commentary is hard. Commentary is so easy. Come on, guys. You should know when anything's gonna kill. You should know who's just gonna win. Come on.
Too obvious. Yeah. Too obvious. Oh man. Yeah, all that scaling in there, just taking out that damage.
I'm not gonna lie, I got lucky. I didn't think he was alive either. I thought he was dead. I just don't want to say anything.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I gotta.
You totally knew.
I gotta give clarity. I gotta give clarity.
Oh man.
Okay,
nice.
That was a sick confirm.
Yeah. Dude, I love it when you know your character well enough that you can just kind of like almost improvise those confirms like that.
Does the spending meter get some knockdown? Oh,
okay.
660 from Hyde
and
is
out of the corner too.
super strong. Helmbreaker, spend meter to keep it safe. Oh, step a little bit too early. No combo off the sweep. Chain shift.
Oh no, it's gonna get under, yeah. And has the punish on there as well.
Spends meter to push to the corner. Gonna try to win this next cycle.
Oh.
Gets hit by Wake Up.
The classic.
Wake Up reversal.
We've been doing Wake Up reversals since 1989, I think, or 1991 or whatever.
Was that Street Fighter 1?
Street Fighter 2, I guess. I guess that was 91, yeah.
Was 291?
91, 92, about. So I think maybe, I don't know. It was a long time ago. Here we go.
6B started in a baited DP, gonna get a lot of damage. He actually could have did a better starter, but you know, that still did a lot of damage anyway. He spent the meter. Pull up. Hey!
Oh, basically the shimmy right there.
Yep.
Got the throw with.
Hyde has one of the best backdashes in the game because he moves back so fast. You're just kind of flabbergasted at how he's moving. So now Ryojin on set point right now. Oh, tries the anti-air but gets hit by the EXQ instead. Gonna push to the corner. Let's see who wins the cycle here. Oh.
Okay, nice defense right there, and then uses the bail off to get out of that situation. That 660 again, finding its mark.
This is gonna do so much. Okay.
God, that was almost 5K right there.
I thought he was gonna do more damage, but I guess he opted to save meter.
Right.
Oh, gets counter hit by sweep. Going. I think Wilsner is gonna spend 100 meter. No, he spends no meter. Dash block, chain shift.
Oh, actually hit him.
The Hellbreaker came through. I thought the Lotus was gonna hit instead.
Yeah, but look at this. I mean, again, this is like maybe the fourth match we've seen where one player won the first game pretty soundly, and then it looked like it was just ready to close it out, and then all of a sudden everything turned around. So now, was it P4 Luciner?
Yeah.
Here, just tying it up now at 1-1.
Jumps CC, gets blocked, gets tagged out of the air but no combo.
Oh, there it is again.
Tried to spot dodge this time to interact with the hit, but instead just punish the recovery and spot dodge into a full combo. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Chill. Fourth row. This does have scaling, but it lets Hyde kind of just control the Vorpal cycle because, you know, you're just getting hit during the combo. Oh my god!
It has the chain shift activation, saw the move whipping, had the punish right there, and now Ryojin. Match point.
Once again. The EX cancel. There we go. He actually got to the other side because if he landed in front of Lene, he would have to block that EX move. Spin meter. Should win this next cycle with all the grid blocks they have. Bates DP.
Oh, man. And yeah, Bates DP.
Whoops.
Obviously, that one Luciner the round last time, but wow, chain shift into the EX DP right there. Taking advantage of the invulnerability right there.
And Pulse, P-Pro, Lucinaire just getting a clean hit, gets a knockdown. Jump 6B, chain shift gets blocked, does the veil off, don't want to block anymore. Please don't get hit. There you go. Orbiter comes through.
Oh, stood up, but was actually too far away. Actually, I think he was just going to try to whip the 5A for more pressure.
DP?
Oh,
yeah, she got
here
behind
we go.
him.
Big combo starter here. No!
Helmbreaker, spin meter to make it safe.
All right, good blocks on the assaults right here. Hasn't tried to shield any of the assaults just yet.
Oh, blocks the 2A, doesn't have to worry about pressure. Veil off doesn't block the low, gets away from it. Spin meter here. Oh my god. So that high move, 660, it's notorious for passing through characters and hitting behind him.
Oh no.
So a lot of people say that move is unfair, and it it's fairly strong. It's kind of a good move. You know, you should use it if you play hide. If you're there at home, like, man, it's as easy as it looks, and it kind of is sometimes. Yeah. You just got to be right.
Unfair. I'm sure that's the exact language that they use on Discords, right? So.
That's how I know I feel like I'm getting old, because I say stuff like, what's it called? Having a round stolen from you is fake because you just got outplayed.
Right.
Like when someone says, "Oh, they stole the round," it's like, no, you just got outplayed. It's like you had a 90% life lead and you just lost because you couldn't close it out. That's your fault.
Dude, it's funny because I still remember I was watching one of my friends play a fighting game one time, and you know, they had a big lead, they almost died, and at the end they were like, wow, I almost choked. And I was like, there's no such thing as almost choked. That's called clutch.
You gotta have a good spin on things like this.
Yeah,
you gotta be able to empower people to say like, oh man, I clutched it out in the end. As long as you understand that your performance is the only thing that's holding you back, and not like very few instances there are some character disparities where maybe a character's not completely finished, or they're lacking some tools to be in line with the rest of the cast. Usually that doesn't happen anymore in fighting games.
Right, yeah. Like, it's crazy now how people talk about, I'm doing it again, the old man. I'm so sorry,
I said he was going to keep doing this.
I'm so sorry,
it's
but
okay,
it's like,
though.
it's crazy that people call 6-4 matchups like completely lopsided nowadays.
It's so weird because it's like, oh, but you lose 2 more matchups than you normally don't. But it's like, yeah, but you still have some advantage in some aspects. It doesn't mean like it's always losing. It just means like it's not in your favor.
6-4 used to just mean a really even match, except a slight advantage to one character.
Now 6-4 is like, this matchup's unplayable. I need buffs. This character needs nerfs.
Yeah.
I'm switching my character to talk. You know that kind of talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it's funny because we're speaking a character who kind of needs some help. Silicon playing Chaos. Chaos is one of the characters deemed he needs a little bit more help because some of the changes from the previous version to this one did not help him at all, because his pet lizard dog, Ozzy, now, in order to get rid of him, you would have to use B and C strength normals.
Right.
Now you can do it with A strength normals, which is like you can kind of just safely whip a jab and get rid of him. And projectiles just kind of erase him as well, so it makes the gameplay a lot harder. That's like one of the biggest downsides he has.
I mean, because one of the it was UNI2 that Chaos was really bad, right? Yeah. And I still remember I got to a grand finals at the run back, and I had to fight Breaker Dave, and he picked Chaos, and he mopped the floor with me, and I was like, I do not like fighting this character, so you know what? He can stay nerfed. No, I'm just kidding.
But Silicon, he is from the Philadelphia area, if I'm not mistaken. He's a fairly strong player, I would like to say, even though a lot of people say his character is not great with his downsides, but he does sport the fact that, quote-unquote puppy character, Ozzy kind of just makes a lot of disjoints. That flamethrower is a new move that Ozzy has this version.
I mean, the trickiest part, too, is if you don't fight a lot of Chaoses, you have to have the right mindset. It's almost like you're playing a Marvel game because you got to wait for the assists and stuff like that, And if you don't have that mindset, Chaos is going to blow you up, You got to be ready for that lizard at any time.
Oh, gets hit by the tail swipe. And it is important to understand where Chaos is able to call Ozzy to do an attack and where he can swing in between it.
Yep.
Sometimes shielding an attack does make it easier, but if you miss shield, you will get green. Like right there, gets rid of Ozzy with the A normal. I'm surprised that Reflector didn't get rid of the Orbiter as well. Okay, it's fine. Silicon on the defense, just chilling.
Yeah, Saint version 0 here, gonna get the hit, do some damage now.
Doesn't get the proper knockdown. I think Silicon tried to jump, but got hit out of jump startup. Oh god. Holding down back, chilling. He wins the cycle. Text the throw.
Yeah, that's important. And too far for the DP to hit. But here we go, opportunity.
Let's see if, spin some meter, side switch, get a knockdown, pressure with Ozzy. There's a veil off, doesn't want to have to block that mix up. Oh, be careful, please.
One hit for sure now will be dead.
Okay, there we go. Got rid of the 20% damage bonus, and now the 10%. So now Silicon, I mean, he still can't get hit. Any combo ends it here, but he's just going to down back for a while.
Yeah, and again, obviously, Chaos' defense, not the greatest thing.
Yeah, he only has a metered reversal at 100 with the game mechanic and 200 with the other game mechanic. Ooh. Gets a clean hit. Doesn't have enough meter to close this out. He'll win this cycle. Ooh, got hit by the flamethrower. No combo. EX Orbiter.
Yeah, Silicon really close to be able to take this. If he could just find the hit.
Call Ozzy. And he just wanted to retreat constantly. That's the other thing about playing against Chaos is the Chaos players who really know how to play the character, they know how to retreat. They know how to make space so that way Ozzy can kind of like encroach on you. And as soon as you try to swing, Ozzy counter hits you, he gets a full combo.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's very similar to those team-based games. You know, you just gotta mind, the state of the quote assist unquote.
Flamethrower hits. Get a full combo off of it. Push to the corner. Yes, sir. So now Saint's gonna try to shield some of this pressure to win grid. Oh boy, we just let it rip with 6-6C. You can see Silicon wins with a lot of shields, gets counter hit thrown, can't tech it. Calls Ozzy. Yeah, when Ozzy flips like that, you cannot interact, you cannot hit him.
Right.
So you just kind of let him get behind you. You just have to be careful. Spends 100 meter, gets a proper knock. No problem.
Drops the combo, yeah.
Oh, but the 6C reflector gets rid of the hide move projectile move he had.
Oh, he tried to what the heck? That mix-up was gross.
Yes, that does prey on your, hey, he's running at me, I'm just going to throw.
Yep.
But then he just jumps and Ozzy just counter hits for you.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why it's so tempting to try to tech that throw is because, like I said, you're rewarded for that. Now it's your turn, and so you definitely want to try to tech those throws.
Oh, that was not safe, but Silicon doesn't take his turn back. Instead, he gets out afterwards, gets a clean hit.
Jumps over and then calls out Lizard, calls out Ozzy. Cod Saint a little off guard here. And now look at this corner breaker. Grid break. This is a problem.
Trying to stand tech there on defense, gets hit. Should be the round. We have Vorpal. Vorpal does boost this damage by 10%.
Is this gonna kill? It is.
Yeah, it kills there. Yeah, it's no problem, bro.
Silicon takes it.
It's funny because like, I didn't know I was doing this block with you, and when I saw you, I was like, oh, he's hanging out. Then I was like, wait, he's doing this block with me. And I'm like, where do I put in the fact that we know where it kills now? and I did that earlier, and I'm like, all right, cool, it's easy. It's easy. There was that one instance where that infinite worth,
scaling,
the infinite worth EX, but because the way cross veil off scaling works is, when you do the explosion thing, your combo has more scaling.
Right, yeah.
But because you have more EXs to work with, the lower life you are, you get more time on the timer.
Oh, right.
So that's why sometimes when people do it at full life and they try to do like EX into EX, they don't have enough time.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Nice. I mean, honestly, one of my favorite things, honestly, about commentating Evo, we can talk about all the different fighting games at the same time. A lot of times when you're on the tours, it's like, okay, can't.
I don't know what being on a tour is like, James. I would one day like to be working on a tour. Even though I am from the East Coast, I'm from the hated place of... No, I'm going to stop.
We love the East Coast. So.
Yeah, because we come over here all the time, bro. That's why.
I mean, the reason why I brought that up, though, was because I remember before, I talked about, fighting Chaos. It's like fighting against the assists.
Yeah.
You can talk about Marvel or Dragon Ball, kind of keep that in mind. But, a long time ago, too, when I there was one point in time where me and Older David were just telling everybody to play Under Night all the time because we played Unia like all day, right?
Yeah, that was bad. I remember that time back in the day where everyone's like, yo, this game's pretty great. Everyone should play it.
I mean, you heard my subtle flex, right? When I said I got to grand finals against Breaker Dave, right? Yeah, that was a little subtle flex right there. That was a long time ago, though. That was a long. But before, when I had to explain the grid system to a lot of people, it was always really complicated. People would be like, "Oh my gosh, this is like confusing" or whatever like that. But nowadays, with Street Fighter 6 being the most popular game, like I'm just like, oh, it's like getting burned out. Yeah. So it's really nice now. So if you are watching this and you are a Street Fighter 6 player and you're like, this game looks kind of sick, but this grid thing is weird. It is. It's more like it's like the drive gauges, but there's a tug of war factor to it. You know what I mean? But getting grid broken is the same as kind of getting burned out. You lose all these resources and stuff like that. So I feel like the transition is a little bit more intuitive now. And so again, I mean, this is all for me to say. Play the game. Come learn Under Night.
The thing is, I don't want to sound like I'm shilling constantly because people don't like people who shill because it feels disingenuous.
Of course, yeah.
I've spent most of like the last what year is it? Let's just say the last like 6 years, kind of like saying Under Night's a cool game because like somehow I've been affiliated with French Bread games for most of my fighting game career because I did play Third Strike, I did play Tekken, I did play Soul Calibur, but then at some point I met up with Team Spooky, Mr. Victor Fontanez.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And we played Melty Blood, and I was like, this game's cool. And then Under Night came in, and I was like, oh, this game's cool. And then it kind of just cycled between those games as my favorite to play. But I still, I like watching Street Fighter. I like watching Stride. I like watching Tekken a lot. I like Tekken 8 where it is right now. But obviously, I don't go out there to do commentary for those games because it's like they have their own base.
Right.
I will watch on my own and be like, damn, this is cool. I hope the commentators can teach me something, which is what I hope we're doing with you guys.
Right. It's funny too because like people forget people's roots and stuff.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I mean, my favorite was like I think like people saying like, why is Sajam commentating Injustice? He's a Street Fighter guy, and you're like, he started with Killer Instinct. There's a reason why his channel was Superman Sajam at first. So man, but there's so much history going on. I mean, again, one of the reasons why I love the fact that they bring the museums here and everything like that. And there's just a fighting game community is a wonderful place. So, I hope you guys do watch this and enjoy it and be like, I really want to play this Under Night game because this Under Night games look sick.
It's great.
And we're going to have a lot more sick matches in a little bit after this quick break. But once we come back, some more Under Night. I always remember.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M. All right, welcome back, everybody. Under Night in Birth 2 coming your way here on Evo 6 channel here. Of course, there are so many Evo stream channels. Each one of the main games have their own dedicated channel. But thank you guys for taking time to join myself and Fox over here on Under Night in Birth 2.
Well, I'm seeing. I just saw another person I haven't seen in a long time walking by. I know my eyes are wandering. That's because like Evo, you don't see a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like it's like the one time a year most people see each other because traveling's kind of hard. You save up money because you want to go to like the big event.
Of course.
And that's why a lot of people commit to Evo. They have work commitments as well because they want to make sure that they support the people who get here, make their lives a lot easier. So that's why a lot of people consider Evo to be like one of the best tournaments that we have and have had for like the last, I don't know, 20 plus years.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's where everybody goes. And you know, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you win a tournament and people are like, oh, but this player wasn't there, that player wasn't there.
100%.
But if you win Evo, you're like, yo.
I won Evo. You can't take that away from me.
Yeah. So maybe, you know, I know a lot of people are saying like the one year that all the China players didn't make it out to King of Fighters, but you know, still.
Oh, we have our first Japanese player here, Ohito, playing Seth. He got second place to Clear Lamp at Evo 2019. I remember that because I commentated that, and the way one of those rounds ended kind of had me flabbergasted. He did something else. Was like, why did that work? And then I found out later it was like a frame data thing.
Oh wow, okay. And a Go Defender here, going with Kuon, of course, one of the newer characters in the game.
Touted as very strong because he has really simple zoning and high damage and really easy to establish set play, as you might see here. Spins meter, here we go, EX wheel, knockdown, pinwheel, there's a change shift, blocks a low, gets grid broken for shielding too much.
Why is it that all the evil people get to have the pinwheels all the time, right?
Some characters.
Jeddah, Raven, you know?
Okay, alright, it's mostly a trend. I was thinking about it, I was like, damn, he's kind of right. So Hito's trying to dash block in the range. He's a fairly patient player. He's not willing to just kind of swing willy-nilly unless he knows how he can counterplay you.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Seth is one of those characters, though, once he gets the momentum going. So we didn't get a chance to see Ohito get anything started last round, but here we go. You're going to see the setups here.
Spend 100 bar. We get 25 meter back because we're in Whirlpool as well, so that's really nice. Oh, the pillar hits! It's funny because the laser whiffed completely, but the pillar follow-up still tracked to where Seth was at that instance. That did a lot of damage. Seth also has low HP. But you have to be careful because Ohito has, oh my god, I was going to say he had Celestial, but he got hit by 2C. And he's getting beat up right now. He's really close to losing this round. Oh god, combo drop.
Okay, here we go. What? Wait, who? What?
It didn't combo correctly, so he didn't die, so he has another chance at life.
Oh my god.
There's a flash kick.
Okay,
oh my god. All right, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I was not expecting this to be like this, because you know, second place from Evo in 2019,
right? Yeah.
And he's also known as one of the strongest Japanese players. Period. He has the highest ranked rating.
Points? Yeah. Okay.
He's kind of a monster.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Do Defender. I think that's his friends sitting behind him because I definitely saw them cheering him on and fist pumping back there. So.
Beating anyone of a high caliber is an accomplishment, but you have to make sure you actually close out the set as opposed to one game. Oh my!
Oh boy. Yeah, so far, again, like I said, Ohito didn't really get much set up in the first game, and largely based on Do Defender's good usage of his moves and making sure he can't get anything set up.
Yeah, all right, plays off the orb after, gets hit by the immediate laser pillar, but drops the combo. And maybe Ohito's understanding that Do Defender is just willing to kind of try to zone or take their turn back with lasers point blank.
Let's see if this is the start here for Ohito. The turnaround.
Pillar was too close to Kuon, could have got punished. There's a flash kick. You're okay with eating that because it doesn't lead to a combo.
Gotcha.
Woo! Stop the laser attempt.
Nice snipe out of the air. And that's going to lead to this big conversion over here. And let's see if we can actually get a mix-up going, because so far the mix-ups have all just been taken out by laser pillar.
That did a lot. Oh my god, that actually did a lot. All right, gets the meaty. Forward throw. Oy!
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Got mixed on that. I saw that forward assault there. That was probably supposed to be a shield, but they didn't realize that they got side switched.
Oh, right.
So their inputs, instead of it being 4D, they got 6D, which is the hop that they did.
Oh.
So this kind of
and
was.
That's what Seth does to you, though.
Yeah, yeah. once you start playing higher level sets, they're just willing to start mixing you pretty hard, just blinking everywhere, making your anti-air choice really difficult.
Yeah, I've always kind of thought of, you know, sets as the chip of the game, you know.
Kind of, it's weird because I know that inclination is there, but Chip wishes he had the amount of teleports that you can do in the air.
Right, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But just in terms of the, you know, fast mix-up, but takes a lot of damage archetype, you know. Goodness gracious, look at the damage on that!
Again, Ojito had Vorpal, and No Defender was Grid Broken, so that's a full 20% damage boost. Oh, but you got mashed by 2B. So let's see if No Defender can spend a bar, 100 meter here. Doesn't get a proper knockdown, but it's fine.
Set up, a good throw tech here. Like I said,
command grab.
Advantage of it, yeah.
Command grab into the chain shift to make sure the combo works. Ojito will probably have to spend 100 meter if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there it is.
All right.
This is kind of looking more of how I thought it would go. But that's not to say that No Defender is lacking in any areas, because the way he's playing right now would kind of blow up a lot of people who haven't played against his character.
Yeah, but I mean, also that's a common thing that you see with a lot of the strong players out there is that sometimes the first game looks a little suspect, but then they're the ones who can make the adaptations quicker and more convincingly.
Oh, I don't think that punished the roll because it didn't have the indicator, but I guess No Defender wasn't blocking well because he got hit by speed. Spend 100 meter, gets 25 back because of Vorpal. Gonna send out an orb, let the orb do the work. No, just gets thrown on defense.
And again, I mean, the last few times he's tried to make the orb work, he's just been shot by lasers or hit by the pillars. So that time it looked like he tried to defend, and somehow No Defender knew it, called him out, got the throw, has the corner position now.
And you can see Ojito kind of just chilling. Oh, he got punished for doing a dash C normal without a cancel drop combo. There's no way you lose because of that.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
Well, it was a good run.
Hey, hang on.
There's the veil off. You have one more chance.
Yeah, opportunity here. Good throw tech.
There's the flash kick.
Oh my god. Covers everything.
That was a little dicey, but you know, made it out. So now it's one round apiece. Oh my god, last round. This is going to be kind of scary, but No Defender has no meter. And Ojito, drops his combo. Slightly uncharacteristic, but it could be because of differences between... Oh god, dive? No dive?
No dive, yeah. But gonna get back thrown into the corner. This is a huge momentum. Never mind. Back thrown into the corner the other way, too.
And then they got that forward assault again because they tried this shield, but it turned into 60 instead of 40. Orb's gonna cover. Nope. Throw tech. Ojito's still keeping his turn. There's a flash kick, but you know, Ojito still has a massive life lead, so he's okay with kind of just trading that there.
He's still trying to find his way in right now.
Gets sniped, no combo. Mash. Gets the mash.
Okay.
Drops his combo. Gets baited. And it should be the end of the round.
Oh no!
Well, he's not dead.
He dropped the combo.
Well, let's see what happens here, because Ojito could actually lose off the next interaction.
Guess game. Guess for game, right?
Yes. Back tack.
Oh, he didn't do anything. He's gonna stay chill.
There's a shield. Gotta be careful. There's a chain shift. EX, yes! Didn't pay attention to the cycle.
Oh.
And Ojito was waiting for it. Got to chain shift, saw red, and used an invincible reversal to get through and wins the set. That was way closer than it had any right to be. I'm not going to lie to you.
That was such a scary ending right there, but you know, again, that's the power of having that chain shift, right? It's basically a Roman cancel that just puts you into a situation where you can just activate a reversal right away. So you go from an invincible state to an invincible state. So powerful. And again, one of the reasons why winning grid is so important, right, is because only the person who's in the Vorpal state gets access to that. So only one character can chain shift at a time. So it's...
There is the rare instance where both characters can get Vorpal at the same time, but it's kind of rare.
It's when they have the exact same grid, right? And that doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen that often, but I have seen it like more than like a handful of times.
Okay.
But it is interesting because like their portraits will both pop up on the sides to indicate that they have it. So you're like, wait, they both got it. What's going on here? What happened?
Oh man.
So I'm glad we got to see that, because I don't know if a lot of people have seen Kuon yet, because he's a very since he's a new character, he's a lot easier to use than the other two characters. He's pretty straightforward. He has easy to spot zoning because like he has a laser and a pillar that controls a part of the screen. Okay. And his ability to combo from a lot of situations is a lot better than most characters. And his flash kick is huge. The one that's invincible covers like maybe a third of the screen. So he has that going for him where other characters can't just like contest.
Right.
And he's also quite fast too, and also has big normals.
So a lot of people put him pretty high up on the tier list.
I think he's very strong, but I think it's also conditional to the other characters in the game.
Where do they put Tsurugi at this point right now?
A lot of people are saying like somewhere mid.
Okay.
But again, I think a lot of this is conditional because we haven't had the game for a full year.
Right.
And it's still taking more time to develop. But I know people like to have an idea of where character strengths are, because you want to pick a character. Sometimes you might be the person who picks a character based off, hey, are they considered good? Then you play them, but then they might not fit your style. So maybe you should just play a character that you like aesthetically, and then you can go off and learn, hey, this character has cool combos. This character gets out of a lot of sticky situations with reversals. They have big buttons. They have zoning, etc. They have command grab. So it's best to play the character that you like aesthetically first before you do anything else.
Right, of course. And speaking of DLC, the latest DLC, is this the first time she's seen, right?
Yes.
Well,
there was like a small preview. I forget when they did it, but it was like Uzuki was available. Like they had like a small showcase for like 20 seconds.
Right.
That's
Okay. Okay.
But like if you're in the venue or if you're in your hotel room and you're like, I wonder what they have about the new character, you can go to the Arc System Works booth and play her. She's over there.
Yeah. I've been seeing some people talking about her right now. So.
I haven't gotten a chance to try her yet because I've been busy myself.
Right.
But I will find time to get over there. And if you do too, you should probably go say what up to them over there.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be happy to see you.
For sure. Yeah. Again, I mean, there's so many fighting games right now. I know I don't play enough Under Night, but again, people are like, oh my gosh, James is on Under Night commentary. But look, I love this game, okay? I love the series, I love the franchise, and I love being able to support this as much as I can.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Boogie's here. So Boogie, they play...
It's like Wagner?
Yeah, Wagner. I haven't seen them play Wagner in a little bit because I know they were switching... they were like playing... I don't want to say casually, but I did see him play Hilda. I thought I saw him play Fonon a while ago, but I guess they made the commit to playing Wagner because Wagner she's very strong in the way she can corner carry you from one side to the other pretty effortlessly with the right routing. But she feels like a similar version to Hyde with how big her normals are.
Right, yeah.
How much she pushes you. When she has a sword buff, she has chip on her sword normals. Her shield buff gives her like super armor on some of her special moves, which is hard to fight.
And if you got 50 meter plus on block for free.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But I think it was during the break we were talking about Nanase, right? Because this is the character that I used to play in UNI2. She was not very good, but I heard in this version she's like
hyper obnoxious to fight. The instances will show as they come through. Ooh, gets a counter hit throw.
Hey, look, to be fair, at least the new version of her theme song is fire this time, right? Come on. All they had to
do was fix like 2 chords and it was fine. Like they didn't use the right chords for her old theme and it was just obnoxious and people were mean. You know what? All right. Plus range, uses the EXIS, new move she has.
Oh man.
Forward throw, Boogie not ready to tech those. And Sept is using the fireballs to create some sort of space so that way Boogie has to be careful about how he approaches. Overhead blocks.
Nice. Yeah, you see one of the nice things about that disc, being able to cancel into that disc just to stay safe.
And that was a really aggressive re-dash up throw after the throw break.
Because I mean, honestly, early on, when I was using Nanase, like not having a lot of very safe special moves to cancel into was kind of an irritating problem. But that disc is so nice.
Ooh, wow. That's a new move that she has, that Trunks Change the Future type move. Covers a lot of space, gives her combability. And Wagner's still known for doing good damage. There's a veil off back.
Okay, get out of that situation there. Sends out the EX disc.
And right now, Boogie's just trying to make sure Sept can't leave the corner safely. Even though Boogie's not overcommitting to anything, it's their presence, like right there. Their presence of just sitting still, waiting for Nanase to try to jump forward and then get a counter hit led to this.
Right. Oh, well, good throw tech. Trying to get, actually forward throw. Instead of trying to put him in the corner.
Dive lifts, oh boy. EX fireball again, trying to keep space. Wait, be careful.
Obviously, Nanase's air movement, very, very tricky to do. Oh, nice!
Saw the fireball coming, was like, you know what, I can snipe you from here. I can snipe you.
Wagner's force function is a built-in anti-projectile tool, which lets her automatically go to another special move afterwards if you choose to do so. Which is really nice because, yeah, you don't have to deal with that if you don't want to.
Just like there. And that is one of the things that makes Nana Save so annoying, is dealing with that stupid fireball.
Oh, this is going to do a lot of damage off the DP reversal, except it was, they were like, this is the first time I've done a reversal, so you're not expecting it. But Boogie's like, no, I'm expecting you to do something. And she gets a combo off of the throw with her sword buff. Spend 200 meter. There we go. Nice and easy.
Yep, there you go. And again, you mentioned that, you know, the last match was our first Japanese player, but this is our second one here on stream.
Yeah, that actually whipped because of the backdash from Nanase.
Which version was it? Like, there was one version where Wagner was just basically considered the strongest character in the game, right?
That was ST.
Okay.
Ooh, new move that it crushes low moves, crushes a lot of throws and some mids too. Does a lot of damage. Full combo, might spend 100 meters. Oh, they tried to get to 200 so they get infinite worth, but they didn't get the right routing. And Wagner, he may sweep, catching the backdash. So now Boogie's on set point. Oh, no EX for you. So Sets looks like they're a little lost, but they're getting kind of slightly outplayed right now. Oh no, Change the Future hits once again. Steer Ender gets a bunch of grit off of it because the combo was short.
Oh no, got caught in the corner here again.
Both buffs. Oh, you see that small gray counter? It means Seth tried to throw and they got counter hit. And that should be GG's.
Wow. That was so much damage. 4,700 damage right there.
You know, she had Vorpal. She got a good starter. Like, that is one of the things a lot of people will say about this game, is that the damage is higher on average. So there are a lot of instances where if this was the version prior, you wouldn't be nowhere close to losing the round.
Right, yeah.
But now it turns into the next big interaction. Oh, you might just lose the round.
Right.
Which a lot of people don't like, but it might be one of those honeymoon periods that people have to get over, where we've been playing a version of the game, several versions of the game where damage was not as high and a lot more the option select mechanics were intact. In this version, there's not so many, especially the dreaded 1A plus D1, which lets you kind of just like down back. You see a throw, you tech the throw at the same time, but if they do a button, you'll shield the button.
Right, of course.
Which required a specific call out, which a lot of people like because it made so you can deal with throws a lot easier, because throws are nigh unreactable in this version.
Okay.
I forget what the
frame window is.
Yeah, but it's one of those like slightly past the human threshold type things.
Okay.
So you could do it, but you have to be like looking for nothing else but throw, which means overheads will work on you all day.
Right, exactly. Because you're not reacting to the actual throw startup.
Yeah.
You're just kind of predicting the throw, and then someone runs up to you and assaults, and then you're like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Wah, wah,
which is why a lot of people want the 1AD option select back. So that way you can mitigate, whiffing a throw and getting punished for it.
I mean, there was the three, for some characters, right? Yeah.
3 is called 3CAD.
Yeah.
Which is, if they assault on you, what you do is you do your anti-normal.
Right.
If they try to throw you on the same frame, you'll tech the throw on the same frame.
Right. Because I remember Nanase had a good one because she had the 3C that hit straight up.
Yes, exactly.
And so that was one of the things that I had to learn.
But that can be baited by walking up to somebody and backdashing.
Right, okay.
So they would just whiff the normal, you punish the normal.
Because I know they changed it so that you can't hit the buttons at the same time anymore, but you can still plink it a little bit, right? So, yeah.
So it makes your life a lot easier, but it feels like the reason they made those choices was to make offense a little bit stronger this game, but at the same time, with the damage being as high as it is, it feels like they did one and didn't kind of think about the other one.
Right.
So,
what's interesting though, because you mentioned this a little bit earlier, how you're saying a lot of these fighting games today are super aggressive and super offensive.
Yeah.
People talking about the heat mechanic and Tekken and stuff, right? But again, I know I might sound like a broken record saying this, but again, Under Night just has a lot of really good defensive options. So while the damage is a little bit higher and it does maybe feel like there's less interactions, you know, per round, but again, the defense is really active, and if you know what you're doing with the defense, you can survive a lot of things. Have they oh no, that was
they're butt checking.
Okay, yeah.
So it looks like we'll have another Yuzu, and it says Enkidu here. So
okay.
Enkidu, one of the characters who got a new force function move, which has essentially an auto parry on it that has an attack afterwards. You should see it fairly soon because it's pretty good. It does eat lows too, so it turns into one of those things you have to whiff punish it, or you have to have a way to break it successfully. And a lot of people kind of just think it's, you know, pretty ignorant.
Right.
But it's just one of those things that, you know, character has, just makes them a little bit stronger in a certain area of the game that a lot of people don't want to fight him. Because, like, hey, I'm good at mid-range. I get into his range where his new move will absorb that mid-range move and counter hit me. I don't want to deal with that, you know, that kind of stuff.
Enkidu, was he considered one of the versions of the game? He was like top tier, right? Or
It was, I think it was a version of the game that of Clear that we had for like 2 weeks, but I could be mistaken.
Okay.
Because it got patched fairly quickly. It got patched fairly quickly, and then everyone's like, "Wait, it was patched? What's going on here?" Oh, Pooh. Okay, Pooh is a fairly strong Enkidu player from his region. I'm not gonna try to remember which region it is because there's a lot of information to take. Oi, Rekka catches the backdash. Let's go. So now that Enkidu has Celestial, he does 20% more damage. Spends a meter, he gets 25 meter back. Now keeping pressure. Enkidu pressure is scary as well. There are some gaps as long as you're not swinging too early.
Right, you have to study the gaps for this character right here. I remember I played this one online, and then some Enkidu just basically murdered me instantaneously, and I was like, what even just happened here?
Doesn't spend any meter on that. Might have been able to kill, but he didn't want to take the risk on the damage being too low. Plus frames. And now Pooh now has a cycle again. Oh, catches the roll with the 5A. Enkidu 5A hits multiple times, it hits twice. So it will catch a lot of people trying to move forward. It's fairly strong.
It's always nice to have that many active frames to be able to stop movement from opponents.
Oh, throw rejecting this. Try to press buttons while blocking, so you know you turn red, can't touch the throw anymore, even though it's yellow. Spends the meter off a throw for infinite word. That scaling is not the best, but you know, you just want to try to get a hit, right? So now Pooh's taking their turn back. Use change shift to try to anti-air the user Riha.
Jumps out of the corner over there with the teleport, obviously. Gets in with the assault.
Tries to take a throw on defense, but gets in with the assault afterwards. Might spend 100 meter. No, just walk back. Keep positioning. Ooh, scary. And Enkidu does have 200 meters. So you have to be a little cautious because you can kind of let it rip through something with his EX Rekka.
And he does a lot of damage, right? Oh,
yeah, he's a big boy.
There we go. Got the punish. Here, more and more damage. Is he going to spend the meter for the EX here?
It's really close if he decides to do it. Not enough. All right, so now Pooh can just run this all back because
right.
Oh! That is the second time. It requires a lot of discipline to not try to throw in that situation, but
especially when you know your life is about to, you know, your life is so low, the throw will kill you. You're so scared at that point, but got the hit here from Pooh.
Uses the anti-air force function that Enkidu has. Throw a reject miss that up, trying to pressing button too early. Red miss doesn't try to swing after. Lots of daggers coming through with Pooh, trying to get a counter hit. More daggers. Ooh.
A lot of patience right now on Kota's style. Kota's aside.
Big counter hit confirm off the Rekka. You can also delay his Rekkas too, so you can do like 2-3-6 and then hold forward and then figure out when to press the button afterwards to get the follow-up.
Try to get the frame trap basically if they're blocking.
They are unsafe if there's no resource behind it, but typically, because there's gaps, you don't want to swing too early, get counter hit, lose a lot of life. Oh, there's a new move I was talking about, where he kind of like poses, he'll absorb something, and then he'll hit you with the elbow afterwards to get a big confirm.
Okay,
contest.
Just being outranged right there.
Just a cross under.
I'm not sure if that's what he wanted there, because he didn't really have to set up much afterwards. But Yuzu pressure still going. Obviously, you'll notice that a lot of people consider Under Night weapon-based fighter, and Enkidu obviously no weapon here, so his range is always going to be a little bit you know, shorter than characters like Yuzu, obviously.
Anti-air. Oh, air-to-air jump C. Gets the counter hit confirmed. And Kido's trait is that if he counter hits you, he gets more counter hit stun. Oh, there's a veil off coming through. Gets the throw. Maybe don't spend all your meter right away because the throw scaling off for her combo is very intense. There we go. Doesn't spend too much meter, just wants to hold on to the cycle. Because when you have veil off, you gain more grid than on average.
Oh, I thought he was in the corner.
Me too. Nothing personnel, kid.
Oh, okay. Finds the DP. Gap right in there.
Poop might get the meter in time. No. Doesn't get the meter in time. Just going to go to a block string.
Oh.
Everybody gets hit by that.
Like a double shimmy right there.
It's like you didn't bite on the first one. I'm just going to do it again.
Oh, man. It's so difficult. It's so hard to keep your fingers from pressing those buttons, man.
Because you're trying to react to them running on top of you to throw, but then all of a sudden they backdash and you get caught.
Oh, outside of the range. Nice. Gets the whiff punch, but drops the combo, unfortunately. Now Boom back to defense here.
He's waiting for his turn. He's trying. Oh, green shield lost a lot of grid there. If you do whiff a green shield, you do lose a block of grid. It's actually a lot to lose because it swings pretty heavily.
Oh, yeah.
And you have more block stun, so you have to be really careful as well. So right now, Poop just trying to, oh, yeah, get a clean hit. Trying to push Yuzu to the corner, but then, you know, just teleports back to mid-screen.
I mean, it's pretty much what we expect here with a long-range versus short-range character right now. Kota's just doing a good job keeping him out, but then he teleported in and didn't do anything, it looked like. And that's going to give Poop this opportunity with some big damage and this continued corner pressure. Still crouch blocking.
Ooh, uses the force function, the parry to go through into another parry afterwards and not eat any damage. But gets hit by the bottle there, unfortunately. Hey, DP. Get pushed all the way to the other corner. Oh, side switch. Okay, cool. There's a veil off on the red mist. There's a veil off back. Oh, Lord.
Gonna have a lot of damage on deck here.
Plus raise.
Parry move right there.
You gotta hope that Kota doesn't decide to let an infinite worth rip. More staggers coming through. Throw a reject miss. There's a red miss, but doesn't get anything off of it. Plus frames.
Plus frames, yeah. Gotta hold that.
Oi! The 2A gets assaulted over, and Poop takes it 2-0.
Nicely done right there. That pressure in the corner over there. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. Defense is good in this game, but the offense is still hella scary.
100%.
Hella scary there.
I will be the first to admit that sometimes you get ran at, you're like, I don't know what to do.
I mean, it's one of the reasons why the defense has to be that strong. Because if it wasn't, everybody would just be melting all day, right? So
100%.
This game would be the melty blood, I guess, instead.
Damn it.
See, I don't do this on purpose. It just happens, you know. It
know.
just happens. People ask me if I write my puns ahead of time, and I don't.
I hope not.
No, I don't.
You're
I'm not
your
that
own
cruel.
ghostwriter.
I'm not that cruel, so.
But unfortunately, we have to be cruel towards everybody at home because we have to go to an ad break. We will be right back, so don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. I'm getting excited.
Oh, yes.
And welcome back one and all to Evo 2024 Under Night in Birth 2. We got more pools action. We had to do a little bit of a switch up right here. My name is Zero Syndicate today,
Let's
evidently.
go. Let's go.
But yeah, it's a mishap. It's fine. It's really not a big deal. But yeah. So we have more round one pools action coming to you, and I think up next I can actually see the player cams. There's one person.
Yes,
particularly sitting down. Yeah, right there.
Wait, one person. I love both these people.
Wait, hold on.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't know what you're
noticed.
talking about. I didn't know what you were talking about.
God.
We cut to the cameras because he's back in action. My goat.
So before I could see the cameras, I didn't see the other person next to Suika. And now we switch to the camera, and oh my God, is that Ryan Hunter?
This is the Ryan Hunter.
There is no way Ryan Hunter versus Suika now.
This is crazy.
Oh my God!
A lot of people tuned in. Maybe if you haven't been watching this game super closely, you might just know Ryan as one of the goated Guilty Gear commentators. But he has I've been playing this game a lot, on and off. You know, he definitely
kind of
yeah. Like when Uni was a main game, he was also getting into it and stuff too. And during the pandemic, was very tight. And you know, he I think he had been kind of like off the scene for a bit due to reasons, like medical reasons, I think, and he's back though. It's awesome. Because I haven't seen him in a hot minute, so it sucks that I can't root for him solely because obviously Suika on the other side playing Batista is truly goated too. A huge community member, been a long stay of the game, so it's rough that both these players have to actually play in round one of their pools. What happened here?
Well, I mean, I can only assume Ryan Hunter probably just wasn't as seeded as you might think.
I probably wasn't
being away from the game for so long. Right?
So I'm interested because I have not seen him play this version.
Okay. Yeah.
And Yuzu is pretty sick in this version.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, and especially one thing I'm actually really curious about is Suika. Actually, there's a ton of Yuzurias in PNW, right?
Oh yeah.
So Suika has quite a bit of experience, in my personal opinion, versus this character, but that doesn't always mean you know how to fight like Ryan Hunter's Yuzuria, right?
Absolutely.
But strong start for Suika right now, was navigating neutral very well.
Yeah.
I mean,
chance here. See if okay, Ryan's out of the corner. Gets back in there, goes for the throw. Not gonna find it, but
yeah, thanks to some well-timed shields and some really strong throw techs
I like
right
these
now.
back and forth though. We're going in with the throws.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's leading to Suika getting so much of that grid cycle, right? Because like just a ton of blocks from nothing but throw techs and green shields. And yeah, the CS on Wake Up is gonna allow that mix-up to not be existent.
Yeah, one hit here for Suika. Maybe we'll see. Not gonna be doing it off the flash kick, but it's a bit of a tough spot for Ryan.
Yeah, most definitely. When there's that much meter, that much life right there for Batista, it can be really hard to move forward. But Yuzuria,
Ryan's
she can
trying
get
to win
over
the cycle.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, doesn't get the good for win cycle though, so still in a good spot, but we barely have enough time now, so we're really gonna need to find a juicy hit. Otherwise, I think Suika's gonna be able to time out here. I mean, 10 seconds on the clock, you can just actually afford to take throws at this point. It's not happening.
Most definitely, and this is one of those matchups where we're probably.
You actually gave her CS. Yeah, I mean, Suika should CS here like perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Made sure I had the meter, even tech the throw, and yeah, just sat there down back. If Ryan Hunter is not going to be able to open you up there, then there's no reason to move forward, right? You have the life lead. Do not guess to take your life away.
Yeah, I mean, once Yuzu's just doing stuff in the sky, it's actually a little hard for her to transition into trying to rush you down. So it can actually be tough if you don't spot the timer situation fast enough. But going into the second round here, Suika off to a good start. Yeah, we're going to do the disco ball mix.
Yep.
If he gets hit
by
this. Yeah. It is really fun seeing that new move. Like, I think some Batista players don't use it as much as others, so it's always fun watching output to see how much you favor that.
Yeah, unfortunate drop right there with Ryan Hunter because he had Celestial on that hit too, so it would have been a ton. But now, I mean, you know, Suika's going to be able to put some of that away, and yeah, there it is.
A lot of meter here. Ryan in a good spot. Lets it right with the DP. But oh no!
That's so unfortunate. Oh no. Yeah, they were definitely looking to be able to punish that flash kick. They got the backdash, unfortunately, and now Suika's running away with it. Now, Ryan Hunter does have a lot of meter though, and this is not going to kill. So you just
go ball mix.
Okay, try to use Creeping Edge to get out, but yeah, that's going to be a full conversion right there, and that's going to be a game number 1 to Suika.
Rough. That was a really unfortunate drop. That round could have gone completely differently, but you know, still only game 1. See if Ryan can make some adjustments here.
Yeah, you know, I honestly got to lend some of it on those round 2 to drops, right? Like,
yeah.
The round 1 was a lot harder because Suika was just impossible to open up. But, like, the second round got more hits and, you know, was able to make things happen up until dropping the combos. Now, here's one. Trade. Yeah, that's a GameStop trade if I've ever seen one.
Does not get the full conversion, but nice spot dodge. As you know, every Yuzu player is like popping off in their head whenever they get the spot dodge like that.
Yeah, I don't remember it having like the gold flash in UNI2, but I think it does in this game or whatever. So it's just like,
yeah, the visual might be slightly different, but still just as good as it's always been here. And now Suika, yeah, in that Batista stance.
See, I would have threw tech there. I would have foolishly thrown tech there, but okay. Yeah, waited too for the teleport. Even knew that there was a chance that flash kick could have missed due to Ryan Hunter still having movement options.
Yeah, Suika taking it slow. You know, not trying to rush this. Down on health, but finally finds the opportunity, but doesn't spend meter or anything, just willing to watch standing FF get blocked. That's cost him, actually.
Yeah, Ryan Hunter going to be able to take that round, and yeah, despite the fact that Suika was taking it so slowly in the first round of the first game, and it being a victory, I think Ryan Hunter started to figure out, okay, what do I have to do when Suika is just willing to down back so much, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ryan trying to meet patience with patience here. It's paying off. Oh!
Another flash kick to be able to get out of the corner, trying to win the grid size with the concentrate. Yep.
Okay, can we catch Yuzu here? Does with 2B. Wow! That's rough. That is definitely not what Ryan was hoping to happen there, and now we're in a tough spot.
Yeah, gonna win the Vorpal cycle again.
No wait, no! I know this. Oh!
Wow, I didn't think that he was
we did stand FF, and we also mashed D on the other side, so...
Yeah. I mean, if you're just green shielding and you know their block string, you're definitely gonna be able to get that grid cycle back.
Hit for Ryan doesn't get a conversion, but we do have so many resources on deck.
Yeah, CS right there after the throw tech. You may be negative, but a CS will allow you to see what your opponent is doing, and Ryan is going to use that to take the second game right here.
A really good game for Ryan.
Most definitely, I agree.
This is like a really good match for us to be jumping into. The first match of our block, actually. We kind of won the lottery here.
Could have been winners finals of a pool kind of deal.
Yeah, shout outs to Curse Seeding.
Hey, I mean, you know, that's what happens if you're away long enough. You know, people, yeah, they can't justify seeding you, right?
Yeah, no, I saw the head shake from Suika here. That's actually, yeah, not where you want to be at the start of this first game here, but well, still a lot of game to play left.
Grid cycle back, but there's the counter hit on that one. Yeah, took it away.
Yuzu also definitely has that tilt factor because you get hit across the screen by one slash, and you're just like, oh, this round's over already. You know, it's like, goes for the unblockable, gets punished with a dash-up throw.
Yeah, well, you want to represent the unblockable sometimes.
Okay,
right?
ADP, yeah. Nice roll with the respond, yeah.
I like that, using Creeping Edge to get out, right? Because a lot of people will just sit there and take it and then have to deal with a mix-up from Batista afterwards. But got the hit. Oh, could have been full conversion, but drop. And yeah, that CS is going to save Suika.
Oh, wow, full screen disco ball.
Yeah, Yuzu's one of those characters that can just leave.
Leader?
Ooh, opted not to spend it. Really wanted to keep it for the next round. Hopefully that doesn't come on.
Oh,
the
rocket
Okay,
do we have another disco ball? Are we doing?
This is starting to look like it might be coming back to
yes.
Ryan Hunter.
No way! No way!
It's not gonna kill.
Ah!
Oh no! When the throw does get tech though, any singular hit right now, Brett.
Ah,
the flash kick!
I mean, that's the Suika flash kick, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you haven't played versus Suika, you wouldn't know. But yeah, no, I mean, now Ryan Hunter not using the meter in that last game is going to have to use it here to be able to make a big lead. And another drop. That's so unfortunate.
Oh no! It hurts. I'm in pain for Ryan there. That did so good blocking that DP.
Yeah, well, I mean, still in the lead, right? Can still use the. Oh, well, as I was going to say, is still going to have that meter available. But Suika getting the hit now. He's going to be able to change things up. Has set up the disco ball. Yeah.
Loses cycle for this, though, actually. Just barely.
2FF, yep. Yeah, crouching force front's so good in this game. It's just a great new addition to that.
It could have been a lot worse. Was able to kind of weather the storm here, but here's the cannonball from Suika. Uh-oh.
He's got all the way to the corner. He's got 4 plus. Got a ton of meters.
Enough to kill?
Definitely be enough to kill. I don't think there's a question on this one, but was that the right combo? Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, hard fought and earned 2-1 here from Suika, but still very happy to see Ryan back in action. And, you know, obviously, like you were saying before, definitely a lot of inconsistencies that basically like kind of cost that set. But
it happens.
Yeah.
It happens to just about everybody, you know, even some of the best players. Yeah. Like, I mean, Ryan Hunter is one of the best players that you could ever see, like, play a fighting game, right?
Yeah.
And you see some of the drops right there. It happens. It can be like that, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, if you want to move on in pools, that drop just can't be there when
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, not much to say about that, but, you know, I think regardless, we got to see some good uni, so it's fun.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I love that match. That was our first match of the block, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like,
that
I
could
was here
easily have been a winner's finals.
I was definitely here at 10 a.m. watching two people who were obviously on their, like, you know, hour 10 or something. And,
yeah.
And now we're like, oh, this is it.
It's
2 o'clock pool.
It's just what happens, you know. The player base of the U.S. in Under Night has gotten so good, in my personal opinion. And I mean, we actually saw that in the previous pool block. Just before this, we did see one of our American Kuon players almost squeak it out versus one of the Japanese players.
Oh,
so
shoot.
Really close.
I'm sad I missed that.
Yeah. It was actually a really good match. And the end ended up being them two scrambling because they both dropped like game-winning combos, and then it was like the nerves just like made everything happen. But in my personal opinion, what it showed was that, like, you know, hey, we have moved up in the world. Whereas you know, when I first played this game, we were nowhere close.
Absolutely. No, I mean,
the Japanese level.
That's
right?
been something I've been saying when I've been doing these blocks. Is like, I'm just looking forward to seeing more of those kinds of matches. You know?
Absolutely.
High-profile Japanese players for high-profile overseas players is going to be really good.
Yeah. And I mean, we got more coming up. And if you guys like Yuzuriya, you're probably going to be seeing a lot more of her as the day goes on, especially considering this next match is going to have another one here. We're going to have Shrugu versus Snappy, it looks like. Oh, these are qualifiers? Oh, I read the thing wrong. Okay.
So I don't know for sure, but what seems to be happening is that we have pools every hour now.
Okay.
So they're kind of staggered, which means we actually get to see lots of more qualifier matches. We're basically getting to watch some of the matches from the pool like an hour ago. That
would explain Suika versus Ryan Hunter, I bet.
Yeah.
Then. It was probably it was probably a qualifiers. I just read it wrong. That's just on me. Like
no, because I think the scoreboard tag did say like round 1.
It probably just doesn't fit in the little thing. But
anyways, so we got Snappy versus Shrugu. You know, Shrugu's been around for a while.
Yes.
Name I remember from quite a while ago. That I haven't gotten to see much of them play, but nice to see them out here. And obviously, Snappy got to represent NorCal. Very, very strong player coming out from Northern California. I don't know what character they're going to actually play, though.
Wagner, right?
Well, they play Chaos, too. I mean, so it kind of depends, I think.
Okay, well, yeah, it does look like Chaos is locked in
tournament, I mean, the last large tournament they entered, I think they did play Chaos.
Chaos is locked in, so.
Yeah, Chaos locked in, so Snappy's a believer.
Yeah, I mean, this version, not a lot of people are huge believers in Chaos, but that is, okay, that was one thing I wanted to mention, but it just happened too fast for me to be able to get to it. It's very specifically, you know, Yuzuriya is normally really annoying to deal with when she's far away in the sky and stuff like that, right? Well, you know, Chaos does have a disjointed, quote-unquote, normal in his own pet.
It is still a little scary because I believe that the Saki Slashes still do kill Ozzy if he's doing stuff.
Yes.
So
you have to do it beforehand.
Yeah, if User's in the right spot, it can actually be a bit of a struggle for Chaos to do stuff. But yeah, I definitely agree that Chaos has some nice options at some of those ranges. So
yeah, I tried one of them.
But
yep.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used to call that pizza delivery.
Yeah. 60, a little different in this version, too, so not actually sure how effective it's going to be here in this matchup, but obviously Snappy knows. So.
Yep. Oh, and wow, it actually caught on the back end right there with the 236C in the air. Was able to kill the pet, and I mean, yeah, that's just going to make Snappy have to take a guess, because had all of the Batos still available, so you don't know if you're trying to jump or not.
If Snappy loses, he's switching to Wagner for sure.
You think so?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. If it looks rough. Because I think Snappy just wants to interact, and He's like kind of struggling in this matchup right now.
Wrong
All
time,
right,
the shield, got the grid break. Now, you know, Shugu has all of the Vorpals, got pretty much everything. Look at the extra damage, look at all of it.
Yeah, Shugu just forcing Snappy to just play dash block seemingly a bit. There's a 5BB. 5CC, sorry. You like it?
Gonna get full confirm on this one, so at the very least, knockdown in the corner. This is where things
Oh,
could change.
no!
But wow, CSL wake up, recognized nothing was being
he
pressed.
dropped it!
No, unfortunate drop right there for Shugu.
Still gonna get the hit. Oh my god!
Spaghetti.
No way!
Knees weak, armor heavy, but there's the teleport already.
I wish I could follow you up, but I can't. You have no idea how much I wish I was better at this. Rugby, though, you know, it's still a game here for Snap. Not quite. All right. That was a little closer, though, so maybe he'll still gonna. But I anticipate.
Honestly, just taking a second right after this match, right, to think about it, because, like, you know...
It looked a little hasty overall, I feel like, from Snappy. And
yeah, well, it also looked just really difficult,
he's
right?
locking
Because,
in.
Okay.
All right, he thinks it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just going to shake off that first game.
It does look just a little bit difficult. I mean, this matchup is like... most people just have trouble with Yuzuria, right? Like, she just has the full screen thing. She can hit you into 4K if she feels
That's
like.
true. I think watch a lot of Snappy's play, though. It also just feels like he kind of needs to wake up right now. He's, yeah, it's kind of looking a lot rougher around the edges than I am used to, but Shugu also just kind of playing really clean right now, right? Just really making sure that Snappy's not really allowed to get away with anything, making it work for it, really.
Yeah, really the only dirty stuff in Shugu's play is currently the execution, right? That's just that's the only issue. But there it is.
Even
yeah,
then,
we
though,
love
I mean,
the new move.
I think we're seeing a little more dirty execution here from Snappy. It's pretty, you know, some of these conversions, it's a little bit unfortunate here. Fight for grids on, and Snappy does win it, but what are you going to do here when Yuzu just assaults at you?
Yeah, Assault JC immediately getting opened up by the stand A because that is a low. 2-6C. Yeah, was still in stand, so doesn't want to try to press the button. Knows that it's a trap.
Okay.
What an anti-air, though, off the teleport. Full conversion.
Yeah, that teleport is pre-telegraphed, so you do know when to press. Like, there's not really much you can do about it. So this is Snappy's like real first opportunity to run some offense here in the corner. Let's see what he's got.
You know, he did have a bit of trouble keeping the block string going last time, but now...
okay, catches the trade.
Yeah, game frame.
It's good. CS, see if, okay.
Full conversion here. This is one more chance. And yeah, tried to wake up with the 2A and unfortunately getting bodied. The read right there for Snappy. That has got to be really good for the morale.
Yeah, that's the thing about this Chaos character is actually really good at kind of forcing knowledge checks on the opponent. So I really do think Snappy just kind of needs to get into his element and figure out how much Shugu actually knows about Chaos, because might not really know that much, but Shugu's been just doing such a good job in the set of just stopping that from happening. So here we go.
Yeah, but now you are forced to deal with an air unblockable situation. Yeah, if you try to up back right there, that grounded normal is going to catch your air unblockable, and you are going to eat a round and game loss as a result. So 1-1 now.
Yeah, 1-1.
You know, sticking with the Chaos, not going to the Wagner, and it's been working out.
All right, and Snappy, taking a second still. I agree. Here we go.
Yeah, let's really focus on Asm now.
That dash.
It's a good move, and it always has been.
That move is funny.
The move has never not been good in my personal opinion.
Okay, just the challenge wins Vorpal too, so we are looking good here, Snappy.
Yeah, and I like the way Snappy played that defense, right? Waited and watched as much as possible to see what type of guard string Shugu likes to go towards, and then found the exact time to beat out and with the Abare.
Yeah, pressure gets challenged here though, so it's on Shugu. Respect the CS, but it is Chaos, so okay. Snappy just getting hit. Getting clocked on the dome. There's the veil off that is so much hard to play around this version.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, again, 2A. It's huge. Actually, you dead?
No, I don't think so, right? Yeah. I don't even think CEO would have killed there, but wow, just before the 236C was able to connect, that's really good for Snappy. A full push, but yeah, right there the CS.
Oh, 2A!
Wow, knew that it was going to be a delay 2A off the rebeat. Interesting. That's just a hard call out straight up. Like.
That might be kind of tilting for Snappy here. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute.
Doesn't look tilted right now. It's got the grid break. That's so good. Got the whole conversion here.
Yeah, really good timing too. We're going to guarantee our cycle. You can't really do much to his Yuzu.
The only thing you could do there was try to Vorpal early on to try and hit it, but you were in combo stun that entire time.
Oh no!
Sorry, VO. But yeah, no, that's going to be the round right there. Snappy on a perfect for that one. We're in the final round here.
Yeah, this is really going back and forth. I mean, I guess that round before last was just a lot. Sugar's actually just able to get out of offense a lot, so we'll see if that keeps up. Maybe Snappy will get Sugar's number here. Corner. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I've been going for a lot of Assault JC on these because of the grid break possibility has happened a couple of times too, right? So why not keep going for it?
Well, we're back at neutral here. Not fall for the teleport shenanigans. Ooh, frame trap with Ozzy though.
Yeah, not falling for the frame trap shenanigans either, but there it is, TRM.
Jumps out, gets kicked in the face.
Wow, man, 236C is just not putting in any work. It just keeps getting hit out, and Snappy is going to be able to take that game.
All right, good stuff to Snappy. That was a lot closer than I thought it would be, though, if I'm going to be real. But that's just because, you know, I got to root for my local. but good stuff to Shugu, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be that was winners qualifiers for that round 1 pool, I believe.
So that means we'll see them again at either 5 or 7, I think, in the next round.
Yeah, but I mean, we got more and more. It just keeps coming.
We're getting the good stuff.
Yeah. This is we got lucky with our block, I think.
No, it's privileged. They know what's up. They're like, all right, we gotta.
Gotta get some
of the good matches.
Two of the Follicle 5 are on commentary.
No. Don't bring it back. You bringing it back, man. Come on.
2 of the Follicle 5, man. You already know.
But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I hope you guys tune in here, enjoying just watching the Uni again. New version. So much has changed since the last time you guys got to watch this game on a mainstream at Evo. So it's just gonna be full of awesome stories.
Yeah, and I've been playing the crap out of this game right now.
Yeah.
So I played a ton in UNIL, right? But
yeah.
my region didn't really have a lot of players at
Sure.
the time, so
Yeah.
I just kind of like stepped back, played other games, and then like as soon as Unist happened,
yeah,
our scene blew up, right? So like
right.
I get to play it now in UNI2 a ton, and I'm just like absolutely falling in love with the same game that I fell in love with back then,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's been really nice, and I mean. Hey, we're about to have somebody up whom I think I even played back then.
Okay, yeah, that is very true. That is actually very real.
Yeah. So, and I mean, it's honestly, I can't say it's much of a surprise that I'm seeing Breaker Dave up here for winners qualifiers, especially considering he decided to play Waldstein this version. Well, that character's such a menace, dude.
Yeah.
623A, one frame
it's gross. It is a. Yeah, I mean the DP being so much better now too. The swipe, like the swipes being,
well, that's what I'm saying. Is that one's the A is frame 1 invul, right? And the B is just like free combo. Like
you're talking about 623.
Yeah, 623. That's what I said, right? Or did I say something wrong?
You said 226.
I thought I said 623. My bad.
Yeah, it's messed up in this version.
Yeah.
I don't know why they decided to like make it safer but I don't know. They just kind of keep giving Wald more stuff every version, I guess. So I don't know. It's fine, I guess. It's well, you guys are gonna see it at a certain point.
Yeah, most definitely. And I've talked with other like Uni players about this, and evidently they've Breaker Dave has mentioned to them that Waldstein is like the exact type of character that he's looking for. The version of Waldstein that is presented too is the exact type of character that he's looking for.
Well, I remember. Sorry, go ahead. Because
just because of like the way he stops you from trying to interact, right?
I mean, the way I always kind of talk about Breaker Dave, because I feel like I've been commentating his match for a long time now, because he's been around.
I mean, me too.
I always call him like a predator. Like he's so good at like when it's his turn that he's just like waiting to kill you, and like we all see it. So I feel like he did say something similar in, I want to say ST even. Or I think it was ST when he switched off of Merkava.
Yeah.
And he was just saying that like the way Wald kind of gets to play offense and kind of forces the opponent to not be able to like hide behind OSs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was something that he was super down for. So yeah, not too much surprise, and it's been nice that he's been still grinding the game out and stuff like that. So, but it is a scary character in this version, like especially with the rocks now and stuff too. It's can't even keep the character out. But in any case, the players are getting ready, but we are going to go to a quick break first, and then we're going to jump into that match. So we'll see you guys after this break.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
And welcome back to Evo 2024 Day 1. I'm Brett, Isaiah.
Yes, yes.
More Uni. Life goes on.
Life goes on, and life is about to get real hectic for some of these players because they are trying to qualify out of their pools, and it is no holds bars out here, man.
Yes. We just spent the last like 5 minutes before the break just hyping up Breaker Dave, so the players are definitely ready to go. So I'm ready to take a look at this match. And that's actually going to be Breaker Dave versus Brown Rice.
Brown Rice, yep.
Brown Rice actually also has been around for a while, though I think on and off of the game. So actually haven't really had an opportunity to watch them too much, but has been playing Nanase as they have since like I've known them. So so I think Brown Rice used to be SoCal, so this is like maybe a SoCal match.
Almost a team kill, basically.
Yeah, but I think he might have moved though, so I don't know. It's been a while. People are just all over the place. So
yeah, I mean there's a lot of moving happening for some of these people, and hopefully it's for the better for them and whatnot. But hey, nobody cares about your coast when you have to try to make grand finals, right?
It's true,
They gotta. I'm gonna kill you. I don't care if you're my friend. So yeah, I mean, luckily for me too, Nanase was like the character that I first had a training partner against.
Okay,
and then also,
who did you play with?
Dragoomba.
Oh, okay,
Dragoomba
let's go.
played Nanase and UNI2. Yeah. But now here in UNI2,
Yeah.
another person who started playing Nanase on the side, not as like a secondary, not a primary character, has been Tabby, and Tabby lives in Oregon with me, and I've been able to play against that character quite a bit. So luckily, I feel right at home with this matchup in particular. So that's really nice.
Yeah, it's been good. Nanase is also just kind of keeps getting stuff.
Yeah.
So.
I like her in this version quite a bit. Like I think this is
She's funny.
I think this is a version that you really have to pay attention to Nanase.
Yeah, absolutely. I just this version has definitely been powering up a lot of the characters, so it's really fun to just see like the new moves people get to. And I think we're seeing 2 characters that I mean, kind of everyone got something. That is kind of the trend with the new version, but still, it's like some characters got more than others.
Everybody, some characters are just more equal than the other people, right? You know,
some characters got a new move, and then some characters got a new move.
There's Yuzu that got 2FF.
Yeah,
for example.
I mean, there's Nanase. She got a new move. I'm talking. This is a move.
Yeah. This is an attack.
Oh, yeah. So it's gonna be good. Breaker Day versus Brown Rice. Looks like they're ready to jump into this. So
yeah, I think they were just doing a quick button check real fast. I mean, hey, when it's qualifiers, you know, you got to make sure that your stuff is ready to go.
No, absolutely.
Right? You do not want to mess any of that stuff up, and you do not want to miss this match, as we are going to get into what we were talking about in regards to Waldstein. We may get to see a lot of it.
Can't keep this character out now. I mean, he just throws rocks at you. What's up with grapplers that can't be zoned?
We no longer zone here. We no longer. This is UNI2. You don't keep him out.
I remember back in my day, we just did Mortal Slide, and that's all you needed.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. You still do Mortal Slide.
Okay, but legit, like EL, that matchup is actually only Mortal Slide. He like can't actually do anything about it.
Yeah, he couldn't stop it back then. I know. Yes, I totally agree. But now he can.
Yeah. Okay, so Brown Rice is kind of in trouble right now. Uses CS, but okay, I like that Rising JC from regular match. That's pretty ambitious.
Yeah, that was a good read on it, right? He's going to be able to take the round as a result. You know, I mean, just
meter.
You thought you know that Nanase CS is just going to end up being like one of those things where they go for just a grounded low or something, but nope. I mean, Brown Rice tried to go for a high, and Breaker Day was scouting it as they've scouted the round start multiple times now. Twice has basically won the round start interaction.
Yeah, it's wall time, and Brown Rice trying to make some action happen, but lets it rip with the EX car. That's not going to work out here.
Yeah, I mean, dash beat.
Oh, and the reset. That's right.
Yeah, fake
that's also why I like. Huh?
Not this guy. Okay, well, got the 360 there. Yeah.
Okay,
so we can see Breaker Dave on the camera, and he just like had a frown when he messed up the combo after CS. Almost apology man-esque.
Yeah. That was there was a little moment there, but we're going into game 2.
Hey, you know, got the 360 afterwards. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there it is. The classic. Everybody thinks, oh yeah, you know, you're doing increase C in the air, so I got to block, and then nope.
Power wave. Real.
Yeah, so good. Really.
It's a body splash though, but not the swipes.
Big drop though after the swipes. CS, unfortunately.
There it is again.
Yeah, has got another chance
Good.
at it.
All right, what's it gonna be here? All the way corner. Here we go.
Yeah, you know,
oh no!
Oh, yeah, got caught in the body splash. Was attempting what looked like the non-invincible Dragon Punch, but maybe as an anti-air, you know. But the body splash is gonna body that.
I do like body splash in this game just as a move designed to punish a lot of things people want to do on defense in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of anti-airs really can't get around it, right? Like, you know, unless you're playing Gordo, in which case 2C hits everything anyway. But
hey, Assault from Brown Rice actually gets a little bit of a side swap of the punish here, so see if we can get something happening. There's the melee disc, rolls away, and cleanly actually gets out of that setup.
Yeah, Creeping Edge, such a strong new mechanic for being able to get. A lot of people are not getting around it just yet. You know, it builds you grid, and command grabs don't even grid break you if you do it. It has to be a regular throw.
Brown Rice gonna have to deal with this with no resources here. I like the sniff for the green shield, but what's going to happen afterwards?
Yeah, that's the thing is the green shields are placed so that it pushes back, right? But yeah, that's a free punish on that one. If Waldstein does not decide to use bar or anything like that, you do get a free punish there. Ooh,
I think that mattered. Yeah, kind of gave Brown Rice a lot of room to play with, but still has a lively here, and just the power wave. Yeah, body splash. Yeah, the CS not going to work out anyways. We got those.
Okay, so that tells me that it wasn't the non-invincible DP from Nanase last time, and that it was instead the 3C, or is that 2C for her?
3C.
Yeah, 3C.
Yeah. 2C's the.
I always mix up the two every single time. It happens with multiple characters in me too. It's not even just Nanase.
I feel that. Yeah. Well, my brain blows up when I play Kuon in this version.
Oh no, yeah.
Because it's like the opposite of what you think it is. Because he's got the I guess he's got the same kind of 3C as Gordo, but your 2C also looks like a 3C.
Exactly.
So he's just got two 3Cs, which is probably. If I was a boss character, I think that does make sense.
Yeah,
Hey, just give me all the 3Cs.
He's allowed. He's allowed.
Yeah.
You know, he is the main antagonist, as it were, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be Breaker Dave moving on here. So
that was for qualifiers. Yeah, that was for pools. So actually, I think a lot of these matches we're watching are qualifiers. We got another qualifier match coming up, so it's kind of like just all these qualifiers again because the pools are staggered. So we're getting to watch like the later end of the 11 o'clock pool. Or sorry, the 1 o'clock pool. I don't know what time it is anymore. 1 o'clock pool.
It's 2:30 right now.
Yeah. And so we're watching like the 1 o'clock pool and the 2 o'clock pool right now, which is pretty tight.
Yeah, it's very, very nice. It's like just the quality of play that we're seeing here at Evo, in my personal opinion, has been really good, even during the pool play. Because normally during the pool play, you know, you get like the hour 10s a lot more, and then you get then after that you start to get the people who have like really grinded the game out. But I feel like there's so many people in the US grinding this game right now, you know, considering it's got rollback and all that stuff, right? It's got an excellent online system and just the fact that it's when most people bought the game, they just got the season pass for free, so they were just like, yeah, I'm gonna buy the game real fast. Like
yeah. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, I think it was on sale also recently too.
It was,
so.
yeah. I think it's currently on sale actually.
Oh, okay, there you go. We gotta show it.
First it was the summer sale.
Okay, well,
and
first
now
it was like
the Evo sale.
First it was like the accidental sale, right?
Okay, listen, calm down. Calm down. I'm sorry, Kamone. I bought it off the accidental sale. I just want you to know that. I'm so sorry.
I feel so bad about it because I think
your tweet was the one that blew up.
Yeah, I know. I felt so bad about it. I was like, surely Wario64 or one of those other, Twitter accounts would be the one to advertise it. I like walked away for like an hour, came back to my desk and was like, this is not
God,
good.
oh no.
Yeah, am I gonna get fired?
All right, so up next we're gonna have Geo Commander versus Noontune.
Yeah.
And this is my boy right here. This is Gordo action.
Yeah, Geo Commander, a Hella-Cube Invitational finalist actually. So definitely got a lot of accolades under his belt.
Tabby's invited, right? Because like I think she won the
Tabby
first one.
is also
she won the
an
first one,
invitational
right?
list. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Tabby has actually won 2, if I recall.
Oh, okay. I just remember the first one. But yeah.
Tabby has a slot at the invitational.
We got a buy, first round buy, because 1-2, right?
But yeah, so Geo Commander, nice to see them here. Not too familiar with their opponent Moontune.
Yeah,
but they're a Mika player, so they're all the same, right?
Dang. All right, so going to be going for as much damage as possible right there. So I'm going to do my best to not be like, oh, that wasn't optimal or whatever, because I've been playing the crap out of this character.
You know what I realize is like there are some characters in fighting games where they just no matter what, it's like by natural evolution, the players just become like combo freaks. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, and it's like there's just some characters in every fighting game where it just attracts those people, and they're that character. And somehow Gordo is that character.
Most definitely, but right there, off of the VO, was able to get the dashing force function. Wow, got full increase 5C as the overhead on the grid break, finishing it off there for the first round.
Yeah, looking good here. See what Mutu do. Tries for some. Okay, gets a tornado. Here we go.
And not only that though, but was causing Geo Commander to retreat, so lost a lot of that grid, but finally got the hit, so it's actually going to steal the cycle right back.
Yeah, that's like a actually really clutch creeping edge here from Geo. Kind of getting everything we want now.
Yeah, I can't talk highly enough of that mechanic in terms of its power level. I think it's actually just like so strong.
I keep joking that it is actually a mirrorless DP.
I mean, honestly?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally...
They just actually put a mirrorless DP, universal mirrorless DP into my Under Knight.
Yep, Turbulence went for the full damage there. And for those of you Gordo's players who don't know, that you're going to get more damage out of dude in force function like Geo Commander did right there than you are if you do FF5W if you than if you do Mortal Slide. So just keep that in mind.
Now, is that still the case if you FF earlier in your combo?
No, it has to be FF 214B into IW.
Okay.
Right? It has to be anti-air command grab after the FF, and then that will give you more damage.
Well, what about if it was an FF starter?
If it's an FF starter, you're probably doing way more damage anyway already.
Fair enough.
So, but yeah, Moonsoon getting the hit here and has just been running this game.
Yeah, what happened?
We blinked. I was too busy gushing about Gordo combos. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay.
Grim Reaper, yeah. Had 100 meters, so round start Grim Reaper is always a prevalent option when a Gordo player has 100 meters.
Oh no!
Just a little bit too early. Yeah, the delay tech right there for Moonsoon.
Alright. Try for something here. We got CS. Oh, finds the hit! Oh, I like it a lot here from Moontoon.
Yeah, it's got good meter on this one. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because you still have the meter, right? Oh, was able to jump over the 2B, got the counter hit on this one, and that, wow.
Yeah, Geo just looking a little flustered, but actually does come out ahead in the scramble with CS2, so, okay.
Shielding all of this. Trying to get as much damage as humanly possible, and yeah, CS right there. Full damage conversion, not going to kill.
The overhead, but wow, frame trap. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen someone get hit by that one, but
some people still do. They want to press a button or whatever because they think you're trying to like 6B sim or something like that, and then they press it at the wrong time because they've like reacted too late.
A lot of chaos going on here.
Most definitely. And I mean, Mika tries to devolve the game into as much chaos as possible, honestly, because she's super good at the scramble.
Yeah.
With the 2B connecting.
Pretty up there. We need to make the scramble fearless.
I think you're better suited for that than I am at this moment, so I'll leave that one to you, buddy. Oh, gold throw. Okay, it does get tech, so no push-ups right there.
Some real greed from Gio, though, actually choosing to just backdash after the single build.
Oh, 2-2A so
beautiful.
far spaced out. Yeah, VO, that is a VO safe string right there. Super good from Geo Commander.
Wait!
No way, no way.
Wait, why is it correct like that?
No, you know, that's just how it's programmed.
No, it is party time.
Party time. Okay, has CS, yep. Far enough away that
wait!
Okay, he's got the hit on this one. That was
Gio, why?
So that's actually a common execution error from Gordo players. They're trying to do Mortal Slide EX. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It's very close. The CS comes out right there. Moon 2's got the gold grab, and that's gonna finish it off. Did you see the red flash? Was it TRM?
That was not TRM.
Oh, that's push-ups, my dog.
I believe that was push-ups, but I could have been blind, so you know I'm not gonna say for sure. But I didn't see it.
Well, I did have to ask you as well, so maybe we're both blind.
Yeah,
wow, you know it does it every single time. You're right. It does actually just correct the person in front of me.
It's very funny that it behaves like that. I'm just outing myself about how little Mika I actually study here, but.
Well, she's not super popular in this version.
She's a bit rare of a character too. And yeah. Oh! I thought that was gonna lose. Yeah, wow. I thought 5C was gonna actually work out, but
the case right there is the dash normal is gonna be able to connect the. Okay, that is the. Ooh, that would be dead if you had half life right here. That starter is so good.
All right, so Gio needs one more round here.
Woo! Wow, grounded tornado at round start. That's pretty interesting. I mean, it got blown up by 2Bs, so maybe not the strongest of options, but
yeah. I'm usually pretty surprised when I see round start 2D win, but that was a really fun one. Moontoon in a bit of a pickle here, but
safe VO setup, yeah.
The rare VO being blocked, crazy.
Well, you know, remember you guys they took away the delay VO, so you know you don't get messed up by that anymore. So you can go for safe jab on this one. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna miss, and that's gonna be an immediate.
No!
No, you got a
no!
TK.
What is going on? No!
We
just don't talk about that.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
We don't talk about that.
I was stumbling my words due to the mishaps that happened at the end of that round.
My brain was exploding a little bit there at the end.
Yep, but was able to close it out, you know, so that's going to be the end of that. So, you know, congratulations on moving on. I'm going to get to see some more Gordo, and I mean, I'll probably see some Gordo in top 6, but still.
That is true.
There's a certain person
chance, here. Yeah, there's a good shot that we'll see Gordo, but I don't know. Top 6 is really far away, Isaiah.
It is very far away, absolutely. I mean, we still got a lot of pools to go through.
Yeah, this is like pachinko. There's a lot of pegs that the balls got rolled through. So
yeah, and some of these players, you know, some of the players that I was specifically mentioning possibly being in top 6 and playing Gordo, I don't know how often they come to America.
So
and
I can't tell what I think is more likely to happen. A top 6 where I know familiarly, like pretty much what it's going to be, like 4 or 5 out of the 6, or a top 6 where it's just like completely different than what I'm gonna expect. Like, you know, wake up, roll out of bed on like. So I guess top 24 happens first. So I won't be able to like wake up to finding out what the top 8 is, but like, you know, there's gonna be a time tomorrow where I'm gonna like look at my phone and be like, all right, this is it. This is our top 6. And,
yeah, I mean, hey, this is where dreams are made, right? So some people are gonna make what you would maybe consider an upset in this bracket. It is
that's
going
why
to happen.
Like anyone can, like I feel like a lot of people can do well in this version.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like a lot of people are grinding a lot. You know, I mean, we have our staples, right? People that we kind of expect, I mean, if you will.
I would say the game is still very complicated in a lot of ways, so it's hard to be like unknown ODX and make it into top 6 maybe, but there's so many people that are very strong in this game that can make it into that top 6, so whatever the top 6 is going to be is just going to be very interesting, I think.
Yeah, well, like you mentioned a moment ago, we do have quite some time before then, but we are getting into one of those overseas players, not one of the ones that I was talking about, but yeah, we do have ACT Act versus Mochill. So we are going to see some Lene.
I don't think I'm that familiar with Act, so we'll be scouting it kind of fresh. But see Mochill, so we'll see how this plays out. But Lene, it's a fun character to kind of get fresh eyes on because you kind of just play some good Uni when you play that character a lot of times.
Is that what you're calling it? Is
Yeah,
that what you're? Because I disagree.
Okay. So I'm trying not to be the hater.
I'm a hater
on the agenda. But
I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walked away. No, I'm kidding. That's that. No, Linnea is not my. I'm not. Linnea is not my Drake. My Drake is Merkaba, regardless of how good Merkaba is. Just so you know. If we see that character, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna real mad.
What's wrong with you? What did Merkaba do to you?
Any character that is any modicum of closeness to Faust, I just cannot stand.
But
so
Faust,
the new character coming out, I'm also going to hate.
Okay, no, you gotta chill for a second, because it's like, are you saying that because they got long normals? But like, that's not what's messed up about Faust. What's messed up with Faust is that Faust is Guile, but he rolls it. He's playing pachinko when he makes his sonic boom.
I'm very well aware of how strong of what Faust is like because I've been playing Kai for 20 years,
yeah,
and that's why I hate Faust.
That's pretty fair. All right, well we'll see. We'll see. That's definitely absolutely neither here nor there as we watch Line versus Akatsuki, but
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Tell me about this Line character.
Yeah. I mean, like you know, having the force function.
What turns your eyes red?
Oh, no, nothing actually. I was just joking about this character. Yeah, she's perfectly fine in my eyes, honestly.
Well, FF is messed up, so.
FF is just good, right? Like,
yeah, FF is just good.
Yeah, but there it is, the 2A to be able to counter poke on that one. So the grid break happening earlier was really strong for Mocho. Really got the corner, but was able to find the way out for Act. And then yeah, you see that CS. Wow, no meter.
No response on the CS is a bit surprising to me.
Yeah, because if you don't know, that red flash when a CS happens shows that the opponent's in active frames, right? So you can just kind of use an invisible reversal and be able to snipe him out.
Okay, well, despite that Act, a really good spot now. Next to meter, next to kill, it's like throw or something.
Ooh, yeah, blocking the overhead though, because that
Whoa,
CS was available. Got the
slow.
hit! Wow, the EX was not able to work out, and he's going to have to extend that pressure here. Over it, yeah.
Oh, scary.
Yeah, tried the force function, not going to work out.
One more chance here. Let's it right with the DP, and Actus, I like him rubbing his hands on the player cam after calling out the DP.
Actus like, I got this now. I've understood the download. Yeah. Ooh, there it is. We talked about it a minute ago.
Whoa. That's very satisfying.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially because it's like multi-hit, so it's like really easy for you to just figure out what to do next.
All right, Mochill does not fall for the late Kuga, but goes for the parry, doesn't find anything. We gotta do something here before we explode.
That button's so good.
Good button. We do win Vorpal here. Lost the overhead, but oh, going for another parry. Okay. He has to just get the 5-8 in the face, though.
Yeah, at that point, Act was not at all worried about the cycle, right? It was like, I've got so much of a life lead. You can you can have one cycle. I don't care.
All right, and the crowd in the background, I think probably other
JP players.
Other JP players kind of just rooting for Act here.
You gotta root for your homie. I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, traveling to a foreign country and then like having to play pools is kind of spooky.
Yeah, it's very sus.
Like every person you're playing, you don't know anything about, probably, right? You're just like, all right, what's this dude about?
Young Johnny Donuts out here.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think Johnny Donuts is at Evo this year, but big shout out to you, brother. One of the Fight for NY gods, Johnny Donuts. I'm not even playing. Yeah, right there. The pressure was something that Mochill had scouted previously, and that's why they kind of Amari'd out with the 2As.
Yep.
Right?
Here.
That's actually showing an adaptation that Act had at the very beginning of round 1. The reason that Act got grid broken in round 1 was because of an increased jump speed, and so this time it's just force functioning it, right? So.
Act here, what's going on? Kind of Act again. Oh wow, never mind. Finds the opening. Yeah, Mochill's just kind of whipping some stuff, and we're off to the races.
It's got 4 pulls. It's got just basically everything.
We got everything, yeah. So, oh, this time the parry actually works. It's been kind of not finding anything with that parry until now, but
yeah, honestly, that parry's been probably more to the detriment of Mochill until that point, right? But
that's
the first one that Mochill has brought out, and there's going to be a grid break. This is the perfect time to come back, but no, the EX fireballs in the whiffs, and you can't get the full conversion there. Yeah, he's going to be able to parry their way out. Just backdash, really tries to take Vorpal back, and got it with the shield.
And Mochill just challenges though. Doesn't find anything huge, but on the FF again. And Act is kind of all over the place here. We've got meter too, so wow.
Good attack.
Yeah.
That was definitely the right option, right? You know, 4 frames on a throw, but Mochill really got to find the right spot.
Yeah,
there it is, run up throw from full screen.
Tough spot for Mochill. Like, I think Act was so good at making it hard for Mochill to try and find the angle to run their game.
Yeah, it's just so difficult, right? Because you don't want to try to fireball there when your opponent has 4 full, especially when it's like Lene, right? So you're just, as a Kotsky, you're just kind of like,
yeah. it is. I mean, I feel like when you play Kotsky, you're just kind of used to, if you have chain shift, you just feel like you can slam whatever and then make something happen. But there, it actually looked very awkward to try and actually kind of interact.
Yeah, I mean, that life lead to serious stuff right there from Max. So they're going to be moving on. I'm sure the Japanese contingent over there in the crowd cheering for them is quite happy.
Yeah, no, it is nice to just see everybody like rooting for their boys. It's been nice. We got a good position on like the stage. I feel like get to see the nice like scenery in the back too. So it's I think throughout these pool blocks we've just it's been nice seeing people come out and cheer and pop off a little bit, little mini pop offs. I haven't seen like a huge pop off. Just
yeah, I think people know it's pools, and they're not trying to trying to extend that yet. You know, got to get a little bit further. Got to do something a lot bigger before we see somebody. I think the chairs are bolted to the ground, right? Right. Hopefully. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't even make that joke. Maybe I shouldn't even make that joke. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so I mean, hey, thank you so much everybody for joining us here at Evo 2024, presented by Chipotle. Now, one of the cool parts about what you were talking about earlier, you know, the stage area, you can see all the games from any stage. You might have to
really
turn your
sick
head.
actually.
You might have to turn your head a little bit, but you can see pretty much all the games on all the stages. So, you know, if you're interested in multiple games, you're probably in luck. You can probably, you know, watch your favorite player play over there while also checking out Under Night over here if you're in person. And then also, if you're not in person, I'm sure you guys are like watching every stream possible right now, right? Like, come on.
Nah, it's crazy. It's just been a good day so far. It's again, if you're like watch the stream, you know, like send the link to your homies and just have them tune in. So it's gonna be a good weekend.
Yes, has been a great weekend for myself thus far. I hope it's been the same for you.
Yeah. We're just all over the place doing stuff, and every Evo's a fun Evo. So yeah, this year has been pretty good so far, and looking forward to tomorrow a lot too. So.
Yeah, there's so much every single day. You know, the format has changed a little bit. You for the people that are here, they did not have to buy an arena ticket this year, right? That was
so we got the arena like
badge,
in this venue, which is very tight.
So that will be revealed on the Sunday, what the arena looks like, and all the seating and all that stuff. Because currently it's blocked off, and you can't get in there. So what is the surprise going to be?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I usually don't go to finals day because I'm usually just. You know,
tuckered out?
Yeah, I'm just tuckered out and, you know, just go play my tiny little anime games or whatever I'm doing on Sunday.
Well, I mean, you can play those games and watch the arena finals at the same time now.
Because Sunday's actually open for casuals, so I think it's actually really cool.
Yes. We all get to be in here together, and we all get to freak out about whatever happens in the top 6, whatever happens.
I don't know, Uni top 6, I don't know.
Announcement-wise, just saying.
I mean, for Uni, I don't know if we're. I mean, just maybe more. I don't think we're gonna.
I mean, I'm not just talking about any. Yeah. I'm talking about the whole of the tournament, right? We're here at Evo. You know, there's more stuff right now. Obviously, Uni's happening right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm excited for that RoboKite trailer. Yeah.
I will pop up.
I'm excited for the Koihime rollback trailer that's gonna play after Uni top 6.
Yes. Yeah. Uni top 6 is Saturday on what time?
I think it's like 4-ish.
4-ish. Okay.
It's like in the afternoon.
Okay.
It's like 1 or 2 hours after the top 24.
Unfortunately, I think I'm going to be commentating Grand Blue at that time, so I'm going to have to watch the VODs. But I'm sure I'll hear everybody freaking out.
I'm excited for the Sand DLC trailer as well.
You think it's Sand?
No, but it should be.
Because isn't it? Oh, Sandalphon. Okay.
Yeah.
Sandy. We call him Sandy. But you're just. So I was like, who is Sand?
No, I mean that's like the character that they need to put in the game, but they don't because they hate us. I don't know. It's free money. It's crazy.
I can't speak on any sort of future Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising anything, right? Like we already know one of the characters, and we know the character that's coming into Uni, right?
Yes, we already have the roadmap for Uni.
We know all.
That's why it's like, well, I don't know if we're really getting announcements. Like, Comedy will probably come out and say like, thank you for playing Uni.
Yeah.
Maybe here's some more gameplay of Uzuki, but like she's playable in the demos actually at the booth.
You
I
can
think.
play her right
so,
now. Yeah, she has
oh,
item toss.
maybe,
She has coffin command grab. She
yes,
has,
so,
she has break the law.
Yeah,
she
has break the law. So yeah. It's really funny listening to someone who hasn't played Guilty Gear trying to describe the move, because I think
just goes under the ground.
Yeah, because you just say break the law and everyone knows what you're saying, but if
Yeah.
not, it's like, yeah, she has this move where she like goes into the ground, like becomes a shadow thing. It's like, yeah, it's funny. Yeah, no,
it's funny because her hat is sticking
yeah.
out.
No, actually, she looks pretty funny. So I really need to see if I can find some time to actually check her out. But
Yeah. I think once that character gets released, I'm gonna hate life personally. But you know.
Her sprites are so funny looking. The move where she like rides the skeleton something. It's is a horse or like a whale?
I can't remember. Unfortunately.
Okay, I saw the trailer.
Know the
It was
button
really
input.
funny looking.
Yeah.
But she has a lot of moves that I remember when the trailer came out. We're like these are moves. Yeah, but it's under night, so it's like, you know, there's always the meme of like the phone on like full screen.
Full
normal.
screen, yeah. 2C.
So yeah, so you know, like whatever she has, I'm sure it'll be fine. But,
yeah, we can make jokes about Kai 2D phone on 2C or whatever, being the super long range normals or whatever. But yeah, no, it's not actually as big of a deal. Like people see phone on or go no, and they're like, how do you ever get in on these characters? Like, trust me, it's not actually like that bad. But you know what is really good, Brett?
Yeah.
We have some wonderful sponsors for this event, and we're going to go and take a look at what they have to offer. So please stick around, and we will get back into more Under Night action after this.
All right.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
And welcome back to more Under Night in Birth 2 action here at Evo 2024. We've got so much good stuff coming to you. We've had some awesome matches previously, and I mean, it can only get better from here,
Yeah.
I do believe.
It's been good. I mean, it's been a good block. Got a lot of good matches. You know, I did a block earlier today, so I definitely think so far this block has been pretty top tier. So I'm pretty happy with the way it's going. And like you said, I mean, I'm looking at our match coming up next too. Very good. We got Shally Kuan, which is definitely a name that is, kind of projected to get pretty far today. So hoping to see what they got with the Kuan here going against, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Is it Shahenzan?
Shahenzan?
Shahenzan.
Shahenzan. The rolling it makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Henzen.
That does sound like a move that you would do and say the name of.
Well, now I've got to say it that way every time. It's just over for me.
Yeah, but it's definitely not matching the character when we
you're thinking a Akatsuki player would do that, right?
No, it's Yuzu. So now I'm imagining Yuzu saying.
I mean, it's Batosai, right? So it's kind of similar.
Oh, that's a stretch. I don't know about that one.
No, I don't mean like cadence or anything.
Yeah.
I meant like the idea.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I got you.
Like, no, I can't rhyme Batosai with Shahansan.
All right, so Kuan Yuzu. It's an interesting matchup here. It's definitely a battle of ankles.
Yeah, I can definitely agree. One thing that like a lot of people, well, I mean, I guess Yuzu really didn't have to deal with before is like Kuan Lightning Bolt, right? And now she has to deal with that in this game.
Yeah, 236 especially, 236A is just kind of the move that defines Kuan. That being said, we've seen it right there, is there are some angles where Yuzu can kind of attack pretty well at, just because, Air B, Saki in particular, is like a big one where Kuan can't necessarily snipe you out of there. Kuan does have the pillar though, but we're not really seeing that any kind of zoning going on right now because Shahanzan is just kind of going in, but wake up 2A here for Shally. We're just going to swap sides and trying to play the Kuan game.
Yeah, it's time for them to put up the wheel. And yeah, your CS is not going to save you. It's just going to show you which way he's floating right now. Now, I'm someone who is personally of the opinion that the flight mix-up is not the mix-up that you're actually worried about. It's like the rest of it that he does afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, while there are some ways to make fly mix kind of hard to block, I would say I would agree that it's more of that is like the first layer actually doesn't.
Oh, remember that there's a back hitbox too. Yeah. That is the killer for a lot of people, is they always forget that there's a full screen back hitbox.
I mean, I feel like Kamine kind of pranked us with that hitbox, but no, I don't know.
It's really funny too because they kept it in BB tag.
Yeah,
they left it.
I do remember that. That is funny.
That's so good.
I feel like a lot of people get hit by BB tag.
Yeah, most definitely. I know, as a Yuzu player.
Yeah. Oh, there's a pillar. Yeah, you get more dash up 2B. You love it to see it. Yeah, and we get the corner extension.
Full confirm there is going to be going into EX. Got the knockdown here with the wheel back up. The overhead. It's faking it with the shield, yeah. 2C.
This is good here for Shanzan. Okay. CSIW. We're just going to take the damage.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot to make up. It's got a lot of damage to make up, right?
Yeah,
so yeah,
makes sense.
Looking for that Thunderbolt. You see the stance parry as much as possible, right? This is really looking for that.
Oh,
but slide, yeah.
Yeah, that's juicy.
Oh, gotta let it slide.
Oh, no.
Was trying to go for the arrow block wall right there, yeah.
Oh, wow. That 3C was across the screen.
Did dash, then 3C afterwards to make it look like it went super far. I mean, like a lot of people, you have to remember that if you're running into Kuan, right? Like you have to remember that 3C goes incredibly far and it is also quite quick.
Yeah, it's a good move. See if, I mean, I think Shanzan was representing some good options there, but Shally was kind of just a lot more solid at running the front game, so we'll see here.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that Yuzuria can't exactly play the normal jump on toe game, right? Because of the pillar.
Yeah, you have to play outside the pillar angles. The pillar is, if you get hit by the pillar, you just die.
Yeah, exactly. And the pillar's so good at being in that position. And yeah, just like you're talking about, the overhead is going to connect while Shahanzan is was grid broken. So, Cycle's most likely going to Shally at this point. Okay, creeping edge, that's going to change things. There it is again, yeah, with the 3C.
Yeah, that was actually a good yes. Shally knows, like, that's actually the thing about 6C, is that if you roll 6C, it's still a punish. So you actually have to CS to keep it safe, I think.
Yeah.
I guess you could against it.
I mean, either way, it's a strong reaction, right? It's really smart because it's got the hit. 6C right there with the throw tech, and that's going to allow for Celestial.
The
this
double
has got to be a crazy amount of damage, right?
Well, the air BDP does like down, so you lose a down, but
4K meterless. Thank you, Celestial.
Right.
if you guys don't know, Celestial ups your damage by a lot. So it's got the hit right here. Is going to be full conversion here for Shahenzan to be able to get the corner pressure.
You can do it here.
Ooh, the CS.
Yeah.
Teleport kick. Right before the Bato was actually going to connect. So that was a great reaction on this one.
Here we go. Oh, no, not again.
No, I mean, that makes sense, right? Shally had recognized that overhead had hit just about every single time, so why not continue to do it over and over again? And Shahenzan, unfortunately, not able to be able to react, to adapt to the fact that overhead was the option presented.
Well, it's spooky because it loops the other way around again, because if you're used to seeing the teleport low, then maybe you're even more susceptible to getting hit by that. So it's a pretty good move to do in pools, I will say. I think you should just do that move a lot in pools because, I mean, if they block it, you can cancel anyways. So
there is absolutely like a play style for pools and a play style for like your top level player, right? No, most definitely. So I think you're totally correct.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kuan is kind of goated character to get out of pools with, like. Actually,
I fully agree.
Yeah, I mean, like you could just be getting run over, but you're only one flash kick away into like doing Kuan things, and then also just, I don't know, flash kicking somebody in pools is just such a good way to try and wreck their mentals.
Yeah,
so.
most definitely. Yeah, we continue moving on through the day. Yeah, I feel like we've just been having good matches so far. You know, really getting to showcase the game.
Give me more.
Feed me more.
Feed me the matches.
Yes, yes. Well, we do have more coming up, so you will be satiated very soon.
Excellent. Yes, I cannot live without under 9 matches.
That's just how it is.
I am an organism that lives off of under 9 matches.
Young Brett becomes old Brett without without under 9 matches.
I shrivel up and
it's like the fountain of youth.
Yeah. Reveal my true self.
Your true name.
We got Nox, looks like, versus Malarkey coming up. Pretty good.
Malarkey. That is just, I'm sorry, that's a goated name.
It's
Malarkey. That's so dumb. So gonna be Kaguya versus Nanase, it looks like?
Yeah, they're doing a little bit of bun check right now, but Kaguya versus Nanase is, I mean, I just enjoy watching Kaguya, talking about Kaguya. It's just a fun character. Just because, yeah. It's got, Kuan is cool too. I feel like with Kuan though, like, as you spectate the character, it kind of all makes sense, and I just think Kaguya's got a little more flair in some ways. What she's doing, just because.
I mean, she's literally dancing with guns.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, I don't know. I just feel like, well, I think in some ways Kuan's game is just like a little more solid. So like when we watch Kuan, we kind of know what we're looking for, and it's all like strike throw layered on to wheel mix and stuff like that. And the rest is kind of, it's all gravy. This character is funny too. I mean, I wouldn't say that is necessarily not the case with Kaguya, but hey, I mean, we got a comboable throw, we got Bomb-Oki, got a lot of goofy special moves that are just kind of.
Yeah, she's just got finesse, like, as far as I'm concerned, so I feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, also I love watching pools Kaguya because it's just a thing. Yeah, seeing people. I just assume that most people here haven't fought this character much.
No, that was the thing, is I was legitimately wondering about that as I was like prepping for Evo commentary. As I was like, you know, how many people actually know what this character does? Are we just gonna see a ton of Kaguyas make it past because of knowledge checks?
Yeah, because you only need to lose like 1 or 2 knowledge checks, and then you're done, right?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with Bomb-Oki, and you're just like, well, I can't see.
Double side swap here from Fox. Takes a hard knockdown.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that 5C is incredibly
hard.
What a reaction!
Yeah.
Maybe they were already gonna do that.
I mean, the first one wins crouching anyway, so I think you also just can do it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, caught the Dragon Punch though, and so yeah, that reversal is gonna be no good. Should be able to finish this off here, no problem as well. Malarkey first round. Ain't that some Malarkey?
Yeah, that was a real sword car. that felt good.
Yeah, no, I mean you gotta be that's just like so nice to hit. Yeah, full conversion, got the concentrate in there as well.
Yeah, 3C frame trap. All right, we got meter. So no. Okay, yeah. Delayed bomb. There's a low dash B.
Probably wanted the bomb to hit exactly meaty, right? Instead of doing it earlier.
So this is where we get to do some stuff here. Okay, nose actually, or gas. But
well, I mean, if we see them get out of another one, then I think we can confidently say they know, right? Because they were able to punish the gunshot earlier on.
Yeah, that's a thing that is kind of a tell they kind of know how to actually fight this character. So we'll see here. Nox letting it rip.
Striker Punch going to be able to get an easy side switch. That's the nice part about this character, right? If she has the CS, she can get the side switch easy.
Okay, Sword Car's out. I've been really good about playing around the Oki, but still just doesn't get clipped.
Got opened up by the slide. Yeah, it is low. And a lot of people tend to walk back at that range.
Uh-oh.
Full conversion.
Love dash C. Alright, what are we doing here, though?
Bomb Oki, my friend.
No, just a hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mari time now. Oh, gets hit by the five spin, no confirmed here, but we're definitely canceling this. My turn still. Oh, calls out that they're not going to do anything because he expects the CS. Malarkey, yeah, in trouble now. I don't even know who CS is going to. Oh, well, with the bombs, yeah.
Yeah, bombs really helped out right there. It didn't look like Malarkey knew that they were coming back down.
Yeah, was that Wake Up Sword Car again?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so this time Nox just down backing it.
Okay.
Yeah. Having a good day. I like it.
Yeah.
He's having a really good day.
Oh my goodness, yeah. All right. Hey, let's go. No, if you're having a good day, yeah. No, I mean, this is really good because, that could be, like, really important for the morale of the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Kind of platform game, jumping over the fireball here. That is plus.
Yeah, the concentrate is going to allow for Malarkey to take that Vorpal cycle that was in the favor of Nox.
That visual is cursed.
Yeah, it looks like a bomb.
I have never seen that flash screen before. That's so funny.
You actually can't see her because it looks like her whole screen. You got flashbanged. Goes over the 3C or 2C.
Juicy. That's juicy. Oh, what a trade.
The bombs are going to be able to help out, though. Yeah, so it looks like Malarkey is just like, oh, no.
60 is a funny move.
Yeah,
it's the grease ever of this game. All right. Yeah, that's so high up that we're going to be able to pick it up.
Yeah, definitely looks well versed in their conversions. Has another 100 meter. Guess they were confident it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah, I don't know. I do notice Nox is like very conservative about their meter usage. Oh, doesn't get the reverse. We tried for 2B afterwards.
TRM. Yeah, cannot tech that throw on that one because they had already tried teching prior to that. And that can tell you that Nox kind of understands Malarkey's
You guys can't see it, but in the player cam, after that round, Nox was like playing the bongos on his stick again. So.
Nox is dancing
Nox
this whole
is
match.
actually vibing really hard.
Malarkey really trying to keep the pressure going, though, and okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as many 2As as possible, right? Try to catch your opponent trying to jump out. Disc.
Not the frame trap. That's tough spot.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, sometimes you have to press buttons on a frame trap because you think, like, oh, they're going to fake it, right? And so even if it is a frame trap, you want to call them out. You want to make sure that they show you it's a real one.
Well, Kaguya with 200 meter, but down on life, so.
But she's hard to avoid at that point, right? So it's.
Yeah, this is the part where it's like you kind of have to just block a lot because we're gonna EX cancel and just do our clowns. Oh, what an EP!
Okay, yeah, and they're gonna like as long as they keep the cycle going, they're gonna have Celestial after this.
Oh, you
got the
up!
hit. Yeah, that's free at that point. Good stuff right there from Malarkey. Yeah, that was a great conversion. The Celestial didn't even matter at that point. That was just a conversion. Oh, speaking of good conversions right here, that's a Kaguya special right there.
There we go. Okay, there's the bomb. Blocks the double overhead and sniffs out the green shield, so we're going to keep Vorpal here.
Oh, yeah, it looks like tried to press 2A to be able to bar A out, but unfortunately did not get it as it was scouted.
Yeah,
knocks the overhead.
60 is just very good at stuffing a lot of options. And where are you going? 4B anti-air, just backing it. And we have meters, so good.
Well, as long as they actually spend it, because you're talking about the conservative meter usage, but yeah, gets the full thing. Smart steer ender.
Nothing to conserve here because it is the third round, so we will take it. Good stuff to Nox. Looking like they're having a really good time there.
I still don't know what that means,
yeah,
unfortunately. I'm unaware of it.
Someone will explain it to us.
Yeah, it could be like a Brazilian thing, maybe. Maybe, you know, I don't play soccer, so I guess they call it football.
Yeah, okay, that. This is why I like commentating with you. We're just having a good time.
Because I'm incomprehensible sometimes. Yeah, you're right.
We're just having a good time here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I just saw the next match.
Yes, tell us.
There's no way. You're lying to me. I am the bone of my sword.
Yeah. Yeah, we got CG on deck next. And,
versus Monkskrill. Like, oh man, this would be just like a really, really good match. So CG, I don't know if they're gonna play Tsurugi for most of the tournament or if there will be Enkidu. But we're gonna find out.
Yeah, the last time, so I commentated some CG matches at Combo Breaker, I think, and there was a lot of waffling back and forth on the character, a lot of going to the character screen and you know, chanting mentally, deciding on the character. So yeah, I really don't know what we're in for, but he was doing that a lot at CB.
At CB,
yeah, it was like actually taking like several minutes.
So unfortunately,
to think about the character.
CG declared in our PNW Discord like what the plan was, and I just forgot it at this point. Yeah.
Well, thanks for being useless.
I have always been useless. What news is this?
You can't just say that and then just be like, but I don't know.
Well, that's why I was like, wait, I think it's actually supposed to be Tsurugi, like most of this tournament, because I think that's what they said, but I could be wrong.
Interesting.
I mean, okay, at the very least, I can tell you for sure that Tsurugi has been being played a lot by CG in PNW events,
just like
right?
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, that would make a lot of sense. I'd like to see more Tsurugi personally. I feel like there was, in the beginning, I feel like all we saw was Tsurugi from a lot of players, and then there was kind of the shift back to Enkidu as people were like, wait a minute, maybe this Enkidu character is kind of messed up.
I think.
Yeah. Maybe we actually missed the boat. Maybe this new move he has is kind of good. So as time has gone on, I feel like I've seen Tsurugi less and less. I can't tell what that is.
I don't know. It looks like Zoidberg to me.
Oh,
but I can't tell for sure. Yeah.
Well, anyways,
we'll figure it out.
So I don't really feel like I get to see as much Tsurugi these days. So I'd like to see Tsurugi actually, like a more developed Tsurugi.
Looks like Enkidu is the lock-in though.
Nope, it is Enkidu.
Okay.
But that's not a problem because yeah, Enkidu's kind of cooking, and CG knows CG best. See.
Well, I mean, this is the character most people know, like CG, to have gotten
for sure,
like super far in tournaments for, right? So totally understandable. And I mean, this is the biggest one, right? So
I like Tsurugi in pools, but I kind of also like Enkidu in pools. If I'm gonna be real,
I don't see why you wouldn't play either of them because like I feel like they're both good, right?
Yeah.
Like for pools.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice
counter
press.
hit.
Figured out exactly where to press right there.
Yeah, one drill. Good start here. Went Oracle 2, so let's see what we got from CG. 5-8 second hit, just like
yeah,
the tip.
That second hit goes
Punching
a lot farther
ice.
than it looks. It's probably one of the further reaching like horizontal 5-8s, right? Well, second hit specifically, but
not too much action yet, but oh no, the Rekka not reaching quite.
Yeah, but it's understandable because they were at like a particular range to beat that. But yeah, because L1 does have.
I think the other thing is you usually are just expecting, well, I'm going to CS it anyways, I'm not going to get punished, right? But yeah, he shot very good.
Conversion on that one. No meter usage, no vorpal activation on that. Is going to hold on to it, right? Because like,
when does it need it?
So far ahead that you probably are thinking that you're just going to be able to keep that meter instead of wanting to finish it off on that. 200 meter for CG though.
All right, CG. There it is.
The greatest move. that additive to this character's game has been just destroying people.
It's pretty wild. I mean, look how much damage.
I remember Tabby was like playing this character versus me at locals, and I was just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for a while. I eventually laughed it out, but
yeah, it's a really strong move. All right, but we're fighting back pretty well here. We got a lot of meter too, so gonna have to wait a while though, because CG. Yep.
Wow, yeah, that's so smart, right? Don't CS for a while. Wait for the opponent to think that they're gonna want to punish, and then you get the red flash.
Okay. Tier on defense for one's grill. Just a challenge though. Wow.
Gotta say, you know, the Abare timing for Grill have been like fantastic, right?
Grill's just been right like every time. It's kind of crazy.
Not even pressing buttons in the plus situation that, you know, because Grill just knew it was plus, right? Oh, but there it is, the other incredibly good move for this character. That rock back makes it hard for some 5As to connect on him. And, well, we are in the final round of the first game. I thought this was going to be close, and it is delivering.
Let's see here. All right, EX still Enkidu's turn.
Ooh, trying to go for the CRM setup. God, dude. Yeah.
The fight for grid's so narrow, just coming out ahead for one scrap to find the hit here. The parry, though.
Yeah, that's going to get cornered. That's the really important part, right? But because Vorpal does exist, you do have that invincible reversal here.
So I thought CG was going for meaty 2-2 to try an EX cancel. Didn't find an EX on the EX signal, but okay, here we go, letting it rip, and again, Westgrill just right so many times here.
Yeah, has definitely figured out what to do, and oh, so smart. Saw the jump, went for the DP, is able to block the overhead on this one, has got the plus frames here for CG though. Tech!
Okay, tough spot here for CG, but oh!
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Crash Force Function is going to be able to help out quite a bit there. The corner goes for counter, yeah.
I totally agree with what you're saying about Wungsford. It's like willing to be so patient about closing this out and not blowing their loads.
Ooh, uh-oh, really unfortunate hit right there. Havoc Hero is coming in right now. This, I mean, it's not gonna kill, but you were staring down the face of death right now. Oh! Probably looked to throw tech right there, and the face that young Wungsgrill made right after getting kind of hit by that jump normal.
Start FF here from CG. So it's a new round and a new CG. Oh no! Oh
yeah!
I almost thought that worked.
Forward teched out. Yeah, maybe if like go early, maybe the explosion has.
I think that does actually hit there if you do it, if you time it right. What the?
Oh yeah. Very smart. He's able to get the air invincible, the head and roll moves.
Ooh,
frame trap on that.
Okay, so he's just kind of feeling this round.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how fantastic Wungsgrill's like Amare timings were, right? But that was the one time got counter hit, right? Had guessed it correctly. And after the tech goes for the two-way, is going to finish it off right there. Awakened, it feels like, is CG right now.
Yeah, that was a real round from CG here. Okay, punish DP. Not too much damage though, so CG may be feeling okay about that situation.
Especially with Enkidu's health, right?
But the harassment here from Westgrill, not going to be enough though, CG with Vorpal, but the parry not going to work out. So actually lost Vorpal kind of for free.
Got to parry multiple bullets, can't just parry one. It's got a whole clip for you, and it's got your name on it. Yeah, has to use the EX Ender because ran out of bullets, right?
Well, it works out, we don't really need to float meter anyways, we just get so much of it, so, yep.
Especially now, you really need to start using your resources to be able to take CG down because CG is on set point at the moment. And yeah, not going to have to deal with set point just yet as gets another round on the board.
Full screen run up here from CG Roundstar. Oh no, once from the finding. Frame trap here, and oh no. For once, that move doesn't work out.
The shields right there for CG took away that Vorpal cycle from Wungsgrill, and that's going to allow the CS to be full conversion on this. If those shields weren't present at that time, that would have been way less damage, way less corner carry.
Yeah, CG looking to try and take this round and the game. So, we've got to figure out how to deal with this here.
Block the fake high mix-up.
Oh no! Yeah, that should be it, right?
As long as there's no drop. That's the wow. Just did as many up kicks as possible.
I do love Enkidu combos. They're very satisfying.
That one I'm almost certain was not optimal, but I just
we just need a kill. Is that Shin Asuka? Is that my boy Shin Asuka? Why is he showing Shin Asuka?
CG is a person that exists on this planet. every time I'm around CG, like something new that's just wacky happens. I swear.
I'm glad I'm here to be like, that's my boy Shin Asuka. I don't know how many other people on commentary would recognize what that was because I had to do a double take.
Probably knew you were on comms, you know.
Oh, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. No, because I found that's like the least. That's the last thing I'm expecting to see someone show a picture of.
I mean, yeah. But so that's gonna be CG moving on with Shin Asuka in tow.
CG got me. CG got me.
In tow. Oh boy, yeah. So I got to thank everybody for tuning in again for Evo 2024. Thank you so much. We are celebrating fighting games as they are, and I love to celebrate Samuni. And I'm just glad I get to be here to watch some of these matches. I'm looking at who's sitting down right now too.
We got another pools winners qualifier coming up.
Yeah,
It
so
is
that means
just
this whole block is just
nonstop
quals, which is good. That means things are moving along.
Yeah.
And we're gonna crown a champion way faster than I'm expecting.
No, honestly though, people like I think the bracket runners have just been doing really well today overall. They're just pumping it out.
Yeah.
Everyone seems really organized this year, so it's really sweet.
Yeah, I was told there were some definite changes to how things were organized.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, I guess for the better, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was joking this morning when I was with Jalen doing the tandem block that last year we started like 30, no more. We started like 40 minutes late in the first pool, but it makes sense, right? Because it's always like an insane line to get in the morning.
Yeah. That was the most interesting part was like the reg lines and stuff like that. They were long, but they went really fast.
They went really fast.
So I don't know what they did to change that, but it clearly the right call, right?
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of improvements it seems like logistically because we started like on the dot at 10 this morning. You know, no real hiccups and just back-to-back matches.
Yeah.
So it's been going really smoothly today.
Yeah, which is great to hear. I'm super happy about it. And so I guess people will be able to play at their best, and they can watch their opponents right before and everything like that. You don't have to worry about having to wait. Because, the only real problem at that point ends up being, like, people are in multiple games at the same time.
Oh,
it
yeah.
happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Every tournament runs into that. There's no way around it.
I don't even, is there a max amount of games you can sign up for? And if so, what is the number? Because it
I
definitely.
didn't sign up this year, so I
okay,
don't know.
because I asked Jason, like, GCO Jason, how many games he's in. He said 6, I think. So.
Well, was that 6
Oh,
like,
that's
plus
true.
side,
Okay, wait a minute.
Because
Okay,
Jason plays a lot of
yeah. Okay, never mind. So that's probably 4 main, 2 side, maybe.
Maybe
3 main, 3 side.
No, I mean I assume GCO entered like Strive.
Maybe the
Uni.
max is 4.
I
would hope the max is 4.
I'm sure we'll have to get clarification a little bit later.
I'm just kind of curious.
Somebody in the chat's probably screaming it too.
I'm just kind of curious just because, this is a lot of stuff going on this weekend. It's kind of crazy that, we just have so many games, so many players. So we gotta get these finals ready for Saturday. So
we also have the community showcase stuff too. So because the community showcase stuff, there's even more games here at Evo than what you see from the main games, right?
Right.
And those have their own dedicated streams as well. Unfortunately, I'm remissing what the streams are at this moment, but I'm sure you can find them. But hey, maybe you want to learn more about the Evo stuff and you want to take a second to look at that because we do have a quick break before we get into the next matches, and we're gonna try to figure this out for you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a second.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
And welcome back to Evo 2024 Day 1. We are here with some awesome Under Night 2 action. We are wrapping up our block. And ready to just jump into some more matches. I mean, it's just been a good day. It's been a good block.
Yes, yeah. So for the round 1 pools, we're looking at some of our final qualifying matches on the winner's side. I don't believe it's all of them right now, but we're getting very close.
Yeah, we're just getting some really nice matches. I really do like this format. It makes a lot of sense the way they're doing it. So we
because normally we're just like sitting in a pool and we kind of like watch that whole pool.
Yeah, we watch the pool like from start to finish.
But now we're just watching everybody who gets to qualify. So no, totally
get the cream of the crop matches. So it's a nice shift for us as commentators, and I don't know how it is for y'all watching, but I assume it's it's a nice change of pace for you guys too.
Yeah, I mean give feedback to the staff or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. But I'm digging it.
Yeah. So we are going to be having looks like Mika versus Nanase possibly.
Yes. So Lou Knights versus 8-Gate.
If they don't play on an Octogate, I'm going to riot. I am going to have a problem. You don't play on an Octogate and your name is 8-Gate?
I mean, isn't 8-Gate playing Pat?
Are we sure it's not Veil? Please tell me it's Veil 47.
Well, I think P2 is 8-Gate.
Oh, so. No. I mean, like, you're just right. You're correct.
I mean...
All right, well, after we go off of break...
If it was a GameCube controller...
After we go off of break, you guys are probably going to hear on Twitter that I went on a riot throughout and got kicked out of the venue. I'm joking, of course.
If it was a GameCube controller, it'd be kind of funny, actually, to just play, like, Under Night on a GameCube pad.
All right, I can do it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe easier in some ways, right?
Well, whatever the case may be, RDA strong and hit right now for 8-Gate is going to be getting the full corner carry. No, there is CS available, so you do have to keep these strings in a good position.
Yeah, it's Mika though, right? No meter, so maybe you don't have to be too scared about the options. And oh wow, it kind of messed it up actually. Like the DP hit didn't lead to like a full confirm at least. So.
Yeah, because of the blade, right, or the disc. I know words. Yeah. Words are my job.
Right, but okay, chance here for Veil. Just the throw here from 8-Gate. Wow. Ooh, nice block though.
Oh, yeah, I definitely got hit.
Okay,
like I'm telling you.
Blocks the low too. Takes the turn. Uses the CS. Not gonna try and catch the shield or A, then just gonna take their turn. We got the meter. Oh. I'm not a fan of having to. If I had to wake up and then react properly to EX Mika missile in pools, I would not be a.
Well, I mean, luckily, it's 3 p.m. now, so hopefully they've
been
awake.
That's about when I wake up, so
okay, fair enough.
That's still my morning.
Sorry, I clock in at 7, my real job, so.
sorry to hear that.
Some of my coworkers are apparently in chat. So.
That's funny. Okay. All right, so. Round 2, still a lot for us to figure out about these two players here. I think there's just a lot of ways to see going on, a lot of just feeling this out, right? So,
okay, yeah, is coming back, just jumps away from it, right? Doesn't want to have to deal with it, and that's really smart because you don't want to have
can't really do much else, right?
Yeah, you also don't want to have 8-Gate start their offense with impunity.
Yeah.
So you just kind of get away from that.
Out of the corner, there's the green shield. Wait, what?
Interesting. So it was a gold throw because it was during hit stun due to the CS, and then just immediately throw tagged.
Wait, why did that green shield not get caught by? Was there another hit right after the green shield?
I think maybe the green shield happened on the first hit of the instead of the second.
Yeah, I would have made the same mistake as Veil there.
Yeah.
It was like that plus the slowdown from the CS was actually kind of disorienting.
Yeah, well, not gonna matter though because I mean, got the kill anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, 8-Gate off to a good start. Nanase time. What are we gonna do here?
Oh my goodness, yeah, the
kind of just have to hold all this, yeah, but we are winning grid, so...
So with 100 meter, you can get out of that, the constant fireball pressure, but the thing is you have to, like, actually know the opponent's still going to go to fireball, right? Yeah. Oh, well, there's CS, and you definitely know what's happening during CS freeze. Magro gets tagged.
Ooh. The slight drops here. Chance reveal.
Ooh. jumps right over the 2B on that one.
Nice, good opportunity.
Oh, drops it. Really unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to be a free punish. That should be the first game as long as there's no drops here. Yep.
All right, 8-gate, up 1. But it's always fun watching Mika, so it can go any way. As long as Mika's introduced in the match, there's always an element of chaos. So.
Yeah, no. This character wants to make you scramble because they're super good at the scramble, right? Like, so you as a Mika player, your game plan is kind of to set your win condition as forcing your opponent to be like, oh god, I don't know what to do right now.
Great press here from Vale. See what 8-gate does here on defense. So far, no cracks. Uh-oh, never mind.
Oh, got him. Yeah. We're bouncing the ground right now.
Yeah, they didn't even trade it. It's like clean off there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, really unfortunate drop again right there. That's going to allow 8-gate to be able to get out. But still a big life lead. Still got a lot of meters. Still has the cycle.
Tries to press him with throw tech. That's rough.
Okay, yep. Help. Okay, here we go. That's going to be full conversion as well. And you have 200 meter. Well, you're going to have 200 meter once penalty goes away. But you don't even need to use it all.
Good. All right. Is pretty close between these two still.
Yeah.
Vale's on their way to try and tie it up. Oh!
Wow. Vale so lucky that they were too high up for that charge C to fully connect.
It looked like it might have worked. Yeah, I was not sure how that was going to play out. But
well, it played out in 8-gate's favor. But Celestial available for Vale. Oh, maybe not going to matter anymore.
Yeah, we'll see. Not that much damage. Like 2 AAs, so...
Oh, and still in Celestial, technically, so... That's good damage here, even meterless. And yeah, it just cashes out.
Makes sense.
Look at how much damage you're going to get. You still have the cycle. You're going to get all that meter back, plus more damage from whatever you hit next.
Oh!
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people, they're not expecting you to go for a mix-up that requires CS when the cycle is about to end, right?
Yeah.
Because that means you technically give them it. So why would you block high there in theory, right?
Exactly. But, you know, 8-gate still has a good shot at this, but has to play around CS like I said before, though. Maybe not that big deal. Tornado CS, but okay, that's fine, right? 2-4 still finds a hit. Yeah. 8-gate with 200 meters.
Just going to spend it just for the knockdown to get the pressure going, right? Gosh, they're real good at blocking the
yeah,
triple highs, I've noticed.
Yeah, Vale has not fallen for a lot of this stuff on offense, honestly. What a backdash.
Was that out of range of a punish?
I don't know.
Because that looked like the punishable version, but maybe it hit a little bit later. Okay, well, regardless, that is a round game for 8-gate. And currently on set point.
Oh, wow, just barely dive, not reaching here. Nice fortunate here for Vale. Keeping the pressure on with the throw. Let's go. We got meter.
Yeah, 200 of it. And plus, you're very close to getting the cycle right now. It's going to get it. Okay, this was command grab starter, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Has not busted that out once so far. Got both of the just frames as well. And that's going to be free damage. So 1 apiece right now. And yeah, that first game that 8-gate took did not look like super imposing, right? So it's no surprise to me that Vale was able to kind of clean it up and figure things out from here. Going down to the wire is what this feels like.
Yeah, 8-gate trying for something, but it gets punished by the delay tech, and Vale, liking what I'm seeing here.
That could be the problem with super late meaty trying to make a minus move plus, right?
Yeah.
Because they delay tech, and then it's very minus at that point.
Yeah, then you're in trouble. And speaking of which, 8-gate has CS. Probably gonna. What are we doing here? Oh no, loses it actually, and does find a hit here, but I think if we're 8-gate, we're hoping for a lot more.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, that could have been one hit, such hit, but unfortunately drops on this. The Mika Tornado is going to help out. And yeah, because of that EX, that's full combo, and that is also the round.
That is exactly what I'm expecting to see here as like in this matchup. If Nase is trying to get a little too tricky with like air fireballs and stuff like that, you just try and sniper out of the sky, especially when you have meter. I feel like 8-gate have kind of allowed Vale to have lots of meter in these matches, and that's been a huge way that Vale's been getting back in these games. They get behind and they land a tornado or EX missile cancel, and then we're back in it.
But strong defense right there from 8-gate for quite some of that time. Was able to block overheads. Finally found the time to press buttons to get out, and is setting up right now. Yeah, saw 200 meter. Knew the Mika Tornado could possibly have been a wake-up option. Just got away from it.
I like it a lot here. So much meter too. So. Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Oh, straight to IW. Love to see it.
Yeah. No waste of time. No waste of resources. Knew exactly what they needed to do.
That just shows like they knew exactly. I get this to kill, and that's all I need. So, good stuff. Mika moves forward.
Yeah.
First one I've seen, I think, making it out of the pool.
Yeah, because we saw some Mika earlier and didn't make it as
Yeah,
far this
yeah,
time,
yeah.
right? So, well, we're definitely going to be seeing some Mika a little bit later. That's
Yeah.
all I know. Because they have qualified on the winner side, no less, as well.
Yeah, the next phase is going to be fun because
It's going to be a bloodbath.
it's going to be gross. And that is probably, is that 128 maybe? Or is that 2?
It's either 256 or 128, yeah.
Either way, it's going to be nasty.
Yeah, most definitely. And I can't wait to watch it. I mean, I'm going to get to see some of it because I am going to be on one of the blocks a little bit later, so I'm super hyped for that.
Yeah.
And, you know, I just honestly can't pinpoint some of the people who are going to take W's around here, like, because every match seems like really close, right? Or at least matchups seem really close right now in this game because people are just grinding so hard. People have gotten so good.
That's been great. Got another match coming up shortly. Players, you know, just getting situated and stuff. But it's going to be Nightshade versus Mawaru from Japan.
Oh, man. Mawaru there.
Yeah, Mawaru was here last year. So nice to see them back here. Always happy to see players coming out to support. So it definitely is. It's not an easy trip to make. It's pretty far. So
it's very expensive, very far. Yada yada. Everybody's heard it.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
It's I mean, it's all the truth though. So
for sure. But you know, Mawaru was here in 2019. Don't remember how far they got, but I remember that year was also a bloodbath. And a lot of Japanese players died kind of in the middle of top 64 off stream. So.
Yeah, you can't get every match on camera, unfortunately. It's just not possible, no matter how big the event, right? So, it's sometimes your favorites they can't beat everybody, unfortunately.
Absolutely. This is gonna be a Hilda, which we have not seen
on
in
our
a hot
block.
minute.
We haven't seen on our block.
Did you do? You didn't do the noon one, right? That was James and Fox. So you didn't see noon. In my 10, there was no Hilda.
Okay, well,
so it might be the first Hilda of the day.
I was watching some of the noon block from the front seats, but I was only watching the later half, and in the later half, I did not see Hilda.
Okay.
So if there was any Hilda, it was at the beginning, and if not, then we've got our first one. And some people are in for some treats on the Hilda play here.
Yep, this is a qualifying match yet again.
Yes, we got another Akatsuki on here, and so I remember when this matchup was really funny. I don't know if it still is in this game because Hilda and Akatsuki will change quite a bit.
Yeah.
This is just not a matchup I'm super well versed with. Not a lot of places have Hilda players, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think in this version, thing that's changed the most that you see a lot of is just the Roomba setup stuff.
Yes, yeah. I by the way will never call it the Roomba. I just want you to know.
I am just a malleable pile of ooze, and
that's
I just do whatever anyone else says. So
I just felt like we could have come up with a better name.
I agree.
Roomba.
I don't really like it either. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what it's gonna be, but
I am down to shift the paradigm. we can still fight back against society and change things. But I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we got to stop blaming the beast for sure.
We can call it Little Eddie. It's fine. Yeah. I'm down with that. That is the classic Hilda. You clown around in the air, JCC, and then
the 2A. Yep. Yeah, forgot about the orb that was already set up. Tried to go for the creeping edge, and you're not 100% invulnerable the entire time. So.
This is a character I do not want to fight. I'll say that much.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah,
this character is pretty rough to face the fools.
And the other thing too is like everybody has an Akatsuki player in their team. This is probably the most popular character as far as I'm concerned, right? It's like I feel like everybody knows how to fight this character.
All right, well, Mawaru working out perfect right now. EX frame for the damage.
Ooh, nice block right there. Yeah, was ready for it, but not on that one. Yeah. Where's
that's enough.
No. Wow, no full conversion though. I mean, you have such a life lead. I don't even know how you make the comeback right now. You got to hear "Let's Go Justin" or something.
Yeah.
in the stands.
This is not happening. I will just say that. Yeah.
Ooh, teleports out. Yeah, interesting. And yeah, the JA finishing off there. Well, they didn't make a liar out of you.
Is he memeing?
What do you mean?
I mean, he just blocked EX Tatsu and then
and
worked.
teleported instead of punishing
Bro,
it?
He's memeing.
Whatever could you mean?
Oh, man, okay.
No one's ever punished
the Yeah, let's go Nightshade. Mess this guy up. But yeah, it's looking pretty tough for our hero Akatsuki here. But Mawaru is, very clean Hilda player. I think wonder if we have another one from Japan other than Mawaru this year.
Yeah, I'd have to double check the entries, but that throw is going to be able to finish it off. And yeah, it's looking like set point here for Mawaru.
Start down carry is not going to end up finding anything here.
Yeah, a lot of Hilda players like to, go for the 2B or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So I can totally understand, like, round start down parry, but Mawaru, I think, has kind of got an idea. Oh, wait, hold on.
Here we go.
This is going to be the first bout of, I was going to say, it's the first bout of offense we've seen from Nightshade, so who knows? Maybe they could just have the killer reads on the opponent's defense. But they have to be able to get out of their own defense and into offense at this point.
That is a challenge, isn't it?
There it is.
Okay.
Ooh. No. Unfortunate, not able to get a full confirm or anything, so still had to chase down, and the back tech is just going to be able to get out. Water knows that they don't need cycle, right? So back tech is like inconsequential at that point. Ah, yeah, the classic. The latest JC increase you could get.
That was good. That nice pop off.
Calm down. It's not a pop-off.
It's a victory pose. Okay, I was saying on the other blog, but since I've been helping edit some of the videos for top sixes this year, like, we look with the footage, right? So now I'm hypersensitive to sometimes there's just not a lot of footage. Sometimes there's not that many people being very energetic in certain games, So every time I see someone making like a guts pose, I'm like, yes, we can use that next year. that right there, that's going in next year's video.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna look if I see Evo trailer for 2025 and that's not in there, I'm gonna be in your DMs. I just want you to know that.
I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to. Now we're gonna have to make sure that's in, right? I don't know, but
I'm joking. I don't actually expect that.
But speaking of Japanese players, we're talking about Mawaru, and next up here we got Sinaru. So very, very happy to see that they are back here again this year.
Yeah. I mean, it's an expensive trip to the States, so making it twice in a row.
You think they're in the BB Tag side tournament?
Why wouldn't they be? Right?
I don't know.
Unless they didn't know. Unless they didn't know, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is they might not know, or they might just want to focus on Uni, or.
It could be that. I mean, this is a very prestigious tournament right here, right?
Yeah.
So this is for Arc World Tour. For a lot of people are forgetting that this is our platinum event, right?
Yeah.
So I totally would understand if somebody who just doesn't want to enter any of their side games is like, no, I'm fully focused on this because I want to go to finals, right?
Yeah. So. Again, whenever I say how it's been a while since this game has been a main game at Evo, it's not just that. It's like. We kind of missed the opportunity for the run back because I think if there had been an Evo 2020, that Uni would have been a really good shot at being a main game.
I would
we never
agree,
got that opportunity. So this year, this year's Uni kind of for a lot of people I think feels like the run back at that opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, in my personal opinion, this is subjective, of course, but one of the better versions to do it with, in my personal opinion.
Absolutely.
I love this version. I know there are some particulars that people are upset about, like Yuzu2FF, but
one of many. But go on.
I just like making fun of PNW players who are just like, Yuzu2FF,
I mean, see, when you said that, I didn't even associate that with PNW because that's just a thing everywhere, bro.
No, absolutely.
It's
but
everyone likes to dog on that move.
Yeah, but regardless, I love this version. I'm very, very happy with it. And well, who knows what changes in the Uzuki patch, right? I guess the people here who are playing the Uzuki patch know.
Yeah, I don't know. Find out. But this is again trying to get out of winner's side of their pools.
Yes, so it's going to be versus Bigwood, Lene. And so, Sinaru, a lot of people expect to, it's like a logo on their Evo water bottle. Oh yeah, so I mean, I don't know if most people know, but they gave us another water bottle this year. They did it last year as well. New design this time, but I'm happy with it because I
like this year's water bottle.
Yeah. Again, for the second time, they have made it so it fits in my backpack's water bottle slot. They must have thought about when they designed it, but I'm super happy they went that extra mile to do so.
All right, so here we go. We are jumping to the match here. Again, we got Sinaru on the left playing Elton versus Bigwood's Line on the right.
Yep.
Seen a fair share of Elnum, kind of a popular character.
Yeah.
But obviously when you talk about Elnum, the OG Elnum here, Sinaru.
Yeah.
Definitely the original go-to of this character.
This is the one everybody was looking out for back
everyone,
in the day.
this was the person you watch match footage of when you're trying to get good at this game back in the day. So really awesome to see these down here.
No way! You just did that?
That's just a thing. I don't even really blink at that. I get a chuckle out of it, but you know, sadly, it's just kind of actually real.
Okay.
I hate it, but yeah.
Ooh, yeah, rare footage of somebody missing the active reload. Yeah, a lot of good shield. That was not TRM, was it?
I don't think so. Yeah.
I did not see I did not see the red flash on that one. That's push-ups.
Unfortunate, but you know, we go next.
GG, go next.
Yeah.
Okay, Dragon Punch to be able to get out. Yep, you definitely do not want to deal. After that first round, we've seen Sinaru's pressure, right? So Dragon Punch probably going to be a little bit more prevalent on Bigwood's mind. One thing Bigwood was really strong at in that previous round was winning Vorpal Cycle out of shields, but I mean, it didn't really matter, right? The offense was just still going to Sinaru because he didn't know when to get out.
Oh, what a press here for Bigwood.
Very important.
Do it. That's a beater. The fight for grid, but not quite. Sinaru against have advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, so Sinaru still maintained Vorpal, but Bigwood reduced it so that it was no longer Celestial. And I think that may have been the attempt on that one. Not entirely sure if that's exactly it, but whatever the case may be, has enough meter to be able to cancel the DP mix-up. Oh, got the Sloverhead. Was already shielding, so couldn't stand up to block it anyway. Even, like, you know, Bigwood probably reacted, but had already pressed the shield prior, so that's going to do it. Sinaru's going to take the first game on that one. Moving on to game number 2. Is starting to figure out even the shield timings for Bigwood to be able to get these grid breaks. So that's really good for Sinaru.
Yeah, off to a good start here. And, yeah, I mean, need to see a little bit more here from Bigwood, but we can just continue to glaze up Sinaru. I'm fine with that. The walk back not going to be good enough after Lead Agency actually reaching that far. That's funny.
Ooh, yeah, full wall bounce is going to be able to get active reload, plus also the knockdown with big damage on this too.
Yep. Just played a little bit of outboxing here from Sinaru today. Of course, Bigwood to try and go for something, but apparently no dice.
Yeah, Sinaru completely ready to react to that one right there. Got the shield, got what was needed to finish off the round, and is looking at set point. Okay, was able to block it. That's really good for Bigwood, especially getting that conversion in particular. Oh, yeah, I was going for a setup, but, you know, one of the better at that diagonal ranges is Elnum's Dragon Punch, right? He's super good at that.
SCS does use it immediately. Oh. You need another one, I think.
Yeah, most likely one more.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see here then. Is it? Okay, I didn't know if it was like a
like
CBO or something.
I see, wait a minute.
Got 200 meter on this as well. Gets the knockdown on this one. They have the CS comes out and wow, was not ready for the wake up DP right there. I don't care.
That was funny because that was like the textbook uni moment, right? So it's like both players are kind of, well, what are they gonna do? And we just kind of solve a straightforward answer. We just let it rip with the DP, you know?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of common misconceptions that like Japanese players won't Dragon Punch on wake up or whatever, you know, because they're so
Dragon Punch in Japan.
But in Japan, they will do it all the time. Actually, like I feel like people don't realize how often they do it. So I don't know. Maybe Bigwood wasn't expecting it as a result.
It's DP in Japan. Yeah, it's DP and DP in Japan.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Hard reads.
Sorry.
The deep reads. Okay, anyways. It's a good match. This is nice seeing Sinaru again. Good set to Bigwood as well, but, you know, there are still going to be losers. But we got one more set, I believe. We just got one more set.
Final set.
Yeah, it's been a good run. Again, just give you guys a heads up. We are going to be going on a break after this block.
Yes.
And we're going to come back here at 5 p.m. for the start of round 2. So we're actually going to go break actually right now. So just got the mix up, but it looks like we're just going to go straight to the break. So thanks for watching, but we'll see you guys at 5 for phase 2, I guess. That's top, whatever it is. And there'll be more Uni there. So we'll see you guys later.
Peace.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
My name is Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFC Yipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash, and these are the matches that make.
Let's go. You hear this? Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my God. Okay, all right, I saved my voice just for this. Yeps on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right, Yeps in the goal.
Seasons Beatings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, in a spot called Momo's. It had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was Mostics and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches, and stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. So Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West Side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a big of a story. But big rival of mine, off of the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at Evo 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Caesar's Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won Evo West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Caesar's Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament. And I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt. and he whooped my ass silly, like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team, and he was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing, so.
Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people was telling me on the West Coast, so it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that cheap? I didn't know, yeah. So it was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass, and I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again, pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype, that put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008, then 2009 came along, Caesar's Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match.
Chris Schmidt on the right, Epps in the goal. Chris Schmidt with the jump.
Scored first blood.
Oh, Gold Storm. Gold Magneto.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat on Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Caesar's Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games.
4-1 for Yikes. 4 games to 1.
Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know. I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys on West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the Psylocke. He got the Psylocke. Can he stop him?
Michael Mendoza takes it. Crowd is on their feet. You gotta look at this crowd. Michael fucking Mendoza. Oh, I gotta say something, Yipe.
Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for ISC Yikes.
Magneto. My words of wisdom, and I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFC Yipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time, to be sharp. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humbled myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games, and to juggle it properly in a good balance, I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my God. Nice jump back for yours.
Oh. Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense, yes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tit competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God. No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions in footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap-ass character. I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And, you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whoop his ass, too.
IFC Yipes, round 1, game 3.
Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyping here for IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a marble player. And it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play other games as well.
And IFC Yipes takes Korean Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So, like, going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But, you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3, and that was, like, the best that I've played. I just felt good about myself. So, going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play, like, Fnatic. I remember Knives was there, too. So, like, it was a big thing because it was, like, East and West at the time. So, it was pretty cool that at the finals, it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing class, and IFC Yipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music. That whole time I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFC Yipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like, it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time, with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bounce. Level 1.
No bringing Virgil here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor, okay, and that's it. Game 2 to Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up,
nice block. Put the swords up.
No, you got
worried about the raging demon?
Yeah, you got that.
Had to put him in block stun. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finisher food. Broken tears. IFC Yipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking and giving me my time.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing, and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the Evo Championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here, no matter what. Like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this, like, great reaction from, like, all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got, like, 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so, you know, he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year. Saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, so.
You need to take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Right here. Let's just place it right in front of you.
How can I talk, though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to talk.
No, I'm both. I'm dual. I could do both. I'm like you. You could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And, you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset, you know what I mean, to hype me up. But, yeah, Champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me. And I know the people been waiting for that matchup for, like, the whole time. Especially, like, watching from the curly mustache pop-offs to just, you know, FGTV shenanigans. Set it up first round, and I whooped his ass, and it felt so good.
Phoenix now! Yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very
One or
smart
two?
of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because, like, now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, okay.
You lost again.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm the specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you
Yeah,
here
of
with
course.
me today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
Those numbers,
Yo,
guys. Come
yo,
on.
that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see
Did
those
you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor.
Because all the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like, they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-balls because I was calling him a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses
Who do you
to go
vote
to
for?
Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to whooping Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes, 3-0. Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him in your hometown with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had a, you know, and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow, bow, bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. You know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just, in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling, I had no idea that I was going to make it far into that tournament.
Maybe, could you maybe tell us a little bit why you like to play Marvel so much?
Travel, meet new people, meet new friends. A lot of crack, man, a lot of Marvel. You know, play money, there's money involved, so why not?
Like, I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas, You know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right? I kept making farther and farther in the tournament. And Candace was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage. First time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade, in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So, well, the thing was, it was cool. Like, I was happy, but I wasn't super gassed. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see him again, so he's going to kick my ass, right? But in the moment, I'm like, oh, shit. Like, walking off the stage, I'm like, oh, shit, I actually beat this guy, right?
I am Magneto.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost the duck dog. Going into 07, though, what holds significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the grand finals. And it was more dominant, too, at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like, we had some of the West Coast best in the top 8. We whooped their ass. Like, it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
Justin Wong! Oh my God!
I'm gonna be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So if that super would have came up, we never would have had that moment. But it is what it is. It happened. But in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's just a couple of errors. That was it. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was shocked. I was hyped. Like this photo, I'm pretty sure there's photos that James Chen took of me just like really excited, like looking back, like, oh shit, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there. Bump into Justin Wong once again. Again, I don't really have no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Got rest in peace to my man Remix. He was like hyping me up the whole time. Like, yo, you can do this, man, you can do this.
IFC takes first game.
It's all on me. Like, as long as I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody but myself, that's when I get into that zone where, you know, I won't get nervous because then I could just look back at the win or the loss and be like, okay, I could have done much better. You know what I'm saying? Or even if I did win, I'd be like, I could have won in a more, you know, dominating fashion or whatever the case may be. But it's just more so as long as I'm proving it to me that I can still do it and I can hang, then that's when the fun factor comes in because I'm playing at my best. So I'm not, if the guy's kicking my ass, I'm not gonna feel a certain way or anything or be nervous or anything like that. And it happened. Beat him, very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me and gave me that. Yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL. And then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won Evo. Well, I'm like this, like, And it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers, like, to freaking, for like, I don't know if it was for tax time, but it was just a sign so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being, for winning Evo. But, man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. And I was like, oh, my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. I felt like I did it for my country, Dominican Republic. Because, you know, my parents, you know, my sister, my cousins, everybody back home, they knew what I was doing with my life. And of course, in, you know, the old fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I bring some chicken back home, you know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when like the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only kept like 1,000. The rest of my family had it. But yeah, proved it to my homies that I always knew that I could beat Justin. Because like, I ain't gonna lie, there was so many fanboys of Justin Wong back in Chinatown Fair that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp. So he kept me sharp because of reasons that way. You know what I mean? Of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us. So that was this, yeah, shut the fuck up moment. You know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation. But I think the only thing that I had different there was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover. But yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise, training up and getting better in Marvel.
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at Evo Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of Evo 2023 Cosplay Contest. Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress. And it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, Evo is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
I will say I disagree with his use of the Satsui no Hado. But the way he holds his arm up to bring it down, I can only hope to emulate that with my Denshin abilities. Hadouken!
I think the best version of Akuma is probably in Street Fighter Hyper Fighting, because I know he was broken, I knew he was banned from tournaments and all that other good stuff.
The one from Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo?
The Street Fighter 2 Akuma, where you gotta fight him at the end after he kicked Bison's ass off the screen.
I mean, that guy was so far and ahead of all the other characters. That's why he was the boss.
Pretty much, literally, anything he do is kills you in that game.
There's a reason why they only have him as a shadow. There's a reason why. He's too broken to be seen in the public.
It was such a surprise, and it was like a hidden secret.
I don't think there's anything that compares to that version of Akuma.
Super Turbo, he got banned for a reason. Because every single Street Fighter, after the fact of Street Fighter 2, played around its mechanics around Akuma. That's how broken he was in Street Fighter 2.
My second Akuma would be Street Fighter 3 Second Impact. I feel like that Akuma was hella broken as well. After that,
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Fight for the Future.
Third Strike Akuma. Aesthetically, he looks amazing in the game. He's very good, a little busted.
There's just nothing best than just beating your opponent with a Coronation Demon and finishing a run with that.
Akuma super arts in that game. KKZ especially, if you know, you know.
Crazy pressure, crazy mix-up, crazy damage, low health like every Akuma.
Third Strike, the quintessential Akuma. He's got the demon flips, he's got the mix-ups, he got everything.
We are really getting this mileage out of the Hurricane character.
My number one is the Street Fighter 4 Akuma.
100% gotta be vanilla Street Fighter 4.
I'm biased. I like the Street Fighter 4 version of Akuma.
Jump back, air fireball, those plus normals combos.
The back air fireballs, all like being able to do air fireballs whenever you wanted to. I thought that was cool about it. So, and you know, when you're getting into the scene with Street Fighter 4, watching Tokido, it's tough to beat.
The next best one I would say would be from Street Fighter V.
Street Fighter 5, pre-patch Akuma.
I have to put the Street Fighter V design because like he's got the lion's mane. It's all wild and crazy.
If you know that character, Oki, he had everything possible that you could get. They had to nerf him like 3 times.
And he's got like the Satsui no Hado like peeling out of him. It's so cool.
I think Street Fighter 6 is looking decent so far. You know, just started. Not sure how it's actually going to be, but.
So with Street Fighter 6 right now, I think it's going to be like Adaptation II came out. There's been a lot of stuff that people found with him, and he's looking really scary.
The 6 design is sick. It is really cool.
That Street Fighter 6 Akuma, walk speed, godlike. Fireball, godlike. My guy has a freaking, what's it called, where he does the shadow thing?
Raging Demon?
No, with the grab though.
Oh, you command grab?
He has a command grab now. That looks like he's just gonna just come across and shake your hand, but he breaks your back. That's my dude. Street Fighter 6 Akuma wins all.
The best version of Akuma in any game is Tekken 7 because he don't play by the rules.
My favorite version of Akuma is from Tekken 7.
First, probably Tekken 7, partially because they had to nerf the heck out of him immediately.
All it took was one hit, and you're basically dead.
Oh my god, I hope he does not come back.
Definitely think the one clip where Super Akuma just chunks the hell out of that comeback kind of lives in my head as emblematic of Tekken 7.
Let's go. I can't believe what we're seeing here. Look at the life bar. Oh my goodness.
He probably has a sliver, right? He might have a sliver.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh.
Don't get me started about Tekken 7 Akuma. He was so good, he got nerfed 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. He's still top 3.
He required no brain, no thought. Just do whatever and you basically win. He's a pay-to-win character.
Like he was doing touch of death like out the wazoo. He was doing touch of death like it was flat cakes.
Street Fighter could keep him. I don't want him. He was not fair in my opinion. Don't come over to Tekken. That's my game. And please do not come over to Mortal Kombat.
Tekken 7 Akuma all the way, 100%.
As someone who wasn't really entrenched in the competitive scene, but had this like casual knowledge of it,
any pay-to-win character is automatically the most busted character in any franchise.
It's always kind of burnt in the back of my head is just how powerful he is and kind of how strong he is kind of forever.
Keeping the pressure on Super Akuma, and a little bit of trouble right here, and Book's gonna take it 2-1 in the Akuma mirror match versus Super Akuma.
My favorite version of Akuma is...
It has to be Street Fighter Alpha 3.
The first time I saw someone really doing cool stuff with like the custom combos was Boss when he was destroying American players in the early days, one of the early Evos.
That version of Akuma is so cheap and so good in a game that's already nasty.
Akuma just looked so cool. He was doing like all the demon flips into the grab and he could like restand you and all that. So
the ism custom combos with unblockables, with amazing normals.
I thought that was like the first time that I saw that Akuma was like a super cheap character.
There is like nothing he doesn't have, but that one's one of my absolute favorites.
Street Fighter EX Akuma, the very first one, so broken I didn't see him in 2 or 3.
Puzzle Fighter Akuma, guaranteed no one's talking about Puzzle Fighter Akuma. He comes in, as soon as he shows up, he's already kicking Dan's ass, and then he kicks your ass.
You know what? There is no best version of Akuma, because he's going to destroy me in every video game.
But my personal favorite best version of Akuma is gotta be Marvel 3 because he's so sick.
He has some of the best symmetry in an entire game.
There's a little play that some of you guys might have heard of.
Justin Wong! God. Okay. Last game, you guys. Oh! Launch!
Raw ass!
The launch. Jabril did not try to respect him this time.
Jabril not like this.
He made him pay. What's he gonna do? Push blocks the launch this time. Okay. Oh!
Shut up for the win! Justin Wong!
My favorite version of Akuma definitely has to be Justin Wong with no X Factor, solo, and low health.
Justin Wong won Evo with Akuma Wolverine.
Justin Wong had some of the sickest Akuma comebacks in that game.
There we go. Yeah, he's got great supers. The supers that'll keep you honest. All right, there's one. 6 seconds though. He can super. No, he doesn't.
Nice, nice. Trying to buy some time right here. Got it. Oh my God, 3 seconds on the clock, Chris G.
What's gonna happen? Chris G's down on life. He needs to land a hit somehow. He can't do it. Justin Wong.
And Justin takes it.
He takes it. Justin Wong.
Oh.
He is going out. He is dancing on stage right now. Oh my God, Justin Wong.
Definitely didn't come from the most privileged background, so I like to say I'm from the dirt, you know. We had like Super Nintendos and stuff like that, but our house kept getting broken into. So like we had a Super Nintendo once, somebody broke in our house and stole it. Had a Sega Genesis, broke in our house, stole it. I got a little older, high school, PlayStation, book full of discs, broke in, stole it. So if that's any, you know, indication, that's where I come from. So I was mostly raised by my moms. I'm the oldest of 3 in the household, right? So it was me, my brother Brandon, my little sister Jasmine, and my mother. My father was one of the reasons that I got really deep into comics because he really loved the Incredible Hulk. I'm a really big Ninja Turtles fan, and then I kind of like spun from there with like Spider-Man and stuff like that. When I was growing up, we like did not have paper a lot of times, but we had like extra plywood around the house, and I would literally draw Ninja Turtles on the extra plywood because we literally did not have paper around the house. That's a real story. My mother was one of the people who really kind of like got to like the side of me where she was like, yo, Steve, come watch like Seinfeld with me and come watch like Murphy Brown with me and all these old shows. And it really kind of like, I didn't really trip off of how much it kind of like, I paid attention to it till I got older. And all these references were being like called back to me. I was like, why do I even know this? Or why do I even know this music? Or why do I even know this person? And it was because all those things kind of come back like full circle. The relationship with my siblings is how I treat a lot of my close friends, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a very touchy-feely person when I know you. Otherwise, I'm kind of like, you know, keeping it at arm's distance. But all that comes from like the home life. So I would always play like fighting games and stuff with like my uncles and stuff like that. So when we would go to family hookups, I would be like, yo, I'm finna smoke everybody here. But that didn't happen with my Uncle Chad. So my Uncle Chad was like a cheater, bro. Like I remember the first time I played him in Mortal Kombat. So we were playing Mortal Kombat, and I had Scorpion and he had Sub-Zero, right? And like it was like he beats me, and then he did the old trick. If you old school, you actually know this. Where in Mortal Kombat 1, you throw with Sub-Zero and then you input the fatality instantly. And I was like, what the? I was like, what? I was like, whoa, what is that? And I was like, how did you do that? He's like, I don't know. And when he said that, it unlocked. I was like, well, he does it. That's bullshit. He just did it. He has to know. That was the first time that I was like, I actually want to be able to do these things. It was Guilty Gear XX was, I would say, like the first time I was like, oh, I actually want to compete in tournaments. I was going to this place, Gunther's in Columbia, Missouri. They used to have monthly tournaments, and we would have to go down there, and it was like, what, an hour and a half away from where I was at. So I was like lying to my mom. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out at a friend's house. I'll be back on the weekend. I was definitely not even in the city. I was gone. Please don't lie to your parents, kids. I thought I was nice. Like, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I feel like everybody's story starts like this. Like, bro, I'm nice. I'm gonna smoke anybody that touches these controllers, because I was beating my friends 4 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way, 10 blocks this way, 15 blocks that way. Nobody touching me in fighting games. I was known around the hood. I was a legend in the streets. And one of my friends picked me up and he was like, yo, Steve, man, these guys are like really good. I was like, bro, I'm finna beat all of these guys. And I saw this guy. Shout outs to my homie Aaron. I see him, and I'm literally talking so much shit to this dude, right? I'm like, and I just met him. That's what's I literally met him. Within 15 minutes, I'm like, yo, you know I'm gonna body you, right? Like, I'm gonna destroy you. He was like, what? And I was like, yeah, you don't know this, but I'm the best, and I'm gonna destroy you. And he was like, bro, you don't even understand like what's gonna happen. And he's just laughing. And I didn't even get it, right? I entered this tournament. It's a small tournament. It was like 20 people for Guilty Gear XX. I'm playing Chip, can barely do combos, right? People laughed at me off the setup. Like in the tournament, they literally laughed at me. And I was so mad. I was so mad, I went outside. I think this is the last time I got like super like upset. Cause I was like, bro, they were laughing at me, right? So what happened was, I trained my ass off. I'm playing Guilty Gear day in and day out. I'm looking at CPU versus CPU matches. I'm playing with my homie Rob. I'm playing with my homie Greg. But I go back to that tournament, and wouldn't you believe it, I got second place. I got second place, and people they was like, hold up, wait a minute. And they came, they was like, bro, what happened? I was like, y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me, and it literally motivated me to get that much better. And after that, I was kind of hooked. It was no turning back after that. I started enter tournaments with a lot of the homies from like the Tilt and stuff like that. So I would see like Jody the Great and Unconquerable, like all these guys. So when I went to this tournament, I was like, man, I gotta get a cooler name. Everybody had all these cool names. Billy from Philly, XO or D. I'm like, bro, I gotta have a better name than this, right? And I was a Jin player, so I was like, but I don't really play Jin that much, right? I don't get to play him that much, but I still play Jin. And it's Jin Kazama. I was like, Forgotten Kazama. That'll be my name, because nobody knows that I play Jin. And when I do play Jin, like, oh damn, I forgot he plays Jin Kazama. So stupid. But I actually did really well in the tournament by switching to Jin one time. They're like, when did you start playing Jin? Forgotten Kazama. I was like, there you go. It's only one time, right? It was only one time where it really helped me out. So then after that, right, I got like a little more adventurous, you know, we started like playing more games. I'm like, damn, you know, it's a sick RPG series. Yo, Digital Devil Saga, bro. Like those, like that whole atmosphere. Like I'm all about like the emo, the devils, the demons. Like I love that kind of stuff. And I was like, damn, I am playing a lot of video games. And devils, digital, man, I am kind of like a digital devil. Like Digital Devil Forgotten, cause I'm a Digital Devil 4GK. Boom, that's what we're going with. And that was my Twitter name for literally years, right? And obviously, I'm not thinking about like the influencer side of this. Nobody even knows what an influencer is at this time, right? I moved to the West Coast, and I used to go to Super Arcade. I used to just do this thing, Electric Wind, Godfist Friday, and I remember, and I can't remember the homie's name, but it was one of Eris's friends, right? And I had been slightly commentating for a while, right? It wasn't really commentary at that point. It was just me, you know, yelling on the mic, sounding crazy. But he's like, man, you're really funny. I was like, oh, thanks, man. I mean, you know, it's just video games. He's like, man, and you keep yourself in, you know, pretty good shape. I was like, yeah, you know, I'd go to the gym. And he was just like, no, man, you kind of nice with it, man. You kind of good. He's like, Tasty Steve. I'm like, I'm not going to let you call me. I'm not. You cannot. I'm from the hood. You can't call me Tasty Steve. No, it don't work like that. So I'm against this name for like years, right? Like, I was, what's up, Tasty? I'm like, oh my God, bro, you can't call me Tasty. And then one time, it was Noel Brown. I'm on a Wednesday night fight stream. I'm at Super Arcade, right? Comes into the chat. I was like, yo, bro, I was trying to follow you on Twitter, bro. What's your name? I was like, oh, bro, it's Digital Devil 4GK. He's like, I've been looking at Tasty Steve this whole time. He's like, bro, just change your name to Tasty Steve so I can find you. And I changed it to Tasty Steve, and I think I got like 2,000 or 3,000 followers within like an hour. And now it's kind of stuck. Like, it's funny because like people who don't know me, like, they just like, yo, Tasty. Yo, Tasty. When I coach Shaquille O'Neal, yo, Tasty Steve. Lupe, yo, Tasty. Like, they do that, and it's so funny to me because, like, they don't know me as Steve. They know me as Tasty Steve. And obviously now times have changed, and I mean that in the sense that, like, I'm actually I'm a lot cooler with the name. It could be a worse name, you know what I'm saying? And what it represents is a lot cooler anyway. It covers all bases. I look cool. I'm good at games, you know what I'm saying? Tasty Steve.
No barrier again! Oh! I'm telling you right now, you should be here. These games are so good. Damn, Tekken always delivers. Never lets me down. Has never let me down. I've traveled around the world for this shit. I mean, this stuff. And it has never let me down. Never.
Oh man, so the significance of my beads and when did I start wearing them? I can't say off the top of my head because it's been so long, but I will say the first bead that I ever have is still on my wrist. The first one that I ever got is still on my wrist right now. It's right here. It's literally right here. I've had this thing probably for longer than some people have been alive. This one right here. I actually met this guy at a friend's wedding. We were both best men, and he was a mutual friend. And he was like, yo, Steve, man, this is like your energy right here. He's like, this looks like something like you would do. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it just looks cool. Like, it's a good color. Like, it just seems cool. And I was like, yeah, it reminds me like of some rosary, kind of like counting your blessings kind of thing, right? And it's really evolved now because like each one of these all have like their own story, like literally every one of them. And some of them are like intertwined with other stories, right? Some of these are connected to the other ones in the craziest way possible. I consider myself a practicing Buddhist, right? And this kind of ties to it, right? On like, you know, clarity, keeping me aware, because I'm always making noise, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, keeps me aware. I used to do this thing where I would rub it against like stuff, so I always knew it was on my wrist, but it was only when I had one, right? When I only had this one, I would just drag it across stuff so I can hear it, but now I wear so many, I can just do this, you know? And the thing is that these come from, around the world. I get them in different countries that I go to, I get them from different people, I get them from different places, and they have a shared meaning. It's not just one thing, you know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people look at it, some people just think, oh man, it's just for the looks. I was like, yo, it does look cool, but it actually does mean a lot to me. Like if I lost this, I would go crazy. I'm telling you right now, if I lost this, I would go crazy. People definitely notice it, because I've been to events and like stuff that don't even have anything to do with fighting games. And people will come up to me and they'd be like, they come down and like, oh, I just had to check the bees. Bro, it is you, you're Tasty Steve. I'm like, yeah, bro, what's up? People always tell me, like, bro, you like everything. I'm like, one, I don't like everything. I was like, I only put my energy to the things that I like, right? Like, that's how I operate. And if I like it, then I like it, right? And it's not, and this is varying degrees of like, obviously, right? Not everything is on the same level, but if I genuinely enjoy it, I really, really get into it. And like, people are like, bro, you can't be that hype about a game. But a lot of people don't know I went to school for multimedia game design. I wanted to make games at one point in time. And like for me, like I have a strong appreciation for not just fighting games, but just games in general. And my appreciation for it is like, I respect it on some athlete stuff. Like, I don't think people understand like the mental fortitude it takes to play for long hours and have the high level play and make proper reads and have reflexes and train yourself to do things like that. That to me is something that I feel like should always be like hyped up, right? And like, I like showing how much fun the thing is that I'm doing. So like, I'm always going to exude that. I'm always going to exude that. I know some people are like, bro, he doesn't know. I don't do that for everything. Because there's a lot of stuff that I could talk smack about, but I don't, because we don't waste our energy there. We stay on the cool things, the things that we like, the things that we get excited about.
Let go of my collarbone, Steve. He's squeezing it. Let it go. Oh my God. Final round. Losers final. Go.
When I'm cool with you, I'm a very touchy-feely person. So it's like, for me, it makes it a lot easier for me to get excited. And a lot of times, I just grab people that I know who are also enjoying the same thing that I'm enjoying. Sometimes they're not, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, it's not that easy. I've grabbed some people a little too tight before. An arm or two, an eye or two, you know, but not intentionally. Obviously not intentionally. It just comes with the excited ground. It's like, if you see me go to a Marvel movie, you know that I get excited about that. If you see me play God of War or, you know, any game, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, if you see me play anything that like puts you there and gives you that kind of excitement, I love stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never even thought I would leave the country, let alone do a fraction of the things that I have done in the last 6 months. You know, like, I'm still wrapping my head around the fact, oh my God, like, I'm in Street Fighter 6. That's crazy to me. Like, I literally was in Singapore and I woke up and I just started screaming, because that's not an exaggeration. I woke up, I was like, oh my God, I'm in Street. Like, it was literally like that. And like, it hits me sometimes that like, video games has taken me literally around the world. I've met my heroes. I've met these people now. My mother told me, she was like, yo, Steve, she called me one day and she was like, yo, you got your dream job. Dream job.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2024. We're back with Under Night Round 2 pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined here this evening with...
I am Jadelyn. We have had so much fantastic uni today already, and it's going to keep going. We talked about it this morning with Brad. I'm sure you talked about it as well with James, but it's all day.
Yes.
All day.
I just got out of my pool not too long ago. I played. More people have been playing. People who played in like 2 hours ago are getting ready to play now to hopefully advance to like top, I don't know, 90-something, 120-something. Because I know after the next block today, there's the first thing tomorrow morning, everyone has to start playing again because they have to get ready for top 24.
That is correct, yeah. So, and I believe, what is it, top 48 and top 24 will still be on this channel tomorrow, and then top 6 will move to the main Evo stream, but which is also tomorrow. But I'm curious, like, how in your pools did you see things go? Because 10 a.m., you know, we had some 10 a.m. madness. We had some scrambles. We had some really solid players as well. But what did you guys see in the noon pools?
So I'm kind of the wrong person to ask because I have a bias. Because certain people I see play, I'm like, okay, I know you. I know how you play. I've seen you play before. Then some drops happen. I'm like, all right, well, in my head, I'm like, what's going on here? Maybe you're nervous. Maybe it's cold. Maybe you didn't warm up.
It is cold in here. Like,
it
got a lot colder.
Thank God, because there's a lot of bodies in here.
There's like, a lot of bodies.
If you go over by, outside from the people who are playing, over by like all the booths, like Arxis, 2XKO, and whatnot, there's just droves of people.
Yes, there are.
Lines.
That's very true.
They're waiting to like play the next game, get into a beta, get an access code, win something for free, you know?
Oh, there's so many. I didn't realize that, you know, you go over to Arxis, you can play the games, and you can scan a QR code, and you can get free pins. You can enter to win all of this Tenno merch as well, which is really cool. So if you're here, go do that.
Yeah, get the merch. I saw that there's some nice Under Night stuff.
There's some... Oh, there's such nice the shirt that James was wearing today, that Yuzu shirt.
Yeah.
So good. I know I need to go back and
if
see
if I played Yuzu, I would get it, but I don't play Yuzu. I'm not a Yuzu supporter, but I do like the grid shirt. I kind of wish it was in a pink T-shirt.
That would be very cute.
Because like it's still hot outside. It's 120 degrees in Las Vegas. All right.
No, it is. So I was walking with Nerd Josh. We were on the same flight coming over here, so we did rideshare back to the hotel.
Yeah.
We walked outside, and he goes, "Oh, this is what it's like living in a hairdryer."
Ugh.
It is very hot. If you're here, please stay hydrated. It's very, very important.
Have water. If you're in your hotel room chilling right now, getting out of the heat, do yourself a favor. Know where the water stations are within the building.
Yes.
Because they didn't have those here where we are right now, but I know outside of the venue they'll have some water stations. So make sure stay hydrated. Make sure you don't end up buying like a $15 bottle of water because that would be kind of
water. I mean, everybody who registered got a free water bottle with their registration, so that's definitely a thing that you can do. It's so important. Hey, and if you're at home, please hydrate. Hydration is important no matter where you are.
Especially if it's still hot where you are, because I know a lot of areas they have heat waves.
It's true.
So hopefully everybody's hydrated, you're stretching, because I know a lot of people are just like, I wonder what Uni's going to look like at Evo this year, because a lot of people were expecting probably like more than 1,000, and I was like, that's really generous, because people can't travel, stuff's expensive. It's not at the same time it was last year, so a lot of people couldn't take time off ahead of time.
Yeah, but you know, speaking to that on the other side, we did get several great international players. One of them getting ready right now. Clear Lamp.
Jesus.
Yeah, Clear Lamp, Byakuya up first. So Clear Lamp was 7th. No, I'm going to get that wrong. Let me double check that real quick. Clear Lamp was 7th at EVO Japan.
Yes.
Great Byakuya. Like, a lot of people thought Clear Lamp might win EVO Japan.
Not.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't, no.
Tell me why.
Mostly because it feels like his strength in this game isn't as dominant as it was prior.
Okay.
Because he was fairly strong. I also didn't think he was going to win Evo 2019 because of who showed up. And then the way brackets played out, it worked out in his favor, but he still played really well.
Got it.
However, I feel like Japan as a whole has gotten much stronger in Under Night for some. I don't know why, because it feels like they've played the same amount.
Okay.
But it just feels like they're way stronger than they used to be, which is funny because I kind of thought, you know, North America is doing pretty well. Like, you know, they're pretty strong. And then I look at Japan, I'm like, we'll see what happens. We'll see what brackets look like.
Okay, so I'm curious because Crimson Crusader is here.
Yes.
I love Crimson Crusader. I think he's great, and I said it earlier too. I think his Gordo is the most unhinged Gordo gameplay I've ever seen in my life.
A little bit, yes.
I like it a lot.
He's
So-
very creative with how he plays.
Yeah.
It's similar to me. It's similar to how Kyo plays, the person who won Evo Japan.
Yeah.
Kyo, he likes to be evasive. He likes to. When I say have fun, I mean, you know, do things that you're just like, hey, this guy's kind of trolling, and you're like, no, this is how he plays. Oh, while we were yapping over there, there goes Lid.
I know, there goes Lid. So these are fantastic players. So glad to be able to see both of them here. I mean, to start off 5 p.m. Oh, I have to ask you again about Crimson Crusader because I'm just really excited because I loved getting to watch him play. But these are more players that we're loving to get to watch play. So Kaguya, and I mean, we were talking about it earlier. You know, Kaguya, a character that people just like didn't think a whole lot about, and now they're discovering her strength that we've had all these months in it. It's cool to get to see.
Yes, but some of them, a lot of people are still like, hey, where are all the Kaguya players? You know, it's a character that's kind of odd. Ooh, greasy anti-air from Clear Lamp to get a full confirm. But Kaguya's issue is that because she's a completely new character, people are trying to figure out the most effective ways to play her.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. But Clear Lamp on the Byakuya, been playing this for a very, very long time. Really defensive gameplay, but does get hit here.
Yeah, try to mash out of that laser Rekka. Oh, it gets hit by the grenade pulling him out of the corner, breaking cross the protection. Doesn't spend any meter.
No.
Grenade's still there. You have to be careful. Clearland has a lot of meters, so if he sees a gap. Oh, counter hit 2C. That should be the end of the round, provided Lid does not drop his combo. There we go.
That's not. That looks really nice too, like the way the spacing goes,
Yeah.
or the way the Kaguya jumps back and forth. So interesting, but a lot of the things
Oh
that
my,
okay. Wow, the crowd goes wild. I love CG in the front row just losing it. That's so great.
It was a series of errors, and it worked out for Clearland. So.
It did. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of meter gone, but that's a grid break too in the favor of Lid.
Tried a high shield. Lid did an empty low, broke the high shield. Gonna do 10% more damage. Gonna set up this grenade setup. Ooh, blocks a double overhead. No.
Okay.
Yeah, no meter to punish that. The X laser to keep his turn. Lid going on the offensive, trying to win this next cycle, but he does have to worry about
Ooh, that was really sneaky. And then you get, I like using the spikes to knock down to get the hard knockdown, and then you're using the dash B to get in there. Oh, uses the dash to get out of there, that new 3D.
Blocks the assault. Tries the flinch after blocking the 5A, gets hit by 5C. This should be the round for Clearland, provided he does not drop his confirm. He might have to, he definitely has to spend meter.
Yeah, he does. Well, he did the EX too, and then, yeah, go ahead and does the chain shift into the EX Rekka. So that was good. It's a good use of meter.
So now Clem has close to 200, so any clean hit he gets will convert into the web capture to corner carry. So now Lid is doing his best to be evasive throughout grenades, air dash in the air again with her special air dash command. Yeah, he's just being elusive right now. Oh!
Yeah, okay. I thought that he was going to get a lot more off of that, but he doesn't. Gets chain shift. Ooh, that dash was nasty. I like it.
Overhead, throw into the corner. Kaguya, one of the few characters who gets combo off a throw in the corner. Hey, fakes a jump in attack. Clear Lamp not ready to attack the grab. I wonder if Lid is going to go for any extra tricky stuff I haven't seen yet.
I don't know. This is really detrimental to poor Clear Lamp's health. Although I think a lot of people will be like, oh, it's Byakuya, it doesn't matter. Nice orbs as well.
Oh, 5C. Kaguya 5C is actually pretty strong at that range because a lot of characters will try to redash. Her 5C moves her back and hits at 245-degree angles. 5A contest, that should be the end of the round. Come on, Lid, don't drop this combo, bro.
He did not. He did not drop the combo.
I'm kind of tepid about people finishing their combos today.
Well, I think it's a really good thing to point out because people were dropping combos, like things that you've seen players do again and again and again, and then they just blip.
Well, it doesn't. In my experience, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing a fighting game. Sometimes in a tournament, your hands will just not work, and you will miss an input. You'll drop your combo, then your brain is in scramble mode of, all right, I messed up. Time to fix this somehow without looking like a buffoon, and then things just happen.
Yeah, went back to character select, just taking a little bit of a break. I like Lid's Kaguya plushie. That is super cute.
Also, I don't know if it's seeable on cam, but Lid has a personalized stick made to, it's an ergonomic stick for his hands.
Oh. That's really neat.
If you ever seen Ultra David's old hitboxes?
Yeah, the ones that he was working on.
It's similar to that, yeah.
That is very cool. It's nice that people have the option to have that ergonomic stuff when you have hand and wrist issues, that you can keep playing the game.
Yeah, because I know people are just like, hey, haven't most of y'all been playing fighting games for a long time? And it's like, yeah. It's like, how do you take care of your wrists? You're like, hopefully you're doing the exercises. You know, also genetics is kind of a thing. You just get lucky. Unlike Lid, who's just getting opened up.
Yeah, Lid is getting decimated. We're going to get 2. Yep, there we go. Got all of them. 3D is a really great way to get out of that, but unfortunately Clear Lamp was really good about, coming back in and then using the B spikes as well.
All right, stuck in the corner. Lid doesn't detect that grab. But the funny thing about Byakuya, the web capture setup where he does the 3 webs, it hasn't changed in quite some time. And also, for whatever reason, it automatically kind of just fights 3D roll by itself without any adjustments. So it's a nice thing that Byakuya doesn't have to adjust for anything.
Yeah, Byakuya, he's a good character.
All right, put up the high web, trying to anticipate Lid escaping. Whoops!
Oh, and had he not gotten hit, it would have helped there. But now Lid trying to get something, anything. Orbs are out, but now Clear Lamp once again just back in this corner. Probably going to get the knockdown once again and go for the web setup, unless he wants to spend more meter because he's got a ton and he's got a bunch of grid on his side.
Sets up another web. Yep, he has 3 down. Lid pressing 2C on wake up there because the webs don't activate immediately when you get up. So it's very similar to when Clear Lamp and Ojito played in Grand Finals. Oh, in 2019.
Oh my goodness. Ojito's here as well too, so that's really cool.
Whoa, okay. Lid looking pretty good so far.
Very good.
Has no meter. Blocks the grenade setup. There's a chain shift, doesn't see green anymore. Double overhead blocked. Clear Lamp defending for his life. He's trying to get this round right now. He doesn't want to go to another game, but he tries to
you're going to another game. You're going to another game. Wow, Lid was just, he was stressed. He was stressed in that moment. The deep breath, he was like, oh.
He was like, please don't react to this with EX Rekka, because that actually was a possibility, but maybe Clear Lamp wasn't. Oh, back this gets caught by 6E.
Okay, and then a slide under. Wow, Lid is really playing well right now. And I say that, and Clear Lamp takes the turn back.
Clear Lamp has been one of those players where in the last couple of months, he has not performed to the standards that a lot of people saw him as, because he hasn't been winning or getting 3rd place at a lot of the big tournaments he's been going to.
Well, and that was the same thing that a lot of people thought for Evo Japan. It's like, oh, he didn't perform as well. And then and like you said, we weren't expecting it.
Yeah, I feel like I was already ready for him to not get past maybe top 4, and I was right.
You were absolutely were.
Oh,
what a throw! Oh,
he panicked.
So yeah, the whiff throw, and then it goes into a VO, and just does not end up working out. And then Byakuya laughs on your corpse.
It's unfortunate for Lid because he decided during that situation where right before he decided to bail off, he panicked real hard because he saw, oh wait, he messed up. He's gonna try to do an attack on me, right?
Right.
So he's just like, I'll hit bail off, I'll blow him back full screen, I'll have a chance to play the game again. But Clear Lamp was like, most people in this situation will try to swing with something, so I'll get out of range, but dash up close enough to you to be able to respond correctly and get a punish. And Lid is thinking. That man is
entirely.
That man
all
is
of the brain cells.
Yeah. He's trying to say like, yeah, I could beat this guy. He's like, I could do this. I got this.
Well, you could. I mean, you did. You took one round. We're 1-1. So this is round 2 pools, by the way. So we are going to see people that we've seen before, and I see that in our next match already. But speaking of this match, Clear Lamp, I feel like, has gained a lot of confidence as these games have gone on. So I'm hoping that Lid finds the adjustments he needed in that moment of, like, contemplation.
Lid had the bravery to press 2C in that block string Clear Lamp was doing. Gets away with murder, does a lot of damage, might spend meter, no, just goes for the grenade setup, trying to keep him locked down. There's the chain shift, EX Rekka, that's the correct response. So now you're mid-screen versus Byakuya, which is not so bad, but you still have to play this throw game.
Ooh, okay. So Clear Lamp definitely has the life advantage, but Lid is finding some interesting openings. The backdashes, though, are starting to worry me because they can get punished so easily with Byakuya.
Yeah, just like an extra dash before you do 2C gets you the spacing to hit people trying to escape. Lid decides to chain shift to keep his turn. There's not a lot of life.
Oh, that was such a good catch from Clear Lamp, but Lid taking the turn right back into the laser. Oh, drops it, though.
More drops. There's a grid thrust, wants to make space and run in. Oh, green shield gets grid broken by the throw. relax.
Oh, yeah, overhead. Wow, just stands up right away and does manage to catch it. Really good stuff from Lid. That was...
It was funny because he actually got the hit first, dropped the combo, and then went for a reset and got another hit. Because Climax was trying to... He was trying to mash against his. So now, Lid's on set point. Oh,
wow, what an overhead, too.
Extra movement from Kaguya is hard to pin down sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh!
Damn.
Oh, you can hear the crowd going, too. They're like, whoa!
Ah, and there's 2B. Lid was trying to be a little bit too aggressive there. He got counterpoked. Yep, he's... Climax is starting to catch onto the back dash, but now Lid's trying to swing more often, especially with that 5C.
Chain shift gives him 200 EXS to go to. Going to, yeah, the web and then the catch here as well. This is all the way corner to corner.
Drop combo. Oh, God. Lid trying to option select his way out of that situation. Doesn't get punished for it. Has
really
to,
stressful.
Yeah, he has to block Byakuya pressure. This chain shift on that blue low.
Oh, overhead just coming right in from Lid, and this laser combo is really, really fun to get to watch. Big extension here. Hopefully he doesn't drop it this time. Yeah, the orb set up with the sandwich. Throw 200. Are you going to? I don't.
He's not dead, but he's going to try to go for the ascent most likely. He's going to try. Reset?
Reset, okay.
EX lasers again. Last chance for Cleveland.
Oh, that was so good.
But he didn't have any meter to convert off of that or chain shift.
Where are you going?
Uh-oh, there's a chain shift from Cleveland. 2C counter hit.
Whoa,
Let's go, Lid!
So amazing, Lid. Wow. Woo.
And Lid is one of the players who emerged during the Clear era, the version of the game before we had this one during sometime during the 2021, 2022.
Okay.
He emerged, so he was a Line player before.
Gotcha.
And then when the game dropped, when the game officially dropped after that beta weekend, he kind of like played Kaguya. It was like, oh, she's kind of fun, but he was like going back and forth with both characters, and he's probably the proponent to be the best Kaguya player in the States next to
yeah.
Next to Tari.
He said buff her.
Wait, hold on. All right, Lid, hold on. Bro, wait. Just calm down, bro. More people need to play the character first. I know when a character looks like they have a lot of weaknesses, people should buff them, but then it's like, hey, why do we buff this character if they weren't there? It just turns into there was not a huge player base for the character.
I think it's a really valid opinion that people have to, make sure that they remember. Because you're right, when you don't have that player base, you're not getting the information and the data that you need to make those sort of, sound and informed decisions across. I mean, it's like any sort of research study. You have to have a number of people for it to be valid.
Or you could just plagiarize it, but that's a different story. I didn't say that. Who said that? Wow, that was weird. No one said that. Speaking of the next couple of players we have up here, one of them I know pretty well, Infinity.
Yes.
He's a Hyde player from New Jersey. He's from the East Coast. He's touted as, again, one of the best uni players in the States. He's very strong. Hyde also getting a lot of buffs this.
Hyde's so good.
I don't want to say buffs, but like a lot of the system changes kind of help him. The removal of several defensive option selects also helps him because now if you whiff a throw because you were trying to option select, he can read it. He'll do a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage in this game.
He does do a lot of damage. They're playing against Stineko, who we had earlier in the 10 a.m. pools, who did really well on the Mika, had him up here and 2-0'd their opponent to get out of that pool. So now we're seeing him again here. So really fun to get to see that. It was just like wild Mika things and like using like the dive kick from space and just totally taking out. But Hyde has so many tools like to get Mika out of that. So it's 2B in BB tag. It's got to be
3C.
Yeah, it's 3C
3C
here.
in this game,
I'm like, it's 2B in BB tag because I used to play him in tag. But the 3C in here, just being able to anti-air that. He's got so many options. The changes that he's got. His force function is so good.
Yeah, his new force function. It's down B plus C. You can charge it or just tap it. Think of it as an additional projectile to Hyde's already strong arsenal, and it helps him fight other characters who used to be able to get rid of his orbiter. Now he just has a bigger projectile that kind of stops people from doing that. So
he's good.
It will be Mika versus Hyde. I do think Mika has maneuverability to get around Hyde stuff, but Hyde's buttons are just kind of obnoxious to fight. And there's the 2 force function we see here round start. There it is. Look at that.
Yep.
I mean, the meme is that it takes grid. It uses grid. That's why it's bad. But that doesn't.
No, it really doesn't. But now we're seeing Sneko doing what they did really well in the first round, which is just really pressuring, especially with the tornadoes, and then just the dive straight down really opens them up, and Infinity's just not getting a chance to play. You're a basketball now.
Oh, he tried to press after teching forward. Chain shift doesn't see red.
Nope.
Agresses forward, tries the press force function, but gets hit by EX Beast Cannon. It's not the same. Is he dead?
He's dead.
All right, Mika rounds.
He's all the way dead. Yeah, that was definitely a Mika round.
I was trying to figure out like how does this combo work, but she does enough damage, I guess. Oh lord.
Yeah, wow, and what a hit to the wall bounce and then get the Black Orbiter immediately.
And there's the throw getting punished by high 6B. This should do roughly 4,000 damage if he doesn't spend meter. Spends meter? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so it's going to be even more than what we had before. This is incredible stuff.
With cycle, two-way stagger counter hit, let's go. This should be the end of the round, provided Infinity decides to use resources. Nope, just takes it down.
It just runs, yet doesn't get to tech on the throw.
Saw red?
Yeah.
And that's one of the new proponents of this game. When you change shift and someone is in recovery from something, I like to call it the snitch mechanic. The game's telling you, hey, it's red, you should do something invincible.
Right. That's a really important thing to point out because some people know that, and it's subtle, but once you learn to see it, you see red every time that it happens.
So Infinity down back and he's chilling. He wins the cycle off blocking, sees red again. There's the Pellbringer.
Yep.
Gets knocked down.
Yeah, the run up 2 doesn't get the low immediately because Sneko blocked from it. Ooh. They're both, they're trying to win the cycle.
He lost the cycle when he threw that projectile full screen and it got shielded.
Yeah.
And then now Sneko deciding to do EX Beast Cannon, gets a knockdown, drop kick, that is an overhead, and he gets crossed up by the Beast Cannon again.
Infinity just like threw their whole head back there like, nope.
He died. Oh my god. All right. I did not think that was going to be enough. Mika is a very hard character to defend against in a lot of situations where she does that Beast Cannon because you have to find a way to correctly position yourself to know that, hey, this is going to hit behind me, I have to switch my guard, etc. So it can be a little tilting. You might not perform as well as you want to. Oh, 660 though.
Yeah, really good there. Okay, nice. Yeah, and the wall bounce too. Gonna extend this combo, continue it as we go. Yet the throw once again to Infinity is just dominating right now.
He could kill here.
Ooh, yeah, CBO and yeah.
All right, that scales like crazy because it's off a throw. However, with enough resources, you can get the round off of that life threshold. 2A doesn't get anything. There's a big force function. That's a huge stop sign.
It is, and poor Mika is stop sign colored because she's getting hit so much.
You get a throw combo. It allows High to combo you while winning the cycle because that's one of the strengths of throw combo characters.
Oh, that was interesting.
My man whiffed low shield and then said, I'm pressing a button. Wait, I think he won. He won. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, there it is. Yep. Ooh.
Yeah, see?
That was 5.4K. He definitely won.
Well, the thing is, at that life threshold, once you go past the round markers, if you have Vorpal and 200 meter, you can always tell, hey, this will win me the round. I don't have to worry about, I don't have to pull a James Chen. I know it's going to kill.
I am confident it is going to kill.
Oh, 6B doesn't get a combo off of it. Oh, Sneko mashing the 5A there, just like, yeah, I'm just taking my turn back right away.
Yeah, that's really good to get the grab there at the end as well. Yeah, change shifting just backdashes, just trying to get out of the range. You know, Mika does have to get all up in your space to do that, but did get a grid break off of that from Infinity.
So now Infinity's meter gain is really reduced. Not anymore, because that's the other way you get it back. You press Veil off.
Right. Throw it again, third time, I dare you. Nope, gonna get punched by Mika that time.
He might still win the cycle because when you're in Veil off, you have accelerated grid gain. He wins it, thank God. Sudaneko's waiting for the chainsaw to come through, and Mika 5BB. She punches you first, and then if you tap the B button again, you get that big explosion that comes out the end of their hand.
All right, so, well, actually, both of them would have been one away if they'd won that round. So now Sudaneko's one away, playing very confidently right now.
Gonna push Infinity all the way to the corner. Infinity choosing not to shield because he doesn't want to get it baited. Yep, takes the grab there. High 6B really active, catches the backdash, and he wins the cycle, but he gets hit by Mika Assault.
Yeah, it was...
chilling.
Yeah, just getting all the blue shields right now. Oh, wow, what a VO right in the face. Does end up working out for them. Throws back into the corner and trying to, yeah, saw the green shield, but didn't do anything really after that because they're a little too far away.
Uses all the meter to get some offense going. Gets a throw tech. Green shield, that was a little scary, but
very.
Tsuneneko has a slight life lead, wins the cycle, and maxes 5A on the approach. Should be able to spend 100 meters to solidify. Oh, actually, no, if they get another hit, they just win. Assault jump, B gets blocked.
Woo! What an overhead. My goodness. Yeah, it's 200 meter. You're going to use the whole thing to have it. Yeah.
And there we go. Tsuneneko advances on in the second round. Not sure where this is in the bracket, but if you're following at home, you will have a good idea because I know a lot of people, a lot of my uni compadres, they're at home just updating brackets like, who won here? Who won here? What's going on here?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I hope that you do get that opportunity to keep up with everything because there's so much going on. There's a lot of players. I mean, you said earlier, you know, like talking about how many players there were. We had, what, like well over 600. It was close to 700.
700.
That's a great size.
It's funny because a lot of people will say like, oh, you didn't break 1,000. Better luck next year. When it's like a couple, well, not a couple of years ago, like 10 years ago, having over, you know, 300, 400 was kind of unheard of outside of certain games like Street Fighter.
I mean, we've just had a lot of really great growth in the scene, and I think it trickles into other games as well. And we're seeing a lot of really great growth here. We are going to take a really quick ad break. We're going to be back with more UNI2 right after this.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO Week Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2024 here in fabulous Las Vegas. We are in the Las Vegas Convention Center, West Hall, the whole thing. It's huge.
I know.
I didn't know that it could be so much bigger, and then I got in here and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's like the last couple of Evos. If you were at the Mandalay Bay last year or the year before, this place kind of trumps that because there's way more space for like more casuals, more setups, and then you have way more booths just for like merch.
Yeah, and the artist alley is gigantic. I was telling Brett earlier, like you can get everything in the artist alley, including there's somebody who's selling like fried chicken keychains. They look so realistic. I was super hungry yesterday. And I was like, I want fried chicken. Oh, it's not real, and now I'm sad.
Yeah, you can't eat that.
No, please don't. But yeah, it's a great space. I hope that, you know, if we continue to have this here, that you get to come out and experience it because it's very convenient. There's a lot of different hotels around here, so there's options to get here.
Yeah.
There's options to not walk outside as well.
Yes. Although, you know, it comes with, like, you're in Vegas, you're spending a lot of money, so you have to make sure you budget correctly.
That is true.
If you're a person who's like, oh, I like to gamble, maybe have some friends watch you while you're here. You know, I'm not saying have
Be responsible.
Being responsible is hard. Having it's actually really hard. I'm not. It's like playing a fighting game. People say be responsible, then like people just mash on every wake up, and you're like, hey, do you not know what you're doing? That's a.
I need an adultier adult.
Speaking of needing adult, Tennyson playing
Walls. Yeah, I need an adult.
This character got enough changes where I think he's probably amongst one of the stronger characters in the game. Because his command grab is 3 frames, start up, punishing almost anything in the game that's -4. And also, while I was yapping, Michael Miyanoka now playing Nanase. Ooh.
Yeah, now playing Nanase. Nanase, a much better character in this version. Also, I really love those colors. But can have a lot of difficulty playing against a Waldstein, for sure.
Yes, because Wald's normals are able to negate some of the projectiles she has. Ooh, and also he has a claw swipe that goes pretty high in the air, punishes the raw dive. So now, charge 5C, just backing Nanase into the corner. Yep, that 2-1-4 series that Nanase has, it is not invincible, so you can hit her on the way up.
Alright.
Oh. But then if you use it like a frame trap, then it's pretty good.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Wow, that was brave, but it ended up working out.
I was surprised Tennyson just didn't do a body splash there. Got anti-air by 3C. Oh, green shield. Didn't decide to grid thrust. Just holding that pressure. Quadruple. Oh, fake the head pat. There's a dive. I'm still plus.
Yeah,
Oh.
very much still plus. Wow.
You got to be careful about my 3-frame command grab. Oh, God.
Ooh, that was really scary. You could have died. You should have died. You didn't die.
Oh, well, the person who... Oh, up back jump. Hey, okay. The person who should have died in that situation was actually Michael. Mostly because you can special cancel EX moves at whiff. Or you can EX cancel special moves at whiff. Hard.
All right. Getting a really strong start here, but, you know, Tennyson... Well, Wald has a ton of health. So
Oh, yeah.
You just got to work through it. Highest health in the game.
Highest health in the game, but also the tallest character in the game.
This is two things.
Ooh, he got caught trying to press a button on that TK fireball pressure.
That is a great extended combo from Michael. Let's see what we can get after the... Oh, and the disc off screen. Are you blocking? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. It's gone.
Overhead swipe. No cancel. That's actually really brave on the no cancel. Because if it gets smashed on, you get comboed. And not blocking his legs gets clipped by the 2B max range. So now... both players going into the end of game 1. Body splash, nothing. Doesn't get punished. There we go.
Wow. Yeah, really good anti-air coming out of Michael.
And just waiting for the wall seem to take to the air, trying to anti-air properly. Wake up, EX command grab, gets nothing. Immediate veil off, keeping my turn. Oh, grid break on the 2A there. This is actually going to do a lot of damage because of the grid breaks scenario.
Let's see. Oh, God. I'm scared. Okay.
That was fine.
All right. I was expecting to be over 5.
But me too, actually. Empty
Oh,
jump
no.
block. I've never seen a grappler do empty jump block in this game. I'm not going to lie to you.
Today is the day.
Maybe ender, pull up. Overhead claw swipes, chain shift to stay safe. Ooh, I don't know if Tennyson wanted the dash C to connect like that, but unfortunately he gets punished. Mini disc. Oh, that was a green shield that could have got thrown, but we're chilling.
Yeah. No, just standing. Tennyson's blocking a lot. Okay, just the body slam doesn't get anything out of it, though.
There's the chain shift.
Oh.
EX Cloud keeps his turn.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Just grab, yeet, retreat. Next round.
Okay, I didn't think that would hit like that, but Tennyson, he saw the future. He's like, yeah, this will hit. I got this. Don't worry.
And it did. It absolutely hit.
So now, game 2, wondering how Michael will take to this, because in Japan there is a strong wall player by the name of Wanatabe Sacho.
Okay.
He's very strong. He plays gold wall, but I don't know how often he's played against him.
Yeah, that's a great question. Sorry. I didn't mean to like slap the microphone. Wait, oopsie.
Whoops. Small combo drop there.
Oh, wow. Just catches him with the very end of that. And going to get him into the corner with that. I really like the little charge that he had there as well. And then using the sword card to get over. Just, she's so speedy.
Dive goes through. 2C. Wald has one of the bigger anti-air normals in the game. Body Splash whiffs, doesn't have any meter to make it safe, so now Tennyson gets punished for it.
Okay.
Oh, Tennyson probably trying to press buttons, gets hit by 2A there, not blocking.
Yeah, it has to be careful. Okay, there was a chain shift and then a nice anti-air, but it could have gotten a lot more damage because of the Celestial as well. But I don't know if Michael needs that right now. Yeah, he's good, he's good.
Yeah, just decides to spend 100 meter there, gets the kill, gets the end of the round 1.
Yeah, but now, you know, Tennyson definitely has a huge meter advantage. Coming into this as well, getting a lot of grid. Could win this first cycle, but might not get the opportunity to do anything with it if Michael doesn't allow it. It's going to win the cycle, yeah.
I thought wake up, a qual swipe reversal. That move is also fast. It's also very safe. It's hard to punish. It's almost impossible to punish for most of the cast. But then Nanase dive coming through, saving the day.
Yep, coming through there. Okay.
Anti-air grab. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Can't be in the air versus wall like that. He's just gonna scoop you up.
Cannot. In 2 scoops, it's what's for breakfast.
Didn't hold buttons to tech out there, so this extra damage is very nice for Tennyson.
Oh, wow, that CS was punished so heavily from Tennyson. He's just got one little thing left to do, and I love the ground smash too. Yeah, you had to CS. You were dead otherwise.
That is a grid break.
Yeah,
Tennyson has to be careful because he can lose this round pretty handily if he's not ready.
I totally agree. Yeah, the disc is out and just slabs. Okay.
I'm surprised his 5C actually went far enough to catch the backdash from Nanase there. So now Tennyson's on set point. He's ready to send Mihal to lose his bracket. Oh my god, EX command grab. Not holding up fast enough.
No, okay, 1, 2, 3, yeah, getting that in there. Sir?
He's trying to catch any approaches from the Nanase, so he's doing neutral jump and then kind of preempting a body splash for an anti-air attempt. So that's kind of why it looks kind of silly there.
It does.
But it's all planned in his head.
Yeah, it's purposeful, but it does look very silly. Using the creeping edge to get out of the corner. Now going to be able to take the turn. No. Nanase teched out of it. But blocking on the side of Tennyson. Yeah, using that nice Nanase float that she's able to do, just change up the jump trajectory a little bit.
I'm surprised. Oh my god, that hit behind him again. I'm surprised Wald has a hurt box back there.
Well.
Oh, combo?
No, he was just a little too far. That's a shame because that was going to be really cool. Oh, goodbye.
All right, so there's one game apiece. Tennyson tried to block in the air versus that dive, and I'm not sure why he got hit. I thought that dive was air blockable, but somebody at home will hopefully correct me if that ever happens again.
Yeah, it's always nice to know that too. Like somebody be like, hey, this is what happened. Like, cool, thank you. I appreciate that information.
5A starter, not going to do a lot of damage, but just get a knockdown, win the cycle, hopefully.
Yeah, ooh, okay. Do it 3 times?
Yeah,
no.
The reason why Michael's doing that's because he's waiting to see if Tennyson's willing to shield that and get a green shield and punish it.
I mean, it's very smart. It's obviously calculated. It's, you know, it's interesting when you see things that look silly and it's just not. So Tennyson's got Celestial once again, but it really seems like they're doing a great job. Oh, your Celestial's gonzo.
I wonder if Tennyson's going to try to bail off here to get grid back, or he'll just, hold down back. He tries to press buttons, gets counter hit by Nanase Tornado once again. Now Michael's on set point. Oh, big trade.
Okay, backing out of there.
Wall claw normals can get rid of projectiles, so while you're advancing, you can hit the opponent and get rid of their projectiles at the same time.
Ooh, okay. Really good hit coming out from Michael now. He's definitely gained a lot more confidence in this matchup as it has continued, and you can see that in his body language, but also in the way that he's playing.
Oh, yeah, 2C anti-air. He can't wait. Okay, it's a reset. We take those, whatever.
Yep.
You gotta. Oh my god.
Wow, that was such a hit.
Dash C coming through. Gets hit by 214 once again. Claw swipe. Gets a combo with the EX. Gonna push all the way to the corner with God Press, I think. Or he just might do, steer ender. Yeah. Overhead. We hold up.
Oh, yeah, that's nice, because you can jump out of that if you're aware enough, and this is going to be Michael's chance to close out this set.
Overhead hits. That should be the end of the round, provided he gets the 200 meter in time.
Yeah, he just got it, so he can go ahead and end it here, and he does with the IW.
Very clean.
Yeah, the Japanese cheering section is so good this year.
Especially because some of them are North American.
This is also true. Hey, we you know, borders, whatever.
Yeah, like from what I've learned over the last couple of years in revisions of Under Night is that the community is global. Everybody wants to play their game because they're like, hey, Under Night's cool game. You should try it. You should play it. It's really good.
Yeah.
And unfortunately enough for everybody, Kimone also works on Melty Blood, so it's like, oh, you know, you can go from one series to another and you can understand some of the decisions he makes, even though some people might not like the decisions, but usually they're brought up in a different patch. Like, hey, this is what we were trying to do before, and now this is the vision that we have. We want to make sure that things are in line with each other.
Definitely, and I think you bring up a really good point about them both being like French bred titles, because and I've said this on streams before, like I got really well versed in Melty, and then coming back into Uni, which felt almost, I felt like isolated from it just because some of the system mechanics are so hard. They aren't as hard as they seem they are, first of all. But coming back to it and being like, I played Melty Blood, now I understand so much more about this game. It definitely makes it more approachable.
Yeah.
And Kamonia is listening all of the time. And the patch notes, if you've ever read his patch notes, are incredibly thorough.
Yes, I do wish there was slightly better translations on some of those, because it's like...
Sometimes it's a little difficult to understand.
Because it's like... Hitbox got bigger, moves faster, moves safer. Where it's like, I would like numbers. Numbers would be cool. I'm a math person. I like numbers, so I could be like, all right, this beats this beats that. This got faster. This does more damage.
Totally fair. Yeah. And Kamonia is here this weekend.
Yes.
Which is very, very cool for us. He's going to be doing a. He did something today. He was showing off the newest Uni character.
Oh yeah, Uzuki.
Uzuki, yeah.
If you're here, you can go to the booth at the Arxis booth and play her. She's available at a demo.
Yes.
Very cool character. I got to mess with her. She is very interesting because a lot of her stuff is unorthodox and it's like spacing dependent.
Interesting.
But hopefully I can get more information tomorrow, because I plan to go back tomorrow and figure out everything, because I think the character might be really strong just from what initial impressions I've had. And I'm like, this seems really good, but I can't say anything because like all this is subject to change.
Yeah, it definitely is. And then Kamine will also be doing a signing on Sunday, which should be very exciting.
A signing?
Yeah, he's going to do signing.
Oh, wow. I don't have any merch to give him. I'd be like,
hey, I hear
there's
some cool Tenno merch. Gonna go buy that.
Can you sign that? Get that? So,
right.
Play Trails Rurik, he is probably the strongest player from Pacific Northwest. Is this a Yuzu mirror?
This is a Yuzu mirror.
Oh my
yeah, and we have a Machirun representing their Oshi Machina X-Flayon. All up in here. I love it.
Low shield gets grid crushed by the Assault Jump 2C. Burr off to a good start already.
So just for clarification, this is a different Burr that we saw from earlier.
Yeah, not Bryce Burr.
This is not Bryce Burr, who did very well. This is Burr with 3 Rs. The earlier one was with 2.
2 Rs, yes. There is a distinction in case you're wondering at home.
Yeah, I just wanted to let that. But I was curious because Bryce is also very into Machina X-Flayon streams, so I wanted to make sure that people knew that they're different people.
Oh, full confirm. Yes, sir. So Rurik gets his turn back. He has plenty of time on the clock because the clock in this game has been extended. Oh my. Proper shields gets the turn back. For anti-air 5C, just dash up and try to contest. Rurik guessed right and should be done around. Very nice.
Yeah. Very, very good stuff here. Like, it's so funny because both of the Burrs that we've had have had mirror matches. It was a Merkava mirror earlier, and now we have a Yuzu mirror with 2 totally different Burrs.
Somebody's doing this on purpose.
I believe that is true.
It has to be.
It can't not be.
So Rurik gets a 4 throw to the corner. Trying to win the cycle as long as he keeps the combo kind of long. Ooh, those shields are scary. He actually could have lost the cycle. Keeping pressure. And Rurik is usually, he can switch from being an aggressive Yuzu to a Yuzu who just plays full screen, trying to whip punish you for trying to attempt to get to her. Rurik is shielding correctly.
Ooh, boy, what an anti-air coming out of her.
That is the new move that she got, her 2 force function.
Yeah. Really good stuff. Okay.
IW.
Wow.
Yeah, saw red, decided to use all 200 meter to get an invincible reversal that would do that much damage.
Yeah, it went great though.
Oh, stand tech, tries to throw on defense. Oh, drop combo, it's okay. Rurik just needs 1 clean hit. He can win this round very easily.
Okay. Oh my goodness, just slides right underneath there.
So he won provided he can actually do the full combo. Chain shift. Infinite Worth EX. That is a slightly more damaging version of your Infinite Worth. You can only do it when you have 200 meter and sub 30% health.
Yeah, and the animations for it, they're a little bit more cinematic, always fun to get to see. I love that one from Yuzu.
Oh.
What a grid break.
Yeah, read the attempt to shield to get more grid to win in cycle. Oh, jump 2C, let's go.
Okay, yeah, good stuff here. The recovery a little bit after. Oh, I like the jab check coming out just briefly.
Oh, counter hit throw, trying to press the button at the same time the throw came through. Couldn't tech it. So Rick, no, quite a life deficit, but whoa. I was going to say he got that clean hit, but he didn't confirm off of it.
No, not quite. Ooh, going in for the left. They went in 3 times and then finally ended up landing something, doing a really good job coming in.
Infinite work, please. Thank you. Make it.
Okay, so apparently we did have a miscommunication about the player who is on this right now. It's actually Glottican.
Glottican, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, there can't be 2 Burrs that are both in, like, I know Bryce is a Macharoon. I know that.
Yeah.
I do enjoy Flayon streams. Shout out to Flayon for having fighting game days where you can
that's
like.
right. He's like one of the fighting game YouTubers.
Yeah, he does a lot of fighting games and has community play a lot, and it does a lot of French bread games as well. So and has had BB Tag days too. So it's great to just great to see that in a different avenue, bringing more people together. So this is Glottican. Apologies for the confusion, but we still do have a Yuzu mirror.
They did the same round start, but Rurik was a little bit faster this time. Gets a full conversion into the corner. Has positioning. Immediate throw attack, so now tried to move after that green shield. Got hit by 5A standing. Glottican is... Oh my god, that was hard to see.
Yeah, that was very, very difficult.
That's one of the difficulties of fighting Yuzu. She can usually when she gets in the stance, she can teleport behind you real quickly. So if you're not paying attention to where she is on the screen, she can kind of, have a quick left-right if you're not ready for her. Whoa, Rurik just holding up, gets out of the corner, but he gets on it. I don't know what he pressed there, but not bad. He has another chance.
Yeah, wow. Whew, yeah, Glottican doing an incredible job here. And I want to say, like, Rurik's he's not a terrible player.
No, definitely
not at all.
Especially with that read that he had on the EX Bato from Glottican. He used his parry to get a combo off of it. Gets another clean hit. Looking good so far. Oh, Glottican tries to throw on defense, and Rurik has the read. Punishes him with the assault.
Oh my gosh, Rook's face right now he's got the angriest face I have ever seen.
It's the face you make when you're playing somebody on net play and you don't think they're good.
Oh no!
That's the face he's making right now. That's 100% the face he's making right now.
I was gonna say that's actually really accurate.
Well, I am saying things that might not be factual, so maybe people should take that too personal. Oh, two force function, don't teleport. Okay, it looks like Rurik woke up. Okay, good. That's all I like to see.
Yeah, this is definitely, there's much more assertion of the damage, like just trying to get your presence known on here. And it really does feel like he did wake up because it's just an entirely different playstyle.
Being a little bit more aggressive, making sure Glottican can't get free. Anti-air 5C no combo. So you can see him staggering his pressure a little bit more. Has to be careful though because Glottican has 200 meter, but it doesn't matter because Glottican flinch, gets clipped by the Bato. Rick might spend 200.
Oh, that was really, really iffy. But no, that's going to be, was that it was 2 perfects in a row. Wow.
All it takes is you to be on the brink of defeat before you're like, hey, I should start trying now.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're in round 2 pools. That's going to be, you don't want to get eliminated before top 24 or even go into the losers bracket for top 24. You want to be on that winner's side. You want to have that. You need the cushion.
Yeah, it's having a buffer going into a stack tournament is really nice, especially if you don't have to fight the stronger players until like way later.
Yeah, it's like you're going to the pool and they got your floaties. You really want the floaties.
Ooh, all right, blocks the Bato on the other side. Glottican takes the 2C, gets a full hit. Not going to have enough meter, but gets a proper knockdown.
Okay. Oh, wow, just right in the face.
Yeah, it looked like Glottican tried to swing late.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure, and then Rurik's like, I'm mashing, bro. I know when to take my turn.
Yeah, it's now. Now is turn. Okay.
Red?
Yeah, that's such a good punish. And that's the thing. You see red, you're going to get that punish. We did get a VO coming out of Glottican, though. Oh, went in for a throw. What a big punish for Rurik.
Oh, the 5C actually anti-aired the air Bato. So Rick's probably going to, change shift on the 2 force function.
Okay. Oh, no. What an opening coming out for Glottican. This is a big chance. If he... No, I was going to say Celestial was going to be an option, and now it's totally taken away. Rurik was able to just eliminate that and then take the cycle.
So now Glottican has to be careful because since Rurik has... Oh, I was going to say because he has a cycle, he can change shift any of the Batos that might whiff, but he shouldn't be dead. Yeah, there he goes. He's red. Doesn't get any confirm off of it.
No, nothing.
He might bail off if he gets too close, but I feel like Rurik will probably spend meter to... Oh. To force function. No contest there.
Other side.
Gotta be careful. Glottican is kind of chilling.
Wow, just straight for the knees. This is stressful.
It looked like a lot of people tried to either walk back or backdash and didn't get either of them. Got clipped by the 2A time. 2 force function. It's similar to like Johnny 2H and Guilty Gear. It's huge, catches people in the air that they didn't think would be there. Whoa.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Tried to stand up, got hit low.
So many. Yuzu combos never cease to impress me.
Oh my. EX Lotus? Yeah, EX Bato, there we go.
Wow, okay. Coming over and then the dash and the invincibility, excuse me, I got really excited and lost words. But this could, yeah, this is gonna do it for Rurik. Oh, look at that. I love it. I love it.
The camaraderie with the 2 Yuzu players, like, damn, we gotta play each other now. It's kind of unfortunate, but
yeah.
A lot of people are probably like, whew, thank God, 1 Yuzu players and losers. I don't have to worry about the other one.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, they forgot the floaties.
A lot of people, even to this day, they fight Yuzu, and sometimes they just kind of forget when she goes in the stance, you have to respect that.
You do. And you have to respect it from a much further distance than you think you should. Because you think, I mean, there's a lot of sword-based characters in this game, and while some of them, their moves extend beyond the sword, a lot of them are kind of restricted to the sword. Yuzu, that is not the case. If she is full screen, you are still in trouble. You will still get hit, and you do have to remember that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to know when she's in stance if you don't pay attention to the screen, because being able to look at the icons up there, when they light up, that means she's in stance. You can kind of like just get into a Bato real quickly. When it goes dark, it's like, okay, she's not in stance, but she still has some full, like, really big normals and special moves you have to worry about.
Yeah, definitely have to be aware and be careful, but that does mean that they don't have to worry because you do have the, 1-in losers.
Oh,
At
yeah,
least for a little bit.
Oh, God.
Like for a tiny bit, which is good for some people.
Not looking forward to that because I might have to play them because I...
Oh, no, because, you're in the next one.
Yeah, I'm in the next one, so I'm in the loser side, so hopefully I don't have to play on stream. Hopefully I could just...
chill.
I could just, like, play off stream, get knocked down, and be like, cool, I'm done for the weekend. Not get up there, play on stream, like, man, I hate this. I will not have a please looked on my face, but if I have to play on stream, I'll just play on stream. It's fine.
Yeah, that is totally fair. You don't like playing on stream? Because I always feel like pressured on stream.
No, it just takes forever to play on stream because
that's fair.
It takes a half hour for me to play one match because I'm waiting for other match. All right, I'm not tilted. It's fine. It's just sometimes when I'm at a tournament, I want to, I kind of want to speed run when I play. I'm just like, all right, I want to get this feeling of I think I'm playing well today. So I just want to get it out of here, right?
That makes sense. You want to maintain your momentum.
But then sometimes, like, you're just kind of stifled. You're like, well, I can't play casuals. I hope I remember how to fight whatever character comes my way. So, like, trying to keep a cool head is preferred, especially at a tournament this big because
it's so big.
There's a lot of people.
There's so many people. And you do run into things where, as we continue in the brackets and there are more players who are well-versed in a lot of games and they continue to do well in other brackets where you have to make sure that you're coordinating with those time periods to make sure that everybody gets an equal and fair playing experience. And that can be a difficult judge or a difficult call to sort of make, but we are very fortunate that the staff here is spectacular and they are really good at getting to plan through that. So far, it seems like a lot of things are going very well, so shout-outs to all the staff in production who are here at EVO 2024 making things work smoothly. I did want to go back and just, like, this is a casuals thing, because you talk about how there's a big, area for casuals, and remind people that as the games end, those, like, the tournament setups become casual stations for the rest of the weekend. And, like, official... already set up, they're good to go, and that's hundreds of casual stations.
Yeah, because... one of the problems that we had in prior Evos was that there was no way to play casuals that once, like, let's say the tournament was over.
Yeah.
Let's say your tournament was over Saturday afternoon. You would have to fight to find a place to play casuals with your friends against people who might have flown overseas. But this year, it's like, yeah, you can just go ahead and play as much as you want because you're here. You want to play as many games as you can before you have to leave. So might as well make it a good experience, right?
Yeah, and it definitely has all of that opportunity. People are making the most of it. They're doing such a great job with it, and there's so much to do here. There's just no lack of things to do.
True, which could kind of be, scary for some people.
It is,
choice paralysis. I can't talk today.
That's okay.
Well, I mean, we're supposed to be paid to talk, but that's a different issue. There's, the fear of choice is something that happens to people. They're like, oh, I don't know what to do. They get dizzy, and they don't know. They end up doing nothing instead because they're kind of in shock. But if you know people, if you have friends, even if you know people online, they're willing to direct you like, hey, you should go here because there's this nice exhibition, or they're giving out free merch here, or these artists are here because you can get some nice stuff from them.
Yeah, and that's actually one thing that I really like about having the map in advance, or and like having the list of artists, so I can go to their websites and I see what I'm like. I like this merch. I like this merch. I like this merch. Because I sometimes like I'll get a little overwhelmed as well, like when I want to see all of the things, and then I can finally go places and then go, no, I looked at this online. I know this is something that I want. I can go here, and then while I'm going there, you know, experience the other things as well. Yeah, because. But I do have to like sort of highlight just how much less overwhelming it is because we are in this bigger venue.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot less of that like shoulder to shoulder people kind of thing. Well, it does happen in certain areas, especially high traffic ones, because it's bound to happen. But it alleviates some of that sense of like overwhelming, like oh gosh, we're all here.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's actually spaces outside of the main venue, so like like when you exit this space, there's actually like resting areas, which are really nice.
Yeah, that is so great to be able to rest. And speaking of rest, go ahead and get the rest of your snacks, the rest of your water, and a restroom break while we take a quick ad break, and we'll be right back after this. That's okay. I saw 5 minutes.
I saw 5 minutes. All right.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2024. We're here with UNI2 pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined here with...
I'm Jadelyn, and we've had some great matches, some great mirror matches, and we're going to have more mirror matches right after this.
Yes. In case you're like, hey, where's all the Wagner players?
We found them.
Yeah, they're right here. They're in this pool. They're like right there.
Yep.
As you can see.
On the stage.
Mario versus Boogie. So I haven't seen Mario play in like almost 2 months, but
interesting.
But that could have just been like he's at his local playing, and I didn't get to catch anything. But he's one of the fairly stronger players in the scene. He did do pretty well during the Clear era. I'd say he'd get top 8 pretty frequently.
Okay.
But now he has to contend with everybody else catching up. And Wagner, I don't know how people feel about Wagner as a character, but I do think she is strong, despite what some people might say. But it would be interesting to see how this mirror match gets played, because now it turns into who knows the spacing versus the other player.
That is very, very true. I mean, Wagner has been strong for quite some time.
Yeah.
There was definitely like a period of Uni where she was just like the strong character for for a bit. But now, you know, with some of the newer characters and the changes that were made in UNI2, that we're seeing, you know, other people picking other characters. Because, I mean, Wagner does still have to work to, like, you know, get in and things like that. She does have tools to assist with that, and we're seeing that right now. But, yeah, getting the, your charged sword and your charged shield are always things that you're looking for as well.
Ooh, gets the dash whiff throw is plus, gets a counter hit. 6B, Boogie will push to the corner most likely. I don't think they'll suspend. They'll take the shield buff. No, throw reject miss there. Mario reacts accordingly. Mario does have cycle, so he can kind of just activate chain shift whenever he wants.
Wow, I love that same idea. Backdash going for the low.
Mario trying to take his turn, but he got counter hit. There's the shield buff again. Chain shift, no, hold his throw. Sword buff this time. Mario's like, yeah, I have had enough blocking. But then Boogie just takes his turn right away and gets another reverse throw. Has shield buff. Mario tried the mash, gets hit by 5A to end the round.
Nice. Okay. So just as a clarification thing, in case you lose track of it, Mario is the Wagner that has the black outfit, and Boogie is the Wagner that has the purple outfit.
Yes. Well, both of these players have been using these specific colors for this character. Oh my lord!
Wow, that was quite a punish.
I'm surprised he actually got to do the jump animation there, because I thought Mario actually made it correctly, but he did not.
No, unfortunate. Okay.
Mario has sword buff, but Boogie has shield buff.
Yeah.
Shield buff does have the benefit of having armor on some of the tackles if it's charged. Boogie is one more hit away from winning this game 1, but Mario decides to chain shift.
Yeah, okay. Spends 1 meter. Oh gosh, they just stare at each other, and that dive kick was so good. Wow, that is a huge hit. Still just a little bit away. Going to be able to probably close this out. Yeah, especially when you use the meter like that and the pillar comes out. Great stuff.
So Wagner is one of the characters with higher damage, even though I know a lot of people are just like, how does this character fare? And she's still, I feel like she's still really good. Oh god, grid break though. Can't eat those. Now your meter gain is severely reduced.
Yeah.
But Boogie's like, I don't care about that. Pressing 2B, getting my turn back. Send you to the corner.
All right, on the other side, wow, that overhead that was tricksy.
Boogie gets another hit once again. Gonna keep pushing. He has to worry about the chain shift. She's red. Mario reversals correctly.
Okay.
Oi!
Yeah, shielded but recovered. Oh, catches the jump too.
I feel like they were both doing the same move.
They really kind of were.
Mario was just faster. Mario holds on to the meter because he doesn't think he'll kill with infinite worth.
Yeah, I guess yeah, another grid break. Wow, Mario's doing really well.
He's finding the timings that Boogie wants to try to shield. So anytime he staggers, he's trying to react to the purple or the green. Gets a counter hit force function to a full combo. Corner carry. Let's see. Ooh, a hit kind of awkwardly. He wasn't supposed to side switch like that, but it's okay.
Okay, another grid break. These are the things that have been netting Mario a ton of advantage in the entire round. But then gets hit with it just into your face. Okay. Yeah, getting the double charge. So you have charge shield and charge sword. This is really, really important. Boogie he's eliminated. Ouchie.
All right, so 1 game apiece. That was actually a dominating game 2 for Mario.
It was.
It looks like he learned the timings that Boogie's trying to shield or press buttons on defense. So now it'll be impressive to see if Boogie just kind of abandons that play style from game 2 and just goes on the game 3 like, hey, I'm just not going to do any of that stuff anymore.
Uh-huh.
But instead, Mario clips Boogie, gets a side switch as well. Let's see if he uses the sword buff. Yes, he does. And he gets the sword buff back again.
Okay. Yeah, Boogie, okay, does manage to get the reversal out of there. Deadlift just, on my way. Goodbye.
Yeah,
have a nice time. Yeah, but now another throw and then throws him into the corner, goes in for the low with a big counter hit. Yeah, gotta get quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, they're gonna CS and then spend because you're gonna end up getting all of that. So good stuff.
So
great decision.
Mario is now on set point after the first game wasn't looking like going his way. He's pretty strong so far. Yep, classic Uni stare down. Both players is like, you do something, no, you do something.
Well, it's even scary when it's the same character, so it's the same animation, and it's just like, I don't like it.
All right, gets the EX pillar, has both buffs now. Overhead gets blocked, overhead gets blocked. So Boogie's just kind of chilling, gets the 6C counter hit, ABM to try to win this next cycle. Mario holding down back, chilling. There we go. But Boogie Shields wins the cycle. Oh,
Ooh,
my lord.
okay. That was it.
There's the veil off.
Yeah, veil off.
That did so much damage. Mario, he does Tech 6B, already contesting the space that Boogie's trying to preoccupy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then just the backdashing. And, you know, Boogie's trying to get something going on, but Mario's doing a really good job of being so oppressive in this corner. The dive kick doesn't get anything. We're going to get a CS, and so Boogie has Celestial to use it to get the meter. That makes sense.
Yeah, went for Sword Car, chain shift, drop the combo. Mario's 5-8 gets whip punished by the EX Sword Car, and that should be
No, that's a drop. He's got a pixel in a dream, and I've seen different things. You're dead.
Yeah, he just
You're
won.
so dead.
As long as he doesn't drop, please don't drop this, Mario. Okay.
Yeah.
So one of the other stronger contingencies from Japan sent to losers early. Well, fairly early.
It is fairly early. I think that's a fair thing to say.
Because now, along with Clear Lamp, Boogies, and losers, I'm not saying that they're, are top notch. They're like obviously going to win the tournament, but they are stronger than a lot of people would take them for. But it does look like that NA is getting to the point where, like, hey, we kind of got better a little bit, right, guys? Right?
Yeah. No, but we're seeing that, and well, and I guess NA and Central A, since that was from Mexico. But we're seeing things where a lot of the times when we would have these international tournaments where it was like, oh, this country is entering, okay, and that was that. But now we're seeing so many other regions just rising up and putting in the work. And talked about it a little bit earlier with Brett, but because of rollback, and I know we talk about rollback, but it's still something that makes it so much more accessible to play. Like, I hop on and I'll play Uni during my streams, which is at 1 p.m. Eastern, and I will just queue ranked, and I get matches consistently.
A lot of people do say they have problems finding ranked matches, but I do find that the time that they play matters a lot.
It does.
Because some people will play at, like, 1 a.m., and it's kind of hard to get those matches.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to put into consideration, the different time zones and regions. Like, but it's nice that we have that opportunity. And then, of course, with the era of online that was brought with a lot of rollback, there's just tournament after tournament after tournament that you're able to compete in every week. And with some of them, like, say, for example, with TNS, you get a similar pool of people, but weekly, there's a lot of different people who come in, so you get an opportunity to train against a lot of different kinds of players, and then when you come to these events, that pays off.
Yes. A lot of people who have been grinding have shown promise. They've shown great improvement, although sometimes maybe they get what they like to be called bracket demons. You just can't beat this one person no matter how many times you play them in bracket.
Yeah.
That is kind of a read. It's a player matchup. They have a read on you. They know your habits, so that's not something to get discouraged by. Maybe you could beat pretty much everybody else except that one person.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
And because it's a bracket, you only have to worry about one other person and see if someone else takes them out for you.
So yeah, I like that.
A tournament is, I would like to say a tournament has a luck factor built in, because if there's someone who you cannot beat, if someone else can beat them for you, you just have to hope they run into that person.
Exactly. Very, very fair point to make. So we have two players up here now, Stang or Money Dang or whatever you want to call them. I call him Stang versus Note. So Stang has been making the tournament circuit. Speaking of which, they were third at Combo Breaker with that Eltnum. Played incredibly well. I got to see more of their pool play, but you got to see, up close and personal with that one.
Yeah.
But
I've watched Stang the last 2 or 3 months, because his local in Vancouver, they play pretty regularly. He used to be known as Wing God Dude. He was very strong back in the ST days. He stopped for a while, came back with UNI2, switched to Eltnum. Probably, I believe the sentiment was that he doesn't like what Seth does now. He just likes Eltnum, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And then for people who don't know, Notes, he is a Carmine from the, I think, Unib era, either Unib era or EL era, which is quite a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say early Uni for sure.
Yes, it's a long time ago, but he's touted as probably the strongest Carmine in Japan. He's still very dominant. He did win at Evo Japan 1 year. I want to say it was 2019, but I don't remember offhand. I would have to have someone correct me. But I do think that this is a matchup that Eltnum does okay in, because She has ricochet shots, she has just normal gunshots, then she has her long whip that gives her a combo at most ranges without meter. But then Carmine can be kind of suffocating once he gets the bomb plants going.
Yeah, that is definitely something to be able to look out for. And it looked like Stang was going for something with the whip there, and Notes just completely blew it up.
So now Notes gets a clean hit, sets out one bomb, have to block the overhead, so it's going to be a big combo for Notes.
This is an okay, so like I know Carmine can play aggressively, but this is the cleanest aggression I think I've ever seen a Carmine do. This is incredible.
I do think he is the Carmine player that people should be looking at because he's very strong, he understands the setup, and he understands a lot of player tendencies when they're put in situations where here's a pinwheel on top of you, here's a bomb. As you saw, Stang tried to reversal with 3C, most likely an option select, and didn't get anything off it. But now he gets a 2C starter. Stang is probably, I want to say, the best Outnum in the States right now, next to OmniG, because his routes are very clean. He understands a lot of positioning and how to punish characters. But now he's down backing versus Carmine.
Oh, yeah, this is not great. You're not going to be able to use what you get. Okay, the overhead and mix, but nothing really too much out of it. Doesn't do the CS and manages to get the combo. I thought that was a little bit too far away. You're going to be able to get this and then hit, and then reload. Yeah, got the perfect reload as well.
All right, DP kind of whipped, tried to bait out something on there. He tried to do EX Flip instead of EX Sync. EX Sync has more invincibility, would have gone through that. And he just sends it with the 6-6C that a lot of people are calling one of the Outnum's greatest tools that she has. Oh!
Yeah.
Notes held up forward, got around the gunshots. Stang did not cancel and got punished for it. Blood Prison, double bomb setup.
1, 2, there it is. This is a lot that you have to work and worry about. Okay, there's still one there. Oh, and there, yeah, it didn't go off, so she got hit by it.
If Carmine lets go of the bomb as he's getting hit, the bomb does not go away. So you have to be careful when you try to swing on Carmine.
Yes, that is a good point, because I don't think Sting remembered.
Oh, he gets hit by the overhead again, and Notes is already preying on the fact, like, hey, this guy's not going to react to, he's not reacting to these overheads if it quickly enough, so I'll just use this, and the bomb will still cover my approach even if he blocks the overhead.
Yeah, and it worked out really well in Notes' favor. Stang, though, is now getting caught a lot more frequently by what Notes is putting out. Like, there was a lot of good defensive stuff that was happening in that first round, especially the first round of the first game. But now, you know, I'm feeling he's getting hit by a lot of things. The change shift, though, into the whip, that's going to be nice. And the one gunshot for the extension.
It's a slightly harder route to come out there. That's a little difficult because there's 2 or 3 spots where they could drop, but Stang is very confident in his gameplay. Trying to bait out more reversals from Notes. He has a cycle as well, so he can go ADP, spends meter, make it safe.
Okay.
Gunshot chain shift, trying to keep spacing, but he gets clipped.
Yeah, ooh, nice tech on that throw. Was trying to anticipate it. The backdash was good. Yeah, gets the throw, and then again, another throw. Okay. Much better from Stang.
He was trying to prey on the fact that Notes might shield on defense there and using the throw to bait that out, but instead Notes doesn't respond in time. Ooh, full screen whip, gets a confirm with some meter, should push to the corner. The gunshot series, gets a reload here.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
6-6C, there we go. If you're in that airspace and Outnum hasn't committed to anything, she just kind of smoked you for that.
Yeah, and then 2, 3, 4, hey!
Did we get a reload?
We got the AAAs, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't hear in the back, but the crowd is chanting. It's nice.
It's like AAA, the world is healing.
Ooh, stood up too early, got hit by Outnum 2C. Outnum 2C is deceptively large.
It is.
And it hits twice, so there is a chance if you block the first part of it, there's a second part coming, and you need to either down back it or down back it shielded so you don't get clipped by it. So Stang tied it up. The first game did not look good.
No, it didn't. I really was like, you know, in that mental space where you're like trying to plan, sort of like, okay, this is how the thing is going to happen. This is how I'm going to sort of, you know, narrate what's going to go on. And it's like, oh, wrong book, wrong chapter. Moving on. Okay. Which, you know, I like that too. It's a choose your own mystery.
There's another bomb down. Be careful. There it goes. Bomb's out. He's going to dash up. Oh, takes his turn back with the veil off. He doesn't want Stang to get started at all.
No, I mean, after that, I wouldn't either.
Ooh, 5-8 pressure. Stang is just holding down back. He's chilling. He doesn't want to shield anything and get grid broken.
No, and then did get grid broken. Like, I love how you said it. It's like, nope, grid broken, and then you're doing it against somebody who's in Celestial too. If Stang gets a hit here, that's going to do a lot of damage, and there's at least the start of it, but then drops.
Yeah, he was a little bit too high to get a combo off that. He didn't use chain shift there. Oh my goodness. More pressure. Charge 6C, gets backdash and gets punished for it. Trying to reach a little bit more, trying to hit notes with another long-range overhead. Doesn't get it. Didn't punish him for that, but it's okay. Sting is looking pretty good so far. And
oh, what a punish.
Yeah, if you shield that move correctly, you can always get a punish on it. So that's set point incoming for notes.
Yeah, but that was very back and forth. But back and forth in a way that it was really strong and good gameplay, not in that sort of scramble sense.
So now Stang is just going to down back. He's going to try to win the cycle without pressing a button. Come on, bro. I was just saying you weren't going to press a button, but it's okay.
Oh, you pressed the button.
All right, Blood Prison. Double bomb setup.
1 and 2.
Charge.
Yeah, so I'm curious if Stang is going to remember that the second bomb is there. Nope, got hit. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, got hit by the rising overhead mix-up. That's hard to block because either Carmen lands and goes low, or he hits you with the rising overhead. Last chance incoming. Time to guess.
You have to remember that the second one is there. Oh my gosh, that was real scary. I was very afraid. But no, gets hit with the EX. All right. That is going to be notes moving on.
Yes, it looked like Stang tried to reversal with EX Sync, but he got EX Whip instead. So EX Whip is 2-1-4 input, EX Sync is 4-2-1. So if you do the 4-2-1 too fast, you'll get 2-1-4. That's how the game will read it if you're too quick, so you have to be kind of careful.
It is definitely something to know. I mean, Uni is very specific about how it reads your inputs, and you have to be precise.
Yes. Well, we have a precise matchup for y'all at home. We have a Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Twang versus Lid. It'll be Akatsuki versus Kaguya.
Yay.
So Lid back up there again, giving everybody a demonstration of what Kaguya does after he beat Clear Lamp. So a lot of people are like, what does this character do? And here's a great example.
Yeah. Thanks, Chipotle, for letting us see more Kaguya so that we can get that example.
Thank you very much, Chipotle. Bitatsu doesn't. Ooh, there's a punish by Lid. He's gonna start moving around way more often because Akatsuki doesn't. He does have a couple of moves that stops air approaches, but it is slightly committal, and Kaguya just has free reign.
Yeah, some of those options too, like if you don't have chain shift with Akatsuki and you whiff, you are 100% dead, and you have a long time to think about it too.
Ooh, double ray gets blocked. Oh, all right, immediate throw tech, and there's a 5C from Lid. Lid, a proponent of using Kaguya 5C in spaces where people are going to try to run up and throw you.
Okay, good stuff there though. Doesn't have really a lot to finish this out, so has to, be honest about it. But the Tatsu is going to work out in the side switch too. Gets the throw right afterwards. Low, the projectile doesn't hit. Oh, that was interesting. Stands up, good blocking. And then the grid break with the low for Lid.
I'm not sure what Twang tried to do there because he high shielded a jumping opponent. Maybe his high shield came out late and got hit low after. Oh, and Twang tried to press buttons again. Got counter hit by 2C. Gonna get pushed in the corner.
Yep. All the way over here, the two orbs are out. And then that dash movement is really neat on Kaguya, and I look forward to seeing what people can do with that as the game keeps going.
There's a chain shift after lasers. Decides to extend the combo there instead of spend meter. Whoa, I got hit. The grenade. The grenade pullback is kind of scary because you're just trying to keep track of Kaguya, but then she moves so fast. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Evident word from Lid. Lid is playing exceptionally well this weekend because he has been, I don't want to say he's been grinding, but he has been playing more often than I've seen him. So I kind of expect this from him because he kind of had to put a lot of the character together because she had no prior, she didn't exist in the version before this one. So new character syndrome of, hey, we don't know what she's going to do, so we don't want to put time into her. I'll play a character I know that's already pretty good.
I also really love these Chipotle Extra Max setups. So these are actually right next to the main stage.
Yes, they are.
And so, you get to still have the opportunity of being up there and having that extra match. And then, there's the chance that you're going to be pulled for that match for stream. And I think it's a really cool way to just incorporate more people into the entire, broadcast. And that's really great.
Because it does get, time constraints are a situation. So having an extra team set up for this is really good. Oh, there's a chain shift. And right now, Lid is looking poised to move on further in the bracket in the winner's side if he keeps this up.
Yeah, I mean, Lid, like you said, has been playing excellently, working on a perfect currently, had a perfect to end that previous game. And we're really seeing what they can do. And I hope that more people look at this and go, I could pick up Kaguya and do some cool stuff with her.
There's a chain shift. The grenades are still on the way down. Lid has the cycle, decides to use it right there, decides to chain shift, and just kind of staggering Twang up. Twang looks like he has no idea how to fight Lid, because Lid is delaying a lot of his normals, making it so it's hard for a Twang to try to defend easily, because Twang is also known as a constant OSer, option selector. Will just kind of use the defensive option select to get out a lot of pressure, but it looks like Lid has a handle on that.
Yeah. Lid has a lid on it. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out. I will leave. All right. But now, I mean, really, though, Lid is doing a spectacular job with the pressure. The aggression is good. Every hit is really counting. Even those counter hits are doing a lot. And the throw afterwards, I mean, Twang is in Celestial just because he's been hit so much.
Yeah, he's down backing for quite some time, but you do lose Celestial if you aren't proactive with it. The game will read that you're blocking too much and say, like, okay, you don't get to have this anymore.
Bye-bye.
Twang gets a clean hit, but he has bringing it back, a reversal.
Wow, and then double hit with the orbs, and then was able to catch in the air too. Really good stuff. I like just the back off. Yeah, okay, cool. You had that.
Lid, good stuff.
More Kaguya.
I'm very impressed with Lid's gameplay so far. I wasn't sure where to place him amongst all the players, because it's not to say that he's a weak player or anything. It's just that I don't have enough information from him playing in tournaments, offline and online.
Yeah.
So usually when we do commentary, we try to make sure we understand, hey, I know this player from this region, they play this much, they play against these people.
Yeah.
But Lid, it was kind of hard because I see him stream, but he doesn't play that often. He did have like a hand injury, so couldn't play as often. But I do know him as one of the more knowledgeable Uni people. He helps me as well. It helps us as well to make sure, hey, this thing is this thing is that, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and I like that you brought up about, us knowing what the players are, where they're from, the region, because I'm super excited about one of our next players. I mean, I'm excited about both of them, but I'm particularly excited about Mosin, who's from the UK,
yes.
Plays in Damascus's Wanted series, and I was bringing this up because I have this. The time that I commentated one of those, so if you don't know the way Wanted works, they go to a first to 7. Mosin did what's called a Brazil, and 7-1'd the opponent. And with the Kuon, incredibly oppressive player, and I am so glad to see that they made it out here.
Yes, he was planning to come to Evo this year. He is touted to be probably the strongest Kuon outside of Japan, even though even Japan doesn't have that many strong players to most people's extent. But right now, he's fighting against Phil Minus, a.k.a.
Havard. Right.
Deciding to change his name. Also deciding to play Tsurugi in this matchup. High shield gets beat up by the float into the empty low. That is something that Tsurugi has to watch out for, because, Kuon, he does like the float, fly-on-fly stuff. Oy.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we saw a couple Kuons earlier today, but this is very, very oppressive Kuon gameplay. Yeah, tags out of it, gets the chain shift, and immediately punishes, just not giving Havard. Look, Havard was like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Pardon?
He's not used to playing against Mosin. Mosin is very aggressive. When he understands how you respond to a certain situation, he'll drill that into the ground until you have the right response.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing we say all the time. If you're getting hit by it, I'm going to keep using it until you do something else.
Oh, the pillar trade actually in his favor, but he didn't get a combo off it. Blocks it right.
Great blocking.
But got hit by the Tsurugi 2C. Should be a full confirm. Oh, small. It was a reset. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the 2B does end up catching Havard. And then using the B wheel into the A wheel and then the 6C. Really good.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get the end of the combo there. 2C anti. Oh, he won, by the way.
It surely did.
Whoops. Not when he drops combos. Come on, Mo. Don't. I give you the credit to do the combo. He's probably mad at himself.
No, Havard at the end of that took his hands off of the controller and just was like, oh, okay. So we had Havard in the 10 a.m. pools, and he was playing Akatsuki then. 2-1'd TTK's Seth. It went really well.
Okay.
I mean, it went really well with the Akatsuki. So but I know, Havard has the Tsurugi, so I don't know. We don't see the character change. He's like, this is the thing that I'm going to do, but he looks lost.
The idea is that Tsurugi, he has a special stance that absorbs mids, it has armor on it, but it loses to lows. But the idea is that Kuon likes to do that needle killer, which are both mids that can get eaten up by the stance. However, Mo is not giving him the chance to go into that stance. He's
no, he's not getting it at all.
It's a change it from Mo, just kind of chilling. Anti-air, yeah. Can't be jumping like that expecting Mo to not have the proper response at this level of play.
No, this is, yeah, and goes into the 4C, 5C, 3C series, and then setting up the wheel, and there's a grid break too. Oh.
He's trying to get together.
He like patted like goes, come on. Like you could see him say that.
There's a grid thrust, trying to make space, and immediately Mo is the proponent of back tech. If there's enough space, he'll try to do the laser into the pillar to contest you from approaching.
Okay, we finally get a little bit of a sign of life from Navard. Getting him into the corner, but yeah, the chain shift is the thing that's so worrisome, and he did backdash out of the initial assault, but then this is the same combo that we saw before, and I don't care, it still looks cool. We get the 3C wheel too.
Oh, blocked. He actually managed to land and block the grid thrust in time. That is punishable if you're close enough and if you're ready for it. And this is the end.
My God.
2-0. This is kind of what I expected too. I know Mosin is a very strong player. He has played since the advent of rollback for UNI2. He's been playing this game pretty frequently, and he also, since he's in Europe, he can actually play against some people in the States and some people in Japan.
Right. Yeah. It's a very advantageous position to be in. And I mean, just really glad to see that he's here. We got some EU players of the past couple of years, but it's nice to see that more are coming over here, especially, you know, they just had a major last week in Europe. And so I know a lot of them are still kind of reeling from that, but I'm glad that they can come out here and just show the international representation, which I think is a lot of what Evo is about, because it is a worldwide celebration of fighting games. And now we're getting to see not just Japan, not just NA. I mean, we've had Canada, Mexico, we have
Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden, that was earlier, as we had England up here just now. And I love it. I love getting to see all of that.
And hopefully you all at home love seeing some more ads, because we got to do a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2024 for UNI2 here on twitch.tv/Evo6, where we're having a fantastic time all day, all of Friday, with a ton of UNI2. We are in round 2 pools. I am Jadelyn.
I'm Fox, what's up?
All the things, man. We're just chilling.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Uni. I've seen so much Uni like almost 12 hours. Keeping up with this is a little bit tough because, you know, there's a lot of like back and forth trying to catch up with, all right, how did this person do, how these people do, and trying to keep track of them on Start GG to make sure the brackets are progressing.
Right.
But the next match that we have up for everybody at home should be pretty good, I want to say.
Oh, I think this is going to be great.
Because I know Mika enjoys out there just like, hell yeah, it's our time to shine. We got good representation.
Mika enjoyers.
Because they like spinning, they like diving from full screen, they love that stuff.
Yeah, definitely. So, Suneko's back up on stream. Glad to have that. And they're going against Kikyo-chan.
Yes, I'm
trying to remember who they play and see if I have that.
I do see Merkaba on the character select, but I'm going to assume that's a button check character because it looks like that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, we will just. Yeah, this looks.
No,
this is real. Yay, Merkaba!
Yeah, they're going in. So
certified noodles.
Merkaba's probably one of the contested characters for having the longest reach in the game, being able to poke you from spaces you wouldn't expect. Oh, this is great. And if played optimally, it can be kind of hard to fight him if you're a short-range infighter. Anti-air 4B from Kyoto-chan. It's a full knockdown. Uses the force function to get the grid back. Oh, tries to whip dive kick, but it was too high, so it gets mashed on right away.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Kikyo-chan. Now they're into the corner. Okay, the backdash is to stay out of. I say stay out of range, like Merkaba doesn't have full screen range, but it was just like for the short A jab sort of thing.
There's a veil off. You're not making me block this time, but there's a roll through from Merkaba. Spam meter up back, doesn't want to deal with that grab attempt. Jumpino confirm, kind of hard to fight Merkaba at this range.
Oh boy, that's a big problem.
This should be the end of the round. Let's see if Kyoto-chan decides to spend all their meter or not. Nope, they're only going to spend 100. Change shift, get a combo, spend another 100, but because they used meter during their Vorpal, they actually got 50 meter back, and the chain shift generated some meter for them during the transfer state. So they got more staggers. What?
Oh, golly, what's going on? Okay. Cliffing normals makes me scared. Okay, I like the fireball follow-up afterwards, and then get the slap after that. Yeah, use the EX, you're going to put out the little baby. It's time for preschool.
No, dash B, Mika gets out, side switch as well. Not going to spend any meter, going to take this knockdown. Concentrate to try to win this next cycle right away. Kyoko-chan not shielding.
No. Okay, and now we get, the EX after that, and going to be able to reset kind of back into the middle of the screen, see what's happening. Oh, does get caught by the end of the little tornado from Mika.
Yep. So let's see if Sunako decides to spend meter. No, they go for a reset. Ah, that's the same way they ended the last time they played on stream.
Oh.
They have 200 meter. Infinite Worth wins the round.
All right. Mika is my in-game announcer for all of my uni, and it just makes me so happy because it's just screaming and it's great. You didn't know you could change your in-game announcer, and it's all free.
Yes, all that is free with in-game points, in-game money, as long as you play the game.
Yep, play the video game.
Yes, play the game, get free stuff. It's usually cool.
It's super cool.
Oh, the rising jump beans and falling jump bean to stop any approach.
Ooh, sorry, that was really sketchy for Kyokushin. I didn't know what was going on there.
Yeah, they were doing the short grab there to see if Sudaneko would dash into it, but instead they get carried to the corner. Sudaneko has chain shift available. There's the beast cannon that goes into the corner to break your cross protection. You have to be careful.
Okay.
No meter spent, just running forward, dash B. Ooh, bail off, doesn't want to eat that mix-up again.
No, puts the baby down. Yeah, now that I see the short one, it looks a lot less sketchy, but using the long one, that was a lot of meter spent.
Ooh, this might be enough to end the round.
Damn! It is.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Sunaneka showing us the power of Mika. This would be the second year that I believe Mika would make top 8 if Sunaneko keeps playing this well. It would be impressive too because a lot of people don't play against Mika, and they just kind of lost about what the character does because they're like, oh, she flies at me, she does this and that, and you're like, no, it's a little bit more than that.
Yeah, she's complex.
She's kind of tricky because she has ways to like Beast Cannon behind you in the corner, and you're like, wait a minute, how'd she get here? Then you have to fix your block.
Right, yeah, you have to be aware that she can side switch very, very easily.
So Kyoko-chan manages to get the first hit here. Gonna push all the way to the corner. Force function.
Fly, throw, get him over there.
Watch overhead. Shields the projectiles.
One of the scariest things about the way Tsuteneko is playing is that they are so unafraid to get back in. Like, oh, I take a hit, okay, that's fine, now I can get closer to you. And then things like this happen where all of the damage that Kyoko-chan did to Tsuteneko is just equalized, if not made worse. And then, yeah, tech on the throw, good stuff. You want to be able to make sure that you're getting those, because there is a decently sized tech window in this game.
So there's a 5A recontest from Tsuteneko. Pushes Kyoko-chan into the corner. Dash up, EX command grab. Chain shift to get the combo going. If Tsuteneko decides to spend meter, they should be able to get the round here. Looks like it.
Yep, there it is.
EX tornado. And that was a lot of damage, mostly because she also had Horrible at that time, so it just the 10% stacked on from there. And Tsuteneko's ability to just kind of get a stray hit there is so strong. It feels like a lot of people have been having a hard time fighting Tsuteneko.
Oh, backdashed right out of the veil off range, which ended up being great because there was a big punish opportunity. Chain shift is going to get punished as well. And so now this is all Tsuteneko looking really great. This is the match point.
Oh, green shield on the Beast Cannon, a little bit scary. So Tsuteneko kind of just like, yup, using Tornado at a safe space to then take their turn right away. Not gonna get the win just yet. They have more chance. There's a chain shift. No run out of the corner. Some Kyoko-chan. Oh, tornado. EX Beast Cannon.
Ooh, that was such good movement from Tsuteneko in the air.
Oy!
Oh, wow, with a perfect. And I love the little pop-up. Yeah!
Kyoko-chan looks like they didn't really have an answer for how to fight Mika, even though I don't know if I know a Mika player. I don't know if they will tell me like, hey, this is actually a bad matchup, because I haven't seen it that often, so I have no idea. But I would assume that Merkava has different ways to anti-air almost everybody in the cast because he's so tall.
Yes.
He has just normals that kind of like flail and clip you all the way up in the air. He has anti-air command grabs, and you're just like, all right, I can't be up here. But if you're fast enough, you don't have to worry.
Yeah, that is very true, and that's what we saw. Was that it was fast enough, and then that was that.
Yeah.
That's I believe the third time that we've seen Tsuteneko on stream, and they've done very well throughout this entire time. So
Yes.
I'm so glad to be able to see that. What I am very excited to see is one of the players who I would expect to make top 6.
I would hope so, provided there's no disasters that occur, like maybe there's a pad issue, maybe he's not confident.
Oh yeah, that's true. But we're going to have Alpacaman, who we saw earlier on the Merkava, versus Big Black on the Byakuya.
Yes, if you don't know who Big Black is for some reason, I guess keep up with Undernight.
Yeah, no, please. I mean, so Big Black, first at Combo Breaker, first at CEO, second at Frosty Faustings, first at Texas Showdown. Like, they've been taking these tournaments. Like, I feel like the only major they didn't take was Frosty, and it was
the first.
And they were second.
They got second, and the game had only been out for like 2 weeks.
But like 1 week if you pre-ordered, and if you hadn't, it had been out for a day.
For a day, so I'm pretty sure Big Black did pre-order the game, so he had a week to try to readjust.
Right.
But he did lose to Defiant.
Yes, he was also quite good.
Yes, another strong contender to hopefully make top 6 if their path is good enough. But Big Black, he's usually not phased about, whoever he fights. He just wants to make sure he doesn't drop any of his stuff. He knows how to understand the matchup. He understands that, he's going to be on stream. People are probably... They've done their research on him, most likely, because it's like, if I have to fight this guy, I need to understand how he plays Byakuya.
Right, and he's a very strong Byakuya player. He's got good setups. He's got great awareness, more than I think anything else, is his awareness of what is happening and what screen space he is able to control with the webs. He knows where his webs are, he knows where you are, and knows where he's going to throw you. His throw game is crazy.
Yes, he understands how people like to be on defense, either press a button late, not press a button at all, or just try to backdash away, and his reads are kind of what makes him such a good player in a lot of instances, where a lot of players would also crack. He's just willing to, sometimes down back, like, yeah, I can see what you're going to do.
That is exactly it. Oh, he's also very patient. Patient in the kind of way that we see from a lot of the Japanese players, which I feel like might throw off a player who is from Japan.
So there's a reverse throw. Big Black was a cycle. And this is kind of where Byakuya starts to thrive. There's a chain shift on the cannonball. Alpacaman wins the cycle, but as you can see, even though Big Black was like, oh, you whip throw, I know where to press buttons. That would have actually had been Alpaca Man's normal turn to mash on other people, but Big Black's reactions are on another level.
Yeah. I like using the 2-2B there just to keep up the pressure. Like, go ahead, jump. You're going to go straight into a web. Yeah, getting the setup here, mid-screen, and then getting the launch afterwards, getting that. I love the 6-6B in there as well.
There's the web capture. Let's see if he's spent. Yep, there's the bail off. He will combo one more time, and he's going to do infinite worth right after. There it is.
Beautiful.
So
like
that should be an easy round. This is kind of like a typical Big Black round because he knows how to hold his resources, how to optimize his combos to make sure he can get the win.
And we definitely saw that. It was just, I feel like the certainty at which Big Black is playing this is palpable.
Oh my god, he manages to get a dash C confirmed. Gonna carry it to the other corner. He doesn't have mead. Yeah, he doesn't have meter in time. Okay, that was a safe jump to beat the reversal.
Yeah.
I actually have not seen that yet.
No, but I really liked that option. And it was something that was, you know, like you said, we haven't really seen, but it worked out.
A lot of shielding coming out from Alpaca Man trying to make space. Big Black's just willing to down back in the middle of the screen, reacts to the throw. Oh, and there's a counter 2B from Alpaca Man. Should probably not drop his combo.
Yeah, okay, does get hit here. Big Black is completely unfazed though. He's like just gonna wait until it's his turn to take the turn back, you know?
He does have cycle, so he can change it if everything's subdual. God.
Oh no, that was not gonna work out. That was hit on all sides.
That is kind of a hard setup to block, especially when Merkava starts flying and the worms are on top of you. It's hard to see.
Oh yeah, there's so much visual confusion in that. And I love how you said it and then it happened right again, so you could see that. But there was a lot of visual confusion. It's difficult to find out what's going on there.
So Big Black trying to, oh, he manages to get a counter poke 2B.
That's incredible.
He's gonna corner carry Alpaca Man. Most likely will spend 100 meter here because he'll be able to loop this set play. Gonna set up 3 webs.
Yep, there it is, jump out of it. Yeah, just be aware that that's all there.
Overhead gets blocked.
Set up another one too.
And then it looked like Alpaca Man tried to jump again after blocking the web.
Yeah.
And this time Big Black just met him with a 5A. Ooh, chain shift.
Low there. Okay, goes in for the ankles, does manage to get it. Gets out of the corner, the babies are down, the hits blocked, and then, yeah, uses again the visual confusion to go for that throw. Big Black wasn't ready for that. Okay, blocking here, so what are you gonna get? Oh, the shield was a little scary, but wow.
He managed to get the shield at the right time to take his turn back with 5A, wins the cycle, and wins the game, so he won going over the Big Black.
That was looking incredibly scary for Big Black for a little bit there, especially once you were getting like the triple baby setup from Merkava, and that visual confusion is like working very well in Alpaca Man's favor.
Game 2. Oh, now Big Black is usually a little bit more aggressive in game 2s if he lost the first one because he'll have a tempo of understanding, oh, you like to swing here, you like to try to take a turn back here.
Right.
So he has no meter, he's just going to take he has meter, but he won't spend it here at this threshold. He will just try to stagger you up. Oh, and Alpaca Man does not block the delayed overhead. Now Big Black should be able to spend 100 meter here for the web capture. Going to set up 3 webs, 2, 3. All right, time to lock.
Oh, went in for a throw, but...
landing recovery got punished because there was a web down there that activated upon landing.
Yeah, and so that is going to be the next round for Big Black, one away from moving on. And I like too that what you had highlighted, Fox, about that confident gameplay and just like the faster gameplay. Yep, that was it.
Yeah, now Big Black understands Alpaca Man's timing where he's trying to mash. And Alpaca Man is, trying to take his turn back, but he's constantly running into another normal or pressing a button at the wrong time. And now, once again, seeing this corner, spending meter, triple web setup.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the text and throw that time. That was what I was trying to do earlier with that throw setup, and it didn't end up working out. Just wake up EX Rekka.
Gets a knockdown, and Alpaca Man walks into the web.
Oh, he knows he...
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's actually dead.
Oh.
No, well, now you are.
Throw? Wait.
Oh, tech on the throw.
You're not supposed to protect that throw. He didn't do it fast enough. And it doesn't matter because he responded to the fireball coming through, and he just used 100 meter to blow through it with an invincible Rekka. And Big Black moves on, as most people would have guessed that he should be able to kind of breeze by most of this bracket up until a couple people. Mostly due to, like, you have to hope that if you want Big Black to make top 6, he has to not run into certain individuals who might have an idea of his game plan.
Oh, for sure.
So
I completely agree.
it's hopefully he'll progress on through winner's side so we can see more of his gameplay and why everyone in North America considers him to be the best in North America, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I would anticipate that we see him tomorrow unless something, like I said, one of those bracket demons ends up being something that he would see tonight.
Yeah.
But, I mean, in the meantime, did really well, taking out Alpaca Man, who played very well earlier today. Great to still see them. I mean, we are still on the winner's side. We are very fortunate to have had a lot of winner's side matches. So, like, nobody that we've seen except for that the Chipotle match went home.
Yes.
So that is fantastic. We are on our next one going to get Michael back up here and against Ojito.
So the two Japanese players have to play each other now because even though a lot of them came through, they were kind of you try to separate people by region. You don't want them to play each other right away. But since this is round 2,
you've progressed.
Yeah, it's now okay. None of that matters anymore. You're probably gonna have to play people you play against pretty often because you've already played at least 5 matches to get to this point in the bracket.
Right, that is precisely the case. And so, and again, if you want to go ahead and follow along the bracket at home, you can do that at StartJG. You can find it all in the Evo page, or you can go to evo.gg and find everything there through the associated links that you can get all of that information. We're trying to do our best to keep up with it as we are here, as we continue, but man, I forgot how cool Ojito looks, like with the hat.
No, that's that's Michael.
Oh, that's Michael. I'm sorry, they switched. They were switched. I was like, wait a second.
Ojito,
the hat is cool.
Ojito has had, I think he's had that stick since like 2018, 2019.
Oh, the Razor stick?
Yeah, because he had that at Evo that year that he got 2nd place, if I'm not mistaken. Ojito, again, he's probably seen as the strongest uni player in Japan amongst his peers.
I would agree.
Some people would say it's Kyo just because it feels like Kyo's more dominant in his offense. He knows how to run at people. He knows how to just be right most of the time, which is a stat that is important in playing fighting games. Because if you're right on just anything you do, then you're kind of unstoppable. So it's hard to pin someone like that down, like, oh, they like to do this, when it's like they can just stop doing it and do something else now that they're right and you're just flailing, trying to figure out what to do.
I do like the bucket hat. It was very stylish.
It does keep you cool in times of
Las Vegas heat.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It is extremely hot. Once again, so hydrate. Hot. Everybody chat, hydrate.
Yes, please drink water. I'm drinking water right now.
Yes, same. I'm on my 3rd water bottle for today, which usually I'm not good about.
If you're ever at an event, make sure you find out where to refill your water or get water from because it is very important.
Yes, it really is. So going ahead and getting set up now. I like the Animal Crossing shirt that he has on. Why are you guys so cool? But you know, we are progressing into this. So I don't think we have top 96 today.
I believe it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
I think today is just finishing up round 2 pools.
All right, so that is awesome. But yeah, getting characters select. Look at that crowd too. I love seeing that the crowd has just grown as the day has gone on. So you're seeing a lot of what the pool play is on the side. On what you guys are seeing on your left, that is Guilty Gear. On the side to our right is Mortal Kombat, and then as you can progress on to the further right of the screen, we've got Third Strike and Street Fighter, and then directly behind where we are is the Tekken stage. I'm sorry, actually Street Fighter is behind, and then Tekken is next to Third Strike. I apologize. I've only like briefly gone around and seen all of that.
There is a lot to take in.
There is so much to take in, but that is where all of the main games are being played currently. KOF was up earlier next to us, but KOF is actually ready to run their top 6 tomorrow morning.
Yes, that's great. The quality of KOF should be really strong.
Yes, they were popping off earlier, and I could hear it across the arena, and so you know it's going to be good KOF.
So now it's going to be Seth versus Nanase. A lot of people in this version think Nanase is a lot stronger because she got an additional damage, additional frame data that makes her more put together, and it's kind of just annoying to fight. But then Seth is still just Seth. He puts on an orb, flies around, does good damage, can mix you up with his links, and has high mobility as well.
Yeah, incredibly high mobility. Yeah, he's one of the most mobile characters in the game. And just flying around now. Doesn't have... Oh, I thought he was going to go in for a grab. I really like the movement options picking in there. He does go for the throw after using all of those different lows and getting the block streak.
Dive, should get the anti-air, doesn't get the anti-air, but keeps his turn because he shields the projectile. Michael gets out, but he has to block again, and now gets clipped by Seth's sweep. Gonna do the double DP there. This combo does a lot of damage. He'll probably spend 100 meter as well at the end.
Yeah, I would think so. God, the Seth combos are so long that I'm always worried about the drops. And the Seth players are like, nah, I'm good.
They got it.
They do. Seth players built different.
Oh, Michael not ready to detect that grab once again. It is hard if you're looking for a bunch of good things, and that's what makes the appeal of Under Night is that, like, oh yeah, you have options to for throws. However, those can be baited, and then those make your situation worse.
It definitely does. Okay, goes in for the dive, and there's the disc. Just jumps over it with Seth's graceful abilities. That was really cool. Just forget your disc.
Yeah, just flies over. No double overhead. All small combo drop from Ojito, but it's all right. Gotta keep pressure. Forward throw. I'm ready once again.
Oh, what a counter! And then the CS caught right into the orb. Talk about, if there wasn't a spider character already in this game, I'd be like, spider's web, but it doesn't matter, you're set.
Yeah, you're set. You're just kind of everywhere at all times. Ojito takes game one pretty convincingly.
Yes.
It's funny because the closest match he had was versus, who was that earlier? It was versus a Kuon player in the block that I did with James. And
okay.
It looked like he was about to lose that. He was on the brink of losing.
Wow, which would have been a huge upset.
Yes, because Ojito and losers that early would have actually ruined a lot of games.
Like the fantasy bracket was in shambles if that would have happened.
Ojito manages to win a cycle, just trying to get around the Nanase nonsense.
Not a nonsense.
Because a lot of her special moves, they get enhanced. They're a little bit more active, a little bit bigger. But as long as you can keep your distance from them or make them whip, you should be okay. There's a chain shift from Ojito, trying to hit his turn. Oh. There's a contest from Michael, and then the 5A check to make sure he's not pressing dive. Oh.
Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah, wow, just swept the legs right from underneath him.
It looked like Ojito tried to press throw there, but got counter hit zip.
Yeah, big good. All right, the disc setup. Oh, that time does get caught. I really like the awareness on Michael's side.
Yeah, I saw that Ojito was trying to jump into the disc and decided to DP the anti-air.
Goes in for, well, that time, yeah, using those different projectiles to try and get just like one opening, 2 tech hits in a row.
So now Ojito has Celestial, so any clean hit he gets does 20% extra damage.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of extra damage. Has 200 EXS, so could spend 100, do a ton of damage here, and then soak up the rest of it after a chain shift. Yep, and that's almost, no, because he's going to get another round of Celestial.
I do believe this should be the end of the round if he has the correct routing. Just because the damage cap is so high now. Let's see if he does it. Oh, EX. There's a chain shift. He's going to get a long combo. Infinite worth EXs. So, I'm going to just say this kills because of the scaling.
Oh, Seth is so cool. Look, he doesn't even have to look at it. Cool guys don't look at that.
That was actually a 6K combo after spending almost 400 meters actually.
That is incredible stuff. All right. Yeah, out of the corner, trying to get that little sandwich set up there, but Ojito is just one away and already has Celestial. Yeah, look at all of the meter that you get for that full 200.
Has to play defense in the corner now. Shielding correctly, tries to dash out, gets hit by the overhead dive. You gotta stand up to block that.
Okay, going back on the other side. Oh, does manage to hit Ojito. This is really scary actually for Ojito. He, with the meter, doesn't even have to spend it.
Yeah. So now Michael gets to keep 170 meter, whereas Ojito has 200. So if any confirm comes through from either player, you just dump 100, get a big life lead, and continue on with the pressure.
Oh, I was worried about that orb for a second. I thought that Michael was going to be staying in the air and just get hit by it.
The immediate 2A back from Michael after Ojito just pressed 2A once and waited, but got counter hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Okay, going on now. Okay, yeah, the throw too just walks up and throws. I would too if you're blocking that much.
He's just trying to take his turn back. He wins the cycle. He's about to win the cycle again, but he gets hit with a not a safe fireball. So he might be dead.
Distinct possibility of death. Oh, but not that with the counter hit after the activation. Okay, Creeping Edge does manage to get Nanase in a better position, though. That was a great use of that skill. But the overhead immediately. This is a big combo opportunity for Ohito.
Oh, small drop.
Oh, no, it was
Dive comes through. Ooh, okay, Orb should cover an approach. Catches the backdash with the EXDP. There's no way he wins this after being practically dead, right? Oh, there we go, okay. It took a while, but Michael was just like, yeah, I need to mash even harder here. Gets the,
just mash harder.
Yeah, gets the round back. That almost turned into a disaster for Michael, only because
it really did.
I thought he was just going to combo the infinite worth at the end there, but he looked like he wasn't sure, so that's why he let it go, and got a lot closer than he needed to.
Okay, now what do we have? Okay, the disc set. Oh, caught by the edge of the disc. Oh, he looks like they're crumbling a little bit.
Being a little bit more, I want to say anti on defense, pressing more. Shields the disc, trying to get out. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, he does okay with that.
Gets a throw there. Okay, finally. That was a really interesting change in the air trajectory that Ohito was going on. Manages to stay away from Nanase in the air. These are two characters that have so much advanced air movement that's an incredible feat.
Oh, gets counted for trying to mash. Ohito should get this full confirm that pushes to the corner. Maybe the side switch? Yeah, there we go. Uses the new force function that Seth has. And Michael trying to up back. He should be dead if he gets this full combo because he has 200 meter. He has Vorpal.
Oh, yeah, CVO. Go ahead, use it. Yeah, he
spend 100, spend 100, spend 200.
Yeah, gorgeous. It's just as easy as that.
As long as you have 200 meter and Vorpal available, if you have sub 30% HP, you have the ability to use like 2 EXs into infinite worth or infinite EXs, which does more damage than a normal
Okay, so now looking a lot more strong, getting that sort of game one that we had at the very start of this, that confidence that we had been seeing. And then, oh god, the orb extension is so cool.
Yeah, it gets a lot of extra damage.
A lot of damage. That was essentially one combo, and that was 70% of Nanase's health. That is bonkers.
This, have to worry about it. Not just kidding, I'm Seth, I have extra air.
I was gonna say, I've got air.
Dive, make it safe, return.
Yep.
But then you can see Ohito just retreating, doesn't want to deal with it.
No, definitely doesn't. Is trying to get out of there. Did get the cycle. And another orb. The disc is no, disc disappeared.
Yep. That one does. If you don't spend meter, it doesn't move forward. So you have to remember that when you're fighting Nanase, so that way you're not tricked by her.
No, definitely don't want that. You get attack on the throw as well. And then overhead. Okay. Oh, caught the toes.
Yep.
Interesting.
Got counter hit trying to mash during that. Got hit by Nanase dash B. It is a low starter. Oh my god. Okay, jump back away from Ohito. Dive. Change shift to keep your turn.
Right, and there's the disc again. Oh, what a grid break! Oh no!
Overhead blocked. Late cancel. Ohito's ready.
Oh my goodness, and he did get it. There was a minute there where I was unsure, but he did manage to get it and will be moving on.
I really hope he doesn't have more matches where it looks like he's about to lose, because I'm not trying to say that he should obviously be in top 6 winner side. I'm just trying to say a lot of these feel like uncharacteristic drops only because
it does.
It could be I don't want to option select for overseas players, jet lag, the delay is different, it's cold in here, it's hot outside, I didn't get good sleep,
There's a lot of things, but I do think, what you're saying is true though, that you don't ever want to say, this person deserves to be in top 6, but I will say that people would be surprised if he's not.
Yes, agree.
I think that is the tail there, but seeing the way that he's playing right now, it's like
it's a little sloppy.
It's uncharacteristic, like you said.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have to play anymore today, I think he'll just try to recuperate tomorrow.
Definitely.
Make sure he's ready to move on, then hopefully get top 6, so that way he puts on a spectacle for everybody. So he gets to show off how cool Seth is. I know people are like, damn, what does this character do? And then you watch Ohito play, you're like, damn, I want to do that too. That's pretty nice.
Right. You want to do that 70% combo? That would be great. But if you want the opportunity to learn about that, this is going to be a great time. We're going to take a quick break, and there's going to be more UNI2 round 2 pools after this. But it's going to be done for the UNI because we're going to be switching blocks. So I have been Jadelyn.
I'm Fox.
And we will catch you later.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back to Evo 2024. Under Night, in birth, action continues here. I'm back with Hellabret, and well, we could not ask for a bigger banger, I think,
yeah,
to
absolutely.
start it out.
This is the crazy block. I was watching in the audience earlier the last 2 hours. We're just getting to all the nutty matches. This is where people got the hand cams to watch the matches off stream because pretty much all the matches from here on out are just going to be nuts.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, this is the people trying to make the big qualification spots, right? And so nothing can be saved anymore. You know, all the talk of save it for nationals. There's no bigger event. Get it on.
This is definitely where the hopes and dreams are dashed or met, or something in between.
Yes. Well, the hopes and dreams of Emiya Shiro himself will be on the line as we get into this. This is still winner's side, correct?
I believe so. I'm gonna assume.
Yes, that is correct. Okay,
it is winner's side.
Yeah, I was just gonna wait for the camera to show it because
so
the production has always been on that.
They're ready to go too. Yeah, we got so this is CG on the left here versus Danu from Japan on the right.
Yes,
definitely one of the very notable Batista players coming out here from Japan. So Batista definitely a character that people, I think, compared to how impressive she has been in some other versions, I think some people kind of sleep on this character. But these BAT players are here to prove to you that this character is still quite the menace.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, like, Japanese players have been no slouch in regards to just keeping their characters even after nerfs and things like that. So, I mean, they're already showing strong prowess. The neutral game was really good with CG, being able to keep Donner around. But, okay, hold on.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't care where you were, what side you were.
Those are my favorite types of reversals, because it's like, oh, you tried to cross me up? I don't care.
Yeah, you tried to be cute? Nah. Hold this mix up here. Got near too far for the throw, but still, this is, You gotta feel really good about that as a VAT player once you get the life lead. Oof. It's like that's where you're feeling really good here. CG trying to make something happen. It's a bit awkward, but okay, 4C.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the god buttons for this character. Everybody loves 4C, and I mean by everybody, I mean the NKG players.
Yeah.
There's definitely more stuff that this character can do to oppress you, and I mean, we're seeing a little bit now with the reverse beats to keep the pressure going, getting those plus, and finally the assault gets reacted to.
Okay, it still has to actually block the explosion, but I thought that was really, really cute 3Z CS. Guard cancels to keep himself from getting broken, but it's still a tough spot.
Yeah, wow, got the full, that conversion was max distance.
Death,
That was max distance too. But yeah, it dropped, so not death this time. There still is a gem. Yeah, finally it goes away.
Alright, CG with the CS, gonna try and find a place in. The parry not finding it in either. Step up. In general, just going to try and chip out Enkidu, honestly, at this point, but hey, if CG has the CS can find a hit here, it's only like 2 hits away from it.
You got to remember, Havoc Hero is possible, but there it is, the whiff on the increase. It's going to be very punishable. First,
CG in this Ponder stance here.
Ponder. You think Ponder Tsurugi? You think Ponder Tsurugi?
Oh, he's taking the deep breaths.
Do you think Ponder Tsurugi?
He's engaged in his stance. That's a real life concentration right there. If I've ever seen it.
No,
that is his concentration stance. If CG was a
putting his arms down, going, I am the bone of my sword.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, he
not known to death, nor known to life.
He is burning those magic circuits.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need to think about it for a minute, right? With like, get rid of some of those like thoughts in your head because your opponent.
You gotta purge the intrusive thoughts. Just This is where the manga adaptation of real life is better because we get to know what the thought bubbles are going.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's like, he could be just thinking about what he needs to be looking for, what he needs to change. We'll never know, but in the adaptation, we'll know.
Yeah, most definitely. But there it is. Caught the backdash, but not able to fully convert.
Oh, okay, that's
6-6-Z, yeah.
That move very satisfying to land here. GG. Oh no.
And that's the thing you kind of always have to worry about at that range from Batista if you're not thinking about the charge time, right?
Yeah.
That normal right there is going to stop you in your tracks a lot of the time. Big damage on this. Well, I should say big damage for the starter. Caught the veil off right there. We're going to go all the way to the corner with a ton of meter being used. Yeah.
None of your veil off meter. It's all gone.
Yeah, 5.2, and plus still has the Vorpal cycle, right? So it can just get all that more back.
Oh, there it is.
Yes. One of the best additions for this character, just in general, right? Like,
yeah, it's a crazy move.
That move is hilarious. I think I was telling you in the previous block, I was like, I was playing versus Tabby, and,
You're like, how do I
she
deal
kept
with
doing
this
it, and
thing?
I just didn't know how to deal with it until I went home and left it.
Messed up. All right, Dairu, match point here now. Just needs a round. It's been playing really clean throughout. Really, just been doing a good job of not letting CG run their game. Oh.
Full court carry on here.
Classic Batista gameplay right here, and gonna secure the cycle too.
Yeah, thanks. You always gotta watch those overheads. Oh, it's just not. Oh yeah, saw the green shield off the CS, right? And knew to go and throw to get the grid break. That is one of the traps you put yourself in trying to shield to win cycles. If somebody does already have Vorpal, they can
this is
make
crazy.
that hurt.
How did Danya win the cycle again? Like, right? I mean, I know there was a grid break, but still.
Well, not just the grid break, right? But CG's back is to the wall,
Yeah.
plus, you know, just having to deal with the pressure and all that stuff. If you can't green shield at proper moments, I mean, he's just going to keep that grid cycle.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Evat go on the offense and then just win cycle. I'm just like, all right. Yeah, I mean, you got everything.
Yeah, normally everybody can just...
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Weather that
Yeah.
storm, but no, that's just how the kind of caliber of player you're dealing with when you get to this point of an even bracket, right?
Yep. You guys are just tuning in again. This is UNI2. We're in the second phase of the bracket, so I think this is like roughly 128 or 64, something like that. A lot of killing, a lot of just death in these brackets now.
Yeah.
We are watching just like kind of the hand-picked matches, but rest assured there are some bloodbaths.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can see
like,
the crowds in the background of the player cams when they do come up, and well,
People
there's a lot of people back there.
Yeah,
so.
people were getting hype earlier in the previous block. There was lid over clear lamp was crazy.
So I got to hear about that while I was chilling, taking my break, and I really was not happy with myself that I wasn't over here watching it. But wow, make sure to like and subscribe that dude's YouTube channel. Click that bell icon.
Yeah, had some really good reactions too. It was a really good set, but yeah, that was crazy. So yeah, lots of just crazy matches. I watched like Tari versus Notes off stream.
Yeah,
there's just a bunch of crazy stuff going on here. So
yeah, stuff that could you know be top 6 potential possibly, and just crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean like Clear Lamp was the Evo champion. Like you got to think about that.
Yep.
Like
the losers now, and it's not even like 24. It's might not even be 64. Yeah,
could maybe not even make it to those points, right?
Yeah,
it's possible. And that's what's bonkers about an Evo bracket, and that's what you train for, right? You have to put in your A games at all point.
Yeah, no, it's been nuts.
Yeah,
I just can't wait. I just really want to know like what all our matches are, because they're just I'm excited. There's some crazy people left now. So
yeah, well, we are getting another Japanese player in ACT, and it's going to be versus Shelly Kuan.
Yes.
So we saw these during our block.
Yeah, we saw both these players. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So they're going to be fighting it out now here in the winter side. And
makes sense.
Yeah, Shelly seemed fairly in control of their match when they were playing. I mean, okay, to be fair, so did ACT, right?
Yeah.
But like this is something that you know you guys may have ran your train on everybody else, but now you're in somebody of similar skill level, right?
All I'm saying is I can also look fully in control. All I have to do is flash kick someone and then do 3C EX wheel. Like I'm in control too, Isaiah. You know, so I want to see how this plays out. Yeah, it is like that, bro. I'm just saying.
Is
Kuan players
your,
are carried.
Kuan
players are carried.
Is Kuan your Drake?
No, Kuan players are carried, bro. Like,
okay.
I say that as a Kuan player. Like,
okay.
This character is like.
I didn't know you played Kuan.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes so much sense, actually. Not
well, I play Kuan like.
Look at this guy. He
like
plays Kuan, right?
Yeah,
like, just look at him.
I'll go back to Seth at some point. I decided to play Kuan until I got bored. I haven't gotten bored yet, but character's just very very stable character to get up with. So
yeah, most definitely.
So basically, I think I'm interested in seeing how Shelly fares as the challenge gets harder and harder.
Yeah, well, you know, the later we've gotten into this game of lifespan, the far less Linné players there have been, right?
Yeah.
So, or at least that's been my experience, you know. And so, how much Linné experience do you have, right? Do you have legacy experience? Do you have like experience with the new stuff?
Yeah,
all
I mean,
that stuff.
I don't know how much of it is really going to come down to much more than like can ACT get in the right spacings and then get enough off of it. I feel like you need to kind of bully Kuan's like B range basically with Line, and that's like where you want to be and abuse the fact that he doesn't have a 5 frame, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Once you get into range where he can like pillar, I think it gets a lot grosser.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, pillar is always going to be like a huge problem for a lot of people,
Yeah,
especially
pillar,
characters that are
needle.
like airborne,
Yeah.
right? Characters that want to be airborne, like, I don't know, TK Kuga or maybe Dive Kick or not even TK
Yeah, so
Kuga.
I mean, needle is going to be a problem. Like, yeah, this range here, like, Line just has to get in. So
luckily she's got the dash speed for it. I can tell you that.
She does. You see how Shally definitely knows that that's the main topic of discussion here. Oh, that's good though. Yeah, you can't really be too overzealous with the air 4FF. That move is like really good, where you teleport to the ground and make the wheel.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of insane how accurate that move is, but we're seeing Axe say none of that.
Yeah, it's important to have all the countermeasures, and that's going to be another one of those.
What have we watched so far? It's just kind of been Act CSing and getting a DP here and there, right? Oh, that's big though.
I mean, it's happened twice, right? Oh. And then, yeah, it's basically just also been flash kicks for Shally as well. There really hasn't been a whole lot of like really solid hits, and that's due to the way they're both playing.
There's no way that was intentional, roll, right? I'm pretty sure that was a crouch shield getting crossed up from the teleport.
Most likely,
kick,
yeah.
So, sometimes that works out. Gets hit by the teleport low. There it is.
So yeah, that was actually one thing that we saw from Shally quite a bit, but they almost always go overhead, right? So I wonder if maybe
there it is.
Act was watching
Yeah.
the match and maybe started to think about, I'm going to block overhead on
I'm pretty sure these players probably are expecting, it's coming out. Yeah,
we're going to get a lot of these lows.
I'm pretty sure these players are prepared to fight each other, because I think that's kind of the projected first like kind of real match maybe for them. So here we go. Yeah, rolls out, but tags with the JA, not enough to get anything off of it though.
Yeah, just waited after that CS, because no red flash, right? So you don't know what your opponent might do.
Shally.
Oh, and it happened again.
So the thing is, if you actually shield that move, he's dead. Kuan can't really do it. Yeah, has no cancel options if you actually shield any of those weird ground specials.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, you want to talk about possibly being dead? That's one of the moments.
All right. I mean, still a lot of game left to play here. Shally, good, lively, but probably gonna lose CS with this. Yeah. So. Okay. Hold on. Now we're talking here. There's the roll. Forced to hold this.
Yeah, creeping edge is so good to be able to get out, and that's going to allow for Shally to be able to make it happen.
Yeah. All right. Shally up 1-0. Definitely does look like Act is kind of ready to deal with this stuff, but is his controller just?
He probably has a 8-minute timer, and so it just does it in between games anyway.
Yeah, we're still in that era. I see.
Well, some people haven't upgraded their sticks, right? So most things that you get nowadays will not have that anymore.
There's a juicy sweep here for Act with the drop. No.
Yeah, I ended up getting the force function follow-up.
Okay. Closer to the corner here. Blocks this to this. The JB instead of the low.
Finally, low. Jesus, man. Just every high-low available.
No. Alright, well, that's a big life lead here for Shally. Doesn't have to do much now, but does block the empty low. Here's Axe's chance. Can't catch the throw whiff, though. It's been unfortunate. Teleports out just to get space right into TP.
Yeah, uses that flash kick to try and take their turn back, right?
Because not looking good for Act here.
Yeah, especially with that grid break. There's a lot of meters, so I mean, a couple of hits could really do it, but how do you get to that point, especially when he teleports as soon as you Kuga?
Yeah, Shally has been really using the warm held teleport, and that's been messing Act up a lot.
Yep. Oh, pillar. Yeah, just high enough that EX is not going to matter. I assumed you probably wanted to whiff cancel into the EXPP because they were in the air, but didn't get it. Got Kuga EX instead.
Yeah, it goes for I think an ender that Act didn't expect, and now it might just be lights out here for Act. It's been good at blocking the fly mix, but that's not the problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, well, oh no, pillar.
yeah. That's what I was saying previously. Is when it comes to Kuan, I do not think the fly mix is the problem. I think it's all the other stuff he does regarding after the fly mix. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is a kind of gross situation there. Pillar is basically plus in the air, so it's a pretty good way to deal with a lot of wake up options. Just just jump straight up and then just do pillar. And some DPs, see, that it's funny because it's if the DP is very vertical, then you can just move out of the angle and then pillar. But if their DP is wide, you can instead move forward and just pillar on top of them.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny.
It's an incredibly strong tool, and you really have to know how to play around it. And unfortunately, I mean, for, you know, for them. They couldn't get around it as well as they wanted. But, you know, fortunately for Shally, that was the case, right? And they're going to be moving on. That was still winner's side under my knowledge.
Yeah.
So that means, you know,
We
maybe
got-
seeing more of Act. Hold on.
Yeah, we will see more of Act maybe. We're going to go to a quick break first then we're going to jump into some more matches. So we'll see you guys right after this break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back. We got UNI2 here at Evo 2024 Day 1. We are just jumping straight into these crazy matches here. I think maybe the last block of the night, unless there's one after this at like 9.
Yeah, I believe it's the last block, but
yeah,
I could also be wrong. So.
Ending things off strong with quite a lot of killer matches here. We've got, next up, we got Mobu Murabito versus Omnidead. So you're saying before it's an international match, Japan versus Honduras. So
Yeah, this is an international match, and it is going to be one I'm looking forward to seeing because, like, quite frankly, one of the things that happens, I feel like, for just about every scene, right? It's not just game dependent or anything that this happens in. People will watch America and they'll watch Japan, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
They won't know who the EU killers are. They won't know who people from Honduras are. They won't know, you know, et cetera, right? So, like, this is a way for people to really know.
Here we go. Elton versus Merkava. This is like a EL matchup. Well, I mean, not that you don't see these characters, but you know.
Yeah, this is definitely an EL matchup. I'm very at home with this.
All right, so just a very slight here. Mobu Murabito gets Cycle for the first time, so we are going to town. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's just a great starter, right? Plus, you already have the cycle, so you're just getting that extra damage. Gets the whole thing, goes into Smart Steer Ender. And, you know, I mean, Merkava has one of the better Smart Steer Enders, honestly. Even on block, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got the overhead right
wait,
there.
It's Elton time.
Yeah, it's Elton time.
Omni. 200 meter, too, so only really needs one more hit after this. Let's see what we got here. All right, reload into dash B, nothing.
Oh,
the
TRM. Yeah, it's got him on that one, and that's going to be real great for Omni. That caught the jump out right there. So yeah, that was jump back dive kick, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I got counter hit.
Clean stuff from Omni Dead. Took a rip of damage, but then really turned it around.
Yeah, fantastic start, honestly. I mean, well, I guess I can't say the start was fantastic, but the rest of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Just going for knockdown here. You know, it's really rare to see that that knockdown mid-screen, right? Normally most people do it in the corner.
Oh, Mobu. Again, juicy damage.
Yeah.
Same as last time, really.
Because of the little homies, man. The little homies always make that combo work. Nice tech right there. Yeah, I was forced to CS because I tried to take the spring back, but yeah, no, Omni Dead picking the right option.
I have not seen anyone actually try to throw post CS yet.
I think they're too afraid of getting grid broken or something.
Well, yeah,
I don't know.
It's like the obvious choice, so no one does it. Is like kind of how it's working out. And also, there's a juicy 6-8 hit here from Omni. You're dead.
Wow, yeah, no, an excellent first game right there from Omni. And yeah, I mean that's the thing though. Like you know, it's throw. It's your fastest option at 4 frames, right? So everybody thinks about it, and it's just like maybe because it's so fast, it's too obvious, and you want to go for something else.
Oh. Again, all these rounds are kind of Murabito getting solid round start, and then Omni trying to turn it around from the corner here.
Oh, just threw a little bit too early, and then had to throw again, which allowed Omni Dead to know that a throw was coming.
Hey man, I mean, some of us, we do say throw with is plus on block, but
oh yes, I'm a part of the old guard, I know.
Okay, takes just the throw, guaranteed punish now.
Plus frames on that one. Oh, the trick stuff.
Yeah. I got hit.
I definitely stood up. No question.
Ooh,
here's that knockdown.
That's the one you bring out in tournament for sure.
Drop the active reload. You know, it doesn't matter. You're at enough of a life lead. And saw the green shield off of the EX, and wow, Omni is looking like maybe taking this real clean.
Omni again gets opened up, but look at the player cam, and they do not really look worried at all.
Yeah. There was a shake of the head once they got hit, but in the player cam. But like basically, it's like you know you're gonna get hit sometimes. You know something doesn't. You know you're not gonna play perfectly 100%. So you just recompose yourself as you know Mobu.
Oh, okay. Maybe this round was a bit of a go next moment.
Well, but that's the thing is like Mobu also ran into a situation where he was on he was about to be on set loss.
Yeah.
And he completely kept that composure and was able to make this comeback here.
Yeah. Here we go.
And this is starting to look real good, is able to get the full screen hits, has got the meter to convert where they need to, and will fake it out, but okay, yeah, protect.
Oh, good shield here from Murabito into big ADP Juicy.
Yeah, Omni even tried to stop pressing buttons to not give Vorpal, and unfortunately it was just too late. The shields had already happened by then. Oh, we got the mix up on this, yeah.
Patience in the press here from Omni.
Yeah, has consistently gotten the side swap 3C.
All right. Around here, take some damage. Don't need to float meters out. Okay. Murabito not cracking here. Land that ACS rock.
Oh, unblockable. Yep.
Again, post CS just getting 5-8. What's going on?
You were talking about it, no throws, right? Like. Okay, another knockdown here in another situation. 2 reloads with about 100 for Omni, but Moby, yeah, I was going to say Moby does have that. And while that is punishable now in this game, it's still an excellent reversal.
Yeah.
Or I should say more easily punished. Double overhead there.
Yeah, that was kind of going out either way, I think, after the first combo didn't kill. But, Baby's in the kind of scramble situation. Very good there.
Ooh, yeah, jumps right over a very common Eltham round start. That's one of those, I definitely know how this character works.
Yeah. Okay. Omni with a big jab starter here. But in control of resources. Screen only to get dive kicked.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to meet me, I'm going to take advantage of it for sure, says Mobu. We go all the way to the corner. Shake the Baby, steal all that grid. Good lord, the grid gain on Shake the Baby.
Still, the fight for Vorpal is on here. We shield this. Oh, never mind. We need CS, so yeah, really, we wanted to ricochet there, didn't find anything, so it's a bit of a loss here for Omni, but tried the DP 2D6C, but unfortunately did not work out.
Yeah, just got bodied right there. Roman covers their own reversal. Now plus frames with the little homie, and there it is. Yeah.
Tech. Yeah, there was a lot of composure from Omni in game 1, and all of a sudden now you know, Mobu is looking like he's able to put the fear in Omni.
Yeah, and I mean, even on the set point, right? We saw Mobu on set loss just a moment ago, completely changed, got the throw counter.
Okay. Oh,
Ricochet, yeah, full combo.
That's a good start. See what we got here in the corner. Yeah, Simon just got dive kick in the face, but okay, jabs is gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they were showing a lot of that dive kick previously, right? So you got to start checking them. You can't let them escape the corner.
All right, what do we do here?
Well, first you get your reload, and then I think 616. Okay.
That is a good move. I would kind of like to see more 616, but
double throw on this. Okay, here it is. Final game, final round, and this is looking cerebral.
Yeah, this is really going to go down to like who has the final adjustments here.
They're in each other's like patterns for sure. They know everything going on, and that's just fantastic. It's great you need to watch. Oh my God! I would have got flustered.
Has to back off. Now, Mobu gets a little baby in there, but Omni's not having any of it.
Yeah, and tried to press a 5A right there and got flipped. Yeah, I mean that's gonna be the end of Mobu's meter for the moment, especially considering. Oh man, especially now considering the veil off.
Hold up.
This can be a lot.
Oh no!
Drop. We tuck those though.
That's the end of Veil. Oh, I think he was trying for a 2-3-6C there.
Another ricochet hit. That's going to be full conversion again, but this time no meter.
Yeah, one more chance here, maybe from Mobu. Awkward spot.
Yeah. He's got that fireball to save him right now.
The meter though.
Oh, hard read. That's 200 meter.
Oh no!
Big drop. Hold on. Celestial on deck here for Omni.
Oh!
Trying to go for the throw. Got hit with the overhead, and that's going to be an IW to finish it off. Mother of God, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was really solid stuff from Mobu though. Like at the end, they finally got, really finally did get Omni to start whiffing a bit, start getting a little nervous.
That's one of those nervous moments, right? And it's one of those things where like you're like, I'm gonna close out the set. Yeah. I'm gonna beat the player, on, you know, on an Evo stage, and you start to freak out, and then they finally can open you up. Because I mean, remember, Omni was really patient on defense.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Really patient.
I actually love this kind of set we just watched where we really got to see the seesaw tilt, right? We really started off the first game with Omni being the one not really being flustered at all, just you know, taking some damage, but then turning around, and then we slowly, Mobu was able to kind of just get those adjustments and put the fear in Omni. So,
so Omni in loser's bracket though. Yeah. So Mobu is now going to be moving on the winner's side. Yeah. So we still can see Omni again, you know. Yeah. I mean, and with play like that, I feel like it's probably something that we will see.
Yeah. Well, if you liked watching Eltnum, we have another treat because we got another Eltnum coming up next. So
more Eltnums.
I like how earlier on in today's stream, I was just talking about how you don't see that many Eltnums. Well, it's like you do see a lot at the same time. It's weird. I feel like
it's one of those things where you don't see Eltnum as like a majority character, but when you start getting to the top end, she gets more and more prevalent because like I feel like the people who really understand Uni. Like
I
play
feel
Eltnum,
like
right?
it's kind of got a signal pattern going on because
really?
I feel like I also think she's really popular at like the mid level too. Okay. The intermediate level Eltnum is like that's the player that's like, hey, I want to be plus all the time. I don't want to be weak in any region. I just want to block string into 2-2 until my opponent gives up. I mean, to be fair, it's like, yeah, I also want to kill Mashos, right? That's the Eltnum. Eltnum, when you start, you pick Eltnum because you're like, it's my turn. How dare you press the button? How dare you press the button? You hit your 2-2 counter hit, you're just like, that's right. You dare to press a button against me and I'm Eltnum? But then, then you fight people who block. And people are like, this sucks, man. He's just blocking. He's just crouch shielding all my stuff and winning Vorpal. So, yeah, it really does kind of do this. I feel like.
It's like a Parabola almost.
Yeah. It's a good time. But in any case, we have Moon Cookies up next. Fighting against Rock, Hawk, Byakuya.
Okay.
So, definitely a player who has been doing really well over, since they've been kind of showing up to stuff. So.
You know, it's funny. I think this is the first Byakuya I've seen on our blocks, right? We obviously had Byakuya earlier.
I think so, yeah.
But
I saw one very new player playing Byak in the 10 a.m. blog, but other than that, I haven't really seen much Byakuya. So yeah, we missed. I've been doing every other today, and then every other has been where Big Black's played. So Big Black was in I think the noon, and he played at the 5. So. Didn't get to see him play, I think, but there are plenty of Byakuya players.
Yeah, definitely.
Is a character.
Especially one of our best players.
character in this in this game. Yeah.
I hate the way they progress.
For better or for worse, the character is definitely synonymous with UNI2. I really, yeah, that character has quite the amount of W's all over the place. So
yeah, most definitely. I mean, Kuan is another character that is looking like a menace as well. Carmine, you know, etc., right? And we're definitely no stranger to seeing those prior in the day, and I feel like we're gonna be no stranger seeing them later in the day as well.
yeah. Yeah, so if you guys are, not been watching lots of streams, and this is like the perfect time for you guys to get acclimated to some of these characters, because I think if you're here for the long haul, I think this is absolutely character that you're gonna expect to see pretty fun in the tournament.
Yeah, be ready for Byakuya if you're running into pretty much any tournament, right?
Please. Something.
Fix Chaos.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
And it's Chaos dead.
Yeah.
Please fix Chaos. Chaos is dead.
See, I thought that was like a fish.
I mean, some people would say that you are just correct, that it is a fish, right?
All right, we got the not the autofocus. Okay, he's trying. I like how he can see the screen too.
Yeah,
he's trying to get the autofocus getting in there on the camera. Yeah.
I mean, it's just one big giant screen in front of you, so.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how much I have to add to that sentiment, but it's a pretty common sentiment, I think. Yeah, Chaos kind of doesn't work sometimes in this version. There's just a lot of random places where his stuff just kind of doesn't work. So
I mean, that's just how it is sometimes, I guess. Some patches people aren't the winner. That's all I know.
Yeah. But I have faith that they will fix, as they say, the character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have some possible changes coming up for a lot of the characters. Just saying, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a new character coming up, so a balance patch is something that I think people are keen on seeing if that's going to be a thing.
So we already actually know some of the changes because people were doing.
Oh, you're right.
Demo, right? Yeah, I saw like at least one Akatsuki change.
What was the Akatsuki change?
He was able to combo after something he couldn't before. I just can't remember what it was.
Not gifts, not more gifts.
Yes, more combo videos as we get into Moon Cookies versus Rockhawk.
Yeah, so Moon Cookies, player in, I think he's still in NorCal. I feel bad for not being 100% sure, but
how could you?
It was a little bit far away from where we run our locals, so
yeah.
But definitely been around for quite a while. So
yeah. Full conversion here.
But yeah. Hawk is doing the Lord's business here. We get our EX Ender, so this is just so good.
Double web, excuse me, I said triple.
Yeah. So we have meter here.
Full conversion. It's not going to kill, though.
Yeah, it's pretty prorated, but hey, you're in like maybe Jab Rain. Well, certainly TRM Rain.
Yeah, TRM is such a scary factor in this game, right? Because you think, oh yeah, I can totally just press throw, and if they hit me, I'm good. It's like, no, the game has a system for that, right?
Yeah, Moon Cookies, I think, fall a little bit on their retaliation, and now we're kind of seeing it again. Get these webs down.
Okay, this time the triple web setup is real, much like the One Piece. Oh, wow, got the hit on this one. I didn't think that would be that funny to you, but I guess it is.
I think it's funny. I don't know why it's so funny.
I think it's probably my delivery where I just like
that's not what I was expecting. I'm gonna be real.
Shields to be able to get out, but oh wow, even with so the shields were so well placed that even with the webs connecting on block, he still won the Vorpal cycle. Not gonna matter, obviously, as the game is gonna go down right now.
But for the bonus points.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the extra credit.
Oh, you know what? I know why. They did the side swap, so their back was to the wall, so they weren't building this way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Ooh, neutral jump.
Yeah. Some people call that a neutral air.
You can't say that, bro.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you gotta go the full mile and call it an air, right?
Like, yeah, an air. Yeah.
All right. I mean, Altnum's is it JB is like a iconic sex kick, right? Like,
yes, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. But we're going to get full corner carry on this one. Knockdown here for the reload. I haven't heard the crowd yell reload yet, and I'm a little disappointed.
There's not, I mean, I think you got to wait till top 6. By top 6, guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, purple one for Moon. Getting that. Oh, yeah, using the DP to get out of the
we're
ability
an anime character, bro. This character...
Well, it's just so smart, right? Because that would have been arrow unblockable. It had to get out of there with that. Oh, and yeah, there's the Dragon Punch to be able to get their anti-air of their own. 200 meter here for Rockhawk.
Yeah, I like the patience from Moon Cookie. Not really trying to take too many risks here. Just win Orbital and then probably win.
Oh, yeah, gain Celestial.
Yeah. Gain Celestial Profit.
Question mark, question mark. Actually, there's not even a question mark there. You got Celestial.
Yeah, you did. Indeed. Oh, dash B round start.
Yeah.
Juicy.
Has not been very aggressive round start, right? So I don't think Moon Cookie was ready for it.
All right, let's go for a ride.
It's terror time again.
Oh, yeah, I found that one. Yikes, that's, yeah, we're going to have to see it again. All right, back in business.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, maybe like a teleport mix up this time. No, goes for the 2-2X. Yeah.
2-2 is such a good option off of EX web setup. It kind of does a lot for you. And now you don't have to time anything. You don't use 2-2.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got your medium.
Oh. This is kind of working really well.
Yeah, no. I mean, the round starts have been immaculate the last couple of runs, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Moon Cookie needs to do some more adjustments here or they're in trouble. Okay, not biting,
yeah.
But nice dash block too. Just takes the throw though into the web.
Yeah, unfortunately taking the throw is still like a massive
unfortunately you have to watch the same movie and you're just in the same situation again. So.
Yeah, I mean this is just one of the real big strengths and why you're going to see this character quite a bit, right? We tried to jump out on that one, got arrow blockable. full increase 3C.
Yeah. I mean, hey, close out the round and the set.
Yeah.
Rough stuff, but you know, Rock, Hawk doing really well, putting themselves in. I think that's still winners. So
yeah, that should still be winner side pools. So you know that's gonna keep Rock Hawk going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, real strong stuff right there, and the round start decisions honestly
are
kind of a big deal.
I'm pretty interested in seeing what else neutral jump works against in Elnum. It's certainly.
It probably jumps over gunshot, right?
I believe you probably have to block it.
Actually, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because it's so fast. Gunshot.
Yeah, so he's probably doing neutral jump straight into 4 in case 2-6A shows up. But
yeah,
I wonder how that interacts with dash C. Like, I wonder if that dodges dash C.
Yeah, well, not gonna know at this point.
I think if you like kind of dash into dash C, you'll probably just snipe him out of the air. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I was very interested by it. I feel like I don't really see that. Well, I don't feel like I see this matchup that often. It's not really that common, so pretty cool.
I mean, another thing is it could have just genuinely have been a hard read, right? Like, maybe it only was looking for that one thing. I'm not saying that's actually it, but, like, there's just so many possibilities.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
It's just not something I get to see that often. But hey, JB is, like, a good air normal, so.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good butt-in. It's a nair.
Yeah, and I hope you guys are feeling like this is a pretty good stream right now as we bring you
this
more
is
Under Night in Birth 2 action, going through our winners bracket side. The matchup next that I'm looking at is Insanity, and I cannot wait to commentate this because I have watched way too much Crimson Crusader VODs to not know how unhinged.
Are you Crimson Crusader's greatest fan? Is that you?
No, so like I was at Evo Japan. I was conflicted. I was like, he's so like insane. I can't get behind him. But like, also it works so well.
It's pretty good. Evo Japan was a good time.
Yeah, most definitely.
I like that. Crimson Crusader really came out of that event as being like. Garnering many fans, I would say. Garnering many fans for anyone who was not familiar with him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're not familiar with Crimson Crusader, you may be able to get familiar with him by going and checking out the Evo Japan VODs while we take a quick break, and we will be back with Crimson Crusader versus Daneru. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to Evo 2024. More under 9 birth 2 action. I'm sorry, we were talking about stuff before, so I was like, yeah, I gotta flex on it. But yes, we are coming back into it, and as we mentioned prior to our break, we have one of the best matches I think we're gonna see all weekend, and that is going to be our Evo Japan runner-up, Crimson Crusader, the Gordo Extraordinaire versus Doniru Batista, both Japanese team kill, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, we are getting to that stage where we can no longer just politely divide everyone else up by region. It's gonna happen. So, but it is the first time I've gotten to see Crimson Crusader on stream, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've watched far too many Crimson Crusader matches to not be ready for some chicanery, as I'll put it.
Chicanery.
My man's plays as if every match is a casual. Like if you get to grand finals and you think, oh, it's grand finals, he'll be too afraid to do the wacky thing. You're absolutely wrong. You are the most wrong person who's ever lived.
Yeah, it's quite a treat watching it before, so I'm very curious to see how he does this weekend, and you know where we'll end up seeing him go. But first, obviously, Doniru's gonna try and stop his run. See how that goes. It is Gordo versus Vat. Very also legacy matchup here. And in some ways things have changed, but in some ways things really haven't.
Yeah.
I think the biggest one probably is just that you can't with gems anymore.
Yes.
As easily. So that really lets Gordo play a little bit closer and doesn't just let Batista win grid for free. As we all know, grid is Gordo's originally, and he only takes back what belongs to him.
Yes, as he will always do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be able to get full combo off this too.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, you think jumping out will save you, but it actually might make you take a little bit more damage than you were going to originally, because you may have just only taken command grab. But yeah, there's the tech on this one. Forceful is available, is able to catch that. Yeah, force function already out.
New?
Yeah.
So ready. That was, yeah.
Even in UNI2, force function was a fantastic move in this matchup for Gordo. But yes, there it is, 66FF, the new force function where you can get it dashing. That move, -2, but it is an overhead, right?
I do like that he uses it, because I feel like some Gords don't really use it that much. It's kind of good.
Mostly as a combo tool, you see a lot of Gords use it, right?
Oh,
but
sure,
he's just willing to bust out, right? It's also special cancelable.
Yeah, it's a special cancelable overhead that can go like behind it. It doesn't cross up, but like it crosses.
Yeah, it crosses up in regards to where he lands, but you do not have to block cross up. You do have to block overhead. Big damage here.
That is a classic.
So yeah, this is one of the stronger starters because you do get full 5C increase. And yeah, straight into Turbulence. That's going to be the first game. Oh, yeah.
Popping off already.
In the player cam, already flexing. Yeah, there it is.
I like Daniel's attempt to retaliate pop off.
If you watched Evo Japan, the amount of the like mannerisms that this man has is just insanity.
It was really good.
And then, yeah, another thing too that I wanted to bring up was in the VODs that I watched, in the most recent VOD. So he was having like an Evo training session, right, where he was doing an online lobby with a lot of like Japanese top players.
Yeah.
For matchups that he thought he was going to run into in America. Some of the matchups, like Batista, you saw him play for once a slightly more conservative game, and that was only until he got in.
Yeah, I mean, there's some amount of this is like you do kind of just have to respect, but hey, we got Vorpal now, so
yeah, that means your Rusty Nail is much stronger.
You gotta be actually pretty careful here. Nice ball though to confirm. Daniro unable to actually win Vorpal, so still gonna have to play a little bit timid here, but kind of works out.
Yeah, that's the nice part about the gems right there. So you get that counter hit and you can get full conversion.
It's really good timing for Daniro. We have meter, so what are we gonna do? CBO.
CBO, spend it all. Trying to get the kill, but it's gonna be real close. Yeah, I didn't
just
think
barely.
So because it doesn't kill, then it gives Crimson Crusader a chance. But I mean, hey, look at the life lead, right? Like Doniru's got a lot of control here.
Yeah. We can afford to make several mistakes, says Doniru here.
Ooh, well,
that's one.
It's gonna be good damage here.
To the corner we go.
Yeah, if there's one thing I know about Gordo after training and watching, oh no, the 6B! And goes for the optimal afterwards too. Could be.
So close.
As long as there's no drop. Yep,
with Iwex he's dead.
Yeah.
He took his headphones off.
Oh, he thought it was last round, I think. I think he thought it was last round.
he almost did a motion.
What are you standing up for?
Oh.
No Shige today.
Yeah. Oh no,
yeah.
round start, dash him up again.
Yeah, dashing force function is so good. And you know, I mean, again, we think about it as a combo tool a lot of the time as Gordo players, but yeah, there is other applications.
Oh. Yeah, this is looking here for Crusader.
Ooh, yeah, opts to not go for the Asim Ender, right? Because already has Vorpal, the grid is already broken. Big damage here. This is absolutely
I got IW.
Yeah. And goes for the super easy version of it too, because it's like it's already gonna kill, right?
The pop off.
Yeah,
ooh,
Crimson
he's going hard.
Crusader. Fantastic.
Yeah, is like tackling him too. Yeah.
Oh man, Doniru can't help but laugh at it.
Yeah.
It's like so wholesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's still popping off. He's still there. He's still going.
Man, he's got. There's a lot more tournament to go, by the way. Like he didn't just win the tournament or anything.
Yeah, that was a match.
I think you can see why he plays the way he does, though, right? Like look at the way he the way he exists. If you will, right?
The way he exists.
I couldn't think of a proper term to explain it.
That is really good. I agree with that. I mean, yeah.
My vernacular is not that verbose, all right?
He's probably thinking, if I land this, it's going to be so good.
And he did.
Yeah.
And it was. On the 7th day, Crimson Crusader said, and it was good.
Oh, snap. I am looking at the next match being typed out here, and this is also going to be a treat. A very different end of the spectrum here, but next up, it looks like we're going to be getting Senaru versus Rakir.
Yes. And Rakir, has moved away from Enkidu a while back and has been playing a lot of Laundry.
I remember his tweet about his dad making fun of him for like giving him a bunch of BS for playing not lawn.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, so like at Slashback, I think it was Slashback. Was that our combo breaker? I think it was after Slashback where like he considered switching to lawn. I forgot what the exact match that he got knocked down in, but I think he stayed on Ank or something, and then he said later on Twitter that like his dad was giving him hell for it.
His dad was like, "You want to win, don't you?"
Yeah, he's probably just like, "Play that guy with the staff. You were doing so well with him.
That character's so good.
Yeah, this shirtless guy sucks." Like,
so like as somebody who's been getting back into the game from Uniel, the way I've personally been feeling as of recent is that everybody should have either a pocket Laundrakia or a pocket Hyde.
Yeah.
That's just me,
No, it makes sense. I agree. I mean, especially everyone should just play Hyde. That guy's been kind of.
I think he's a menace. I think
that character's kind of a demon in this version.
I think that character's bonkers. he sneezes on you and he does 4K.
All right, so they're doing a little button check, but a glazed up Senaru plenty enough earlier on in the blocks, but obviously super OG Elton player, the original Elton player. And playing against Rakira, though, so this is going to be a fun one because I don't know if these two probably ever had opportunities to play each other, but Sunaru kind of trying to play very textbook Uni, and Rakira is a just very strong overall fundamental player in this game, so it's always a treat to watch him play, so I'm interested in seeing how this plays out.
Yeah, well, we were getting right into it. First game, button checks are over, I do hope. Yeah. not secondary button check, you know what I mean?
No, not the second, please. Not the second.
But what about second button check?
Oh, no!
As the hit is, counter hit on that one, was trying to Amari through. Vorpal is going to Sunaru first.
You love to see it here. This is how you want to start your round. Oh, no.
Yeah. That's a great starter.
Yeah, we twitched, pressed the button on accident. I know. We've all been there.
You were talking about it
We've
earlier,
all
right?
been there. We've all been there. We've all blocked a dash C, pressed the button, and been like, oops, I'm dead.
Well, did not die on this one. Rakir with the drop, and the CS is going to allow for a punish on the whiff. And that should finish it off as long as there's no drop. You know, I feel like I want to say that should finish it off, but then, you know, we've been seeing a lot of drops still.
Yeah, it's true. It's Uni. This game gets kind of crazy when people's nerves explode.
There's so much to think about at a high level.
Yeah.
Right? So.
I feel like that is really what it is. I feel like when you're playing at high level and something goes wrong, your brain immediately tries to kind of get a hold of some of these higher level concepts, right?
Yeah.
You're like thinking like, okay, but the Vorpal and how am I doing on resource? And then you just forget that you were bashing jab or something, or or forget to see what the other guy's whiffing, and things just kind of go crazy. But Rakir here fighting back against Sunaru in a good spot.
Yeah, and I mean, thanks to the power of Landrake, was able to get the full corner carry just
wake
from
up
any
throw
sort
the
of
weak guilty gear here, Sunaru giving Rakir some action, but yeah, that is the new classic.
Yeah, one of the stronger wake-up options, right? Like, if your opponent is not specifically looking to meet you, then you have a meter or something.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, your Landrake,
it just
right?
covers a lot of options, and if the opponent is even slightly asleep at the wheel, it hit people.
We also have to worry about, well, you don't got to worry about VO at the very least. I was going to say you have to worry about Landrake force function, but
no. All right. Sunaru, very ready for that DP, though. I mean, VO, same thing. Yeah. Very ready for it.
Kind of, yeah. There's the full corner carry again off the 4B. Just one of the best buttons in the entire game, straight up.
Let's see if Sunaru gets phased here on defense. I feel like we haven't really seen that much conversation between these two yet, but that was an awkward corner, self-corner. Okay. Yeah, punishes the throw. Play again.
Yeah, kind of get the debuff applied as well. Got the full pressure set with the Snowflake. And yeah, it's just keeping so many plus frames. Like, you can't really feel how many plus frames are there until you've actually blocked that.
Lets it rip with the DP, the Sunaru, forcing their way out. But doesn't really get much, and now we're just forced to deal with this offense yet again here. Digest in the corner. Okay, we finally have CS.
Yeah, it's going to be able to push out right there. It's trying to keep it real lax, and yeah, there it is. Finally, the DP. If you leave a slight gap, a lot of those Landrake players are looking to DP there.
Very good here for Sunaru. Pretty back and forth so far, though. Again, really feeling it out still. That was a pretty strong round from Rakir previously, but now it's all Sunaru again. He gets the unblockable. Question on meter is, are we going to need to spend another bar here? Are we going to be able to get score in round 3?
Oh, twice! Yeah, but saw the green shield, right? Or just shield in general, excuse me.
All right. So Sunaru, you can get this. That'll be the set here, but Rakir trying to hunt for something at neutral. We can find here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Snowflake really helping out on the backside right there. That's one of the reasons why you see people put it out, and has got the full attempted plus frames here at the end of this. Snowflake setup. And it was a side switch. Yeah, you think you don't want to.
Oh, no. Almost got a reset there, but Sunaru now looks very difficult for him to be looking to block out of this, but let's see.
Yeah, blocks the overhead, though.
Yeah, it does block all of this so far. One more chance here. Okay, there it is. Just presses at the right time.
Has found a lot of mileage in being able to press at the right time during a lot of people's launch streams during, from what we've seen this tournament, right?
Yeah.
Vorpal is available after this, going to get your active reload on top of that. This is just everything that Sunaru wants to be able to make this comeback. Another hailstorm!
Rain, yeah. Yeah, you can see the reaction from Sonaro. He's just like, oh my god.
I think that move is so dumb.
It is very strong. You could definitely tell that was some psychic damage dealt to Sonaro straight in the lobe. Like, he's just like, oh, you jumped, I got you. Oh god, no, never mind. I got.
I was checking the phone, maybe looking at the notes.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I have this wrong, I guess. You know, let me go back to it.
All right, going into game 3 here. Taking that last round. We'll see if he can keep it up.
Blocking the overhead, but not on the low end, then no conversion off to the counter hit. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to know when to be ready for that counter hit, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, wake up 660, the classic.
All right, Sonaro bouncing back here. Gets a nice little reset. That free gift. All right. Rick here with not much to play with here. Trying to fight for Vorpal, still loses the cycle. Again!
Blocked the overhead and then made the jump out as well. Rakir is going to love that because, you know, this Vorpal cycle is no longer going to matter to Sonaro. Yeah, back text to try and get away from the Snowflake.
Okay.
Yeah, full bounce.
We have meter. We don't need it actually yet. You're dead. All right.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if Sonaro had Vorpal there, they would have just CS'd right in the middle of that combo, but no CS required as we are now going into set point for Sonaro with the dash normal. Gonna get the full counter hit conversion.
Oh, no, not the reset.
Yeah, you know, honestly, at the higher level you go, the harder it is to press a button after somebody messes up a combo, right? Because a lot of people have contingencies. Like, I know exactly what to do if I mess that up, and it gets the punish after the wake-up option. I mean, Rakir's done it so much, I can't be too surprised that Sonaro was ready.
Yeah, Sonaro, I was expecting there to be some kind of response to the jump outs here. We're seeing it, but that, unfortunately, Rakir letting Sonaro go in this situation is really bad. Ow, you're just dead.
Yeah, after the
CS.
the
pop-off. Yeah, that definitely felt good.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, that was a nice way to close out the set, too.
Oh, my God. I was not expecting this level of emotion. Because, you know, we were watching the player cam, and it was, like, not nearly
I'm
this.
the best, Isaiah. You see that? You see that confirm? You see that confirm? You see that confirm?
Oh, my God.
That was good. I need that one. I need that one clipped. Like,
I need the point specifically.
Yeah, I need that point. I need to make that a Discord GIF. Like, I need that emote. The Sonaro point.
Well, Sonaro taking down Rakir in the winners, and so that is going to be them moving on. Rakir has the possibility of later. I do wonder about that CS because it saw the red flash. I assumed it attempted to do, you know, an EX, but just didn't get it or something. Whatever the case may be, that is not here nor there, but we can be getting any manner of character here in just a moment.
Yep.
It could be Laundricky, it could be Carmine, it could be Hyde, it could be Gordeau, as we've seen recently, because Defiant is going to be up next. And, well, I also have to do this because I do this every time I see Clem, whether it be over the internet, on screen, what have you. Is that Clem?
Is that the
Is that the Clem? Oh, my God.
Yeah, the Clem. Okay, so the joke with me with Clem is always just that throughout the lifespan of, like, I don't know, up until even Clear maybe, the meme is just like how high Clem is seated always all the time. Because
okay,
you know,
that
he's
wasn't
the
just
best.
a meme for that, but continue. I'll get into
that's
later.
it. I mean, like.
Okay. So in Blaze Blue days, Clem was always seated super high and was never winning anything. It was really funny.
Well, I think there's just kind of an unwritten, you know, understanding by everybody that just Clem is just kind of good at the video game.
He's just goated.
He's
have to.
Good at the video game. He's good at this game called Under Night, and he's been playing this game for quite a while.
Since Unial days.
Yeah.
Because I had to play him in my region.
Yeah. So
he was playing Merkava back then. I assume he's playing Merkava right now. But
I think in this version he plays Merkava more than he has in
Phonon,
Clear
right?
or ST, where he was dabbling a lot more with Phonon. And, I think maybe in ST he might have actually just played Phonon like much more than Clem or than Merkava in the outside of specific matchups.
Well,
I remember kind of getting hyped when he would play Merkava instead of Phonon in certain matches. I'd be like, yo, let's go, the Merkava. But he's totally on Merkava now. I haven't really seen much from Phonon.
I mean, this is the original character pick, so, you know, glad to be home, right? But here it is, Defiant on Drake here right now. You know, the last few tournaments that Defiant was playing in, he was playing Gordeau. And I do believe that was to get ready for Crimson Crusader, right? He's trying to understand the character, but already has Celestial here versus Clem, and it's going to set up the grid break. And look at that, gained 160 meters.
Crazy. Oh no, straight into the ice.
Yep, which is going to allow for the side swap to get right back to the corner, and you're going to get back in the Snowflake setup once more.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately, just blocked the Raka. That's a B around. Okay.
Defiant. I mean, you know, the namesake is always there, right? It's going to be the Hailstorm, but able to block inside for Clem. Got to find a way to get around it. It's the last time 6-6C is what clipped Clem and to start the snowball.
Yeah.
And so you really have to stay away from it.
Well, this time Defiant able to just block through from offense. Gets a DP anyways from like across the screen because of the center box. EX Rain, there it is.
Oh no! Oh, that's really good for Clem, but couldn't convert off it. He jumps over the EX!
Right, that was a sick scramble. Clem was still ready for that.
I think Clem is so used to scrambling, honestly. He's just really good at it after playing them so much in B&W from so many different games. But yeah,
yeah, I think not gonna work out there.
Yeah, very cognizant of what Merkava options could be available there. And so Defiant now has the setup on this one. Snowflake will go right back to it. Try to go for the cross up. Try it again.
Yeah, just trying to Defiant just looking for anything. Clem on defense here.
Yeah, flies out, just leaves.
I'm
surprised.
Has to block it though.
Honestly, I was surprised that he that he didn't get hit by the Snowflake.
Yeah, it's true. It was very snappy block, but Defiant has Clem on a pixel now.
Who was trying to go for TRM, but Clem ready for it. Okay, this is how you make a comeback, right?
Yep. Hey, both players can kill from a touch now, so.
Yeah, little homies are out. They're running Defiant down and trying to get the grab.
No.
If it wasn't
the pop on the cackle from Defiant.
Because Defiant was not ready for air rain to get outside of the air grab, right? Like it looks like Clem had the right read. And I mean, you know, I guess technically by all intents and purposes, Clem did have the correct read. But,
yeah, Clem was right, but Clem was also wrong. So it's fighting games.
Well, I just chalked it up to Defiant reacting and going for super as soon as seeing it, right? But whatever the case may be, now has the overhead, able to get the hit on Defiant on this one, and still gonna win Vorpal Cycle here.
Yeah, for Clem, but Defiant, okay, fighting out of the corner. We have meter now. Dump it for the turn.
Ooh, gold throw. Yep, no push-ups here for Clem. But it's gonna get the grid break, and this cycle is gonna be Celestial.
It's gonna hurt. Not get hit here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, okay, Celestial's gone, but so much meter available for Clem. Yeah, okay, you just throw this. Easy punish.
Sitting down for the green shield now. Defiant. Whoa!
Wow.
I was looking for the guard cancel first, but that was actually crazy. The timing, waiting for the guard cancel, and then afterwards still getting the punish from the green shield. Very impressive. Most people are not playing at that level.
To get 360, honestly, just one of the better reverses for sure. Oh wow, yeah. Trying to hit on that one.
All right, meter, but see if Clem can get out of this. He doesn't have 100. Not going to matter. They're taking the throw.
Yeah, I think Clem was probably looking for the second jump over because that has been very that has been something Defiant has been doing often, right?
Right.
And so because of that, you're just no longer expecting to throw anymore.
Good grid control here from Defiant going into the cycle here, so I think hard doesn't do much else until confirmed the Smart Seer Ender, and so going on the offense just gets shielded though.
Yeah, because of that shield that allowed a free punish for Defiant.
Yeah, that's good for Defiant here now.
Dropping the combo though. Overhead!
Okay. Ow.
Ooh, didn't get 200 meter in time,
like
wanted the IW.
Wanted it, but okay, the revenge IW, or the revenge fail. Wait a minute, what? Wait, what?
What?
Oh, that's got to be a dash C, right?
I'm so confused.
That's got to be a dash C.
Whatever the case may be, not going to matter. Defiant is going to be walking away with that.
What was that last bit? All right, Defiant not trying to lose out on the pop-offs post-match. I feel like everybody on this stream set so far has just been...
I'm so interested in what like your actual classification of a pop-off is, because I swear to God, you've just been saying it for any sort of like emotion higher than a level of 2.
A post-match reaction.
Okay, all right, okay.
And now it's time for the Chipotle extra match.
Ooh.
And we're jumping straight into this match here. That is Squish on one side versus Vale. Mika, we saw a little bit of Vale early on in one of the pools, but I have not gotten to see Squish until now.
Yeah, you know, thank you to Chipotle, who's allowing us this extra match that we would not have gotten. We would have been waiting in the wings for our next match otherwise. But yeah, here it is, Squish. I mean, you know, everybody is looking for Squish when you think Akatsuki, right?
Absolutely, like the Akatsuki. And it's just been nice seeing him kind of come out from a bit of period of inactivity. Like, I think we all kind of took a break a little bit during the pandemic for some reason or another. And so it's really nice to see Squish really back on the grind and doing well so far.
Yeah, ooh, a great break on that. That's really good for Vale.
Speaking of doing well,
got
Vale
caught out.
Oh,
full conversion here. Side swap as well. Oh, no drop. Yeah, tried to go for B-Tatsu. Not going to get it on that one.
Here comes Vale. Got a lot of meter, so yeah, Squish is just kind of respecting some of Vale's options here, but just going in now, finds a hit and just like that, taking the life lead.
Oh, yeah, tried to jump, was expecting the command grab, right? No dies. Oh, got the charge. See, I think you could have comboed off that, honestly. Oh, well. Yeah, you know the character better than I would, Vale.
Yeah.
So.
Well, still good opportunities here for Vale. We have stuff, but
delay 2As, yeah.
That is the character Akatsuki with those run-up crouch jabs.
Ragnar
so
the
scary.
Blood Edge.
Yeah. Oh.
Tech hit right there into the 2-2B, just to be able to get the invincibility after you're -8, so why not try to steal your turn back?
Yeah, gotta love the reaction. It's not a pop-off, but it is it's not a post-match, that's why. So if that was post-match, we could call that
then
a pop-off.
Then it's a pop-off.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm learning a lot.
No, just raw assault here from Vale. This is looking really good for Vale, actually.
Yeah, it was a really good start, especially, you know, able to get the CS right there.
Yeah, but knowing Squish is just biding his time, trying to figure out a way to bring this one back. But it starts here, though. We do have CS. Okay, never mind. Challenge here from Vale. Very nice to be able to close out this round, I think. Yeah, it's going to spend the meter.
Yep.
All right.
A round on the board. Vale keeping away from being eliminated here in the Chipotle extra match.
Yeah, it's a nice juicy Tatsu here from Squish. So we are in the corner of Vale. How are we getting out here? Or maybe we don't. Oh, okay, there we go.
Just the Abari, yeah, right. And because that was a back throw, was going to win the Vorpal cycle off that.
Yep. Squish, though, huge life lead.
Ooh, yep, CS and had to EX there. Oh, got the command grab attempt. Full conversion into
that was the epitome of a meter round. We got to 200, and we forced our opponent to dump their meter, right? I'd call it a small victory. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's way better than going into the round, right, with no meter and your opponent having a ton, right? So.
Okay. Oh,
just leaves.
Yeah, Vale just wanted out.
My planet needs me.
Oh, no.
Oh, yep. Billy Blake's Tybo.
Oh,
man, Squish has just got such a read on these the grab timings, right? And has just been calling out with so many different shimmies.
I mean, I think that's what you gotta be good at to succeed with this character too, if I'm gonna be real, right? I mean, so much of this character. Oh,
that's
doing
cheeky.
The saucy stuff for the Chipotle extra match.
Yes, definitely asked for extra guac on that one. Good
That
Lord.
was the extra guac ender.
That was the extra guac ender. No question right there. Oh my God, CVO in the middle of your black string to catch somebody trying to press.
Oh, you love to see it. I mean, that is actually the thing you want to hit on stream when you know you've got eyes on your match.
I think that's the best part too, is he hit it this moment. Like, he could have just done that like over on the side, right? No.
Yeah, I gotta wait for
right
now for the Chipotle extra match. All right. Well, that was a little too spicy. I think we need to cool down a bit. We got a match coming up, but first we're going to jump to an ad, and then we're going to see Nox versus Miyagi Muteki.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
We are back here at Evo 2024 Day 1. UNI2, we're in our second phase of the tournament here, so in our kind of leading up to top 24 matches. And it's been, you know, quite a day, quite a block here. A lot of crazy action. Just finished that Chipotle extra match, and now we're back in it again. Brett joined by Isaiah. It's been a good time. This guy makes me laugh all the time, so
I am utterly incomprehensible sometimes.
No.
But yeah, no, I mean, we are going to be getting into another one of those international barn burners, if you will. We saw Nox a little bit earlier. That is somebody who vibes so hard, and we're going to see more of that vibing happening. But we're going to be seeing somebody that you and I didn't get in the block that you and I did.
We did not, but definitely a name that should be known by all. Maybe not by this one, but Miyagi Muteki. If you were a fan of watching OG like arcade VODs, you might know him from another name, Dineko. But now is very active VTuber as well, and just does a lot of content. This guy's got like the Hyde Bible, so as far as Hyde goes, yeah, this is like the Hyde.
Yeah, I believe this was actually one of the people who was in Crimson Crusaders like Evo training lobby, right? So, I mean, if that's the case, then, well, you've probably watched a few matches. If not, well, you're in for a treat, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, really strong Hyde player, so we'll see how he does against Nox.
Yep.
But so far, Nox, they have a light lead, but see how Miyagi fares against this. Has Siesta. Oh, really nice. Wow. Yeah, Miyagi Muteki not able to clear the 5B. Oh, J8?
Yeah, J8. You know, I mean, it's very similar to, you know, what we see with Drake here, right? It's not as far-reaching, but
big JCC is swanning around the sky. I mean, that is actually a pretty common usage of that normal against characters that kind of play at that upwards 45-degree angle. It can be a little awkward to hit, but, you know, J6, the counter hits, you just get everything you want, even if you don't.
Yeah, you know, I just expect so little matchup knowledge for a lot of people playing versus Kaguya, right? Because she's just, like, most people just do not know how to fight her, but that was knowledge right there. Not going to matter, though, as Nox. Looking really, really good. And I also have to shout out the color that Nox picked. Yeah, I mean, if you know the color scheme, you then know.
I'm not sure if I know. Am I supposed to know?
No, I mean, I don't think you're supposed to know. Right?
I mean, do I know? Do you think I'm supposed to know?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's just delay 5C. So actually cooking Miyagi Muteki right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely doing work right now. This is looking really, really good for Nox.
Watch the high, but stand throw.
Yeah, another JA into CS. smart to get Ender finish it off.
Oh, we didn't get to see it, but I don't think the player cam and Nox just goes straight to the camera. He's
Well,
like,
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
yeah, oh, there it is. He's like, what about that?
Nox was vibing hard.
No, I mean, Nox, when we were last watching, he was literally playing the bongos on his stick. he was just going off. So,
I mean, hey, that's like one of those mentality things, right? If you can do that, then you don't have much trouble just keeping your composure during tense situations. And I feel like Nox is that guy. Nox is that player.
It's looking really good right now. And honestly, yeah, we have not seen much from Miyagi Muteki. Nox was just on the basic offense aspect. It's just kind of been running over Miyagi Muteki. We got meter if we need it here. Yep, EXDB closes it out. One more round here for Nox. Have not really seen much from Miyagi Muteki, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, he's playing the bongos again. He's playing the bongos again. You guys can't see it, but
he's vibing.
I mean, he is one round away, so honestly, I would be playing the bongos too right now. Looking real good. But Miyagi's going to spend it all on the IW here just to get a huge lead.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, was
the air block, though.
Yeah. Much more difficult to be able to punish in that situation, right?
Oh. But okay.
Still
going to work out.
Yeah, because you don't get blown away, right? So you can keep some offensive pressure going.
It does actually end up making it so that Nox burned all of his meters. So somehow that kind of worked out better.
Yeah, no, honestly, I mean, like, isn't that what you're looking for if you're Miyagi? You mentioned it in the previous match, right? You want to go into the next match having your opponent spent all that stuff to try and get out of something.
Okay, huge dash C. Dash C.
I just killed the club.
I mean,
it's not 6-6B, but it's not 6-6B, but I have to mention it.
there is something about Hyde's version. ADP, you love to see it.
Super cancelable. And then he's got the full conversion here. He's just trying to win the Vorpal cycle, but no, was unable to do so. Oh wait, no, sorry, I had it mixed up. My bad. My bad.
So Muteki does have CS, but yeah, that unfortunately the CS thing there is kind of awkward because the bomb's still coming. So
yeah.
Oh, what attack from Nox! Bring it back here, but dash C, yeah, you have to block there. Let's it rip with a DP.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Full conversion. I mean, this should just be death.
Yeah. Okay.
Try to die W. Yep, no drop there, and even with the loss, you see the you see the theatrics.
He's having so much fun.
Definitely a crowd favorite.
I hope he watches the VOD and watches our reaction to him. All right, a little bit more aggression here from Miyagi Muteki. He's working out a lot better now. This is high gaming right here.
Yeah, just again sneezes on you.
Oh,
5K,
right? 5C?
Yeah. Why not, right?
Kind of goated. That was a really good response from
I mean, it's just the vibe. The vibe tells you that you can wake up 5C and do it with impunity. And we saw it there from Nox. And so that's just going to be wow.
Yeah,
rare footage.
Even high 3C, real footage of it not hitting.
Yeah, rare footage sort of being above high 3C. I never thought I'd see the day.
Uh-oh.
And this is big damage too.
Yeah. I don't think so, no. Yeah.
I don't even think a CDO combo would have done it. Okay. Ooh, yeah, guard thrust actually at the right time too. Some people, they got 4B.
Hold up. Now, Miyagi Muteki does still have CS, so this is still an awkward spot to. Yeah, dashes. I like the throw.
Oh, got the regular throw. Yeah, that's
TRM. Yep.
Goodness, and now Miyagi Muteki on set point when it was looking real scary for them in that first game.
All right, but the sweep here from Nox. Whatever best normals here.
Yeah, a lot of the time it catches people starting their dash for 6C when it comes to high. So
it's really good.
Sweep is just honestly like a really good option if you're fighting a high player who can't instant 6C.
Fast anti-air stand shield here from Miyagi Muteki. We're seeing again pattern with ever since after the first game. Miyagi Muteki's really got a good strong hold on the cycle and resources. And, even when we're down here, this is not as bad to play out of with CS, but Nox a champion and we have seen. Oh, that's good.
Oh wow, yeah, caught.
Oh no!
Big drop right there. Miyagi is probably in love with that idea right there. Oh nope, not gonna matter though.
Okay. Still did end up getting the round.
Yeah, final round. Taking a breath.
What happened in the vibes? That was.
There was no vibes.
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
I was gonna say
that was crazy.
That may have been a bait. I want to give Nox the benefit of the doubt.
Anti-air IW getting played around.
Well, honestly, I think they were maybe just trying to play around 3C instead of like.
Yeah, but Nice. I don't get to see anti-air IW very often.
Hey, I mean, if it hits, it drains that life bar, so.
Here we go.
Vorpal's like, you really got to watch out, and that's why the Veil Off was there, to strip that Vorpal as quickly as possible.
Oh, and wins a cycle. No TRM for you. We still have EX. Oh, don't even need it.
Yeah. Honestly,
the intimidation factor.
I wonder if you were supposed to IW after that throw, but not going to matter. Oh, they tried to go for TRM, but was already hitting. There's a lot of damage. 4B is going to hit. This could very well be it as long as no drop. That's going to do it. Nox taking down Miyagi Muteki.
The vibes.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's just like, I did it.
Did it.
With one leg up, too. You see that?
Kaguya's are kind of cooking right now. That's all I'm saying.
This might be the Kaguya turn. People might finally start looking at this character. I mean, like that was one of the reasons I keep talking about the whole matchup experience thing. Is like most people just do not play versus this character.
What?
That's the same. So now we're gonna have infinite recursion Nox, right? Because somebody will screenshot it and then he'll do it again.
We gotta keep the loop going.
Infinite fractal recursion Nox.
He's hacked life. He's figured out the hack. He's cloning himself.
Oh, okay, you know what that tells me?
What?
He had tried infinite timelines to beat Miyagi there.
Oh, there we go.
This
there
was
we go.
the
There we
winning
go.
timeline.
This is,
yep. He was cloning himself to check every timeline on how to win.
Oh man, well that was definitely an entertaining match. That was very fun to watch. But yeah, like you were saying before, yeah, Kaguya. It's been interesting. I don't really feel like it's just a lack of experience, but I feel like a lot of players are getting blown up for trying to like overcorrect and like forcibly play around some of the stuff Kaguya is doing. Like especially the jumps. A lot of people know that her sweep is just super good, and one of the best ways to actually deal with is to jump. And I noticed that we get to see a lot of Kaguya's anti-air people. Like, people are just kind of leaping into Kaguya today. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, they don't want to deal with sweep, because sweep is really impressive.
Yeah. Well, I would like to clarify that I didn't mean for that match specifically. It was a lack of knowledge.
Sure, yeah.
But just that I talk about a lack of knowledge because I feel like this character isn't super prevalent.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But no, I like it. Everything you said is clearly correct. I just, but like they forget about 4B or they forget about something else, right? And so just 4B, just great vertical anti-air, really.
That and just part of it is tournament too. But I just think even when you're not really gaining that much from freaking out in the sky and twerking and throwing the bombs, it kind of does, deal some psychic damage. It just kind of can tilt the opponent a little bit. Just pretty annoying, fuzzy white noise.
Yeah.
But, throwing fuzzy white noise when it's white noise and the opponent is stressfully thinking about how to, do something like anti-air IW it, is a pretty real, it's a nice tool to have in tournament.
That is a moment that we got to witness, too.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. Is like IW was
on the table,
baited.
yeah.
Was technically baited.
Well, next up here, we got Mawaru. We've seen Mawaru earlier today. Again, Hilda representative from Japan. Against Snappy, who has been playing Chaos, but it looks like he's locking into Wagner for this one.
Okay.
And plays a lot of Wagner, so it's not really, I would say, he plays plenty of Wagner. It's not really even his sub a lot of time these days. And part of that is, again, Chaos kind of sometimes just doesn't really work out.
Well, the crazy part is a lot of people are dooming about Wagner too, right now.
Yeah, but
so it's just like at this point you're just picking the stronger of the two.
Well, I think,
or at least in your eyes.
Well, to me, this is a matchup thing. I think so. Hilda is a character that it can be really awkward to play against if you're used to being able to do something farther away, and she just dash C's or dash B's, right? You just literally don't get to play. So Wagner, it's actually very easy. Like the strategy is simple in the sense that it's like, okay, you take your turn, you know exactly how to take your turn in this match, right?
Yeah.
Like you block a 2-2 or whatever from Hilda, and you just go because you're Wagner, and there's not too much else to think about. And obviously, Snappy's played a lot of Wagner, but it's not working out right now. Mawaru kind of cooking him.
I mean, Mawaru known to definitely cook people for sure.
Yeah.
He's one of the stronger players. But okay, gets that dashing force line.
All right, here's the Wagner time. Gotta wake up, bail off.
Effort bail off. Oh, got the low. So the last time Snappy actually ended up blocking that exact mix-up, did not get baited on it.
Yeah.
And this time, was maybe looking for the other option. He's able to stand block this here, though. And, I mean, the grid break not lasting for super long. Oh, wow, full charge.
Yeah, Mawaru really punishing that green shield from Snappy, and well, we're in trouble. The IW.
Snap them fingers.
I couldn't see how much.
Stab.
So maybe a lot. Maybe no, Dad. Yeah.
Snap your fingers.
Yeah.
Do your stab. You can do it all by.
All right, Snappy. See if we think a bit big
That,
here.
that's a pop off, right?
That is a pop off.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a mid-match pop off.
Sorry. I'm so dumb. Okay.
No. I understand. This is exactly what I would be doing if the rules were reversed.
Okay, fair enough.
I would also be confirming every single time.
Yeah.
Gonna understand like. So I want like one of those board games where it's about like figuring out the hidden rule. You're like, yeah, is this a set? Yeah, you know. So.
Is this a butterfly?
Is this a butterfly?
So it has switched over to the Chaos. Snappy is, was not feeling the Wagner after that first game, right?
Okay.
Wow, the movement. Mawaru was just making it really hard for Snappy to find the timing to actually get that anti-air, right? Knew that the teleport was there, but just didn't get the right timing.
Rolls out of the Oki, but oh no! That was like a super low JD or something. Yeah.
Okay,
reset
yeah, I
gets
was going
rolled?
to say standing reset, right? Because you do have the little Eddie out.
Yeah, but like Snappy is evading all this stuff from Mawaru, but then isn't really winning their turn off of it, so it's still looking a little bit tough, even though we have dodged some stuff from Mawaru.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about it. I don't know if they knew it was there.
Do you think he'll just pick like a darker stage to make the Aruba harder to see?
Ooh, okay, all right, I'm with it.
I just
assumed
something
it was,
only a Seth player would think about.
I just thought it was Chaos's pet that made it harder to see.
Well, there's that too. There's that too. Like that doesn't help for sure.
Yep. Okay, full conversion here, and I mean you've got so much meters. Martier Anders, CVO, and IWX. Yeah, gosh.
All right.
Googly moogly.
What?
I was gonna say a different word, okay, and I didn't.
Okay.
That was the recovery.
Yeah, recovery pop off from Snappy here. Known to do that. So we'll see if we can do this here. I mean, that's definitely a big confidence booster.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, challenge from Mawaru.
Yeah, great timing on that one from Mawaru for sure. Ow. He's already got the setup. The teleport comes out. But yeah, Snappy found the right time to leave, but unfortunately was not ready for the button press afterwards, right? It's using that roll to great effectiveness, though, to be able to get around the screen. Heads down for a little bit. We're back. Coming inside.
Oh.
Off too, yeah. I mean, that's such a common thing for a lot of players who play characters like Hilda. You know, they love to use their bust-out resource to get them away and get back into that. Like,
Martier Ender, but the bail-off ran out, so we... wait, I'm just dumb. Never mind.
I was like, huh? Oh, but got the needle overhead on that one. Okay, so one round, and now Mawaru's at point.
Pretty back and forth here.
But you got to remember, Snappy really only needs the one other round, right?
Yeah.
So just to be able to stay alive here.
Okay.
Good start.
It's still kind of hard to tell how this neutral is playing out between the two, but maybe it's not really going to come down to that, honestly.
Ooh, yeah. Going to be able to Omar it again. 5-8 has just been in the correct spots. He's going to win the Vorpal off that. Yeah, great shield.
Mawaru gets a snipe from across the map. Oh no, too far.
Yeah. Teleported the wrong way, couldn't get the full conversion off it.
For Mix here, block.
Ah, there it is, yeah.
One more maybe here. All right, but being grid broken. Okay, rolling out's good, but okay.
Got caught overhead. Yeah. You know, I think that was 3 for 3.
Yeah.
I think that was 3 for 3.
It's tough.
Well, unfortunately, that is going to be Snappy going down, but Mawaru, super happy, gotta be, making it through the winners again.
Yeah.
And I believe that's what qualification
tough
for
matches,
tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Tough matches.
All these have been qualification for tomorrow, if I remember correctly. So, Mawaru's got to breathe a sigh of relief as he can maybe go study who the next opponent is for a whole night.
Yeah, that is convenient, I guess. Today has kind of been rough for people who have been staying alive. It's a lot of matches. So.
I'm fighting for my life out here.
I mean, yeah, Mawaru was just looking like he was in pain. He's just like, oh.
Yeah. Especially after that first round versus the Chaos, right?
Yeah.
That, you guys couldn't see it on the player cam,
he's wincing a lot. Just but
right.
we do have another good match coming up next. Yeah, so we got Knots versus Mobu. Murabito coming up next here.
Yes,
So
yes.
first appearance for me for Knots, at least. I think it was probably in some
Of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A different pool. Didn't get to see him, but obviously a player that people also have a lot of eyes on this
Yeah, a
weekend.
lot of this may be the
Seeded
best
very
stuff around
highly
here,
Si-
right?
Was he seeded number 1? Was he? No. He said. Who's seeded number 1 in this tournament? I'm trying to remember.
Could be Crimson
Oh
Crusader.
no, it's Big Black. It's Big Black. It's,
Or yeah, I was
it's
gonna
Big Black,
say,
and the Crimson Crusader is number 2, I think.
I was gonna say the people that come
yeah.
to mind immediately are Big Black, Crimson Crusader, and Defiant.
But Knots is like seeded really highly in this tournament as well.
Well, yeah,
So
yeah.
he's-
so
yeah.
You
So
got to
he's-
remember
he's up there.
He
so.
won the Arc final, right? Or was that Mario?
No, he did, but
Yeah.
more importantly, he won Slashback. Which
Oh,
is
sorry. Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
My bad. My
Just
bad. My
giving
bad.
you.
He did win UNI2 finals, so that's why I
Yeah,
think he would be
he-
seeded very highly.
he
And
is.
he's also, lauded as maybe the best Seth around these parts.
Yeah.
In particular.
I think that. I
if
think
not,
so.
If
I
not
think,
just the best Seth, right?
Yeah. There's another killer Seth here that hopefully we'll get to see some of, but I think no, he was playing in the other block, I think.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'm just making that up. We'll find out. But
Yeah.
anyways.
You just your imaginary friend. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, these players sitting down doing the button check. Seth Merkava is, it's a
Again, one of those classic matchups. We've seen a number of those.
classic in a different way. I feel like in old versions, it's classic as in it's classic pain.
Classic pain. Okay.
Classic
okay.
pain for Seth, and then it became classic pain for Merkava.
Yeah, most definitely. After
Yeah.
they buffed him, yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely one of those like, how the tides have turned.
Yes.
So.
Haha, the table have turned.
Yeah. Both these characters got some interesting stuff, but I feel like Seth in this version is kind of cooking. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know. Knots has been playing really good in this version of the game. The guy plays a ton, too. Just puts in a lot of work, so I think a lot of people root for him. And very nice. Off to the races here. Clean anti-air shield. Really solid combo. Damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a good addition to Seth's kit, right? Just being able to set the orb wherever you want, or like up close, I mean.
Yeah, the Orbit Confusion is a very interesting move.
Well, I just think it was such a great tool to his kit because it allows, for easier conversions and whatnot, right? As
Yeah,
long
for
as you're within its
combos,
sphere of influence.
for combos, it kind of just helps you do a lot of damage because
Yeah.
it's Under Knight, so it's just all about like how many different special moves you can grab in your combo.
Yeah.
And it does some funny things at neutral. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to say it's like cracked or anything, but it creates a very weird situation since it's active for a really long time and it moves people in very strange ways, and you can't technically cancel into it. So yeah, it's actually kind of useful sometimes, maybe to range that. But juicy hit here from Mobu.
Yeah, despite the strong start for Knots, Mobu is changing up the offensive game plan here. That's going to allow for knockdown on this. And the little homies are trying to help out. Ooh, caught stand tag.
How dare you stand tag?
You're not a Weston.
Kill you.
You're not a Weston. Get out of here. Even though, like, Big Black
Take the
never
throw,
OSs.
yeah.
Or is it Defiant? It's one of the two. Either Defiant or Big Black never OSs on threat. I can't remember which one.
I guess it's Big Black.
I thought it was Big Black. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, this puts him way back into contention, right?
The
Especially
late
with
sweep.
Warple, this should just kill.
Yeah, I mean, we have meter somehow. This doesn't kill. Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to finish it off on this one. So first game going to Knots, and
Yeah.
honestly, that was, like, it started out really strong. Mobu had kind of an adaptation, and then was able to get out of pressure after the third knockdown, right? And just change things up. The offensive pressure from Seth is always like really annoying to deal with for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And so you can't let him go if you ever get the chance to not.
Yeah, they've improved this character's kind of close-range pressure game a little bit in this version, and that definitely helps in these kind of matches where you do kind of want to do some bullying of your own once you kind of like put Merkava in the grinder.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is where Merkava dies.
This is said grinder, right?
Oh my God!
Steer, yes!
No! Yeah!
Yes! Right.
Why is he not making an expression? No, if it was another Seth player, they'd be like,
I'm nice with it.
Yeah, they'd be like, you see that, but.
Yeah,
he knows I'm here. That's what my job is. Yeah. I'm here to get hype for it.
Yeah, well,
and every like Seth hater is just like, no, that was not nice. That was like, get that out of here.
Using the smart steers, a frame trap on that one. So good from Knots. And currently on set point, looking to take down Mobu, and already has, the first hit.
Yeah. Meter. Here we go. nasty situation. Oh, just press the button, not gonna work out.
Yeah, I think maybe Mobu thought it was a bit too far away from BD.
Try again.
Incorrect. Oh,
Yeah.
got caught creeping edging on accident. That most certainly that had to have been. Like, I feel like that was one of those situations where you're trying to shield, but he's teleporting left and right.
That's the thing about it. It's is pretty messed up how I think that's actually in hindsight. Now that I've really never given it this much thought, but you know, one of the big changes that Seth got in this version is that he lost all of his orb cross-ups.
Yeah.
But I wonder if actually the reason, well, knowing Common, actually he just probably took it out because he thought it was too messed up.
Okay.
But there's like a small part of me that wonders if the idea is just that, well, actually, like, because of roll, you kind of, it's kind of messed up because a lot of time, and this is not just a Seth thing, but there's a lot of times where you do things that, like, they don't hit cross up in terms of blocking, but they'll cross up your input still, and so a lot of things can actually kind of, like, really mess up and give you a roll when you don't want it, and that just kind of gets you killed.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's 3D.
I don't know anybody trying to creeping edge back into the corner. You know what I mean?
Like, but it happens a lot, actually. We've actually seen it. I've seen it happen on stream at least like 3 times now. So it's definitely a thing. So I think it is interesting. And so I wonder if maybe that's
counterplay versus creeping edge, right? Like, that's one of the things that I think we're going to start having to evolve to next, right?
Counterplay versus 1D, honestly. But
yeah, 1D. Yeah.
It's very interesting. Happens sometimes with Kuon too. Like, if you do the warp teleport across the map as they're trying to like 1D your needle or whatever, right? And then instead you come down with like fly and you counter hit the creeping edge. So
yep,
definitely can happen. But I say that because next up here we've got Silicon versus Shally, so it's going to be Chaos Kuon.
Yes, we will definitely be seeing some of that teleport and maybe even the possibility of said situation of creeping edge into get bodied.
Yeah, we'll see. And of course, also this is the last match of the night coming up.
Oh man!
So yeah, so no
this
no
would
more
be our
Chipotle
final
extra match. This
final
is the final one. Yeah. So after this, there will be no more.
Yes, the brackets will be solidified for tomorrow's rest of the Under Night event, and so a lot of people are going to go back to the hotel rooms and definitely do some study. I feel like because we're getting down to the nitty gritty, and again, there's nothing you can hold back anymore.
Yeah. That kind of makes me think I'd really like to see some kind of really extended like chess style thing for Under Night where you have like a night to prepare for your next opponent like every day for like a week or something, because this is actually a pretty interesting game as far as trying to do lots of prep.
Would you call it an imperishable night?
God. I wish I want to be like you were saving this for this moment. Like, I know that you just make this stuff up.
It's just on the fly. It's just on the fly. All right, but yeah, there it is. Common situation to happen at round start if you're fighting against Chaos, right? Or excuse me, Kuon. Going to get that lightning bolt, whether it have been the jump version or not, and you will have to deal with the pillar afterwards.
Chaos kind of cutting the offense short here for Shally.
Yeah. And that's one of the nicest parts about that move for Chaos, right? He didn't have that before, and so once they gave it to him, like he got to be able to deal with some zoners a little bit easier.
UCJA from Silicon, so Shally gonna do creeping out of the corner, no punish. Yep. Who's hard to deal with, but Ozzy with a little bit of interception there, no confirm, but how do we get out of this as Chaos here? I mean, as
Kuon, yeah. I mean, at that point, right, you're waiting for the purple cycle or for the Chaos player to try and like hang themselves, which is basically what Silicon did. And yeah, the purple cycle no more. As okay, CS flash kick.
Oh,
got caught by the pizza cutter.
Too high. That's so unfortunate. He blocked the low though.
Yeah, really good. Was looking for low. It looks like.
His CS and meter just right up to A. Wow, so good.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Shally was doing after that guard string, but just got clipped, no counter hit whatsoever, so must have been trying to jump.
Hesitated and probably was just looking for some sort of like chain shift and that Twitch delay, which is now to tag Shally here. So full screen. Yeah, V Fireball will do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, sometimes you're just going to have to deal with V Fireball full screen, you know? Ooh, got triple overheaded into the grid break. This is the second time this round that Silicon has been grid break.
Still, that move's still pretty good at just hitting you out of the sky, I guess.
Yeah, most definitely. Okay,
pizza
cutter. Yep.
Catching Shally on defense, just pressing buttons, trying to do stuff. Gotta hold down back a little bit.
Yeah. wow, yeah, thank
Speaking
you.
of,
Thank you, my pet.
Yeah, Silicon saying, calm down a bit. Shaw says, no, I go for mix. I get overhead.
Yeah, definitely going for mix is Shally. It's gonna have the knockdown after this one with wheel setup.
There we go.
Yeah, full charge on that one. Okay, nice block in the mid.
Here comes Ozzy.
Yeah, Ozzy so well placed right there after that because like you just CS and you don't have to worry about it, right? You can just run into whatever you want.
Ozzy's got your back.
Yeah, Ozzy. Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. Sorry, I'm a wrestling fan, you know.
All right, game one. Silicon up 1. Sorry, why did I say game 1? I'm just losing it here. It is truly the last match of the
This
night.
is game 2. I just assumed you meant game 1 was over.
Yeah.
I thought
I'm losing my marbles.
I thought you were speaking correctly. It's just I just over guessed your intention, I guess.
Oh, okay. Shally in the corner.
Yeah, nice.
And then,
great hit on Ozzy there.
All right, well, gets a little bit of anti-air with the needle. We're just out. Okay. Fortunately for Silicon, Kuan has like a full screen laser, and that's not good.
That's the low, also connecting off the teleport this time. Yeah, I mean you want to be concentrating doing Vorpal Cycle.
Oh, he corrected it.
What? Okay, yeah. I mean that's how you know you play this character for a lot, right?
Oh yeah. No!
I think honestly I would have got hit there too. I'm gonna be real.
It's messed up. It's like kind of almost better than the fly mix from EX Wheel. Just I'm
telling you,
it's kind of spooky.
I keep telling people, I legitimately think Kuan Fly Mix is nothing. I think it moves like molasses. I think it's so slow and easy to react to.
You're a Blaze Blue player right there.
No, I blocked Magneto.
Oh, that too.
I blocked a Magneto.
You're right.
Oh, he just stood in the air, yeah. I think he was trying to hang out with Ozzy. He was just like, yeah, what's up?
Here comes Ozzy pressure from full screen. Run up here. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
we haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, ADP, you actually feel a lot of damage off of this. Not enough, just barely living on a pixel or two. And there's the low, but gets bailed off. Hold up.
Oh, cut the backdash.
Oh, I think you're dead. Oh, you're super dead.
You should be.
All right.
Get him, Zatch Bell. Yeah, after they buffed Chaos from Uniel onward, I started calling the pet Zatch Bell because he got legitimate.
He has rights now. He's got a passport and everything.
Yeah.
All right. Hard knockdowns here from Shally. Let's go, Mix. Is he gonna
creeping edge? And yeah, caught it. Yeah, that's one of the nice parts about Wheel that a lot of people are always talking about is that it allows Kuan to just see what the opponent is doing defensively.
Yep. Okay, well let's be real. Shally was just doing fly JB regardless. fly up, fly 2.
Yeah. Ooh, got caught jumping. Full conversion here. Yeah.
All right, we got a lot of resources. We got gas in the tank here, so C's. Oh, I guess didn't know what that quite was.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the active frame flash, but that doesn't mean you know which move it is, and so that's one of the annoying things right there. So we are now going to be one apiece here. It's going down to the wire.
Yeah, that game 2 was kind of all over the place. There was a lot of stuff going on there. A lot of kind of weird scrambling moments. We'll see if things calm down or if we just get wilder and crazier to go further. Like, I mean, this neutral is
This is Arcana Heart neutral. Everybody's in the skies. We're fighting up here.
The fight for Vorpal, yeah, I love it from Silicon. Pillar.
Yeah, expertly navigated it too, while also keeping Ozzy behind and able to use Ozzy, but yeah, it didn't fully work out. Dropping the combo though. Hold on.
A big drop.
It's gonna force corner.
Yeah, Shally does get Vorpal though, so chance here to just kind of run their game.
Yeah, a couple too many backdashes to lose all that grid, right? You're always trying to look for that shimmy. Ooh, got the hit. Yeah, full screen combos. Oh yeah, that's an easy part. Yeah, and again, Silicon back on set point. Was on it last game though. That does not mean Shally is out. Oh yeah, jump back, laser.
Oh, catches the shield. That is juicy. Oh! Went went for a little sneaky low, but okay, the Veil Lofts have actually been doing pretty good about dealing with that kind of like teleport things. Whether it be higher or low, the Veil Loft is working.
Yeah, and I mean, another thing too is you have to think about it, because Silicon is grid broken, wants to try to Veil Off to get rid of that situation, and so, you know, it just becomes a really strong option for a number of those reasons. And it's just been so well timed.
Shelly across the map now. Slide in here, but yeah, that'll do it.
That CS is always going to help you out, but yeah, but that 6C though.
Yeah, this time jumps up to get the right pickup here. I've been liking these 6Cs.
Yeah, they've definitely been delivering some tasty pizzas for sure. But, okay, blocked the low, and yeah, Shelly recognized immediately that had to bail out. Yeah, Pillar keeping safe for Shelly. Just kind of watch out for Ozzy. Watch out for the Flame Breath. Watch out for the Claws.
Awkward spot to be in here. See if Silicon tries to go in. Looks like he wants to go in here.
Yeah, I think this is like that last situation where Shelly was completely fine just sitting here blocking because it's going to give Celestial, right?
Yeah, and just going to CS to get all that meter. And now, if... Oh!
Oh, got the hit, though! Hey! Yeah, and it's going to build the bar even. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to do it. Silicon is going to be making it tomorrow on the winners. That is a pop-off, I do believe, right?
Yeah,
Did I learn correctly?
Yep, you got it. You got it. Nailed it.
Yeah. I've been going to Brett school.
You can now go on to teach others.
Okay.
You're earning your credentials.
So that joke comes from a long line of seeing people not actually popping off and others calling it pop-off. So but yeah, so wow, that was the last one. So again, Silicon is going to be moving on in winner's side, and Shelly will be on the loser side for tomorrow. So that was our last match of the night for Under Night in Birth 2, but you know, honestly, I couldn't have asked for better. So
yeah, it's been great. Had a great time commentating with you. This is an awesome block. We just really just vibing here, and tomorrow is going to be awesome. So thanks so much for watching.
Yes, thank you.
We've been doing a ton of work today. Productions has been giving us all these awesome matches. So I know some of you, probably not all y'all, but some of y'all have tuned in since 10 a.m. to just watch all this Uni. But we appreciate you guys enjoying those matches. And hey, if you're new to the game or whatever, I heard someone say it was on sale right now. So
it was me.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
was me.
Perfect. Yeah. So. I believe Isaiah, so check it out. It's a dope game.
Liar.
Yeah. You're just gonna say it's on sale. It's not even on sale. Like,
I thought it was.
I don't know. Well, I think that's gonna be it for us. Yeah, I think no further words need to be said here, other than we'll see you guys tomorrow for more Under Night.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.